Beautiful rising to all you beautiful people at home, and welcome to Cavalier Clash number 7. We are here with doubles, bringing some amazing action. My name is Momo, and I'm here with my good pal AG. How you doing today?
Doing great. I'm loving the energy here. Everyone's filling in as the double start time draws near, and I'm excited to see just how packed this room can get. If it's anything like Cavalier Clash 6, it's going to be very exciting very quickly. Especially when singles starts, I know that there will not be many empty seats, if any, in the venue, and I'm excited to see it all. But it all starts with one of my favorite side events. Side event gem, as we affectionately referred to earlier, doubles.
Absolutely, man. Doubles at these tournaments, specifically, my favorite part of it is that not only do you have the obvious, like the legendary international teams, the Shuton Miyas, you know, you've got the classic, like the Chak, Sparg0s, and whatnot. You know, you also got, like, the local legends playing together.
Yep.
You got players like that live in regional, people like Just Rat, people like players in region like Habibi, you know, players close people that are so close to the event,
Right.
that teams that just hang out together all the time. And not only that, you have the combination of both, where you've got the top player and you're playing with like the local PR player. You've got like teams like we got Tweak Stars. That one's gonna be sick.
Oh, definitely, definitely. And it's going to be exciting too. I believe we have the perfect number, 60 teams and 2 pools of 30. So a lot of players here bright and early at the crack of about 10:30 as we get started. And they're all very excited. You know, not a lot of sleep left in the eye. They are up and they're at 'em here in round 1.
Especially with all the sun coming through. It is mad nice in this room right now.
And it just snowed too. And it's sitting on the roofs across the way, so it is especially bright here. Like, even despite some of the clouds in the sky, it is very bright. It's well lit, and I think it kind of matches the vibe that everyone's bringing.
I think lit is the right adjective.
Yeah,
I'm definitely feeling it right now.
Yeah.
It's like the angelic atmosphere of the tournament is really shining through right now.
Yes, yeah.
Again, like, even obviously we touched before, like we are just starting up the day. We're feeling the room is piling in.
Yep.
We're coming through to get their, you know, the grinders are awake.
Exactly.
Here to play their thing. The players obviously on the stage. You got production doing their thing. Shout out, of course, to KML Tournaments for putting this whole thing on, bringing us all the action. KML himself currently setting up the camera, but typically on production. Obviously, this tournament we couldn't bring it to you, beautiful people at home, without the wonderful efforts of KML Tournaments.
Exactly. Yes, it's one of my favorite tournaments in recent times because of that sort of grassroots vibe that I always love, and sometimes is maybe a missed in some series from the ultimate side of things. But yeah, it's a great time, and I'm so glad to be back here. Even when we pulled into the lot, I was just like, wow, we're back.
Dude,
you know,
it's like I remember distinctly how to get to the park. We're like figuring out parking. I'm like, oh wait, we got to take a little walkway there. We're walking with Kevin right there, off camera. He's like, oh, the beautiful sightseeing from on the walk from the parking lot over there. Just like the small things about the atmosphere, truly the essence of grassroots coming out into a tournament like this. It's just everything about it's so great.
All right, and we are getting into it. We got the camera set up, and look, there's a little Momo. Hey, I'm here. There's Dalton as well. Villager extraordinaire, if I remember correctly. Big fan of doubles, last we spoke, if I remember correctly. And Money Mike, of course, rounding out the rest of that team. Cat Lover and Lugi on the other side of the stage. And there's a little Kevin with a K. And there's all of those aforementioned grinders. Well, they're back there looking for any setup they can find to get some games in while the doubles teams get started off the stage as well. I'm so excited, man. Really lovely bracket we have here. A lot of teams of so many different makeups that I'm excited to see how it all shakes out.
Yeah, as we get piled in here for our first match today, like you mentioned, of course, Cat Lover and Lugia hanging out on the left side. And we've got Dalton Plays and Money Mike here on the right. First doubles match of the day. We got Piranha Plant and Schultz versus Aegis and Villager. Man, this doubles. This is the stuff we like to see, man. This is like we've got one decent character on screen, and the rest are straight up nonsense in the best way possible.
Yes,
I'm ready for it.
I was thinking the same thing. I was like, it's definitely doubles when you're looking at Pyra Mithra, like, wow, that's the best character on here, huh? Looks like we already got some interesting setups. I mean, Dalton on the Villager has a lot of tools to play at long range and play a support game. So we're probably going to see this dynamic specifically where they kind of break off into these 1v1s. Dalton's fine playing from the ledge as Villager as well. Maybe not against Patui specifically, but as you can see, no rush to get back into the action.
We're seeing the other side of things. Cat Lover trying to play the center of the stage here, representing those big aerials, trying to stop Dalton and Money Mike from coming back in there. Again, that they're into back, you're doing such a great job swatting you back away. But the nice thing about Mithra too is playing the supplementary role to your Villager, you're able to have a quick enough option as a back away to it. Right. So I can get my combos up and also give me time to recuperate and get my own damage back up.
Exactly. So we're back at it right now. Trying to fight back here, splitting the yellow team up a little bit, and there is that center stage finally contested. Now that Pyra's in the mix, Shulk can't swing so wildly. You know, Mithra can't really do anything against Shulk and Shield. That is very impactful, but Pyra definitely can, make those small missteps turn into some big damage. I love that down air to catch the air dodge. Beautiful stuff right there.
That was crazy. Oh, but the big promise revolt is not going to be taking down Lugia just yet, but heavy character Piranha Plant. 7 heavies in the game, by the way.
Right. And a good route to get around that bowling ball as well.
to avoid that Lloyd Rocket there. Lugia playing a perfect grounded game, not going to get over aggressive. Going to open that dash attack out of the corner as well. Beat Dalton at bay again. The Poison Cloud. Ooh, not going to find the down special, but I love the idea there.
Yeah. Good stall though with the Lloyd too to stay just out of that range. Oh, and we got a pocket on the Matui as well. I wonder if that'll come into play. If you can make it back to the ledge. Oh, nice mix up on the recovery. Going with the actual side special.
Right now they're getting hit with a Pirate back air.
Yeah, right.
Oh my God, that was almost crazy. Seeing Cat Lover and honestly, Cat Lover and Money Mike, they operate the perfect like supplementary roles to both Villager and Piranha Plant, throwing all these crazy projectiles.
Yeah.
I'm just like, yo, I'm over here in the corner. Once they get over here, I have the big swap back, get back in there. I've got a big iron wall. If you mess up on ledge, you got a fat up smash and a back air waiting for you right there.
Beautiful stuff. So now we got Yellow Team with a slight lead here. Red Team on 2 fresh stocks if they can get an early stock from Cat Lover here, which is a tall order because as you see, the shield art immediately comes out. It's going to be tough, but very important here. That is like the difference maker for sure. And Dalton's going to have to be very careful as well. Holding on to this stock is going to be very important.
There we go. Out of the corner, and Dalton's going to find that down special set up there again, waiting for Lugia to get back to ledge. Not going to find that F smash again, trying to underneath that platform, catching the jump out of the corner as well as another forward air. Great job, but now Lugia just getting out of there immediately, saying, I have no business messing with any of that nonsense.
Right.
Get me out of there.
Well, you know, we saw right there why Mithra is so good in this particular makeup is like if you do just commit to getting away from Villager, Mithra can catch whatever your landing is and then go and punish you anyway. It's really hard to find a way out from all of the pressure that we're seeing from Red Team.
Oliver trying to stay poised there, waiting for Dalton to get back to ledge. There we go, nice supplementary forward air from Money Mike, saving Dalton getting out of the corner. Back here as well, covering perfectly that huge hitbox on that Pyra aerial, coming through perfectly. Now Dalton just getting out of the corner, waiting to the one opportunity once Cat Lover and Lugia stop focusing on him, where he can set up and finally help Mike get some extra damage up.
Right, that's going to be the difference here. But Villager, obviously a character who will be fine playing at range, just holding on to this, you know, little bit of stock that's left and peppering some nice ranged aerials. I don't know, that forward smash might have been a little too ambitious, but still holding on.
To make it back though. Nice down smash coming out from Lugia, trying to look perfectly, extending off the Lloyd with the back air. Cat Lover on top of the platform. Lugia down low, getting Mike between a rock and a hard place.
Okay, nice route. Stop, I'm worried. I don't know. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wow, really? 97? Okay. That's a strong move. Yellow Team taking it. Locking down.
Some of like the best vertical kill power in the game. It's crazy.
Yeah, right? Do they really need it?
Yeah. I think he does.
But yeah, that's a nice little showcase of their game plan, I would say. That, you know, front, like, one character at the front, one character support, and then, as we saw so many times, like, to get out of the corner, the opponent would do basically everything in their power. And then all they would get rewarded with was running into the other person who would knock them right back into the Villager or the Piranha Plant, as it were. Whether it's a Shulk aerial into the Piranha Plant or an Aegis aerial into the Villager. It was a solid game plan for both teams. I think Yellow Team just had a few key moments that really turned it into their favor. So we'll see if they can mix it up here in game 2.
Now, AG, I've got something pretty exciting to tell you.
Oh, please.
So we've got some new technology here at Capcom. We got some drawing tablet technology to show us some different stuff going on, especially during the live match. I've got an idea I want to illustrate here. We talk about Piranha Plant. We actually showed off immediately here. The best thing about Piranha Plant we actually see is you can get that the very area we're talking about, being able to cover an area like this.
Wait,
we're watching it perfectly, right? It's happening right there on the screen.
Oh my goodness!
So you're seeing exactly. You got not only covering there, but covering down there as well, and of course production able to take it off the screen.
Yes,
it's things like that you can illustrate there perfectly. Thank you, of course, to K.
I didn't even consider that. The fact that the camera also worked perfectly with you on that, phenomenal.
Yeah, thank you, Lugia, for coming, for pressing the B button that time.
Yeah, Patui in the corner, daring today, but we saw exactly why it is so good. Oh wow, nice little pickup right there, though. Red Team still keeping it close here, just about dead even. Nice little Patui follow-up from the throw. That, man, like Piranha Plant is not a character I often get to talk about the upsides of, but we're seeing it really like on display here.
There we go. We have in the corner though, but the big backslash again. Cat Lover playing the perfect supplementary role here for this Yellow Team, coming in clutch and catching Lugia whenever they're down again. We're seeing Money Mike like some of that Piranha Plant counterplay, catching you before you can get the Patui back up. Power trying to put in extra pressure. The other side of things, though, Dalton just trying to keep Cat Lover at bay. You know exactly what he's looking for, getting back in there with a nair, helping his teammate once again.
Big shouts to Cat Lover, too, to get around the forward smash and the down smash from Dalton. Down special hits both of the opponents. What is going on right now? And smash art is very dangerous, especially with the extra hit stun there.
What is going on out here?
Okay.
And he made it.
Oh, my God.
That's crazy.
Still make it back? All right. Okay, and another great pickup. It is just about a stock difference. Dalton, once again, really the hope of red team here with that extra percentage. Got to play way back, but I got to say, yellow team's been pretty good about finding ways around a lot of this villager pressure.
We're seeing here the extra aggression from Lugia this game, knowing exactly where Dalton wants to be and rushing him down the corner every single time, especially at high percent. He's able to use one good aerial, one good backslash even in the corner for the stocker in this villager. Looking for right now, goes to the down air, again the stall with the Lloyd Rocket, like you mentioned before, into the pocket Patui though. Lugia is down, we're on last stock scenario.
Yeah, that was like 70% of a stock, and the dash attack, I think maybe saving Cat Lover from a dangerous spot. I don't think you weren't going to make the ledge, but you definitely would have gotten hit with quite the move. Yellow team now firmly in control of the stage. Just going to bat away the opponents with that Shulk forward air. What's the play? Dalton firing back with the slingshots and then going back to help the recovery. Beautiful.
The huge shield to avoid that mid-throw up smash, but still going to knock down their money. Unfortunately, the team kill from Dalton. Dalton trying to sit back in the corner, setting up the barricade, trying to stay away from yellow team. But what good conversion could be? We're not going to find the down B conversion. Has the Patui set up on platform. Keller sitting on the ground. We've got the Rube Goldberg ledge trap machine.
Yeah. That's so dangerous. You have Piranha Plant from mid-range. Shulk just throwing out some big aerials. Shield's getting low. This just might be it here. What is the play from Dalton? Has to take it back. Going the long way.
Going around town.
Oh, Pocket Patui immediately throws it back. It might have just taken the stock at 124, but that up smash should do it. Beautiful showing from yellow team. Lovely game plan in theory and, more importantly, in implementation.
Fantastic stuff there. Yeah, honestly, it's just one of those things where you look back on it. Speaking of looking back on it, finally we have the replay feature where production wants me to draw. Not over the live match. My apologies,
Momo,
production,
take the pen.
earlier.
Momo on the pen. Right
yeah,
now.
on the pen currently. And one of the best things, you've seen a situation like this, right? Where we've got, obviously last stock scenario, we've got Caliber covering the ground perfectly from the corner, and then this Piranha Plant in center stage, being able to not only, again, cover this vertical area here, up and down, right? So once you land, you've got this to cover. You've got this carry you can cover with like either like a Poison Cloud, or you can cover like with a down B, shoot it back out like this. But we see, obviously, you're in prime position where you're in shield. Your fastest out of shield option, of course, is an up smash. So when that comes out, bada bing, bada boom.
It's beautiful stuff. And Shulk is such a threatening character, too, in that situation. You're like, I don't even want to begin to fade back because that's an easy jump forward air immediately from Shulk. That gets, or a jump nair. Covers everything. So you're like, I got to get out of the corner. I got to try and get maybe to the platform. But Piranha Plant covers that space so beautifully. Like, Patui is surprisingly fast. And even worse, up smash. Pretty fast in its own right, but also way more powerful in that regard. And just a beautiful implementation of that game plan. Shulk can do a lot. Obviously, the big aerials are a problem, but like Speed Art Shulk covers the ground.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
I don't want a problem with that guy. If he
So
shows up
like
going
the
blue,
horizontal
like,
perfectly, just like zipping back and forth.
Yeah.
Piranha Plant, not as fast, obviously, but that vertical area coverage is just so good.
Yeah, exactly what we saw right there. And even Kevin agrees, too. Kevin's not on the long back there. Yep. Yeah, big thumbs up there. He doesn't even know what we're saying, but
I get the encouraging pat. I feel like the encouraging energy behind me.
Yeah, no, he's like the little angel on my shoulder.
Am I the devil on the other shoulder?
No comment.
Start drawing over the live match.
Yeah.
Nightmare.
Wait. Let's just give you.
Oh, hold on.
Actually, you know what? I changed my mind. I'm not going to do that.
Okay, there you go. Good answer.
Yeah.
All right, my fault.
Dude, it's like I have a mustache.
Oh.
I couldn't do a handlebar mustache. No.
That's actually.
I got to do the whole beard. I've decided. You're going to draw a little Kevin. Aw.
Aw, come on.
Oh, all right, he's back. I thought you were going to make him like Olimar. Just give him a little space
Hold on,
helmet.
we got
Yeah, yup. Yo, big shots at KML. Is that... I was going to say, does it rotate? That's the spot. Yeah, okay, yup.
Bada bing.
Wait, let me see real quick. Hold on. This is fun, man.
Yo, this is sick.
Shouts to Cavalier Clash. 7.
Yep. There we go.
Big fan. Oh, we got some more contestants up at the stage. We got Bullboar Bob and Yan going up against All Good and Festive here. Winners round 1 still as we get into the earlier matches.
Get that local talent on display perfectly here. I guess great vibes in the room is finally back, and we got some of that, the tri-state heads back there. Shout out to, like, we've got Free Cave Lock in the back there. We've got some of those players all the way back in the corner as well. We got Raph all the way back. My goat, Just Raph. Shout out to him.
Yep.
Caster and playing dubs. That guy needs it more than air.
Yeah, a rare, sight sometimes now to find the caster / player, and I'm always thrilled to see it. Really just needs to enjoy the game in many facets. That's
Listen, bro, if I'm not on the mic at the event, there's a good chance I'm either getting food or playing dubs.
Yeah.
Like, the caster dubs rotation goes crazy. It doesn't matter what game it is. Either it's like old ran dubs or we're playing some rivals too. Oh, man. Great dubs. I'm so happy to be here with my apparently dub static now.
Yeah, I
think
guess
this is the 4th major we've done dubs together.
I think when the directors make the schedule, they're like, I know 2 people who can wake up early, Momo and AG, and they love doubles. So sign them up. And here we are.
Guy.
Yes, beautiful stuff. We're getting ready here, just fixing some controls, getting all the characters locked in. It's gonna be a good time. Loving the setup that we got here. It's like a little different than last year, but still very efficient in terms of like how the setups are spaced out.
Yeah, it's like the same kind of, this event always carries the same vibe. It's like small improvements every year. We're not complacent. We could do the exact same thing as last time, but we're making small little adjustments every single time. But as we get into this, I'm sorry, what am I looking at?
You're looking at 2 different, I'm sorry, they're the same. 2 1-3-3-2 Miis on the blue team, and another Piranha Plant, this time with a Kirby. This is the joy of winners round 1.
Tell me about this. Tell me about this.
Okay,
not even about like specific.
So you got Kirby, who actually has something to do here because thrusting uppercut, as good as it is to kill with, not the best recovery move. Obviously, you'll probably have flip kick to work with as well. But Kirby can definitely make a problem off stage for the Mii Brawlers if you get the opportunity. The only problem is one move that's great to combo into Thrupper is thrusting uppercut. So we're going to see probably, if given the opportunity, some crazy early stocks from blue team as they link in a bunch of the more ridiculous moves from the Mii Brawler. But they actually do have shot put, which is a move I love, but Mii Brawlers don't often implement. A lot will go for the punch move, but shot put, great projectile, especially against a character like Plant or Kirby, who usually have a free path back to the stage.
I've been loving how blue team are just like tempering with like nairs consistently. Like that's like the somewhat lackluster frame data of Piranha Plant and Kirby.
Right.
Of course, now they're playing more of the reactionary game. I'm loving the way that all good is especially approaching this and the big spike on the ledge there again. Tortoise in the hair, waiting patiently at that ledge there with the lackluster recovery of Mii Brawler. Perfect punish there.
Yeah, once the thrusting uppercut is done being threatening, it is a sit and duck, especially for Kirby's recovery right there. Nice little early combo gets broken up with some friendly fire, of all things. Oh, okay. The up air actually, because it hit your teammate, has a little extra cooldown, not able to link into the thrusting uppercut.
Go back in the corner again, playing perfectly there with the 2s into the up smash as well. Catching these Mii Brawlers, getting a little overzealous. It's the perfect thing Kirby does. Again, punishing the over-aggressive player, no matter what the method is. You're seeing the coming back down there again. The armor on the down still through the thrusting uppercut. Perfect counterplay coming out from the corner there.
Yes, yeah, the multi-hits don't have that knockback that you're worried about. Oh, down air, sour spot, and a little pickup right there? No, not able to get it. Wow, what the heck?
A terrible one up smash from Kirby, bro. Hold on.
Okay.
Not familiar with this game.
Up smash will do it. It's even stocks now. Oh, this is a big opportunity as well. Not going to do it against Plant, but it's good damage.
See, now looking for the early stock here. 0% on this Mii Brawler. Definitely you're looking for cheese percentage and trying to take down Bullboard Bob at 100%. Finds, oh my God, the tech chase there on the platform. Not going to find too much off of that, though.
The Nair with the reset, too, is such a crazy piece of Mii Brawler technology. All right, this is a really bad spot for Brawler because, like, your best move to kill with puts you in, like, a really rough spot in a 2v1.
Yeah.
But it's not impossible.
Like, such a someone like, yo, I'm up here. Hit me.
Yeah. The problem is it starts to get impossible because, okay, this is perfect.
Now in 1v1, though.
Yes. Oh, hold on.
So this might just be it. Great DI in to avoid that conversion there. Trying to play the grounded game with those floor tilts and the down tilts. All the way past the ledge. All good, still hanging on. looking to make it back. Not going to upside, staying low to the ground with the down tilt, tempering patiently. Exactly at this percent. Meatbrawler is looking for a nair, looking for a conversion, or just straight up smash.
I was going to say, it's probably nair is a great entry, but it's going to be the back air that actually picks it up. Up here off the stage, going to be able to down special. Still gets hit by the Kirby recovery. Really just landing with these aerials and hoping that Kirby doesn't really punish out of shield here.
Waiting patiently there. Oh, Workers with the dash tech, but not for the punish with the F smash. Now good, waiting for the opportunity to get back to ledge. Not for the jump with the forward air. Waiting for the opportunity to catch you on, getting over aggressive, rushing back in there. Tempering those back airs, tempering something, anything. Not for the up smash. Go down throw, not, of course not going to take, but sending you off stage once again. Kirby perfectly primed to find a lingering tilt, something not going to overextend, but the up throw is going to do it for game 1.
That was beautiful from Miya, too, because we saw so many times before Kirby go for jump forward air to catch the jump in. So you condition the opponent not to jump in, go for the dash in, but that is exactly where Kirby wants to get the grab on small battlefield at that dash length with the platform assist to guarantee that stock. Beautiful stuff right there in a nice little tense 1v1 situation.
Now, the funniest thing we were just talking about earlier is how great Piranha Plant is covering vertical kill area.
Right.
But in that game, the one that was really doing that was the Kirby, right?
Yeah.
Those up smash, letting him rip. Even then, or like staying close to the ground with those down tilts, right? You think about Kirby, obviously, the off-stage implications of where you're lingering against Meatbrawler or whatever. But considering they definitely don't want to be there, they're not going to be chasing you off there, you have to make it work on the ground. So what's Meatbrawler looking for? Typically, those up tilts going to catch you from the ground. So you're staying close to the ground with. And speaking of characters that are looking for up tilts, you got Luigi and Steve. So honestly, you're looking for the same kind of game plan, but much scarier.
Yeah, a bit of a change of pace, but it's kind of the same song. Maybe just a little different tune here. Nice little opening combo there. Not going to take the stock from Kirby. Closer than I would have liked.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Patui to break Luigi combo is something I've considered before. I haven't actually considered Piranha Plant Luigi at all.
Right. No one should have to.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's never crossed my mind.
Kind of breaking off into little 1v1s here. Just good old-fashioned combo starters, but nothing really coming from them. A lot of these characters are able to break up some of the openings that maybe the usual routes lead to, but been interesting so far. Minecart leading into a combo right there somehow.
One of the nice things about facing off against a singular Steve in dubs is that if you have a reliable partner, you can actually have a little bit more gumption and go out there and challenge Steven in the corner. Because if you mess up, get caught in an up tilt combo or a minecart, your boy's coming back and, oh, I just got you the dash attack. I'll save you.
Yeah.
You can find the extended Steve combo you want.
Oh my goodness, a bunch
so fun
of
F smash though.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it was on Luigi of all the characters. Some good damage onto Piranha Plant. As, we got one stock off the Kirby here. So right now it's Bull Board Bob just holding it down. 3 stocks still. Some good resources as well. Just enough iron to be a problem.
Sing trying to get back to Ledger with that high up tilt. Piranha Plant trying to take back center stage. The nair into the Cyclone. Not going to take it again. Piranha Plant, one heavy guy. Get back patiently there. Whoa! Oh, no! I mean, I knew you could do that, but I've never seen actually someone take advantage of that. That is insane game sense.
Okay. Forward smash almost working right there, too, but not quite. They're still laughing on the stage about that grab. And I do not blame them. Oh, okay, nice little setup right there. The anvil, too, makes that a deceptive setup because you're normally used to, oh my God, attack on the block. What is going on?
Up throw.
Okay,
how are we going to do it? Yep, there we go. Closing it out. Going out there trying to catch Luigi, going the low recovery. Ooh. Great tech. You're still going to miss the ledge. You're going to get caught with that F tilt. Use to take down this Luigi now.
Okay.
No jump. You're finally out of there. Actually, even stocks here despite the domination from the Steve so far.
Yeah, there is a pretty interesting dynamic where you're like, oh, I have a stock that I need to hold on to, but it makes you play so passive usually that you don't get to do much with the lead. And then when you finally do lose it, you realize, oh, it's functionally even. Just nice little pokes here. I love the follow-up from the team throw. That's so important. It's a great way to get a lot from a little, just one little grab, but when your teammate's able to follow through with the throws, it makes all the difference. Now we have one fresh stock here. Let's see what we can do.
You're alone here. Oh, nah. Come on, man. You know exactly what oh my God, what is going on down there? The multi-level marketing down there with those dirt blocks, trying to getting back to ledge. Now, just trying to temper there with some down tilts. Of course, it's going to be tough to break through, especially in a 2v1 scenario. Still biding your time, playing things patiently. I mean, honestly, just experimenting with the recovery routes, what you can get away with off stage.
Yeah.
Because you have another game to play with at least.
It's just place a block, hit some button, and it's a new button every time. Okay, this should do it though. Oh my!
Back throw.
That block placement was nearly perfect, and if it did work, it would have been phenomenal. The fireball to break the TNT, Momo. Okay.
All right. Well,
insane coverage.
You see, to the end of that game, Bull Barb, I was definitely like messing with some different siege shenanigans. Like, yo, what can I get away with right now? I'm like thinking of different kind of stuff I could use against Piranha Plant specifically.
Yeah, it really was just like, I need to get some more footage from a combo video, but I don't know what I want. You know, that's like when you're workshopping your Type 5 for the comedy special. It's like, all right, I don't know. What about, block off stage down smash? No. All right, what about block off stage forward smash? all right. Yeah,
that one. Grab Piranha Plant down.
Yeah, exactly.
What if I just catch him out there?
That one's making the special for sure. All right, getting into it. We got game 3 now. I think the Mii Brawlers may just be shelved for the rest of the run, but they definitely look like they made some good adjustments over on blue team, is what I would say.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Now we have finally pushing the agenda here. We have this Luigi from back in the corner. Again, much more an aggressive game plan here, especially trying to stay away from center stage, because that's typically where the team is landing. Oh, my goodness. Taking this more to the ledges and finding the punish perfectly there with that down air.
Getting around the Patui, too. Like, really lovely route right there. And another quick one. Red team on the back foot, despite only being about 30 seconds into the game. Really rough spot to be in. And it looks like it's not stopping. Another little combo starter here.
My goodness gracious. Getting out of there somehow. Finally going to catch a landing on this Luigi. Not going to find the outside stroke. Going out there again with the down air. It's just so tough to make some of that Piranha Plant recovery because it's pretty linear trying to get back.
And normally you throw the Patui out, you think you're pretty safe, but as it's been demonstrated, it's not the case. And you're not safe in the corner either. Little down throw just to, wake up your teammate.
Get back in there.
Yeah. just checking.
Oh, down throw coming out there again. Oh my God! The 2-for-1 special. Buy one, get one on that Luigi down throw. No, all right, man.
Okay. I love having the caster desk so close to the stage because I can hear them chuckling as they go through these attempts. The back-to-back down taunt got met with a very hearty laugh. So they're still having a good time. Really interesting interaction there on the right side.
Oh, wait a minute.
Big aerials here.
Save your jump though, but 70% off stage. Definitely nothing to scoff out there. Oh, unfortunate team kill there. Down throw into the option, just gonna do it there. And with 4 stocks to 1, it's not looking too good for red team. And yeah, expect a down taunt in your future.
Right.
He's gonna go for it at least.
Oh my God, no! That is not what I expected.
Oh my God, bruh.
Wait. Okay, what is going on? Off of the block. Not another misfire. Come on. Actually getting saved too.
What is going on?
I don't know.
Commentary out the window.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be down there.
I thought so too. To be fair, it matches the gameplay. So, okay.
Oh, bro.
Get out of the way. Oh.
Luigi, get down! He has air punch in. He can't hear us.
Just runs him right into the Patui. Okay, that should just be
Cyclone?
Right.
Oh, that's not nearly as funny.
Yeah, after all of the things
the invincible move takes it at the end.
What a lovely set, though. As I mentioned, the vibes were good. If you had any doubt, just watch that game back. Oh, my goodness.
They're calling it the shield break punish of the year.
Yes, yeah. I like the idea, too, because you saw, like, oh, yeah, I'm going to go and, like, hit Luigi up B, but then turned around and hit your teammate. Like, we see the vision, right, at that moment with the jump up, and then just out the window. And then I don't know what's going on here, and eventually you just give up and say, you know what, yeah, just hit him with the invisible move, DI and right into the blast zone. Saying, I'm good, man. Let's move on to the next one. And Luigi, look at this, dude. Look at this posture.
Look at that posture.
Beautiful stuff. He's so excited. He's jubilant. He's absolutely thrilled to be done with that game.
Good word. Good word.
Thank you. Yeah, I like to read a dictionary before I cast, and I just come up with a new word every time.
Nice.
You want another one?
Sure.
Advertisement. That's my new word.
Nice.
Why don't you start with KML tournaments. Momo, tell them real quick about KML tournaments.
As of course you know, you are currently watching the KML tournament stream, the Mid-Atlantic's premier Smash streaming channel and production crew. Make sure to follow them on everything, of course. You're watching right now at twitch.tv/KML tournaments. Follow them on Twitter at KML tournaments. On YouTube, there are actually KML tournaments everywhere. It's pretty damn convenient.
Yeah, it's easy.
Of course, they're looking for event partners currently, so make sure to check out the QR card in the bottom right. And if you're looking to be an event partner for any future events, or contact them at kmltournaments@gmail.com.
Oh, so you weren't kidding about all socials, even Gmail.
Yeah, right.
And we got the KM Local coming up, the 1-year anniversary tournament for the premier weekly series. It's back in Edgewater, Maryland, February 12th, 2026, which is actually, I'm sorry, this week? I just checked my calendar app. That's insane. We got singles, doubles, the redemption bracket, Strive, Grand Blue. What's that? Oh, Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, if you were wondering, not just any Grand Blue. And of course, the $200 pop bonus for singles. Go ahead and check it out over at start.gg/KMLocal1Y.
And of course, we're talking about local events here in MDVA. We've got Duke It Out #4. JMU's FGC Regional is back this spring, happening April 11th, 2026. We've got Smash Ultimate, Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, Guilty Gear Strive, and once again, Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising.
Come up with a
also
shorter
featuring
name,
side events such as Ultimate Doubles. We've got some amazing vendors and a whole lot more. Check it out right now. Start.gg/Duke It Out.
Yo, you like my new beanie? I just copped it. It's
Yo,
the KML
hold on,
beanie.
hold on. One of
Can
these.
we get these actually? Yo, I need to talk to the supplier. Hold on.
Oh. See if I can finagle this real quick. Hold on.
Bro, I always think about that picture of yeast covered in KML stickers.
Crazy advertisement.
I'm trying to get like that.
This card's not moving, bro. I am now KML Momo.
Yep. You need like we need to get you a shirt pocket so you can get like
I need one, bro.
Yeah.
But I can throw like card up my sleeve.
Oh, okay.
Like,
yeah.
For my last trick, boom!
Boom, KML.
Holy.
That's awesome. We got some more doubles combatants going up to the stage, setting up their controllers. As you can see, these seats are starting to fill up. I was not lying. We got
the grinders are awake.
Yeah, we got some familiar faces for us at least.
Hell yeah.
The New York team on the far side of the stage. Well, you know, greater New York area team.
Yeah.
Depends on your definition of New York. ZTN and Zomba.
And we've got the South Jersey team.
Yeah,
we've got Mully Money, the Mullis sauce, hot sauce fuego. No, whatever tickles your fancy. Or we've got Snoggy on the other side as well. We're going to be representing the Pokemon trainer, or we've got Snoggy, the plethora of characters. We've got the Bayo, we've got the Crom. Probably going to be representing the Fox.
Yeah.
Fox main through and through, typically. Fox and PT, this is Dub's gem right here. This is perfect.
Yeah.
We've got Zelda and Rob.
Right. We
got PT Fox. This is the game I love.
Yep. Not a single character that didn't come with the game.
Not a single unholy.
Yeah. I love when matches like this happen where it's like someone who's like one region over and you all travel like a few regions over and then you end up meeting in bracket anyway. It's like the joys of being a good player from out of region. So only winners round 2, but as mentioned, it is a very stacked bracket. So.
Oh yeah, I mean 60 dubs teams. There's from all over the world, like we mentioned. We got top seeds and dubs like Miya and Shuton and Asimo.
Tuna Acola.
Tuna Acola.
Yeah.
We've got like the tri-state reigning champs. We've got Syrup and Pharaoh.
Yep.
And now, speaking of reigning champs, we got number 8 in the world currently. And we've got Zomba stepping up free K-Flock, of course. And time again, this guy's been trying to, throw his foot in there, trying to force himself as the #1 player. Constantly feels like he's the best player in the world. And we're going to see right now, Cloud and Doubles, man, I know this is kind of evoking something in you, probably.
Yes, certainly.
Okay,
yeah.
all right.
It's very much if you close your eyes moment. Cloud, great character for a lot of reasons, especially in doubles. The handoffs, phenomenal. The punishes that you can get off of your teammates starting the combo, unbelievable. One of the best to do it, surely. So I see the vision here. And if I'm not mistaken, we got the Rob and the Cloud.
This is the Zomba Cloud.
Exactly.
And the ZTN Rob. Secondaries galore.
You picked up what I was putting down. It's not the Rob you'd expect on yellow team.
Pretty crazy nonsense we're seeing here so far. I mean, early on, obviously being the secondary Rob, Free K-Flock has got the somewhat like rudimentary Rob of just like going to the ledge immediately, setting up with the Robo Beam, and the gyro, and Zomba immediately getting into the fray and just trying to make some statements with these big aerials right on the corner, especially that forward air. My goodness.
That is a statement piece to say the least. It covers so much of the stage, basically a quarter of Pokemon Stadium, it feels like. And they're kind of just going off on these 1v1s. You know, when you get those certain team comps with the top players, they're fine just playing by themselves, not really focused too much on the team play. Obviously, they will capitalize when necessary, but they're fine just taking these 1v1s because they know that they can kind of be confident in those situations. Oh, big pickup right there, but doesn't get it, actually.
Speaking of pickups, though, honestly, it's Free Cape like consisting solely right now is they're trying to find pickups from the ledge or getting set up with Zomba following up afterwards. Of course, Wallace on the Charizard right now is trying to get both these characters, just get some breathing room for this Fox to find some decent damage right now. Especially with all this rage, too. Yeah,
and Charizard down throw is the star of the last 30 seconds or so, finally losing that stock. But the down throw lasts for so long, the iframes were really helping out for Blue Team. The Yellow Team just couldn't find the timing at all to punish it.
We're between a rock and a hard place right now. Again, Yellow Team playing a perfect game of ping pong. With that Cloud down, so into the Blade Beam. Not going to take it off Squirtle, but getting eerily close. Oh, covering the ledge phenomenally. Zomba, unfortunately, Mulla's dropping down there. And the big up smash. I mean, Blue Team looking pretty worse for wear right now, but still trying to keep their heads up in this game.
Yeah, oh no, that Nair. Squirtle, get out of there. All right, still eats a down smash. Barely makes it back. And surprisingly, the MVP for Yellow Team has been GTN as like the stock tank. Not exactly what I would have thought. I would have thought we would have saw like more aggressive off-stage play, just historically from, you know, Free K-Flock's play style. But it's been a change of pace, but it's been a change of pace that's worked wonderfully for Yellow Team.
I mean, honestly, it's like the perfect idea of what a secondary should be. Something that supplements your playstyle, your character. Is Rob, like, obviously Zelda much more aggressive. Is Rob much more, like, patient and being able to cover the follow-ups that Zomba is providing here. Right. Especially at the ledge, we're seeing consistently Mullis and Snowkey getting caught at the ledge. You're either chasing them off with the side special, or you're chasing them out with some of those aerials. You can react perfectly afterwards.
Oh, okay, back here, not exactly finding the mark, looking for a jump, perhaps, but just kind of playing grounded here. The Flare Blitz, an unfortunate bit of friendly fire, and a huge pickup on the punish there as well. Could be Yellow Team going up a game with a somehow surprising, but not so surprising character selection.
Yep, and obviously the consistency of these players, obviously, you take the time inside of it to warm up some of these things. Early, we're seeing, obviously, we have, I have to assume, let's bring that back on the, yeah, okay, I was going to say, is it Zomba Zelda? No. Whoa, that'd be pretty funny.
It's not out of the realm of possibility. Bro, the Zomba Link went crazy.
True, bro, I remember the Zomba Link. Everybody tried to bring it back for a little bit, said, nah.
Yeah.
Like, I'm playing Rob, bro. This is an error. It's the only thing translating to me right now. Also, what do you think a team like PT and Fox can do to like break through this stalwart wall that they're putting out there?
Try and stick together and try and punish Zelda. That's really what it's got to be right now, because you got to stick to Squirtle, probably, maybe Ivysaur, and Fox, and just try and punish the Zelda. Because if she can't set up, sure, Zomba can come and try to help out, but you know, if you are maybe a little too telegraphed in how you help out as Cloud, you could also still get punished too. The problem is, as I didn't get to say in time, Zelda does have some really good punishes out of shield. If you mess up your pressure, Lightning Kick is a rough move for Fox to deal with. It kills him so early. And, you know, obviously, Ivysaur wasn't a fan of it either, but I think that's the plan. Is try and, instead of going for these 1v1s that didn't work out game one, maybe try and play a little better if possible.
Speaking of pressure, though, Snowkey trying to cover the ledge there from Free K-Flock to get back, but Zomba coming out perfectly, dropping on that PS2 platform. And again, having the rebuttal to cover Zelda's somewhat lackluster areas she can't cover. You know, the quick landing aerials, the pressure on the ground, chase down this Fox. And then whenever Zomba gets caught in the blood, Snowkey is getting him in a decent combo. Here comes Free K-Flock with a big aerial punish right out of shield.
Exactly. Yeah. Zelda is so good at those too. Normally she has a problem finding all of these ways to get these aerials, but if the teammate's able to help out by taking a hit or two, she's more than happy to take that trade. Nice little defense right there we're seeing from K-Flock as well to try and help Zomba get back. And honestly, they're just going to take the trade being up so much.
I mean, that's worth and a half right there. Zomba still trying to force the situation off stage, but the landing forward air going all the way out there. Snowkey's still hanging on. With the neighbors love at 117. Finding the lingering hit of that forward air. Still makes it back, but Peabnut will not let him down right now.
There it is.
Good night, man.
He said, "I'll let you down."
Finally, jeez.
Oh, goodness. That was so rough, dude. Every single thing was like scouted out. Even like the neutral special to kind of reset the situation. Hold on.
Wait a minute.
All right, never
He might be mic'd up.
He might be. No, that's.
Oh, yeah, never mind. Apparently you mic'd down.
He mic'd down.
Call it a mic drop.
So wrong. But a beautiful showing from the team in yellow right there. Really just had a firm handle on that game in just about every aspect. Tough spot. I love that K-Flock went down anyway. Like, hey, just in case, bro, I got a down air or a forward air for you, but not making it back.
You can really appreciate the, not obviously you see like top players like taking this time in side brackets to like get warmed up for later on. You know, like the free K-Flock the free K-Flock Rob.
Yes.
My apologies.
The character is Rob, the player is Rob.
Yeah. Could be the other way around.
Right.
Who knows? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Your teammate killed you with Flare Blitz, man. What's going on? Oh, brother. Shout out to Stogie. No, but yeah, it's like you're seeing the different dichotomy they have, the patience of the Rob being able to cover the ledge so consistently, and then like Zomba, you're seeing like with the Cloud, the aggression coming out so early on in the day. You're trying to get the hands warm for the rest of pools coming out later on. It's going to be a lot of action, a lot of stuff to get through today. So you've got to be amped up this early on at 11:03 a.m. Which is early for a lot of people.
Yes, yeah. I still remember back in the day, like 10 a.m. pools. Why do they start so early, man? It's 10 a.m. is not that early, man. You got to get up earlier.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Man. But yeah, it's going to be exciting. Singles is going to start before you know it. You do have to get in the zone, as it were, and it makes all the difference. So doubles is a great place to do it. Get a little start of the day, work with your teammate a little bit, get into the swing of things, get those hands warm and the buttons checked, et cetera, et cetera. Very, very helpful.
As we get in here, we were talking about local dub teams earlier. Finally, we have one of our coveted top seeds of the event. I believe, I'm not going to guess. I can't see the name from here. I'm not going to.
No, it's Miya and Rd.
Oh, Miya and Rd. Okay,
yeah,
all right.
I
like because his face was blocked by the other person, so I just saw the hair. So I wasn't going to guess straight up off the hair.
Yeah,
but I was
you might get
sure
hurt
it was her.
You might guess her.
I'm not. Yeah. I might guess her.
Yeah.
That's it.
And we got 9 Super Pie and Meow coming up as well to the stage. 9 Super Pie. Oh, it's us also. Hey.
Hey.
Yeah.
What's going on, guys? Welcome to, of course, we're still running through Ultimate Doubles here at Cav Clash 7. We're having a fantastic time. My name is Momo, as you see right down there. I'm here with the wonderful, the illustrious AG.
Oh, thank you. Illustrious is a new one.
Love that word.
I didn't get to the I's in the dictionary yet, but hold on.
I feel like jumping around a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's like a choose your own adventure for me.
Okay.
Yeah. But it's going to be exciting, man. I love how prevalent the international talent has been. It's something I could only dream of back in the day, but now we're seeing these tournaments get all of these players to show up. Miya and Rd in the luxurious Charlottesville, Virginia is not something I would have had on my bingo card even a few years ago. So I'm excited to be wrong.
Well, you're the people that are like hidden spots in Japan, like Kyoto or wherever. It's like, hidden American gems.
Yeah.
Charlottesville, Virginia.
Hey, they got a Canes here. I know a lot of Smashers love that.
Oh, if I speak, big trouble.
Yeah. Big
trouble. Judge is on the commentary roster, man. We can't play around with that.
Oh, my. But
we got to push the agenda while we still can.
Exactly. Either way, I'm very excited to see how this run starts. It's going to be very exciting. I've definitely watched a lot of Rd recently because Rd has kind of been everywhere. I feel like showing up and performing. If you're a tournament watcher, you've seen a lot of Rd, you've seen a lot of Miya, and it looks like we're going to see some more soon. Hopefully not with that, whatever that monster was. No, we're going right back to the brawler.
Oh, nah.
2-3. 2-3-3-2 is... it's actually the yeast me, if I'm not mistaken.
Me brawler? I am appalled. I don't have many words.
Hey, that's all right. That's why they hire 2 casters, Momo. We're getting into
Thank
it.
you, AG.
Yes. You got yellow team kind of on the back foot here. The red team holds down center stage. Already 51%. Treacherous spot for Mr. Game & Watch as that crazy man in the suit eyes him down. Landed a nice little back here to split off in these 1v1s. Miya looking for some action off stage. Not going to get it. Nice stuff right there.
I mean, immediately back to his home on the ledge. The other side of things, Hurt with the immediate pickup. Oh my goodness, man.
Yeah.
Game & Watch up air into thrusting uppercut is a thought that I haven't given much to, but you know what? Now I'm not sleeping tonight.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
This is a macro version of that very first game we saw earlier with, like, you know, Piranha Plant being a vertical threat, but being way worse than the version of B-Brawler.
We've got the vertical threat.
Yes.
Oh, man.
And Game & Watch so good at the ledge. So, you know, Wii Fit's like, oh, I'll just go high. I have a great recovery. And it's like, well, you don't want to go high, actually. You're not going to like what you see up there. But.
Absolutely not. We're seeing Miya again, just holding that ledge perfectly. Got a catch. Meow getting a little overzealous right now, especially with that F smash.
Yeah.
Challenge with the down tilt, though. Hurt is just chill. We've got Miya all the way down left, sitting on that ledge, waiting to catch someone going off stage, and Hurt is just like lingering up here. You know, it's like, I can't, oh my god!
Just a shark in the water. The moment someone is above that crazy look at me brawler, the rusting uppercut comes out. And oh my goodness, it's so effective. You have Yellow Team on the last stocks right now, and Hurt hasn't lost one yet.
Instead of playing Snake, oh my god! Instead of when he's not playing Snake and he's using missiles, he becomes the missile.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I thought you were going to say
Sneaking
playing.
you down and oh my god.
Playing like a snake.
He is playing like a snake too.
Just waiting for the prey. It's like served up by the Game Watch up air, as you said. Not something you would ever think to put together. I think it takes a certain type of mind, a certain type of, I don't know, like personality type perhaps, but I'm good for them. I'm glad they figured it out. It is very effective, as we're seeing here.
We're trying to hang
on.
Oh my god! Miya is a bad person.
Oh my god. You didn't have to do that.
Completely and utterly uncalled for. 110%.
Oh
he hits him with the yo.
Even me brawler's pogging.
Yo.
Look at him. What is going on?
Come on,
Wait,
bro.
Look at me. What is bro doing? What is it? Look at this, man. What?
he's befuddled,
yeah,
bro.
he was like, hey, I was just doing a rapid jab, bro. Oh, my goodness. All right. They're running it back now. We have 9 Super Pie.
Oh, my god,
on
bro.
the very same me. Yeah, honestly, I like
he
it.
stole he stole Hurt's me, bro.
Yeah.
He's hurt. Give me that, dog. I want it. It's like when you're playing with your younger siblings, like, oh, player 1 is obviously better.
Yeah, yeah.
Hacks on this. Like, yo, give me the me. Obviously, this one's better.
It's like, fine. If you're going to do it, I'm going to do it, you know? Let's see if it's as effective. So far, they definitely have the blueprint. Have been able to implement it. Oh, my God. They're just uppercutting each other. Or trying to, at least.
Seeing Super Pie trying to find either Miya or her landing from center stage, looking for a lingering air, something of the sort. Miya trying to help you out there. Had the right idea, but the wrong throw. Yeah, Miya is getting very quirky with these judgments now.
Bro lands 1-9 and all of a sudden.
So, wait, this move's pretty good.
Yeah.
The Game & Watch meta. It's falling before my eyes.
You know what the crazy part is, too, is Game & Watch like the sort of front man of it all, but also works off of the me throws as well. Like we saw me brawler down throw, get interrupted by a teammate, and then the Game & Watch is able to just follow up off of it as well. So it's a pretty interesting dynamic.
Oh, big forward air there. Going to take the first stock off of 9 Super Pie. And Miya can operate on that ledge again. Honestly, Miya's been doing a great job of playing this grounded Game & Watch, right? Catching Miya getting over aggressive and punishing there with the F tilt.
Why'd that almost take it at 41?
Oh my goodness gracious.
All right, nice little throw there. Keeps Yellow Team in the corner. They're going to have to jump in with that Game & Watch in air, but well placed and a nice little fade back from Meow. Still on the second. 132 is an achievement, to say the least.
Now Miya looking to fight his way back out of the corner there again. Big suplex coming out as well from her. Getting an extra chunky 20% off of that command grab.
Oh my god.
Oh, you're talking about the Game & Watch conversions there. The up special taking it all the way up there at 166 max rage on Meow right now. Still hanging on. And nice we're playing the perfect supplementary roll. That forward is certainly going to do it.
All right, up smash won't do it quite yet. We got 9 Super Pie holding on at 128. Looking for something here. It's going to be just a little forward air to get some stage control. They're fighting back here in these 1v1s.
The Miya and Meow dogfight the ledge is crazy.
They're just going at it. Throwing fish at each other, shooting air, and it's almost a vertical combo right there, but not quite.
Dude, you ever seen like 2 territorial kangaroos like jumping at each other in a circle? I feel like that's the 2 Mii brawlers like, like empty hopping back and forth at each other.
There's literally the two dogs that are barking at each other on the other side of the fence. Put up the fence and they're like, oh,
whoa. You want me to approach? Whoa.
Yeah, well, I don't know about all that. I didn't mean it. But we do see Yellowty with a lead here. They were taking notes that last game, and they are implementing them pretty well here. Meow was kind of the stock tank here, and it seemed to make all the difference.
Slowing down certainly, and now you have to put back out of the corner. Oh, Hurt was looking for it again, but actually Meow coming with the perfect, again, supplemental up air to save their teammate. Still hanging on just perfectly. Yeah, out of the corner, needs to take a stock soon on this Speed Brawler.
Oh my god.
Splitting here again. The nefarious angle on that down smash, taking down that Super 5.
All right, and we have the share stock. So Meow basically forced to play with this like one stock here. All the difference right now. And red team, what the heck? Oh, makes it back.
Great tech from Miya, but an insane angle to be sent at. Miya still hanging on here again. That's a part. Representing some insane damage from center stage from the conversion there, but Hurt hanging on strong. He went for it. You know exactly what he was looking for.
Yep.
If I just barely find the thrusting uppercut. Oh, where the Mii Brawlers are going at it. Oh, the crowd is erupting right now.
The fence is gone. The dogs are going at it here. The Nair is a beautiful approach. Oh, catches the landing too. Has the flip kick. Oh, but catches it! Beautiful.
The soul read on that thrusting uppercut, and Hurt finds it there. Yeah. He finally found the character that clicks with him.
Exactly, yeah. Hurt said, hey, you might have been taking notes, but I wrote the book. I know exactly how you're getting back here.
Number 3 in the world with Snake. Number 1 in the world with Mii Brawler. You've seen it here first, folks.
Oh, my goodness. Beautiful stuff. I love that. Yeah, dude.
Cinema.
Pharaoh's on stage. You got to keep doing Brawler, bro. Well, we all learned a lot that set. That was something else.
Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, the Min counter. Cinema. Absolute cinema.
Yeah, I thought it was a joke. I thought, like, oh, maybe you just like put your cursor up on a character, right, just to get out of the way. And then reconnect the controller and went right back to that same Brawler.
What if that was like the first time we ever played him? He was like accidentally did that. Like, you know, how funny would it be?
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
and then, like, hold on.
I've never I've heard like before Supernova. Like I heard like allusions to the Hurt Sonic. I've heard like talks. You know, Mii Brawler. Genuinely, I haven't heard a single thing. Like there's definitely someone out there like Herm. If you watch Japanese local number 17, he definitely used to play Mii Brawler 3 weeks in a row. I haven't seen it. All right, I'll give it up. This is new territory for me.
But that being said, let me know. I want to see more.
Oh, if you have thoughts,
link them.
By all means.
Yeah, that was something else. Yeah, it's very interesting.
If I cast her in top 8 tomorrow, I'll be like the Mii Brawler.
Right.
Brawler, though.
Yo, go Mii Brawler.
Mii Brawler.
It's really interesting too the way that he interacts with Game & Watch, like that. We saw like the falling up airs and just like so many up airs from Game & Watch, and it gives Mii Brawler all the time to like walk over, jump up, and then thrusting uppercut after the fact. Really funny stuff, man. That character, pretty egregious on his own, but like especially so in doubles. When you don't have to find the usually telegraphed openings to thrusting uppercut, when you can just let it rip off of your teammates' follow-up, it's so much worse, as we saw.
Oh yeah, my God, man. I mean, the threatening aura of some of these characters already is one thing, but like you talk about like even like Steven double we saw earlier, where it's like it's already like the lingering thing where you can like run away from him, try to reset, but then you've got like the other Luigi back in the corner, like knocking you back in with the down throw into back air. There's so much different factors to remember in doubles. This is so exciting to watch.
Exactly.
I love doubles. I'm happy to be here with AG, my good pal, catching some good doubles. Thank you all so much for tuning in to the KML tournament stream for Cavalier Clash 7, day number 1. We're having a fantastic time so far.
All right, we got some more teams locking in on the stage here, as I set up their controllers. We got Kip and Elim versus Oolong and Toa. What do you think about this one, Momo?
We've got
winners round 3 at this point.
Oh, yeah.
We're getting closer to the second half of this little doubles situation we got going on. The pools are getting smaller and smaller. The competition getting tougher and tougher.
Yeah, exactly. We've got Oolong and Toa. We got the Wii Fit trainer and the Corrin versus Kip and Elam. We got the New Jersey team here. Or Kip from Jersey, Elam from Virginia, actually. We've got Kip on the Pac-Man, Elam on the Sora. So definitely two starkly different teams here. Again, you think about Wii Fit trainer. In general, you think like a more like toned down character, like the Ledge Demon, the John Numbers of the world. I know, spooky name. But a player like Oolong took some more of the aggressive approach to the character, right? I mean, actually, last night, went on that insane run at the preload. I think only up something like Asimo and all these crazy names, and only lost to Acola and Grants.
Oh, yeah. That's a great resume builder for sure.
Absolutely. No, but the thing about this Wii Fit trainer is that his presence on the ground is like he goes for like those quick burst dash attacks. Wii Fit trainer is like some super early frame for some unbeknownst reason. So being able to get that deep breathing up to accentuate your damage and the combo potential of your character, and then just like that ground presence to catch Rob and Pac-Man jumping in is so perfect.
Exactly, yes. We're seeing already off to a roaring start. The deep breathing came out right after a little header to get it started. Now we see red team trying to hold down center, but blue team taking it right back and then setting up shop. It's going to be, a very hard situation to navigate as red team when blue team has the hydrant down, the gyro in hand, etc. But they do have a lot of tools to get around it with, all of Wii Fit Trainer's anti-projectiles with her own projectiles and McCormick's very large hitboxes. We'll see how it all plays out though.
The large hitboxes too. I'm loving how Toa is going off the ledge there, challenging Rob off stage with the big pin, with those back airs. And again, we've got Oolong set up perfectly on stage, running up deep breathing, trying to challenge Kip there. But Kip utilizing those Pac-Man normals pretty well, especially with those special command, with the bell, going to catch Toa. He's a little overzealous with that jump in place there, taking that first stop.
Yeah, even while you jump, thinking like, oh, I don't want to get caught on the ground against that Pac-Man bell. Still close enough to land that forward smash. Really good punish right there. They try to fight back here. We have Oolong holding on to that first stock, but it does not look like it may be for much longer here.
The orange coming out of the corner there as well, trying to catch Toa taking back up the back foot. Breathing online once again. Sun salutation. Get that charge back up, but just running up and challenging it. Elam doing a fantastic job of playing the supplementary role. All day today, the dub team, these supplementary roles have been coming out in fruition so often. This Rob doing a fantastic job catching Toa, looking back from the platform. Now with gyro in hand, this Rob is looking for something nefarious.
Wow, we saw right there an attempt for a wild throw combo right there. Wii Fit Trainer back throw to the corn up smash. Barely missed, but love the idea. We see Kip finally go down, losing that first stock. Big pin here though. Oh, okay. Header actually working out a little bit. And the reversal, too. Okay, it ended up being still just about a wash here.
Again, going all the way down there. Big challenge there for Oolong on the downer as well. Kip trying to keep it up, though, with that back air as well. Getting back onto stage. Like center now. Picking up those fruits and waiting for the opportunity. But Oolong and Toa holding the left side of the stage so well. So tough to break through. But Kip is trying to force his way back in here.
Yeah, trying something. Kip now on the backstage, or trying to get back on stage here. Big old foreign air, just covers most of the ledge right there. I love that little throw combo. Let's see if Kip can find some projectile off stage. Oolong has these well-timed air dodges to make it back almost every time.
Kip again just running it down, not sugarcoating it whatsoever. Gosh, through to avoid the up air. The up tilt again, perfect follow up there from Elam. Now waiting, Toa trying to, actually not running back from the ledge, just giving it up, trying to chase down Elam, but Elam, the perfect coverage from center stage with those nares. Cover both sides of you. Holding strong against red team. Finally dropping back down, but Kip is not going to take that lightly. Oh, but the upper coming back through before you can take the stock. Now red team both at high percentage though. Definitely doable if Kip can find a stock on either players right now.
Yeah, I was going to say key is also pretty good too because it's like a long range way to take the stocks at this percent. And if you can take two quick ones, all of a sudden it's an even game here. Hydrant also really good at slowing down, like a potential of a 2v1, but they're still finding their ins right now. Lovely follow-up right there. Not going to get the up special.
Oh my goodness.
But you can tell they have some ideas of what to do with these throw combos.
When the apple there, Kip again just looking for anything. Oolong and Toa just slowing things down. Not going to overextend, waiting for Kip to come back in because he has to. Oh, okay. Oolong looking for the grease side, which is not going to find that counter off stage as well. Finally going to find that back air though. Now he's a stock here on Toa to make this somewhat tenable to get back in this game. It's not looking too great.
Oh, what the heck? Oh. What is going on there? The problem was it would have been even before, but now, Kip ended up taking like 130 damage from nowhere, and that pin will do it surely. Beautiful spacing right there. Great stuff from red team. It turned into a close game, but they looked pretty firmly in control towards the end there.
Very good stuff there to red team. And like the the idea of having Corn, like the simple thing of sword character in dub, like covering center shade super well, those big disjoints that cover the aerial drop downs, that cover the platforms consistently. To have someone running from the other side of the stage either to help their dub team or to continue a combo. Versus Wii Fit Trainer, which is someone like you look at on the surface and you're like, what do you really do in doubles? You didn't really do anything. Either you've got Oolong retreating back to ledge to cover down low with the side specials, to cover back with the sun salutation, to be consistently off ledge, or just hold in center stage with deep breathing to run up and find a ridiculous amount of damage, frankly.
Exactly, yeah. Letting your teammate like take a hit or get just a small hit, and then running up to punish with like a deep breathing combo. Very effective use of your time. That, however, probably not up there on effective uses. Getting caught under the ledge there from Pokemon Stadium. Oh, big opportunity though to even it up.
Yeah, Toa still being no pushover right now, trying to keep this game close for Red Team. Fortier out of the corner as well. But, oh, super double projectile coming through. Kip still hanging on. Kip's recovery game has been phenomenal so far. Oolong trying to catch him off stage, but not making it easy whatsoever. And the longer you take to catch someone off stage, the more time you have for the other duffer to come back in and save them, get them out of the situation.
Oolong taking a lot of incidental damage here, though, before they're able to get these stocks off of blue team. So you can tell Red Team is trying to make it happen. A lot of big moves are coming out. Finally, though, that's the one that does it of all things. Just a little mix-up right there, but the back air will do it. Finally finds the mark. So we're up one stock here after a little early deficit for Red Team. Blue Team has some fresh stocks here, but you know, the Red Team combos have been pretty phenomenal, and the stage checks leave a little to be desired.
You're seeing the strong merit of playing aggressively in dubs, playing defensively. You're seeing Oolong running in consistently, getting lots of damage, also, like I said, taking incidental damage himself, putting himself on the last stock already. Versus Toa, consistently strong arming there on the PS2 platform, waiting for opportunity to find the follow-ups there, not overextending against Elan, not finding as much damage, so holding on strong, and still finding those killing blows that you need in dubs.
Right. That's all of the difference, of course. Nice little follow-up right there. The Nair slowing down the knockback. And I like the header to kind of help your teammate out and get off the ledge. Really tough spot, though. Unfortunately, I feel like Red Team's not able to find those big hits. And they end up maybe kind of fishing for them a little bit to try and force the issue. Crazy space.
Insane. Oh, comes up Hydrant again, trying to land there. Toa perfectly with those falling uppers again, not overextending, but just a strong enough move to knock Blue Team back down to recuperate. Along the opportunity to run back in there. So the stronger move, the huge pellet to avoid that sun salutation.
It's such a crazy piece of tech because it blocks the entire projectile, and then you get to pick up the power pellet for just a little bit of health back as well.
The apple, one apple a day, keeps the edge guard away.
They gotta put you back somehow.
They're
not.
My fault.
Get off the bike, bro.
Bike drop.
Yeah.
Gonna make it back. Oh, that uppy.
The recoveries have been phenomenal, but at 159, you basically have to play perfect here. I don't think we're gonna see the share stock, but somehow, Red Team really turned it around, but we're in exactly the same position, right? Both high percent on these three stocks.
And trying to get the deep breathing back up. Seeing Kip trying to make anything happen here, but like you mentioned before, Oolong gets so much damage whenever he gets his grubby mitts on you. Already 73% on this. No follow-up there on the bell, unfortunately. Getting you back off a ledge, but not going to get much done here. The 2v1. Waiting for any opportunity. Whenever Kip gets a hit, the other one comes in there and makes it his problem. Oh, man.
Okay. Tilt there. That should do it. Yep. Nice little situation there. It's funny, too, because almost the entire first half of the game was kind of the Blue Team show, it felt like.
Yeah.
But Red Team, as we mentioned, we were like, oh, they're not able to find those hits. I was immediately then proven wrong when they found the hits, took the stocks, and all of a sudden, it was a Red Team's game. Nice little pin right there to seal the deal, and a nice little showcase of some good doubles action. We saw a pretty interesting dynamic with Wii Fit Trainer and Corn. Wii Fit Trainer had like basically a blank check to play however you so desired because of the characters on the other side of the teams. Like, they're just, hanging back, throwing some projectiles, nothing crazy. And Wii Fit Trainer is able to match that when necessary, but also, deep breathing's up, I can go back in, get those big punishes, and it worked wonderfully.
You see the main idea of like dubs at the higher level, where you've got the one player, again, playing their strong offensive game, getting most of your damage up for your team, but again, putting themselves in harm's way. For someone like the solid stock tank. That was Toa right there. Looking so good there with the consistent sortie pressure. So they're dropping down, having the different extended combo game. Where not only just sitting there like swatting people away, they did that when necessary. But also, it was like whenever someone came in that bubble, Elim was getting knocked through back to him, it's dropping down with those corn up airs or corn nairs and finding 40, 50 damage consistently. And getting the damage numbers in your favor, even when you're down a stock.
Right.
Toa is like, in the face of anything, is calm, cool, collected.
And that's sometimes exactly what you need, or all you need. But real quick, Momo, let's talk real quick about Dr. Insano's Bonfire 3. The return of one of the most notable invitational series happening this Tuesday, 24-player invitational on February 10th, as you saw right there, featuring the most wild list of players, as you see below on your screen: Miya, Hurt, Shootone, Glotony, Ashimo, Raflo, Toon, Siski, No-Tag, Rap, and even more, as you saw right there. Please go check that out right now at start.gg/insano. It's going to be a blast.
And speaking of stacked tournaments, we've got a return of a classic. We have got the MD Ultimate Arcadian. Of course, Maryland is looking to come back and put on a show with this Arcadian happening at Marsapalooza Arcade on March 28th, hosted by the team behind Aesthetic Fridays, offering the same unmatched vibes and retro gaming offers that Aesthetic Fridays has become known for, happening at Mac Technologies in Baltimore, Maryland. Arcadian singles and Pro-Am doubles. I feel like a lot more Arcadians should be doing that. Pro-Am doubles is so sick. And of course, redemption brackets. Make sure to check it out now because there's only 128-person cap at start.gg/ArcadianMD.
And of course, coming up next week, Gen Premier Grassroots Tournament Series, live and direct from San Jose, California, next week of February 13th through the 15th. Reg is already closed, but you do not want to miss the action from home. Check out twitch.tv/GenesisGG, and you actually still can go and spectate in person as well if you want to check that out at start.gg/GX3. It's going to be a good time, for sure. One of the best tournament series yet to been able to attend to, but not for long. I got to go. Not next week. There was no show. I was going for Valentine's Day. So maybe next year if they could push it back a week or forward a week, I'll be there.
And maybe we push this forward next week. If I could go to a Cav Clash sooner, then I would not be complaining. Of course, the vibes, even here, day number 1, we're barely in here. We're at 11:30. We're having a fantastic time. Of course, thank you all so much for tuning in to KML Tournaments for this amazing get. We've just towards the end of the pool side of doubles as we get slowly into filling up the top 8 of this bracket, of course. And of course, we have the Ultimate Singles today, the entirety of Melee, which will be happening soon. And, of course, the Collegiate Cruise. There's a lot more action happening, so make sure not only check out this stream, but twitch.tv/KML Tournaments 2, which will be going live at noon. So if you have the double monitors, you got a phone and a monitor, you got 2 phones. I'm going to say a mean word. Make sure to check those 2 out.
Yeah, check out the other stream. And then once we're off, you can go talk to Let It Rain.
Yeah.
But we have some lovely teams coming up to the stage. You see down below, Myth and Rap going up against Syrup and Pharaoh. There they are, getting locked in. As you can see, we did mention how well lit this event is as Syrup disappears into the background. The white balance is it's hard to manage with such a bright. Oh, there it is. You did manage. It's perfect now.
Yeah, there you go.
Actually,
that's like amping up the production team right there. Like,
yeah, I was gonna say. Well, the other thing too, again, with all the snow, like the sun shifts slightly, and it's just like a different place is absolutely like lit beyond.
Now, do you remember my opinion on Kazu Steve from LMBM, dude?
Yes, yeah. If I could quote you from just a few weeks ago, this matchup could be described as utter woke nonsense.
Utter woke nonsense, yes, thank you.
And the fact that Yoshi is the hero here says something about where we're at as a society.
Yeah. This is dark woke.
Dark woke, yeah.
Now, of course, Syrup and Pharaoh has become a consistent Dubs team in Tri-State, of course. Their biggest long-running standings back in Collision 2022. They're trying to be upset over Leo and Gluten. They're still running Yoshi and Ness. Now, right now, they've consistently found themselves where, again, we talk about the defensive structure of Dub's team versus the offensive. Pharaoh, obviously, the offensive player here. Right. And Syrup, Guido's and Zero's back up, playing the perfect supplementary role, this aggressive Yoshi early on.
Okay, I like that idea. Throwing the anvil out to try and punish the grab right there. You know, normally you have such a long time of invincibility, but fortunately, man, that minecart, always a problem, especially in doubles. You can just throw it out, even if it's slow, and it can eventually grab the person who's involved in whatever teammate punish they're doing, and then you get a spectacular punish as well. So big damage here, though. Looking like blue team's got a very slight lead.
Setting up those diamond tools there, trying to catch Myth from out of the corner. Syrup in a forced situation. It's Kazuya again. The biggest difficulty with Kazuya dubs is being able to close the distance.
Yes.
However, once you get up close, you find the same amounts of damage, but just actually getting in there. Especially because the character as Steve, the biggest space denier in the game.
Right.
Especially with the dub team right there, though. Ramp trying to keep Myth safe there with those backers, trying to keep Syrup back away. But that big little the plank getting back on the stage.
I love that, yeah. Walk the plank, parentheses positively. You know? Nice little grab right there. Fortunately, Pharaoh rolls into it, so no big punish. As we see a scramble center stage. Rap gonna opt to play a little bit back here. And you know what? Myth says, I'll join you. And somehow Pharaoh gets punished. That approach not really working out.
Pharaoh trying to force a situation with Rap in the corner, not going to find that F smash. Rap with the big punish though. There's nothing to scoff at, of course. Now, the last stock, so you got to be careful, especially with this race drive being thread. Still out of there. Big punisher from Syrup though. Last stock on the part of Charles trying to get in there. Threatened is Kazuya. That glowing red aura, you can't get too much done right there. You got to be careful. Unfortunate, going to be knocked down by that empowered minecart. Syrup the only one standing with those two stocks.
Yeah, just a little bit of iron too, so that's something you have to watch out for. Once you run out of the iron, a lot of your usual disadvantage tools are out of the window. When you're at that high percent, it can be dangerous. But a little friendly fire there does get punished. Nice little throw. Oh, doesn't get a spike. Good preemptive up special.
Myth still hanging on there perfectly in the forward air out of the corner as well to represent a decent bit of a disjoint. Challenge in the corner, big forward air. Syrup challenge there from Rap though. The double blue team takedown. Syrup, of course, not an impossible situation, but you're already facing off against the other Steve, and you have Myth running in there. It's a big wild card. Like, go, my son, hold down the neutral.
Please. And it's a really tough resource bar to deal with too, from the point of view of Rap. So yeah, we have. Oh, hold on. Hello?
Oh
my God.
My God.
Still holding on. All right. So, yeah, Rap has a ton of iron, which is a problem for Syrup, who was low, but that one little interaction gave you all the time in the world with the gold pick. So let's see what we can do here. Nice little minecart out. Anvil as well. Not going for it. Gets that instead. Doesn't go for a big punish. What is going on? Gets the swing. Down to iron blocks.
Get those diamond tools, have it in the back pocket. The backer coming through. And the big demon laser. Syrup still hanging on. Back on there against charging through with those up tilts. With the big downer. Myth still isn't going to do it. Syrup hanging on. Race drive online. You got to be careful. Great ledge trump into back air coming out from Myth. And red team, against all odds, against their own aggression.
Despite their best efforts, they won.
There you go. Yeah, perfectly played play. Honestly, it's again the completely stark opposite characters of Steve sitting in one corner of the stage, getting those heroes back up, setting up those walls, versus Kazuya just running in and finding obscene amounts of damage.
That really was kind of the whole story. And like Steve, no slouch either. When Steve was given the opportunity, also tons of damage. So it was very tough to like kind of pick your poison in that spot where you're like, all right, am I going to try and get around all of this nonsense? Because Pharaoh did that a couple of times and got beat up for it. Got stocks taken in spectacular fashion by all of the different options that the red team had at their disposal. So if Pharaoh can maybe pick correctly a few more times, it could be all the difference. Unfortunately, it looks like Pharaoh didn't pick right at all. That's going to be probably a stock.
Oh my goodness gracious. Pharaoh switching targets immediately, saying, you know what, I'm going to challenge this Kazuya. Staying up here, jumping in on Myth, back in the corner as well. Honestly, the proactive game plan for Myth early on in this game is the very selfless Kazuya combos of being able to switch back onto the stage to help Rap to combo up with you and accentuate your game right there. It's perfect, but Pharaoh with the perfect egg toss follow up there on the forward air. Rap still makes it back. It's safe with the minecart.
Yeah, I was going to say, probably wouldn't have made it back with the minecart up the help. That, unfortunately, was short-lived and two back-to-back ones for blue team. Answering back for Pharaoh.
He definitely didn't take the beginning of this game lightly. Like, you're tired of being the pushover here. All these nonsense characters. I have to be the hero standing tall. Trying to find the down tilt there, chasing back in. Red team being knocked back into the right corner. Pharaoh not only challenging the Kazuya there, but having the gumption to represent those longer lasting hitboxes against Steve. Knowing exactly what you want to throw out, a minecart, throw out something, having the strong hitbox to challenge those moves.
And I'm loving, too, the options we're seeing from Pharaoh in the mid-range. We're seeing, like, the neutral special command grab come out, especially, like, while mixing up the movement, doing, like, these fade-away aerials and then going back in with the command grab. And when you see Yoshi fade towards you, you're like, oh, I better bring my shield up. And that's exactly why that neutral special is so good. Nice little response there from Pharaoh as well to get that pickup. And we see Myth swinging for the fences with that rage drive, not able to find anything quite yet. And Pharaoh, big pickup, but gets only a straight hit.
Syrup definitely took last game more as a warm-up, finally getting the longer-ended combos that we know from him, especially with the conversions there into the down air. Finally, the team synergy that we know and love is finally coming to life here. Pharaoh running on the platform as well. Syrup with the follow-ups there. This is the type of oppression we know from Syrup and Pharaoh, and Myth and Rap are struggling a little bit to keep up right now, especially with Syrup at the ledge.
So they're throwing the minecart out. Syrup actually takes a straight hit. Should be able to make it back here with a creative route and a little help from the friend. That wasn't crazy.
Makes anything possible.
Right? It's kind of ridiculous.
Friendship kind of broken, dude.
Yeah, hold on. Look. That might be the real problem on the screen right now. Oh, big pickup.
Still not going to take it, though. Looking to make it back. Myth hanging on the ledge. The big minecart to air dodge back down. A challenge Myth standing right there. Rob going to be going back down. Last stock here. And now the blue team covering perfect. Yeah, what is Syrup doing, bro?
Waiting for an air dodge, but Kazuya not the type to air dodge there. Immediately swinging back. That should be just about a guaranteed edge guard here, as you have Yoshi covering just about everything but jump on, and then there's Steve covering everything else. Beautiful execution and a big change of pace in the last game. 3 stocks on blue team side as opposed to 0 from last time. Nice little change of pace for the Jersey boys.
Consistent pressure there finally. Again, the combo game coming to life here on the part of Syrup on the Steve. And Pharaoh, honestly, we talked about him being the more aggressive key role in this team. And game 1 wasn't really able to come to fruition. Yeah. But game 2, instead of just like the blind arrogance of running in and throwing out moves at Yoshi, is throwing out and recognizing where Steve and Kazuya want to run in. Throughout those tempering minecart with jab, being able to catch landings from Kazuya with an up tilt, and then still aggressive, not changing how you're approaching, but the type of moves you're using to stuff out the opposing approaches.
Another thing too is like those approaches stopped being so selfish, which isn't necessarily a problem sometimes, but like using a selfish combo, you're like, I can get a bunch of damage, but working with your teammate, you still get a combo, but it's even better. Exactly. Like we saw Pharaoh, instead of going for like a falling up air to start a vertical combo, like back air into the anvil that he saw Syrup warming up. And it led to earlier stocks, it led to a ton of damage, and I think it led to winning that game, frankly. So we'll see if they can keep that up, or if we're gonna see some adjustments from Red Team, and maybe some adaptation and implementation as well. It's gonna be on Hollow Bastion for game 3. I'm very excited to see what the play is. These egg tosses are working out.
To say, speaking of aggression from Pharaoh, getting into the mix immediately, taking a bit of damage, but enough for Syrup to get the 0 bar back up. Some decent tools to mess around at the beginning of this game. The Rap, though, will find the rebuttal of Syrup dropping out of that combo. And honestly, Myth and Rap are not messing around here in this game, getting some very consistent damage early on.
Oh, definitely. Okay, nice. I like that little pressure at the ledge. Not really working out for blue team, but still keeping the pressure up. These electrics are just racking up, though. Ooh, still holding on. Looks great for red team, though, as they have blue team on the back foot here. Big swing was the first stock, and now this edge guard should probably lead to another one, but Pharaoh fight back from the Angel
Myth
platform.
recognizing how Pharaoh likes to drift and to save his teammate of egg toss into drift into a nair or something of the sort, and catching it with a charged up smash. Recognizing Pharaoh's exact kind of chase down procedure of always dropping down from the air. That's huge in a situation like this. But recognizing how Pharaoh likes to get in and be able to play off of that going into the game later.
Oh, wow. It looks like we're going to see a nice little trade here. Somehow Rap still holding on to that first stock, but Syrup going down as Myth does as well. Big opportunity here, but Electric doesn't get the turnaround, of course.
Catch the landing again with an Electric that time. Yep. Now Myth is confident. First time he was tempering with the upside. Now he's confident saying, you know what, I'm going to iframe through that with an Electric. Unfortunately, dropping the stock there. But speaking of drop stock, Pharaoh going out there and taking red team down. What happened?
Myth just kind of fell off of the stage. And then when Rap was stuck between, having to get around the Steve, who's already setting up an edge guard, Pharaoh said, you don't even have time to think about that. I'm coming after you, and I have a forward air. with your name on it, and it was like the fastest delivery I ever seen. Oh my God, beautiful opening. I love that. Run it down tilt.
Now Syrup trying to catch the high recovery from Myth, breaking that wall, but not going to do enough off of that. Goes to the egg lay, but perfect down air to deter that approach from Pharaoh. Occasionally called out with the back air. Last stock scenario, race drive online for this Kazi and Syrup. Pharaoh trying to get him out of there. Not want to mess with that whatsoever. Goes super deep and finds the nair, getting Myth off of the stage.
All right, Rap trying to hide behind the wall, but there's not many places you can hide here. Try and fight out of the corner with some iron, but the iron is gone. On the back foot here, probably won't be able to touch the stage. The down air forcing a very odd situation, but it will be blue team who comes out on top of that situation. The fist bumps are out. The matches are phenomenal, Momo, and blue team will be moving on to play some more.
Honestly, I have to imagine the game plan of Syrup and Pharaoh as somewhat like a Karen stick kind of thing, you know?
Okay. Yeah,
where
yeah.
you're throwing Pharaoh back in there, he's jumping in, finding insane amounts of damage early on, also taking a lot of damage himself. You know, he's literally jumping between the two opposing teammates, taking like 70, 80%. Or, you know, it's like, oh, Yoshi is setting himself perfectly, so I'm going to run in here and try to take the stock early on. Now if Syrup, he's that first 10, 15 seconds when Pharaoh found that damage, Syrup's in the back, get those materials back up. Now I have iron tools, I have something to play with. Now I have a minecart coming back in there. Oh wait, we're fighting Yoshi and Steve.
Yeah.
And Syrup, when you're focused on his teammate, he finds one good up tilt, and finally, now not only is Syrup finding extra damage, Pharaoh is back to safety. He has a little bit of rage to play around with. And once you can get a little bit of extra momentum on that Yoshi, it just all snowballs from there.
It really is. Yeah, they take turns being the bait, and then they also take turns being the box that you pull down on like the unsuspecting rabbit, as it were. And it's just like, oh, I'm just Yoshi, man. I'm just jumping in with some aerials. And then when you go to punish it, Steve's just like, whap, whap, whap. You know, like there's a bunch of damage. And the same thing, right? Like we saw Syrup say, oh, I'm just setting up an edge guard. You better be careful. And then Pharaoh's just like, from the top rope, forward air, kills your stock immediately. Like the dynamic was basically perfectly displayed in that last match, but throughout the entire set, of course. That is beautiful stuff.
Fantastically played there. Of course, from the Jersey Boars, moving on in this dubs bracket. We're still trucking on through perfectly here today. Again, we've got a lot more action coming through. Of course, with the tail end of doubles. You know, the entirety of Melee running today, of course. We've got Collegiate Cruise. We've got, of course, singles bracket. Of course, everyone's tuned in for that one. That's going to be this bracket of absolute hitters this year. It's absolutely insane. Cav Clash 7, it has been an absolute phenomenal time so far. We're only 2 hours in.
I was going to say, there's plenty more, man. Don't worry. It's several days worth of Cavalier Clash 7.
Absolutely. Lots of Cavaliers going to be clashing, man.
7.
More than 7, probably.
Oh, no, yeah. I just want.
You got it. 7.
But we got some more Cavaliers, as mentioned. Some returning faces to the stream setup as well. Some more spectators as we see everyone kind of pile in. We got D3 Will and AOS going up against the returning Bullboard Bob and Yan here.
AOS, honestly, one of the OG MDVA names that I remember back from like 2021 reign. You know, the AOS ZSS taking on the scourge of Xanadu, as it were. You know, one of the prominent Maryland heads. The D3 Will, one of those players that people consistently forget about until he travels and wait, this DDD, oh, who made that upset? Oh, D3 Will? Oh, yeah, that guy's kind of nice.
Yeah.
He definitely keeps a low profile. And he could make a greater profile if he wanted to, online or whatever, but he keeps it low key. Never let them know your next move type thing.
Exactly. Well, we're about to see the next move here live in this doubles bracket. Very excited. I love doubles too, because the teams can kind of shore up some of the weaknesses that a character may experience in doubles, or singles rather. So you get to see some really great and interesting compositions. I would never think in my life I would see Mega Man Zombie versus Zero Suit DDD, but here we are.
Okay, we're good.
They're actually statically charged. They shorted the camera.
Yeah, that's like a W. Oh,
you saw that?
That's too much aura.
That's real double synergy.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Of course, again, like you mentioned, Mega Man and Steve, the two defensive titans. Obviously, we know of the scourge of Peabnut recently, you know? The strong champion, number 17 in the world, versus CSS and DDD. Like I guess the one comparison I can draw is like the strong like vertical presence and the presence of like disjoints to break through Steve walls, trying to have some sort of like lingering presence there, I guess, to break through in general.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's weird. I'm like shooting in the dark here.
Yeah. You do have Zero Suit Zair, which does cover some good horizontal spots, which is usually where Mega Man will probably be around, you know, that like under the platform type business. And then DDD is like Diet Shulk, as we were talking about earlier. He has like a fast, short hop fair that he can kind of threaten any jump ins. Nice little pickup right there. Zero Suit back air, very strong. Okay.
The funny thing, we have like DDD like chasing down Mega Man, like, oh man, this is my better matchup right now.
Yeah, right. I prefer this. Thank you. There goes Zero Suit. Using that stock, Fortune AOS, catching a big Steve smash attack. Just kind of slowing it down. It's probably just assumed D3 Will is going to be the stock tank here. Holding on to that one for long. 140 is not bad against Steve.
Yeah, of course. Seeing AOS trying to, again, knock Jan back here with those Zairs, like those sides, like you mentioned, big up smash coming out. They're going to challenge Bullboard, getting a little impatient there. Sitting at center stage now, back and forth once again. The ZSS rushing down this Mega Man before you can get any of those combos started. Instead, we have Jan kind of like retreating back and setting up those up airs to follow up against Bullboard Bobs and then get back to center stage.
Missed the flip kick though, unfortunately, getting punished for it. Does flip jump back to center, as we see, red team fine with taking it slow, just getting the guaranteed stuff. Because you're playing, Steve, you have time, you can just hang back in mind. More resources are better. Especially if you're trying to land against whatever the heck DDD is doing.
Oh my god. Big jet cover coming up. Big up special though from AOS. Stock down off of Jan there, of course, out of the corner. And the flip again. Oh, not going that flip kick. Gets knocked down there with the downer, getting a little over aggressive. Steve going to catch you there. Swatting back. That Gordo. Oh my goodness. The ledge presence of this Steve has just been so dominant. AOS, every single time AOS or D3 will go off stage, they've been tracked down immediately. Speaking of tracked down though, oh my.
It's just so low of a percent, but it was still a very cool idea. Let's see if we can get an early stock here. Goes for the flip jump to threaten something. Not going to make it back. Not able to get the burrow either. Just taking up some space, which is also fine here. You could just kind of take some of the stage control back and then force red team to try and fight back. You can look for an opening, but it's just so hard when they're in the lead. They don't really have a reason to bother. They can just kind of hang back. It's kind of been the case. It's up to blue team to approach, and that's not been so very good for them, but they're making do with whatever little opportunities that they find, basically.
Again, Jan sitting here in center stage waiting for AOS to jump back in there. Out those threatening disjoints perfectly there. Able to crash bomb with those pellets. Swatting back away, now switching back to D3 will. And knock you back with the F smash there perfectly. The defensive titans of this game locking down perfectly in game one.
Some deliberation, some strategizing here on the post-game screen. But it felt like they kind of had their game plan and it kind of just went their way. It's really just up to the other team here to try and get around that, but it's a hard game plan to get around with Zero Suit and DDD. I don't know. Mega Man is so good at shutting down DDD because like any little hit from Lemons has to interact with a very large hurt box of DDD in a spot where he's gonna want to jump in anyway because his jump is like so much better than any other option he has.
Also,
on the ground.
The wind up on everything he has. It goes the back,
right.
forward,
and meanwhile, that's like pellet. There's like 3 pellets already coming your way.
Yeah,
Mega Man.
Even like the Nair, bro. Like the pellet is beating everything out.
Yeah.
We're seeing like T0 has like the idea of setting up like the Jet Hammer or like setting up Gordo. Like literally everything that Mega Man has in his arsenal is just deterring that and keeping that back. So I guess in this next game, I guess you can like try to put your focus towards like more. I don't even know, dude. Like more proactive focus in like in center stage, I guess. Of throwing up more like those disjoint focus instead of like going through those setups because you don't really have time to, I guess.
Yeah. The other problem is like normally that can get fixed by your opponent getting grabbed by your teammate, but Zero Suit's grab is situational at best, so it's kind of tough. You don't get like alley-oops from Zero Suit like you would a normal character. You can get them from things like up air, for example, right there. But there we saw D3 Will just wanted to play defensive instead. You know, zero suit will do like a forward air as like an opener because it's like relatively safe, and then it's up to you to follow up on that. But you're not getting those throw follow-ups often, especially if they throw them the other way. Ooh, hold on though. I like what we're seeing now though.
Giant coming up again, catching him off stage, but Bulldog being a perfect teammate, following up the dash tag, and I can finally get rid of John into the back air. Perfect team synergy, being able to chase down just fast enough to help out your teammate in a quick pickle. Oh, but the crash bomb are going to save out John there. It's the follow-up from this DDD. AOS trying to fight back and help out, but again, the CSS is just already like, it's tough enough having a situation of staving off Steve on her own. You don't really have time to run back ahead G3 Real. If you do, you're setting yourself up perfectly for a minecart from behind.
Exactly, yeah. Crash Bomber keeps her in shield, which lets Red Team get back to punish, spectacularly so as well. We got D3 Will finding a little bit of relief here, but not too much. Bulbor, Bob, firing right back, basically.
Back airs galore coming after this Mega Man again. A little bit of time to chip those materials back up. AOS again trying to punish Bulbor in the corner with those side specials. Like away, the metal blade, the pellet, everything. He's trying to find something. Finally going to find the air dodge down to the F tilt. Still not going to do it though. Goes to the dash tag. I like the idea as considering delivering around the ledge, but finally going to close it out there. D3 Will biding his time patiently and finally finding some momentum here against Mega Man.
Yeah. Unfortunately though, that hurt box coming in one more time to hurt DDD. Gets punished with the flip jump into the diamond forward smash. We can get a stock off of Bulbor Bomb here at an early percent. That could be a very good opportunity for blue team, but it's a tall order, especially when you have Mega Man holding down on defense as well. Hard to get around, but that'll do it.
Great up smash there from D3 Will to catch. Bulbor Bomb lacking on that platform. Now going to catch Yanash getting over aggressive and coming in with a forward air again. This much more slower and patient approach to this DDD. Going to catch this Red Team getting very over aggressive right now. Biding your time, but even with the inhale there to catch the metal blade, a big downer focus there from Bulbor. AOS on even up the stock count here. Actually, just take the lead.
Yeah, trying to make something happen here, but Red Team fighting out of the corner effectively. I've never seen DG forward throw. That's awesome. I love that. All right. Oh, I love that down smash to the ledge. Just held on a little too long. Did catch the regular get up in theory, but now you're gonna eat some Mega Man aerials for your trouble. Man. So tough.
Oh, big friend there on the Gordo with the fat downer out of the corner, and now it's all up to Red Team just find this pick up there on AOS. 2v1 situation, not too much to play around with. So with Mega Man off stage, you know, the entirety of this coverage. Oh my goodness.
What's going on? What are they building?
Some Scooby-Doo Mysteries Incorporated type of nonsense we're getting hit with, bro.
Right, yeah. All right, sour spot down air to try and find any percent. It's also tough, too, because Mega Man's really good at covering that it's usually safe route vertically with the flip jump, as we saw there. Crash Bomber doesn't get transferred. Okay, well, we're getting some hits.
Hold on.
There's the restock.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold the phone. Next
Cautious.
$50, $50% off.
Cautiously optimistic here. Interesting. Metal blade dodge. Beautiful. Still catches a back air, though. Really tough.
It was still holding on strong here, trying to catch Jan getting over aggressive, but this whole DI out, unfortunately, as Bulbor, Bob, and Jan take it 2-0 and move forward into winner side top 8 here in doubles.
That was a lovely run that we got to see a couple matches of. Some excitement on stage as they move on, and the matches have been phenomenal, Momo. What a cast of characters we've been able to see. A lot of Steve, some Kazuya, King Dedede, Zero Suit, Hurt Me Brawler. What a block it's been.
Dude, oh my goodness, bro. I really hope this is like the first time we're seeing it, because there's going to be someone like, oh my God, this guy didn't know about the Hurt Me Brawler.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm just happy to see it. That's,
honestly, yeah. It's like, yo, this is sick.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just happy to be here, bro. I mean, again, the dubs bracket has been going phenomenal so far. We're seeing our fair share of the local heads and those strong champions. Speaking of the strong, I believe Hurt and me are stepping back up right now.
I think that might be one that we can sneak in before we have the next block come up. I think they're just about getting ready. Yeah, just nice little parting gift, as it were.
It's for me.
There's let's see, we got.
Oh, this is gonna be a heater.
Okay.
All right, we have got, of course, Hurt and Miya stepping back up to the plate.
However,
and we on the other side, we got another New York team, not Free K fucking Zomba. So we have PK Chris
I'm sorry, I got so excited I punched my microphone.
Dude, oh my goodness.
All right, this is going to be an interesting one for sure. I want to know who we're locking in. I'm a little afraid for poor Ness staring down Game & Watch and me Brawler. That's like you want to usually hit aerials as Ness, little forward air, little neutral air action, and you're telling me if I mess up, I get hit with whatever Game & Watch does into thrusting uppercut, or I get hit with me Brawler down throw into Game & Watch up air. Like, I'm scared either way, man.
I want to imagine Chris going over to her like, yo, the me Brawler was a joke, right?
Yeah.
Like you're going Ness.
Say JK,
you're
bro.
snake,
Yeah.
right? You're snake, right?
Say, I need to down special your grenades, you know? Like, I need that, bro.
Please, Hurt, I need this.
Yeah. My character's kind of low tier.
My Dubs team kind of.
It's going to be a good match either way, for sure. I'm pretty excited, man. This tournament is shaping up to be one for the books. I saw the entrants, pile in, and we got quality and quantity for sure.
Oh, yeah.
The top 40 seeds are all someone I want to see, on stream sometime this weekend. I want to watch most of the matches, if not all of them. A lot of interesting configurations, too. We have, some good local talent that don't often get to travel, because this event is it still feels like an East Coast event, but it's mid-Atlantic, which is also so you get it southeastern players are able to drive to it. It's not the shortest drive, but they do love driving. So it's a nice little mix of all of the people flying in from nearby, and there's a lot of great regions nearby. So we love Charlottesville, Virginia, as you can see in the bottom third there. And Weezer, for anyone who didn't, I don't know if we talked about Weezer, is PK Chris's teammate. The Kazuya Phenom.
And a lot of the Kazuya representation here. I remember back when, in the early game, people were talking about how the FGCs were kind of, pretty not great in doubles, just simply they don't have the auto turnaround. But the simple, damage output you can't replicate for anyone else.
Yeah,
it's just so good from Ryu, Ken, Terry, and obviously Kazuya, the #1 threat in this game. It's going to be Ness and Kazuya. It's two characters that I have to assume, will combo together very well, whether it's the close and up-range positioning of Kazuya, or like you mentioned before, how Ness likes to be up in the air, likes to threaten with a lot of those disjointed aerials, or set up someone with that PK fire nonsense. But remember, Game & Watch and me Brawler, if you're up there a little bit too errantly, a little bit too haphazardly,
yes,
you're not gonna have a great time.
Definitely not. There's a lot of things you have to worry about. Even something as low impact as Game & Watch neutral air can lead into something terrible for you. But it's gonna be Miya locking in blue team here as we see her try and pick that me Brawler. And it looks like they all want blue team, so we'll have to figure that out.
I would imagine Chris knows just enough Japanese of no, I want blue.
Yeah.
And that's it.
They figured it out though, and there it is, the Kazuya and the Ness, and the Game & Watch and me Brawler.
Me Brawler, bro, it's not a bit.
Yeah.
I mean, clearly not.
I mean, if it is, it's funny.
If it is, fantastic
Yeah.
bit. You were dragging this one out. Here we go. Game #1 of the winners quarters. Winners, of course, moves on into winner's side top 8 here of doubles. And early on, there's the exact same thing that Hurt was going for early on, is the threatening presence of jumping up in place and waiting for Miya to pass him the ball.
Yeah. The thing too is Game & Watch Nair is such a good tool to assist your teammate, but also keep the other person out, because the hitbox is so, what would you say, generous.
Generous, there you go.
So we're seeing nice little interactions right now. Weezer taking a ton of incidental damage.
And you mentioned perfectly before, AG, we're seeing PK Chris looking for landing airs, landing up airs, landing back, something with the sword, and Hurt is just waiting for him to overextend, waiting for that the jump extend.
What the heck?
What the hell buried him?
Yeah, right.
What?
It's a Game & Watch down smash that got grabbed by the Rage Drive.
I have to assume that's what that was?
Yeah.
That was weird.
Oh, no!
Oh,
no! All right, you should be able to make it back. Oh, doesn't bonk. Very slightly shallow, unfortunately. Oh, my.
And
all right.
Heaven's Door going to keep himself open for that one. Again, Hurt is lingering there, waiting for the opportunity to catch PK Chris. Almost lost his stock at 40%, but has been snaking in the water with these thrusting uppercuts. Hurt, an absolute madman and demon with this Meat Brawler. Oh my goodness.
Okay, a little oil panic. It's only the incidental hits a PK fire, so it was not very powerful, but still some good damage. I love that, dude. Meat Brawler Nair is a move that not enough people complain about. It's like such a good neutral air.
Oh, I'd be complaining. I'm the people. I got you.
Yeah, all right. Oh my god. Hurt's so good at getting that like low hitbox of that move too to like really bring him up.
It's like you gotta imagine like akin to like snake up air. But
Yeah,
like much like you're like more ready to like let it rip, especially in doubles. So it's like Hurt's like been itching for it, but like he's just constantly going for it.
Yeah.
Most of the time he's safe to go for it too because Mia's on the ground ready to pick it back up.
Exactly.
The worst thing, you miss it, you either like take 4% from Game Watch up air.
That's the dynamic, as we see Game Watch Nair, great starter, it keeps the other person out, and then the follow-ups are like just Hurt waiting for thrusting uppercut, and the punish is usually covered by a Game Watch up air from your teammate who can just throw that out as well.
Weezer trying to fight back in, had the Rage Drive online. Max Rage here on this Nest as well. Blue team has some sort of movement, but again, even not even going to find a conversion, just thrusting uppercut out of shield is just so strong. It's going to take it there. They're not going to find that pickup as Weezer's knocked out of there, and Miya and Hurt looking pretty strong here towards the end of this game one.
Some good DI there from PK Chris to mess up that combo, but unfortunately, yeah. That's the thing too. If you dodge, you're done. Like, okay, you have full bucket there. But like that was your one dodge in the air, and then they can just trace you down and eat the PK Thunder as you try to recover because you can't air dodge to ledge, as Ness often loves to do. It's just feels like a solved equation. You're watching them kind of complete for you. It's a really tough spot to be in.
Very great stuff there from Miya and Hurt once again. And like you mentioned before, this fully realized game playing, you know, where the nice thing for Miya too is that, like, you know, in some dub teams where it's like they're using typical moves that your character doesn't really go for normally. Yeah. Where it's like we were talking about Fair earlier, where it's like you want to go for like up air conversion, whatever, instead of go for back airs. This is like the Game Watch game plan is not really changing.
No, yeah,
still looking for the early nair percentages, still looking for up airs, but instead of looking for like the incongruous random up, like the lingering up airs, finally longer ended stocks. It's just okay, but here comes Meat Brawler coming up and taking the stock off an up air at 50%. Like what the dude?
As Game Watch, yeah, you're still like, I'll just do by throwing to up air, and then after the fact, Meat Brawler's like, and I'll kill him.
Imagine like they added Game Watch like Mortal Kombat. It's
yeah,
like a cameo where it's like hit up air and boom, up air at the end.
And a crazy man in a suit comes and takes the stock at 40. Like,
toasty.
Yeah. All right, you see Weezer way too low, gonna eat that back air. Okay.
Man.
A bunch of incidental damage over here. A lot of friendly fire, and Weezer does go down. And there's Ness aerials on shield. They're so ill-advised against basically both characters on red team. But the problem is Ness is like, unfortunately, one-dimensional in that regard. He's not a character that can like fast fall grab like a Fox could or something like that. So all you get to, oh wow, that's a wild thing to go for.
Straight up win God's big command grab as well from Weezer. A little bit tired of how Miya and Hurt have been operating on the ground here, running back in. Not going to find the shield break there on the up again. But every single time PK Chris is lingering there, Hurt just finds it like it's nobody's business.
Okay, Electric is a good punish for the suplex, but somehow it always ends up with a thrusting uppercut. Man, all roads lead to up special.
Goodness gracious. Full bucket there though as well.
Oh, no!
Game Watch up air? We got the opposite, bro?
I want off this wild ride, man. Every turn is a bad one. No dodge here. He does get it back.
For Judge. Yo, Chris, just don't even come back. Oh, all right. He found it at least.
Okay, the down air was lined up. I respect it.
Get the idea.
Oh, big bucket. Yo, shouts to the sponsor.
Big at the Rocky Sports.
Yeah. So, okay. I was waiting to get that. There it is. All right.
Oh my God, bro. Oh my God.
There, interesting. Okay.
All right. Oh no. You're looking for something silly.
You got to.
All right. It better be silly. That's all I ask.
Throw it.
Kill.
Yeah. Ding, 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 ding. Oh man. The topic on that was comedic. Like, what a set, man. What a set.
Dude, like, definitely one Meat Brawler, but I was like questioning the method to the madness.
Oh, I've never noticed that they get covered in oil.
You've never really?
Yeah.
Haven't you been doing this for like 10 years, dog?
Yeah, I didn't know that. I don't.
That's crazy.
No one ever hits that move when I'm casting. I don't know.
Fair enough.
But awesome game, man. That was just a You know, sometimes you get a nice back and forth. Sometimes you watch a film when you go to the
Very
theater.
strong.
Yeah, very
strong.
strong.
Triumph.
Very strong.
Strong champ.
Sometimes you go to the theater and you watch a film. Sometimes you go and you just watch a movie, like real popcorn, you know, action flick. That was what that set was, man. It was a laugh riot.
That was IMAX.
Yeah,
Regal 3D. What's the new technology they're using for the new Avatar movie?
They have like 4D now.
Nah, that was
Yeah.
What was it? It was like ray tracing. Yeah.
Ray trace. That's sure, yeah.
No,
Yeah.
it's like I don't know. But there's like the new technology. I forgot.
That's
James
all right,
Cameron,
man.
whatever.
Yes, yeah.
James Cameron has pulled up the Cav Clash 7.
Feels like it.
He's here, bro. I feel it. It's great viewing experience so far. I believe this is the final set that we will be getting here. One of our last winners, our top 8 qualifiers here.
It's a good one,
Doubles.
though.
We've got an absolute
It's
heater.
a good one.
We've got, again, the Jersey champions coming back up. We've got Pharaoh and Syrup going up against the EU team of Raflo and Siski. Oh, my God, Cinema.
That's got to be good, man. I can't wait for this one. They actually, in a really abstract sense, if you really strip it down,
All right, I'm following you.
kind of the same exact team.
Walk me through it.
You have
Speak on
someone who will want to go in and start the action, and someone who will be ready to respond to it. How they start the action and how they respond, very different. But it feels like both of these teams have a very specific point person.
Loki, it might be closer than you're saying, because now that I'm thinking about it, it's like you have. So it's Pharaoh Syrup.
Yeah.
What time at the beginning of the game?
Yeah.
Syrup sitting in the corner, holding B,
Yes.
getting those materials back up.
Right.
And Pharaoh jumping in the landing near. What are Raflo and Siski doing? Siski sitting in the corner, setting up charge shot with B, Raflo jumping in with an air.
Exactly.
Hold on.
I'm glad you're on my side here.
I'm picking up what you're putting down, Doug.
I'm glad.
I believed you at the beginning, but I wanted you to speak on it.
Yes, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
fair. Just in case I did stumble, you'd be like, yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, but
I played both sides.
yeah,
Coming on top.
exactly. So it's going to be interesting. The thing is, like I mentioned, the difference will be how they respond, right? And if Samus can kind of keep up with the response that Steve usually is able to pull off. Now, if you see here, chat, they're looking at the back of their pass here, because that's where the stage list is. Nice little piece of technology. So we're going to go to Town City, and what are you watching right now? Cavalier Clash. That's right.
Oh, okay.
You see right here, Cavalier Clash.
Call the
7.
bracket. Start at G/Cav.
Oh, is that right? Yes.
Oh.
Oh, and you know what? Use code CavClash at Corsair.com.
10% off site wide.
Yeah, okay, hold on. And who's it produced by? KML Tournaments, that's right.
Oh, check him out right there.
Beautiful stuff.
Who's that? Syrup.
That's Syrup,
Who's
yes.
Pharaoh.
Correct, okay.
That's it.
Okay, yeah.
I was looking for it. I couldn't
Yeah,
find
yeah.
it.
No, it's
Put the
all
pen
right.
down. Kyle's
Yeah,
walking
yeah,
back
yeah.
over. Put it down. Put it down. There we go.
All right,
Our
getting
final
into it.
winners quarters here. The winner moves on to winner's side of top 8. Being on Town and City. Let's see if our theory holds water.
I think this is an interesting spot to start, too. Like, I think both teams have in mind that they want a lot of room to do their game plan of set up shop and respond accordingly. Right now, it's going to be blue team who actually set up shop in the center stage and work outward. So maybe, they haven't had time to set up, their exact blueprint, but we can definitely see shades of the plan at least.
I'm loving the interesting way this game has folded out so far. Where right at the beginning we had Siski chasing down Syrup in the corner. Now I think have split up a little bit. These are two strong teams that know in dubs the best kind of momentum you can get is comboing off with your teammate. And we have everybody tussling, going back at it. Don't want either team to set up in the corner. Instead, you've got all of these titans facing off, and Siski going down first with an explosive combo from Syrup.
That was a beautiful pass, too, from Pharaoh that really led to just 2 hits from Syrup. But they're so important. Beautiful back air from Siski. Evens it up. Pharaoh now, the difference maker here. 83% is a lot, but you are also Yoshi. You kind of have to take that incidental damage or those trades as the cost of doing business here.
Syrup trying to fight back on Soul using those wood tools. Siski, great double jump armor to get back through that forward air there. Pharaoh still hanging on just fine. Peppering with those egg tosses there. Not going to overextend that wood wall, putting extra work. I'm loving how Raflo's coming in, breaking those walls. We have Siski on the backup with that charge shot. Even going for the hard read there on that reverse grab.
Yeah, it's awesome. I do think it's really interesting. We see blue team slow down their dynamic when Pharaoh is at a high percent. Now I think we'll shift back into blue team taking the initiative as Pharaoh comes right down with that invincibility. But when Pharaoh's stuck at like 100 or more %, you can kind of see blue team play a little more reactive. And now red team, though, they're not slowing down at all despite being at a dangerous % themselves.
Pharaoh dropping back through it again, trying to catch Raffalo on the back foot. Raffalo not going to give it to him, of course. 84% do not want to overextend against Yoshi. Just like you mentioned, looking for those more aggressive approaches here. And speaking of aggressive, Siski overcommitting there to an up smash to get extra damage on Pharaoh. Follows the stock there to a down air. Last stock scenario for him. But Pharaoh playing carefully. Finally, Siski dropping off. Raffalo losing his first stock there. Syrup still barely hanging on.
Barely.
Red team down, but honestly, considering the percents, this game is a lot closer than you might think.
Yes, because like blue team is poised to lose 2 stocks back to back, and all of a sudden they'll be down basically a fresh stock. So we have to see Pharaoh take the back seat here, kind of play that support role, and it looks like red team's helping out a little bit too. Siski taking a ton of damage right now. The dynamic also will shift drastically. Siski is the one to lose the stock first in red team, which it looks like they're kind of aiming to do here. The egg toss, had it not been interrupted, could have been it.
To say that, though, Raffalo actually losing the stock there first. Looking to get out of the corner immediately. And Pharaoh looking to punish that. Siski trying to get back on the cusp there. Get out of the corner against C. Don't want to challenge that one. It's a landing there from Pharaoh. Still hanging on with his final stock here. Now Syrup has Raffalo cornered back with those golden tools. Waiting for him to jump back in. Setting up that wall. It's a little bit of a cheese in the box saying, I know you want to break this. And I'm waiting for my boy Pharaoh to drop back down here and punish you for your troubles.
Yup, good little combo here. Nice charge shot as well. The parry, though. Good opener. Bunch of damage coming through. It's up to Pharaoh here to take any of these stocks. Okay, that should do it. Big change of pace here now. What can Raffalo do here? He makes it back to the stage. Nair, usually such a good move, but in the 2v1s, it could be dangerous.
Raffalo trying to keep the aggressive foot forward here, catching Pharaoh, bring back around. Those hops just forcing you to overextend where you typically would not want to. The egg toss. So looking to do high ceiling on Town and City. The egg lay again. Up air is coming out. Not going to find that down special conversion. Syrup still through and through. Like the supplementary roll. Looking pretty strong. Well again.
This is actually kind of tense right now. 97. That back air leaving Syrup on the stage here by yourself. What's the play here? Grab, smack a ball. Get it over with.
Get him out of here!
Exactly. Finally, some room to breathe.
Get him out of here!
Turned into a very tense end as Raffalo was fighting these like pretty safe approaches, racking up the damage over and over and over again. But it definitely seemed like blue team was in control for most of that game, especially once they had the initiative. I think they maybe floundered a little bit when we had that spot where Pharaoh was at a high percent and had to kind of play the back foot, because Syrup didn't necessarily want to go too aggressive either, while still being the point man, still just taking these very small steps, maybe fighting over inches instead of miles. Let's see how it goes here. Already the wall is set up.
Already an early adaptation we're seeing from Raffalo. Instead of running in immediately and trying to temper those walls, the back thing of the sword, playing much more ground in this game. Yeah. Going for the auto reticle there, trying to play back again, tilting back away, running back in the ground, and then going for those nairs. You know, now really Raffalo is going for those crazy hard reads instead of playing that consistent palisade damage up towards the beginning of these stocks. So then you can have System come in here as the supplementary support hero to help you out to close them out later in the game.
Exactly. Raffalo finally taking some damage. Absolutely, like, seemingly invincible. And a little body block there, missing the ledge. And another one goes flying. The stocks falling on red team here as blue team holds on to a little bit of a lead here.
Great catching the air out there. Pharaoh chasing down Raffalo perfectly in this corner right now. And Siski as well, rolling back in to get Pharaoh off of his teammate, you know, trying to give Raffalo with support there. Ooh. It's super over aggressive. The back air into the back throw, saying, get that nonsense out of here.
Oh my goodness, that was like so mean. It felt like so charged, man.
It felt like a swirly, bro.
Yeah. Oh my. All right, but still we have Syrup, kind of the X factor here, holding on to that first stock still, taking that time to mine with the diamond tools. And look, you mess up tilt back air. You're on the back foot now. And Siski, speaking of back foot, sneaks one in there to get that stock.
We have the charge out there against his key. Now biding his time, not going to overextend again, waiting for Raffalo to give him the opportunity to open up. Oh, there we go. He's going to find it there on Pharaoh. Pharaoh again getting really over-aggressive in the corner. Siski punishing him hard for that. Especially on Town and City, you've got to relax.
Yeah, Siski has these really interesting gaps in the aggression where we see like pivot grab or wait in the charge shot. And so Pharaoh will throw in these spot dodges thinking I'm safe, but those small little steps that Siski adds in ruins the timing from the defensive options for blue team.
All right, Raffalo again. Make sure not to overextend to the outside of the stage. Learning about this from last time as Syrup lingers around that ledge. Pharaoh trying to run back in there against Siski again, trying to force the situation. Siski not going to give it to him. Back in with the dash attack, still hanging on. Max Rage on this Samus, tempering with those missiles, forcing Syrup to recognize that and chase it back down the ledge. Has a fast enough option. The power minecart is going to take it there, though. Pharaoh, of course, trying to keep the pressure back up with a little bit of iframe. Siski is not going to take that lying down.
No, definitely comes back, firing. Really tough spot, though. You see Raffalo equations. And when blue team is able to do those 2v1s, their follow-ups are phenomenal. The block will stop that ledge from entering the equation. And now Siski has to fight back through 3 stocks.
That's the 2v1, not going to be easy to get through. Forder coming back out of the corner. Siski hanging on here. Dash attack, not going to take Pharaoh out there, still hanging on. Those walls, the minecarts, every little bit of lingering projectile to keep Siski back and challenge that charge shot. Trying to make some space for him, pushing Pharaoh back from the ledge there. But with all the different tools we have access to, sitting out there primed for that forward air. Syrup will take it as Syrup and Pharaoh punch their ticket forward into winner's side top 8.
A beautiful set. Lovely implementation of their plan as we kind of sketched it out before the set started, and definitely just a small glimpse into the playbook that we'll be seeing for the rest of their run into top 8. But that was a nice little showcase of all the teams we can expect to see in the rest of the bracket. I'm very excited to see who ends up taking it because there's some very interesting stories that I would love to see the conclusion to. Hurt Me Brawler. What's going on?
Yeah, what?
Yeah. Syrup and Pharaoh. Can they win the whole thing? I think probably. I'm
They look
excited
pretty
to find
proud.
out.
I'm ready to see Syrup and Pharaoh versus Kurt Miya. That one, cinema. They're calling. They're
Before
the
they
people
even
are saying.
before they even called it, like I know.
I was the movie is 6 months out.
Yeah.
Tickets not even on sale yet. They can't get me out of the theater.
buying.
I'm too sad.
Yeah.
I'm too sad.
I'm buying a ticket for the movie that starts before it, just so that I can get my seat.
so I can get a good seat.
Yep. That's what I'm doing. I'm sleeping in the rafters, and I'm getting down there for the first showing in the morning.
I've got like my own popcorn maker under the seat. Like
Yep.
I'm not playing no games. Of course, this Dubs bracket, like we mentioned, has been an absolute stellar time as we get just barely getting into the first day of Cavalier Class number 7. Thank you all so much for tuning in to twitch.tv/KML Tournaments. If you want to support this amazing production org, check them out on Twitter, on YouTube. All the same at. Very
Yes,
convenient.
it's really
at
easy.
KML Tournaments.
Yep. Just type it in wherever, any website, KML Tournaments. And if it's not there, email them at KML Tournaments.
If it's not there, you're probably on the
Say, hey.
wrong website. I don't know what you're doing.
Load up a different website. And
that's Clear Story.
there goes Story.
Big fan.
Huge fan, yeah.
We got some amazing sponsors here today as well. I mean,
True.
obviously, like as this event has grown over time, it's been very nice. My first Cav Flash was Cav Flash 5. That was like a bigger sort of regional where you had like players like Omega and Jazzo and Wrath come out from down in Georgia. And then, like, as Cav Flash 6, that kind of, like, exploded into the major. That was the one where it's like, oh, my God, we can have majors in MPVA without Glitch, without Xanadu, without Supernova. And now we've got this one where they're like, okay, we can hit that. Now we're going to make it the best event it can be.
Exactly.
Or shoot for much higher than last time. And clearly, so far at least, and what I've seen, I believe we are rising to the occasion.
Oh, certainly. It really has been such a quick step up from, like, regional level talent, national level talent, international level talent. Like, I'm worried that by Cav Clash 8, like, the first Martian Smash player may show up. It's like the only frontier left.
I get worried that sometimes, like, some of these tournaments are like, they want to get that high ranking status. They want to get that high, like, entrant count, the high, like, top player number, that big tweet, you know, but it's like, they're not really prepared for it. It's like, I want big number, and I'm going to use my whole budget on that. And then the actual tournament, it's just, they're not clearly not ready for it.
It's just, yeah.
KML and Cav Clash rose to the occasion.
Certainly.
It's like the last one was not supposed to be a major, or they didn't expect it to be a major at least. Then the event exploded, and you know what? Even with that was in the past a regional level tournament, they still jumped up to it and made that happen.
Yeah.
Stood 10 toes down
and delivered. It was a lovely experience, great production, phenomenal tournament.
Oh yeah,
I remember it fondly. which made me just so excited to hear that they were running their way back. I said, I'll be there. You let me know what the date is, and I'll clear the calendar.
We've actually been here since last time.
Yes.
We actually booked a hotel room for 11 months.
Much like the theater
we
metaphor.
We've been very acquainted with the local scene. We went to every restaurant. They know us as those guys waiting for a Smash tournament in 11 months. So,
but they're all very accommodating, all things considered. So
we've tried like the entire menu. You know, they're very pleasant.
Yeah.
So, I mean, jokes aside, we did actually try some local spots here yesterday and this morning. Shout out to the Farm Break Grill.
Oh yeah,
that
dude. It was like it was like in a house.
Yeah.
And I was absolutely mystified. They're like, you could wait an hour or eat upstairs, and we were like, we'll just eat upstairs. And they put us just in a side room with like a fireplace, and I was like, oh yeah, awesome, man.
I got
great
breakfast burrito. They had their own custom hot sauce. The hot sauce was pun aside, it was pretty fire.
Kevin was gonna buy it until you had the realization you can't really fly home with it. But I was like, bro, you might have to just buy it and go to the UPS store, mail it to yourself.
That's what I'm saying.
It was good.
Have your wife pick it up from
Yeah, right.
Yo, Kevin, I got it. Package secured.
Yeah.
Got the hot sauce.
It was a great time, man.
Yeah, very happy to be here, of course. As we say that, we got our next players. I believe the final players of the block stepping up here. The final ticket for winner's side of top 8.
Hey, I'll keep going until they kick us off, man.
That's what I'm saying.
Having a good time.
Bro, there's another block coming up, but like, who is really gonna check us?
Right.
I think Let It Rain and Nick District are those two amazing amazing casters.
Yes,
Kind of lanky dudes. We can stop them.
Oh, easily. We have in every dimension. I think we're larger than them.
Exactly. Like they're great on the mic. Even the production's like, I will shove Nick District in a locker.
Let It Rain may be a few inches taller than me, but I have a few pounds on him, I think. That being said, they're also probably like, hey, we'll just. Whenever you're done, we'll cast whatever.
Yeah, they are nice guys. Unfortunately, I'm threatening this guy, but I do love him.
Yes. Yeah.
But this is probably our last set on here. Of course, we have got the reigning champions from inside the region. We have got Oolong and Tua stepping up versus the New York Tits, like we mentioned before. We got Free K-Flock and Zomba for our last winners quarters here. Absolutely fantastic time. We've got Wii Fit Trainer and Corrin versus Zelda and Rob or Cloud.
Yeah, there's definitely probably a Rob. Maybe.
Good chance.
Or a Cloud, or a Zelda. And maybe something else. Like, I don't want to.
Maybe a Link?
I was going to say, we might see a Link. We might even see.
There's always a chance of Mii Brawler, clearly.
You never know.
In 2026, there's. Like the Pocket Cloud Smash, Pocket Brawler, bro.
Mii Brawler is like the crab of Ultimate. It's like everything leads to Mii Brawler. Like all evolution is 2-3-3-2 Mii Brawler.
Like Mario, that's a Mii Brawler.
Yeah.
It's like the what was the tweet where it's like Spacey or Swordy.
Yeah.
It's like are you a Mii Brawler or are you a Steve?
Yeah.
Mario's a Mii Brawler. Luigi, Steve. Despite being a Mii character, Mii Gunner is a Steve.
Kazuya, that's a Luigi. All right, we got the Rob and the Zelda coming out for yellow team, and Oolong and Toa, of course, on the red team with their signature Wii Fit and Corrin. We get it started on small battlefield. It is a scrap over here on the right-hand side.
Well, yeah, of course. Here early. We've got Free K-Flock on the Zelda, Zomba on the Rob early, and exactly the kind of thing we mentioned before, where it's like we've got the aggressive player of. Ironically, we've got actually the full switching of Free K-Flock playing the more aggressive approach here, running in there with those aerials, the Din's fire early on, and Zomba trying to take a slower approach, recovering high to force bait the red team to chase him up high. Move away, give Free K-Flock the chance to recover and get back on the ground.
And because Zelda has such a wild recovery in terms of range, she can throw Din's Fire, as we saw right there, to force an air dodge. Zomba get punished with a neutral air. There's so many options, and they're so good on yellow team at switching who is playing forward, who is playing support. And Zelda is, of course, so good at it because of moves like Phantom or Din's Fire. So we're seeing right there, from even while recovering, she's able to put pressure on the stage.
Great challenge from Oolong, taking the first stock, running up and catching Free K-Flock, setting up with that F tilt there. Oh, actually going out there all the way. Not going to find the down air on Zomba, so has the right idea of this Wii Fit Trainer playing the aggressive grounded game, catching the yellow team, kind of resting on their laurels a little bit,
Nice little pin there. Clanks with the Phantom and then also punishes after the kick. And Zomba also finding some really important lasers that break up the pressure that red team is trying to put on the yellow team.
go. Zomba with her big reversal, not going to find Sasuke. The header? The header all the way out there. So Red Team taking a dominant start here, especially with Peabnut down his final stock of the game here.
Yeah, gets a nice little air dodge in to get back to the stage, but these corn aerials are so good at just like taking up so much of the runway, right? Yellow Team not able to find a way down because of these big old neutral airs or up airs that we're seeing from Toa.
There we go, now waiting to catch a landing here. Free K Flock again, setting up with that Phantom in the corner. Well, again, gonna shield that and just run, not even gonna make anything up, just running in there and finding the grab.
Right.
Not giving freaking the second to set up to react. Wii Fit Trainer is running you down. She's working those calves.
Nice little timing right there to make sure you don't get punished with the regrab, but Din's fire once again. Putting the pressure on the ledge. They're fighting back here. Beautiful nair into back air. There's the play here. Yellow Team stuck off stage.
Header. Oh, Oolong ready for that reversal right there. Goes back to ledge immediately. Not going to challenge Zomba all the way up there. Toa sitting strong. The upper coming back through fake block at 110. And be careful here. So deep. Going to challenge Oolong. Still able to make it back. Toa now sitting here in center stage, waiting for the opportunity to set back up as Zomba drops back down. Oh, Substitution is going to take it.
Just lets it rip, and Zomba now fighting back with the neutral air. This is like relatively close, but these are two very difficult characters to work around in the 2v1.
Oh, yeah.
Already looking to take the stock off here. Gets grabbed. Oh, beautiful spot dodge, but no big punish.
Down there with the Robo Beam, going to find the nair into the down air. Oolong looking for it on Zomba the entire game, finally finds it. And Red Team with an explosive restock.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, mind you, if that nair worked a little differently, it might have been an even game. But that was some good presence of mind to say, hey, I know Zomba's going to go for that neutral air, you know, as we saw the air dodge come out from Toa. Really good presence of mind. And more importantly, the timing to make sure you don't get hit by that very large hitbox of the Rob nair.
Yeah.
Good stuff. And what a surprising turn of events. I mean, I wouldn't say the result itself was surprising, but I wouldn't have expected it to be so explosive.
Okay, the idea of them winning is surprising. The idea of taking 3 stocks over them, something like probably a dominant fashion.
Yeah.
It's recognizing exactly where Zomba and Forgive want to be, and Oolong again challenging the perception of Wii Fit Trainer. I feel like Zomba, the man who's fought John Number so many times, like, oh, Wii Fit Trainer, this guy never runs up. Oolong just running you down, and like, yo, what are you doing, bro? Yeah,
you can appreciate that Terminator-esque running animation when Oolong sort of covers the entire stage in just a few moments.
Listening to that deep breathing. Oolong looking to make it ledge again, just going to challenge. Again, setting up perfectly there with the Zelda down tilt, though. Oh, Toa, the follow-ups there with the pin and the counter as well. The perfect supplement to Oolong, sending you back out there and just knocking you back to the stock super early. So I'm almost living that off the back there, but going to go down the first stock again.
Again, grab right there. A big old neutral air to hold down center. Zomba just kind of pokes the red team here, not able to find any big hits. These down airs haven't been hitting. Big pressure on the shield. That's a shield break. Should be the stock. I love that, man.
Robo Beam to lock you both in the shield and find the shield break. Very good adaptation there from Freako and find the double stock there. The red team not gonna take that one lying down. Not gonna find the Ferraris win. A lot of not really gonna take it there.
I didn't expect that to be such a easy follow-up, but they're always finding those little red team advantages wherever they can. Nice little projectile from Zomba to open up the stage. Wow, that header. The fact that the header broke the Phantom opened up the entire stage.
Header is putting in work this set.
Oh, yeah.
I'm loving the point-blank header, too. Like, not using it as projectile as much, but, like, the extra damage. You get, like, a good 35% if you hit the ball and the actual header itself.
Right.
Here we go. He's going to catch him rolling behind with the dash attack, though. Toa with the pin as well. With the Phantom. With a big F-smash call out there from Toa.
Big ol' F smash, man. Covers
the header again, saving him.
It's such a good move, man. Does a lot.
We have to talk about Wii Fit Trainer dash attack.
Yeah,
you want constantly running in, either going for the 50 of running in, finding that grab, running in that dash attack so explosive. It's taking stocks extremely early, if anything. Oh, unfortunate needle threat there. The F-tilt will take it, and Oolong the only with the left with those 2 stocks.
Just barely holding on. What is going on? This game always surprises me, man. All right, that'll do it.
Down, and red team 1 stock away from finding a huge upset, moving to the winner's side top 8.
Okay. Great pickup.
Right.
I almost was like, that throw might be long enough that you still don't get the punish there, but.
All right, definitely. Listen, it's not looking too great for Zomba, but still, this is Zomba we're talking about. Definitely one good combo off stage could be in. Got to be careful though. The downer conversion off the header.
Zomba doing regular get up, back throw, jump off the ledge. Like you could tell, Zomba wants one thing. There's basically like very few win conditions here. Zomba's looking for him. Gyro in him with the landing nair. Uh-oh. We fit up tilt though. Great little combo starter.
Deep breathing into the header off stage. Again, switch offset. No, going back. The bait switch, but the conversion into the sun salutation. And that's going to be Oolong and Toa upsetting 3K Bucket Zomba, moving forward into winner's side top 8 of doubles.
Wow, beautiful showing right there. I love the synergy we saw. I love the confidence we saw in those 2v1 situations, even in those big scrambles. I feel like both players on Red Team knew exactly what they needed to do, knew exactly what their teammate was going to do, and they worked together just effortlessly. It's a beautiful showing right there.
Fantastic stuff through and through. Absolute pleasure to watch through. Unfortunately, that does end our time here on doubles. But the pre-top 8, of course, we've got the top 8 fully locked in. We've got the winner's side, of course, going to be occupied by Miya and Hurt, Pharaoh and Syrup, Free K Flock. No, I'm sorry. Oolong Chua too soon.
Yes, yeah.
And I'm missing a team. Oh my gosh.
One other team.
Why am I already forgetting? I'm a terrible person. My apologies. But still, Dubs top 8 looking pretty fantastic. That is going to be the end of our time here, unless we're running through some ads real quick.
Yeah.
Obviously, of course, we're looking at the Corsair. Shout out to, of course, Corsair for sponsoring Cavalier Clash number 7. Corsair makes some of the most reliable PC and gaming peripherals on the market. Everything from gaming chairs to RAM, and recently the new leverless fight pad controller, the Nova Blade, featuring 50 adjustable buttons, Corsair MGX Hyperdrive Hall Effect magnetic switches, rapid trigger technology for faster re-inputs, PlayStation and PC compatibility out of the box, and versatile tri-mode connectivity to get wired or Bluetooth, and of course,
Zenny. What can we say about Zen at all of the lovely events that they have worked with? And this year, Cav Clash is included. Zenny offering affordable contacts, prescription glasses, blue light blockers, sunglasses, and even more. Whether you need a new pair of glasses for your vacation, maybe some prescription shades, as I was just talking about earlier. I got mine on order from Zenny. Or if you just want to change up the daily look, you can do it while saving some money. 10% site-wide if you use that code CAVClash. Go ahead and check it out right now.
And of course, we got to talk about Farflash, bring brands and grassroots communities together to help support from events you love. They help dozens of brands and events every year to up their game on social, build partnership strategies, and create communities connections that last. This year, they brought Zenny and Corsair to Cavalier Clash. Of course, big shouts to them for helping this event up themselves and find a better footing in the menagerie of majors that exist out there.
Yep.
Whether you're a TO, marketing career business, or just looking to work a day job in marketing, you should check out Farflash at farflash.com to learn more.
Yep, and of course we got the Comic Palooza Fight Club 2026, a humongous, lovely event in Houston, Texas, back this time, May 23rd and 24th, as you see on the screen there. Rivals of Aether 2 and Smash Ultimate in the biggest venue in Houston, Texas. $8,000 in pot bonuses. Your screen is not foggy, it's not glitching. That's $8,000 in pot bonuses. Go ahead and use code CLASH for that 10% discount, which, you know, I wouldn't mind paying full price. They got to afford those $8,000 in pot bonuses somehow, but hey, let the attendees save their 10%. It's going to be a great event. And I believe that will, in fact, be it for us. We're going to get a couple other casters here to take away the rest of the doubles action. Momo, tell them.
I'll tell them. We got doubles top 8 coming up right now. Make sure we're going to have some lovely casters of Let It Rain and District 14 to close out ultimate doubles here. Make sure to not go anywhere. Go grab a snack, grab a drink, go use the bathroom. But do not close the stream. We will be right back with the top 8 of ultimate doubles here at CAF Clash 7.
See, that's why I let you tell them.
Thank you. I was like, Loki hoping you said yeah.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Top 8 of Doubles here at Cav Clash 7. I am Let It Rain. I'm joined by Nick, District 14. We have an amazing lineup of Top 8 here tonight. I guess
tonight
it's not even afternoon yet.
We're barely
afternoon.
12:39.
I feel like the day's already been going long, but it's like we got so much more action here. So I'm excited. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. You know, I actually had a bit of a you felt a competitive environment in. That's because we're in Charlottesville on the campus of UVA, and there was actually a game right now. UVA versus Syracuse.
I saw there's
a lot of people, so you can feel just a lot of energy. But unfortunately, they're not at the better event, which is Cav Clash 7.
So true, Nick. So true.
Which is here. Which is right now. You're getting top 8 of doubles.
Exactly.
It's kind of awesome.
We got some good competitors here. I know a lot of the Japanese doubles players DQ'd alongside, so I think some other top player groups here and there. We still got Miya and Hurt in Winterside top 8. That's going to be fun.
Yeah.
We got some hometown heroes in top 8 as well, which I'm so excited for.
Yeah, we got Bulbor Bob and Jan, otherwise formerly known as Mochi and Ian. If you don't know, Sova formerly played Luigi. I don't know if they still play Luigi as a whole or if Mega Man just their dubs character, but they may have switched on to Mega Man. We got Bulbor Bob, of course, known for the Steve here.
Yes.
Pretty fast, kind of just stormed onto the scene. Started slow in Sova, and then just instantly when they went out.
Yeah, steamrolled actually, really got momentum.
It was like Moku. Like Moku, for instance.
Yeah.
Like Moku's was actually the most honest on a dime. They went from consistent 17th to just never placing outside top 4.
Yeah.
But
and now Moku talks about Elite Smash all day.
And Splatoon. But on the other side, however, for the non-MDVA smashers, we do have Pharaoh and Syrup. Syrup, top 10.
Yep.
Pretty good at the game.
Excellent at the
Pharaoh,
game.
also really good at the game.
Excellent
He
at
already
the
in New
game.
Jersey. I believe they have to be ranked in the NA alt.
I would imagine so. I mean, this is a tri-state powerhouse duo.
Yes, I believe last time I commentated this top 8 of dubs was at Cav Clash 6 when they were also in top 8.
I mean, consistency is key. And sure enough, we have two great consistent characters. One-winged Angel to start off top 8. That's devastating.
Yeah. So we are seeing the Luigi come out from Jan right now. And one thing I do want to note, though, is that that Yoshi used to be like a fairly common character in Ultimate as a whole, and I would still say they are now, but not in MDVA. And even worse is the fact that Jan and Bob don't really, they travel out of Sova, but that's, they don't travel that much out of Sova.
Yeah. And there's only so many larger regional events in the area. We got a few of a year, but if you want to travel outside of Sova, I feel like it does take a little bit of time because Sova's dense.
Sova's big. It's like, for reference, it was like 4 to 5 hours away from Xanadu. Well, formerly where Xanadu was.
So, Laurel, Maryland. I mean, going to the KM local.
Yeah.
And Edgewater is just 20, 30 minutes on top of that.
What an up smash, yeah.
That was pretty hard.
Bad. It was terrible air dodger, for being fully honest, by Pharaoh, and we're seeing
off the top as well. I love the constant clashes in doubles. I think that's, first of all, untechable Andal, by the way. Second of all, amazing energy that comes in here because it turns into just a big bash. Like an absolute just slugfest, really.
Yeah.
And that's what makes it so much fun, is because a lot of people are going to be hitting their own teammates. A lot of people are going to be just trying to get onto the combo and sometimes get the combo themselves. It's hectic and frenetic, and we love to see it, folks. There's so much going on.
And we are finally going to see Syrup lose their stock. But looking at Bob right now, you're on your last stock.
Very quickly into this game. I mean, dubs feels like sometimes does last longer because there's double the stocks on the screen, of course. But man, oh man, Bulbor Bob not doing too pretty in this first game. Only a 1 stock deficit right now, actually, but it feels worse.
That's a stock.
Because now it's 2.
Yeah, when you're Luigi with your floaty character, not at the best airspeed in the world, against Yoshi.
Yoshi has so much charm, double jump, the flutter trajectory making it weird and different. It'd be difficult to avoid Yoshi, especially with something like that lingering there.
Yeah, and this also means that, they're both on their last stock. Yeah. And this is best of 5, though, so there is a lot of time to make adaptations. It's just, we'll have to see if that actually happens. Are you going to chase, or are you just going to block off? You messed your blocking. What an angle, too.
Ooh, getting hit. That's your own teammate there for a second as well. There's not a lot of wiggle room right now for red team. Like with this percentage, it's getting a little dangerous.
That's a stock.
That's a stock. There you go. Bulbor Bob is out of the picture for this first game. Pharaoh is happy to get momentum, but just snipes him with an up smash on that platform as well. Game 1 going to that blue team of Syrup and Pharaoh.
Yeah, absolutely. It just felt like Syrup and Pharaoh really were taking the time at the beginning to mine and get Syrup started, right? And it's not that Bob didn't get started either. He did, but they didn't even build a wall. They just got broken through faster. Simple as that. Pharaoh was poking through defenses a lot earlier, and Bob just kept getting snowballed, lost an early stock, and kept getting snowballed throughout the game, and it just didn't. It was just you were on the back foot the whole time.
Going into game 2, rematching the small battlefield. Sometimes players just want to ride it out on this stage, and I respect that hustle. So.
Yeah, this is a very weird comp to try to decide where to go. I mean, I imagine 3 bans just like singles. So what do you ban here? Where do you go after that, right? But it looks like this time they actually didn't even like kind of gentlemen, or like the Steves didn't like gentleman to Diamond, right? They just kind of, we just saw Pharaoh like double swing. Did you just get nailed in dubs?
Yeah, and also, by the way, Syrup hasn't been hit yet.
Yeah.
This game.
And you got Diamond now?
We're 40 seconds into the game, untouched. Still not. Off the side.
Amazing just, egg combo we're seeing from Pharaoh there.
Pharaoh is taking finally about a minute into the game. Syrup decides to take damage.
Yeah.
This is a rough start for Red Team once more.
And just look at this difference in materials right now, right? We see Bob still is only on stone. I'm pretty sure. You have the angle, you're fine.
And you don't have a jump if you're Yon.
And you're both at 1 stock. You haven't even taken
1 to
a stock.
6.
Yeah.
Or 2 to 6 rather. It's just this is looking like game 3 is where they need to start adapting, because I don't think there's going to be a lot of wiggle room in this game.
Yeah. I think a big thing I talked about in the last how it did feel like you just killed your teammate.
That's
no wait, you getting blocked off. You just killed your teammate.
That's rough, buddy.
Yeah. Is how it very does feel like Pharaoh and Syrup are the ones setting the pace, right? You're fine. Uh-oh. Yep, you're making back.
Oh, yeah, you're not coming back from that one. That's 6 stock.
That's insane. We were top 8 winner side. You just got 6 stock, which really does
rough,
shows
buddy.
how good Syrup and Pharaoh are as Dubs teammates. They play Dubs with each other all the time. Part of the MBS group on Twitter, Discord. They host their own invitationals. They know each other.
Yes.
Bob and Jan hang out too. But
of course,
we talked about the lack of traveling sometimes.
Yeah,
that's not an issue for Syrup and Pharaoh.
There's definitely a different level of synergy that comes with Dubs that you can't just get by just playing with the person normally. Like, Dubs is a different beast in a lot of little things. I mean, we saw it earlier with, I believe, Myth playing Kazuya, and I could tell that, you're not used to not having the auto turnaround a little bit here and there. That's something you definitely need to be considerate of in Dubs. And also in Dubs is the damage reduction.
Yes,
which exists.
1.2. But also, just a side thing, we are seeing a pace change with the going Mega Man.
Yes, I understand that. It's like, oh, hey, we just got basically 6 stock. We need something to change immediately.
That's dead.
I mean, I guess losing your stock 30 seconds in is an immediate change, that's for sure. It's not a very pleasant one. It's unfortunate.
Great
but answering
too.
Back on Pharaoh stock, very nice.
You're debatably, in the lead right now. We're only 30% on Jan. It actually has an edge guard potential on Syrup. But
I also want to say that Mega Man feels like a surprisingly good matchup versus Steve.
It's weird.
It's so bizarre.
I think in singles I wouldn't agree with you, but I think in dubs the pace change from Luigi is really big, and we really are seeing it now. That it feels like just the actual movement that Mega Man has and the tools they have to get out of a lot of damage positions.
Yes.
Like the disadvantage. You have to get this disadvantage.
Oh, that's rough though.
It's better than Luigi.
It is. Also, I guess I'm thinking of the Peabnut difference. That's kind of the one most notable Mega Man we're seeing nowadays.
Yeah. F is Kamehameha.
I miss that Mega Man.
I only know American Mega Mans. Woo!
I miss Kamehameha Mega Man.
Yeah. Hey, that's Sheik though.
True.
And that's Sora, I guess.
We don't talk about that. Okay, Syrup losing first stock as well. Down 1 stock is the red team. Definitely doable, but this still feels a little on the rough side because blue team is just holding down the fort right now in terms of defense.
I'm trying to think the last time Bob actually had Diamond. Did he just?
Has he ever had it this match so far?
I don't know. And that's what's another big thing is the Diamond. You talked about.
Oh boy. Oh brother, 94%. Yeah, you got to take that stock.
It really does feel like we talked about the damage reduction, how since it's not singles, you do get the 1 point. You don't get the 1.2 damage buff.
Yeah, it's slightly less now.
But that you definitely feel that with like Diamond compared to the other ones in this type of rule set, and how like it's how good Steve is in that singles format.
Yeah. Another stock off of Pharaoh. If they get Syrup stock in the next like 10, 15 seconds, we might be cooking something here.
If you can find a way to also cheese Pharaoh,
yeah.
I mean, if you can cheat, like
just get rid of that armored double jump maybe, and really mess up his recovery.
That's another situation that I just want to talk about. Like these early uppies, like you might be dead here, but it allowed him to escape. When normally you're kind of just dead if you're Luigi, right?
Crazy recovery, by the way.
Oh, you're dead.
How did you not mash out of that? That's
wait. Footstool.
Wait,
okay,
this is okay.
This was the cheese we were talking about.
Jan, I'm gonna need you to lock
That's
in
Bob.
right now. Oh, sorry.
Jan,
I need you to lock in mentally and sync with your
the
your friend.
screenshot capture.
Okay, someone's taking screenshots. This is an iconic moment here in top 8,
This is the
apparently.
first time Bob has had Diamond 2.
Yeah. Okay, you're going off stage. Power of blocks doing the good work here. Messing up a little bit on that defense. If you can just take the time to get Diamond. Oh,
Okay,
you already have it, but now you have it back up.
you. Wait! You know!
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Actually, you had 6. I don't know if that would have actually taken it.
Amazing spot dodge to
Good
Minecraft,
parry,
by the way.
but-
Still caught up.
Uh-oh, watch out.
This is a dangerous game.
Oh, I actually like that reaction too.
Ooh, this is getting kind of spicy. This feels like so close, man. Crowd's getting a little bit rowdy.
Uh-oh.
I can hear it.
Uh-oh.
Does
No
that actually-
way.
Yeah, no way.
No.
Like 100 something. We're setting up, folks. We're setting up.
What are you
That
going
was
for?
so bold. That was so bold of you. How brave.
Oh,
You
you pressed the button on the shield.
A little bit of a heartbreaker in the audience. You heard that.
Yeah.
That was actually that actually was.
And it was good. We were
That was pretty
seeing
good.
we were seeing Bob, like we were seeing Bob actually see why they're why they're ranked in MDVA as
Yes.
highly as they are, and it's because they're really good at singles. They're really good at singles. Can we draw on this? There we go. You got it.
That's my contribution. It's a little bit. Yeah, you hate to see it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's unfortunate, folks. Yeah, that too. But yeah, Syrup proving that I'm a top player for a reason.
Yeah.
Like the top player for a reason.
We get
you know
drawn
what
on
I'm saying?
this.
Hey, that's me. Oh, hey, that's what you get. Curse of Ra.
Curse of Ra.
Curse of Ra. Nothing.
Do we decide? Oh, we
Okay,
can.
we're figuring
messing
things
around
out
with
on
it.
the
Yeah.
tablet over here. In the meanwhile,
Hold on,
we're
wait.
draw something. We're doing something. Yeah, cat ears for yourself. Yeah, look at us.
I have to move over a little bit to get it, but
Thank you. This is our vibe now. We're
This is
bringing
our-
to the
this is
table.
what we
Hello,
do.
everyone.
but that was a very dominant first 2/3 of the set.
Yes.
And then a really close game 3 in which we were seeing the Mega Man actually. I feel like the Mega Man was a really big contributor to that.
Mhm. And because now you're in the bracket of alternative success.
Shout out to
for-
J-Dog.
Yeah, shout out to J-Dog, my goat, my beloved. If there's a good chance for you to maybe focus more on that Mega Man in the losers bracket.
Yeah.
It gives you a good chance. In an ideal world, maybe get a little bit more traction for yourself. But on the other hand, you got that tri-state power duo going to winners finals.
Yeah. And so coming up, we have a guy who owes me a basketball money match in Hurt.
Yeah, we're still going on
We're
this.
still going on that. And Miya, who number 2 in the world. That was casual number 2, number 4 in the world.
Yes. And this is the only Japanese
Doubles.
doubles partners that actually decided to show up today and didn't DQ. Everyone else, and these guys are grinders. They were at the pre-locals.
Yeah.
They're like top 2 at the pre-locals, hanging out, having a good time. And guess what?
And then we have
Here for dubs
the
too.
power of MDVA,
That is
the
true.
real power of friendship.
This is home turf advantage.
Yeah.
This is defending our region right now in Oolong and Toa.
like Miya may have won some of the biggest tournaments in the world, but how will he survive versus the yells of help?
True.
You've never played Smash until you played Smash at MDVA with help being yelled behind you in your ear.
Luckily, there's not too many people behind them, so that
Yes.
protects them. They're not going to get debuffed too
Don't
bad
worry,
per
I
se.
got it, guys. Right into the mic. But yeah, so Oolong and Toa, if you don't know, Toa, I don't believe, maybe it was PR'd this season. If they weren't, then formerly PR'd. Corn player.
Yep.
Constantly performing pretty well at these like big events. Not like the amazing these top 16 runs, but they're like either placing at their seed or above it.
Yeah.
Like we saw him like at Riptide last year, got like 49th, I believe.
And at locals, if he runs into Let It Rain, he loses. Fun fact.
Clearly. And in Oolong, Wii Fit, I think the best Wii Fit in the world. But I'm also
Didn't Oolong net a win on one of these two at one of the pre-locals?
Ashimo.
Okay, it was Ashimo. Sorry.
Oolong.
I know it was a Japanese player. I was like, which one was it? But that's no small feat. That's a huge W to bring into this event. That's a good momentum.
Yeah. Oolong, Wii Fit trainer. A character that I think gets buffed up to top 15 in dubs. Because the damage boost that Wii Fit gets, especially in dubs, is amazing. You have a ball which is constantly messing up the flow of the game. Really good,
so good.
Yeah, really good combo tools.
And then not to mention the fact that you aren't playing a traditional game plan, so you're like sitting on ledge and stuff that gives you a lot of traction.
You're also really good.
We're going to Battletron?
You're also really good in 1v2 situations because you're camping ledge, and camping ledge is actually dealing with camping ledge is really harder to deal with in a 1v2 because the game plan of who's going where is actually getting mixed up a little bit.
Yes.
So your time, if you can react to stuff normally in a 1v1, but sometimes if normally the positioning is one on the platform, one on the ground, that gets messed up a little bit of who's actually attacking where and what situations. And most of the time, the player will end up getting back onto the ledge, and but they're not going to die is the main thing. And once again, ball is a big disruptor.
Yes. But, of course, Hurt, known for the snake, is opting for the Mii Brawler. We saw this earlier in brackets as well, going for the Mii Brawler. That is a destructive character. Definitely adds a different layer to the game. And honestly, it adds the kill power to the team that they need. Because Game & Watch, if you're not getting them off the side with, Franklin the Turtle, how are you getting rid of them?
Yeah.
And, random smash attacks in neutral. With it more odd in doubles. So just opting to go for someone like Mii Brawler who can really mess someone up if they're not paying attention is a wise choice in my opinion.
On top of that, a big thing I want to talk about is that that exactly the up airs to up B potential that that Mr. Game & Watch has with Brawler is ridiculous. You get really early kills with just how high Brawler gets that Game & Watch up air sends up, and we're seeing what you are fishing Oolong. That was actually a really good mix-up there.
Whoa. Everyone getting hit and unfortunately taking out your own partner along the way. That's an odd air dodge coming in from Toa.
Yeah.
And that's both stocks down so far. Now we're down 2.
Wait, you're dead, yeah. Hurt didn't have Oolong.
Okay.
You saw him in free fall animation.
Okay.
Oh! And we're even, pretty much.
We're even, folks. That's surprising.
Interesting proposition for you. If you're Toa there, do you risk going for the down air to try to hit Hurt, a character with a notably bad recovery?
Honestly, I think it's bold to do for the first game.
But
also sometimes you got to be bold.
It sets the pace. It sets the tone of what the set's going to be.
Yes. You put it in your opponent's mind so they do have to think about that in the future. Even if you don't go for it again.
This is what I mean. GG's.
And goodbye.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Adding to the kill power for sure.
I do like that Miya is aware enough of the grounded hitbox for the grounded hitbox of side B.
Okay,
also
just raw
great
forward
F-smash.
smash, catching Miya.
And I do like that from Oolong. Follow up on. Oh, great grab too.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. And the pin to drop to kind of get Oolong out of that scenario. Very considerate of you.
I'm pretty sure that they actually Oolong just didn't get hit because it was out of the hitbox.
That's rough. I like that Hurt rather, was just kind of waiting in the wings for something like that. Pretty smart.
Insane parry. Didn't get anything off of it.
Still a power move. I don't know what you're doing, Toa. Just countering up there.
Yeah, I think they may have also been expecting the up B, right? And Hurt. So if you can preemptive get a counter off, it gets Oolong out of that situation. Although, does it potentially kill Oolong too because if the counter hits?
Whoa, interrupt.
And that's
the power of the ball.
Look at that. And look at that damage being put out. There was potential there for. Oh, you're dead.
That's really rough. Try to do some deep breathing shenanigans right there.
You saved your jump.
So Toa's alive right now, but it's just a matter of how long.
Oh, that's dead.
Yeah. That's such a good combo.
Mii Brawler is really good in dubs.
What a character.
What is that animation?
We all know who that is the Mii. We all know.
That's not his. His is lighter hair. It's like the blonde hair.
That's close enough.
Remember, guys, happening today.
Don't know.
At 1 o'clock.
No, we're not doing this.
Free Mr. Pink walkout.
No.
Woo!
Stay banned, bozo.
I don't think you can say it.
Sorry. Do the time. Hang out.
Yeah. It's KML's move.
Oh.
So we do know it. We just didn't know it.
You look different than that. You're wearing glasses right now? You're not wearing glasses right now. That means wearing glasses.
I was like, did Hurt make? I saw the glasses and like the black cam. Like, did Hurt make a somewhat white-looking me? Like,
maybe it's to go with Mia's hair. You know, get that little bit of the blonde in there.
yeah.
Some Guy Fieri frosted tips. You know, not quite, but you know.
Every Japan player's first trip to America should end with them getting frosted tips.
should end to Margaritaville and getting frosted tips. If
What
only.
Also, I wonder. I don't think I've seen what neutral B Hurt is running.
I want to say, is it shot put? It might be shot put. Because I feel like I saw someone earlier playing Mii Brawler and it was shot put.
Both
Where
you
are
guys
we
have
going?
to hit your tech.
Both you guys got to hit your tech. Come on, MDVA. Get
I
it together.
also don't like this pick, if I'm being fully honest. I know the higher ceilings is like a big reason for that, but you might be dead.
This is
You might be
looking
dead.
rough, team. What are we doing here, folks?
I think it's too small to play against this type of team comp. And I know
I can see that.
I know the higher ceiling is like it's supposed to be better for this combo right here, but it doesn't matter because you're still gonna die.
Dead at 63, by the way.
Like,
and you just yoinked his stock. That's devilish, Toa.
we talked about how we saw 6 stock already. Like, look, it doesn't matter the ceiling height. Oh, like, if you get hit by that, you're just gonna die. Like, the smaller stage is not. The smaller stage is not paying off for you.
Okay, come on, folks. We got to support the homies a little bit.
Remember, Tri-State now it's New York, New Jersey, and Virginia. That's what Toa's tag is right now.
Okay, interesting tournament of events, Toa. Toa, I need you to represent the home team right now.
Shout out to the Fennel phone case, by the way, from Miya.
Okay. Dripped out. Love to see it.
Do you think Miya understands the word phone case?
You've got to.
Miya, go me brawler!
Don't. Actually, yeah, go Mii Brawler. Why not? Actually, someone's going Mii Brawler. Oh, wait. Are they seriously going to do this?
I mean, you just got 6 stocked. You might. Boo.
Oh, okay. They're seriously doing double Mii Brawler.
You just got 6 stocked. You might as well.
Honestly, hey, go for broke, I guess. This is going to go so badly, and then we're going to have a good laugh here.
Kyle's iPhone is available to join. Shout out to the hotspot. Okay. Honestly, I don't know, because MDVA has a lot of Mii Brawlers, so it would not pick me up, surprise me, if these two have picked something up in this.
Maybe, like through osmosis, but I think that's different playing against some of the best Japanese players in the world in doubles. You know?
It hurts a real when he pulls it there.
Honestly, should have.
Yeah, New Jersey, New York, VA.
That's a new Tri-State, folks. Yeah, I feel like I don't even know how to commentate this now, just because it's like, what are we doing here?
What was that?
How
in
did
the
you
eye?
Oolong, what are we doing here? What is? How did you die to a forward throw at 97? Was it?
Ugh.
Like, what are you doing here, man?
Yeah, now we're getting back at it.
Oh, come on. Yeah. Now I love these side Bs. Especially when we do the It's so good. We're just going for the suplexes.
Yeah.
And honestly, that's kind of the name of the game. That's all you guys really have to do at this point. Go for the moral victory, I guess.
What just happened? How did you get there? Oh, he is running
Killing your
Flash
own
and Mach
teammate.
Punch.
Okay. Something different, wasn't shot put.
Oh, you're baby. You were so close to dying for that somehow at 0%.
If he died at 24, that would have been amazing. Really just capstones this whole set off, I think.
Oh.
What are we doing here? Did you think you were the other me?
All right.
They're on the board, folks. They're on the board.
Didn't get 5 stock.
Woo! So our good friend Toa is on death's door here.
Yes, that's you got saved so hard by the fallout.
And now you're gone. All right, Oolong, surely you can wrap this one up for us. Thank you.
Thank you,
Oolong. Excellent work by Red Team. Blue Team, see me after class.
Yeah, we had some stuff to discuss there. He banned Kalos with Mii Brawler.
You can do something there.
Probably banned Town too.
Makes sense. You know.
I mean, there's still Battlefield. I don't know. I'm one of the few people who goes like, yes, man, Battlefield versus Mii Brawler, just don't get hit. It's actually a lot easier than it sounds. But in dubs, I guess that doesn't really apply to that.
Yeah, that's going to be a whole different ball game, I think. but still. But, you know, while we're waiting for our next competitors to line themselves up, let's talk a little bit about some of the stuff we got going on here while we're at KML. First of all, you're watching the KML stream. And if not, you're probably watching the KML VOD. So you see the social medias, whether it's Twitter, YouTube, Twitch, follow KML tournaments. That's where you're going to see a lot of events like this. I believe KML Tournaments 2 is also going to be going on this weekend for some of the other matches you're going to see. It might be live right now. Yeah, I think it's Melee. So, yeah. Go watch some Melee if that interests you. Ultimate's going to be right here for a lot of the day. So, yeah, be sure to tune in.
Yeah, and in fact, if you do want to work with KML, which we both have quite a bit.
We're doing it right now.
We're doing it right now. Great. One of the... I suppose that's the dinosaur. The dinosaur QR code. You can scan that QR code to have your event streamed onto the channel. If you want the biggest like main MDVA stream to host it, but doing a lot of events like in Tennessee, for instance, with EtsuCon, make sure to look at it. Make sure to scan that QR code to work with them.
And next week is the KM Local Anniversary Edition happening February 12th. On Thursday, you can see they got a couple of other events going on here. If you play Grand Blue or Guilty Gear, they have those as well. I'm a Grand Blue player myself. Good times, good times. Yeah. So we got singles and doubles for that, and there's also a redemption bracket. It's going to be a big one. Bonus pot as well.
Yeah. Oh. Well, okay, I wanted
200.
200 Duke It Out 4 now.
Yeah.
Duke It Out 4 is JMU's FGC Regional. It's back. It's happening April 11th.
I didn't even know this was happening. Now I'm interested because I went to Duke It Out 3 and it was a good time.
Do you like Smash? It was announced today.
It was announced today. That's why I didn't know about it. Uh-oh.
If you like Smash, Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue, Tekken 8, and Street Fighter 6, be sure to check it out. Yeah. Because there are side events, there's Ultimate Doubles, and there's vendors too. So registration's open now, and in early registration, save some money, because I know some of you guys are broke. February
some of you
21st.
are unemployed.
Some of you are unemployed. Not me, though.
Or kids. I have a job. I have a 401k.
I got a car.
I also have I have a house.
Well, okay.
Sorry. I didn't mean to one-up you too much. But
yeah, you're not one-upping me, bro. You're like quadruple.
Okay. In this economy, yeesh. But yeah, Duke It Out's pretty fun. I played some Street Fighter 6 there and some Ultimate last time and commentated both as well. Very fun to do. Looks like they have Grand Blue in the mix, and I haven't played that in a little while, but I kind of want to get back into it. There's a lot of good fighting games out there. I hit 1600 in Street Fighter 6. I was really proud of myself. I was like, yeah, let's go high master. Might means I might be worth something to someone.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
They might love me now.
True. Mom, Dad, look. Do I have your approval yet?
That's how I felt when I got 19 on the DMV PR. Mom, Dad, look, it's all worth it. Did you make any money? No.
Yeah.
But that's why you go to Duke It Out. Big tournament, big money.
True.
And KML Local, the anniversary edition. Yep. $200 pop bonus.
Good money if you guys are in the MDVA region, or if you're in some neighboring regions as well. Come on down, come on up. You know the vibes.
But speaking of people who want to make some big money, we got Syrup and Pharaoh back on the board.
Yeah, we're going to winners finals here, right up next. Yeah. So, we saw the Yoshi and the Steve in action earlier, and now, of course, Miya and Hertz devastating dubs combo. You guys just saw the 3-0. You know the vibes.
Yeah.
So, both these dubs teams, absolutely titans and in different hemispheres, really. All right, someone's...
What are they doing? What tweet?
There's something going on, folks. I don't know what's...
Clash of
Clans before your dub set. Okay.
Hold on, we got Momo going.
Momo's doing something. Momo is
top
on
commentator.
The stream. Top commentator Momo. We just saw him.
Tap the screen.
Tap the. You gotta focus the camera. Okay, buddy.
You're bad at this.
They don't know. Hey, players don't really know anything about streams. They just show up and play the game.
And that's why they're up there and we're here.
Yeah, exactly. We know how streams run. And KML. Shout out to KML behind the desk. That's the goat.
That's a commentator too. Don't forget, commentator top 4 of KML 5Y.
True.
Because that's what I was supposed to do.
Commentated locals in like 2019. I was there. I was with him in the trenches.
God, how was his voice back then?
Don't worry about
Squeaky.
it. Don't worry about it. We like to uplift.
Oh, you just double jumped armor so hard. That's another thing about Yoshi is you don't get that doesn't work on you.
That is an interesting wrench in the mix, and also look at that shield damage on the flare kick.
Yeah,
like that goes crazy.
Now,
her opting for a different Mii this time.
Yeah,
probably a different moveset.
I wonder if this one has shot put, maybe.
Maybe.
Or he's just doing it to mess around. Like he just sees the ones he likes and is just going for.
I think I saw him go for the suplex side B. So.
I mean, everyone runs suplex, unless you're weird and you run burning drop kick, like you, Sam. But ooh, getting the stock there with the F smash.
Ouch! What a just raw call out forward smash. We respect
this
that.
This should be a stock.
Sure enough,
Sure,
it
I guess
is.
that works. You probably could just F smash too.
That's the power of I have double jump armor, but also if you just get grabbed, it's an immediate
Yeah.
combo. So you have to hold that.
The grab is gonna dash attack out of that. Dash attack once again. Yeah, you are running shot put. So it is a different Mii for a different moveset.
And now our good friend Syrup has Diamond on deck. Gotta keep that in mind. Because if Pharaoh's willing to just play forward.
Oh, he tried down being out of
ouch!
that.
That's tough, man. Just a big bash right there. Going on. There's the shot put. That is an special coming in on this Mii.
Oh wait, you should just block him off. He's dead.
As you
You
saved
just
with
blocked,
the
you just
anvil.
blocked him off. You already air dodged.
I don't know why I didn't, but it is what it is. 115.
Oh, you unintentional save.
Oh, that's funny. Okay, now we got double diamond.
Okay, yeah.
So Syrup's going to be sitting pretty. Because now you lose your stock.
you
You
were.
refresh it.
But this isn't the worst situation to be in. Yeah, you don't want Pharaoh to be at 100%.
Yeah, Pharaoh's not doing too hot. I feel like I just noticed the fact that one stock triple-digit %. That's not great.
You got exploded off that up B.
Yeah.
Like the gameplay. That lined up perfectly into the up tilt from. That's it.
I was going to say, you got to be really careful with that. You immediately pull your teammate's stock, which is good. You know, you
Which
do
is
want two
fine.
bodies on the screen instead of one.
And you're at a low enough percent where it's not like the biggest. It's actually probably, the optimal strategy there. Let's just look at this.
He is down. Now Hurt's basically one clean hit away from
What?
being dropped.
Unpunishable move.
Yoshis need to use it more.
Try to footstool there.
This is looking really good for blue team. Like, we thought it looked a little bit bad there in the middle, but, like, they're doing pretty good.
Yeah, Sirius has been stock taking really well. Oh.
Point blank shot put. Ow.
That's a terrible up
That's such
smash.
a bad move
That's,
for yourself, man.
Shout out to Dark Cat. That's called the Steve killer. Because, it's,
Uh-oh.
You're fine.
Yeah,
You're-
okay, you don't have the percentage.
but
just
you
yet.
have to get back to stage and avoid that again.
Yeah, I love the fact that
That should have been a.
Uh-oh. That
It
was their
was-
game, and
Can we get a replay on that up smash?
yeah, that up smash
No?
was
Okay.
a little tragic. But
Like,
it's what it is.
It was a call out up smash, but it didn't work. And it's like, oh, okay, obviously shouldn't get punished that hard, but unfortunately it's me, Brawler, Rage, F smash.
Yeah. It's really unfortunate. You really have to reconsider what risks you can take
Yeah.
in doubles because there's two bodies on the screen and also might not be as easy thing to capitalize on something because the risk reward is more skewed.
Yeah.
Just point blank. So gotta be a little bit careful, folks.
But we are going back to small battlefield, which once again was not the issue with that game.
Absolutely not. It's just a little bit about tightening up some of the gameplay for Sarah Pharaoh and like
Help him!
free him. It's been freed. Oh, a little bit of hammer coming out. Send a 9 for the fans, please.
One for the people.
That's me on people.
But I will say one thing that didn't really we didn't talk about last game was the fact that how early Miya died in some of those stocks. Oh, wait! You also
Okay, we traded.
It extended. It eclipsed him
Yeah.
at the end.
That's pretty funny. I guess you take that because like Pharaoh was at really high percentage.
Yes, you definitely take that if you're Sirp and Pharaoh. But that's the thing is that Miya was dying at really early percents last game too, and that's how it was so close. Even with like the Pharaoh also losing their stock, like not even at early percents, they were just dying, right?
Yeah.
Besides that up B, of course.
Okay.
Wait, that's huge.
See ya. That's good stock. Very clean
Yeah.
stuff.
My card was also really big. Obviously, it got Miya, took Miya off stage, and
Yeah.
Hurt was still like in the invincibility when you get hit by you get shield broken. That was just a really good play all around. Intentional or not, he did it. Oh, you're dead.
That's so unfortunate. But again, Syrup's top tank.
Yeah, stock
tanking.
taking really well right now.
3 stocks right now. So it's even stock percentage, but it's just, we see that traction's a little bit on the red team side right now.
And you're still alive.
You're still alive though. 137, looking pretty good.
Uh-oh, you actually might just die to a chair. Yeah.
Ow.
Not might, you definitely died to a chair.
Instant call out.
Oh, no. Yeah.
We're out of there. Blue team does have opportunity to get some quick kills here, but it's just a matter of how do you find the right points.
Great hits coming in.
Not quite getting the up smash either. That's really unfortunate. It might have actually killed. hitting your own teammate.
Yeah,
Shield with
Hurt
an
just
egg.
gets the wrong side too.
Okay.
But look at these percents here. Is like, yeah,
Okay, you got
even
one.
with, that's an up air. Oh, it was too low to actually get the kill there. Strong, really strong move, especially with that little bit of rage. But that's an up air, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And look at this. This is fine. Syrup's at sort of reasonably low stock right now.
If I'm Pharaoh, I
That's
just
so
need
much
to not die
damage.
in the next, like, 30 seconds, you know? Like, you just can't die for 30 seconds.
Oh, no. Oh, no. This is how it starts.
Feels like every time you see Miya hit an up air, like, the Jaws music comes out.
Great grab, but, oh, no.
Oh, okay.
No,
Kill
way
sparks on that were
early.
crazy.
Yeah.
A little unhinged game.
Insane
What a parry.
And you get to,
That's so good.
and look at this. You have an extra stock to play with even if you mess up a little bit.
3 stocks to 1 right now.
Yeah,
Not
there's-
quite getting it there, of course, but looking a little rough.
All right.
You get that. You get to take that.
Honestly,
stock.
if I'm Pharaoh, I leave this one. You would much rather have Syrup play Miya
yeah,
for the last stock.
that's totally fair. You lose the pressure. a
Oh,
little
that was
bit,
great.
but,
Oh,
like,
couldn't get the cancel.
this is an easy 1v1, in my opinion, for Syrup.
Oh, yeah. Just plank, tech. Yeah. I mean, you know, Mia's lost to Syrup before, so it's not like it's, you know, an unheard of thing.
And
And, you know, they're
One
both
clean
top
stock.
10 players.
yeah.
But you do have gold. It's not going to be diamond, but it doesn't matter with exactly with the weight of.
Oh, what a, ow, that was crazy.
That move is safe because it's gold. It's also a frame 10 F smash with gold.
That's a crazy setup with gold, by the way. Pickaxe
Yeah.
does take it. Does the damage modifier come back when it ends up in a 2v2?
That's the thing. I don't know.
I was thinking that. I was like, oh, does the damage multiplier come back a little bit? I assume it doesn't. Like, it loads it in as it doubles. So it's really hard to say.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm looking at the crowd. Saw AK walk in. I need to say hi to him quickly, but
Yeah.
just talking to CJ. But yeah, no. So that game really did show like what could have just happened in game 1, right?
Yes.
If they didn't lose their stock at 0.
It paints a different picture, and I think that this might cause me and Hurt to reconsider a little bit.
Yes. I don't know if we go back to small. It didn't feel like the stage was necessarily the issue. But we are going to see you go to Battlefield. I mean, go to Smashville, which we know is historically really good. Granted, the sample size is 1.
Yes. I imagine the combo game is going to go a little crazy.
But also, no. Hurt's playing the flashing Mach Punch. He's using the Yeast Me.
Which I guess makes sense. I feel like the shot put won't be doing too much for you right now.
Definitely not now, especially with how small the stage is. You definitely want to go flashing Mach Punch, as we both all know, is invincible
Yeah.
when you hit, which is huge for doubles. Yeah, great footstool.
Right now you got steel tools if you are Syrup. Damage percentages are pretty back and forth, but a slight lead for red team. And you
Okay.
can stocks. Okay.
Stock trade though.
Yeah, so it's even stocks still. But man, oh man. Hurt just gets to run away with this.
Oh,
It's
no.
crazy.
If you can take this stock really early, as like if you can take one of their stocks now, it's going to be huge for Syrup. Like you said, Syrup's the stock tank. So if you let Syrup die before the other team loses both stocks, it's going to be a trouble in the long term, especially because you're seeing how much Syrup having that stock tank is like the main savior in their game.
It's definitely paying off handsomely in my
Yeah.
opinion. It's just part of the blue team game plan, and it just works.
Okay. Well, you were able to take the Hurt stock there.
Every time I feel like anytime Hurt gets a hit, or Hurt's in position to get an uppie, I feel it in my heart.
Oh,
a little
no.
bit. I'm like, oh no.
All right, you did take Miya stock though.
That's something. Get yourself on the board. You're up a stock right now, technically. I feel like it's not going to be too long before they get an uppie.
You don't have a jump, by the way, if you're Pharaoh right now. Yeah, you have the air dodge, and you actually got out of it.
Look at that drift on Yoshi.
Insane. That's
Off the top yet again. We get 2.
do it again.
Oh, wow. 2-for-1 deal.
I mean, that's what I'm saying with that small stage. It doesn't matter. Oh, the ceiling height is huge. It doesn't matter. If you can just get them in the air, they're gonna die. Like
Yeah. It's I don't know what the easy play around is for blue team in scenarios like that, you know? Like, it's just so difficult.
ban that stage. I guess it's her turn. So, wait a second. Hold on. Okay.
Okay, a little bit
all
of
right.
dunk.
So you're on even stocks, but the main issue is look at this percent right now, especially if you can great save from Pharaoh there.
Yeah,
but
you needed the interrupt so bad.
you are still at this high percent.
Very
Brave!
bold. Yeah, it's so bold.
Brave!
Okay, that's too scary.
I cower in fear in that situation.
Whoa.
Oh, no.
Bit of combo potential. Gotta be careful here.
Wait, this would be huge.
Didn't line it up,
Wait,
though.
you did get the...
Oh my goodness, Pharaoh almost went coast to coast there and died.
Hold on. Give a second. Oh, you want it to beat...
I love Hurt's positioning here of just holding down center stage and trying to support Miya because it's so tense right now. Everyone is one stock. Oh, that's rough.
Okay,
but
okay,
it's a trade.
It's a trade.
Okay, can Syrup close it out versus Hurt right now? Me Brawler versus Steve. A little bit of an interesting scenario, that's for sure.
Don't get upbeat. Okay, you're dead.
What are we doing here?
Actually getting... That's dead.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. I mean,
Clutching it out is Syrup.
we were seeing how them living, you get into the living situations, because they can take Miya stock super early, and we're seeing multiple times how early they're taking Miya stock. But we also were once again seeing just how they went down so early.
Yes.
Because of just how good Game & Watch combos into uppy.
It really feels like a miracle that the Tri-State team managed to kind of come together on that because they felt so down. But if I'm Team Japan right now, I'm like, we gotta
mix something up.
We need a little bit more, you know.
We need the clutch
juice.
gene. We need the clutch gene.
We need the clutch gene.
Both of those games, all three of these games have been like these last. I'm pretty sure all.
They've been very
last
close.
stock. Maybe not the last stock, but every player's been on their last stock.
Yes. And I really like that they didn't change the stage again.
Yeah.
Because it's like we recognized in game 2, it's like, oh, the stage is the problem. We just need to put our win cons a little bit more. We need to clutch up a little bit more. Makes sense, you know?
Insane tech from Syrup too on that down smash. And I do like, but I will say, I do like how aware both Syrup and Pharaoh are aware of the I do like how aware they are of the situations with the uppy, right? They're most of the time they are getting out of it, I'll say. Even though they are.
Oh, I love that option from Pharaoh. That's awesome. What a Yoshi bomber to grab that stock there.
No.
Uh-oh, we're getting dog walked.
He's getting hit by the chair. This should just. Yeah.
Off the top.
There's nothing you can do about that. If you're Pharaoh, you can go and try to hit Hurt out of it, but there is the risk of actually also getting scooped up into it. And you just have to take your losses sometimes, right?
Pharaoh working overtime to just try to hold on to the stock as much as physically possible.
Put that in there.
A back hit in there, too. That's really weird. Yoshi bomber
From
coming
downtown.
A little bit of an egg action some more.
Yeah.
Ouch, that's the key to the dome. You're going with that. Right now it's Miya.
Yes, two stock taking heavily. Okay. Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Doing the really kills, though.
No, wait, I was about to say, no way.
That was terrible DI. Oh.
Off the top? That's so crazy.
Early.
Again, they're finding out what they need here.
Could have been if Hurt turned it around, but I think he was just kind of scared of how Pharaoh was going to drift there, right?
Yeah, it's a little bit difficult. You have to make the call.
And this is still tough. It's probably the worst situation we've actually seen. Unpunishable move. Oh, never mind.
That's.
Oh,
you still don't have a jump here, man.
You still made it back at least, I guess.
You do. I don't even know if you touched the ground yet. You get
oh,
scooped up for your
both got hit by yeah.
All right, down one stock right now is blue team.
But weren't they down in game 2 like this?
Yes. They've been down before and they've still won. So it's just a matter of can you not get a beat by Me Brawler. That's truly just kind of the number one thing.
42! What I'm saying, man. It's ridiculous.
We were playing a silly game.
I wish Hurt would just go for an F smash on the grab instead of trying to, go for the uppy, if I'm being fully honest.
Yeah, maybe something a little bit more easy.
Especially when it's like these 1v1 situations.
Okay, taking the stock.
I mean, sure. Ugh. What are you aiming at?
He's just trying to catch something. Might as well. You have a clean stock if you're a partner playing assist right now.
Should be dead, right? Just F smash, open F smash. Oh, no way.
I can't believe that killed. But I guess he was at like, what, 160, 170, something crazy?
I guess. Yeah.
We're going to game 5, folks.
Going to game 5.
Going to game 5 here in winners finals. Now we got ourselves a match. It really
Now?
looked like blue team figured out their problems after game 1, and now it's just, all right, Miya and Hurt are answering back real good.
And I heard us move. We are not going to special again.
Okay.
Thank God.
Honestly, yeah.
Like, you still face similar problems, like I said, with the, on any stage with, Brawler and Game & Watch. But the open space on small battlefield would definitely help a bit more.
Opting for small battlefield. It's a game they lost game 1 on, but won game 2 on.
Also, the resources thing, which isn't as big for Steve in this, is actually going to come into effect here because it should allow Syrup to get his materials a bit faster, or like the ones that he needs, without using up his axe, which we see he uses heavily in these like shield pressure situations.
Right now, Syrup's doing good work. Like, Syrup got some good percentage.
Oh, no.
Right now, you're kind of getting stuck in the blender a bit. So is Pharaoh, honestly. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what happens. You get stuck in the blender. You're dead at 100. Not the way you want to start. That's for sure, man.
Yeah.
Everyone getting hit by a minecart and a half.
Full house mad.
It's just a big slugfest. I love how anytime Hurt gets the opportunity, he's just going to try to score.
Okay, down B kill.
That's pretty good. Oh, whoa.
He got
did he just place that side B?
He got windboxed. He got windbox on it.
That's
pushed him forward.
crazy.
All right, we're reaching here with that one.
Sometimes you got to get a little bit desperate, that's for sure.
What?
Okay, Pharaoh, what are we doing?
Questionable decision making on that one there.
Yeah, if I was Syrup, I gotta run away in mine real quick because he just didn't have a tool on hand.
But here's the thing: you used air dodge. Why did you air
Yeah,
dodge? You just lost your diamond.
That was such a needlessly unforced error. That's so rough.
Especially with the fact that they weren't able to take. Okay. Hold on.
That evens up the stock count right now.
Yeah.
Well, almost. I thought Miya was going to die for some reason, but it was Hurt that had the huge percentage. Okay, we're comboing.
No way.
Sorry. Pharaoh, you're gone.
I was not aware Pharaoh had. I was not aware Hurt had that. Okay.
That's a pretty good pickup. It's 3 stocks to 2 right now.
Pickup.
It's not devastating for blue team right now, but it might about to be.
It is.
Dead at 54!
You're reaching.
That's so unfortunate. Pharaoh has unfortunately gotten the short stick for most of this game and this whole set.
Because he has to be the approacher most of the time.
He does. He has to be the aggressor, unfortunately. Now you have to deal with this. This is, that's tough. That's tough, buddy.
From downtown!
Oh! He's getting him!
Just
Where are we going?
Whoa! Oh! No! He messed up the angle!
And there you have it, folks. Miya and Hurt, the out-of-country power players, taking it in winners finals, cruising their way to grands after a very fun game 5. Fun whole set, really. I mean, that was
yeah, man. I sure do love down throw uppy.
a little bit silly with it. Oh my goodness. This is still a very, very good set overall, I will say.
It's very good.
A lot of good back and forth. We got to see some adaptations. We got to see, quite frankly, the busted combination that Miya and Hurt brought to the table. And then Syrup and Pharaoh doing a good job at answering back at certain points, but the others just couldn't quite get it done.
If I'm being... I think it's actually Hurt's adaptation throughout the set that was the real game changer. Because we did still see Miya dying super early, which is, once again, that's a Mr. Game & Watch problem. But it's still like, he was still dying needlessly early in a lot of situations. But Hurt wasn't, and that was the big thing. Hurt was stock tanking really well. Even when Miya did have to be a stock tank, like in Game 4, Hurt, that quickly changed. And we saw Hurt being the one to do it. I think it was just because he was dealing with Pharaoh a lot better. Like, a lot better.
Yeah.
Because we saw Pharaoh, and he was also hitting his stuff. We saw he clearly has those up airs into uppies.
I would love to see the breakdown on stats of how many uppy kills Hurt got that whole set, and then how many were like sub 90, sub 80, sub 70.
Kyle, do you highlight every kill?
Because, like, Okay.
Oh, okay.
So, I mean, in post, maybe someone down the line
Yeah.
can like post it on Twitter or something. Because it's the stats are fascinating because Hurt found so many consistent times, and losing a stock at like 50 just that sucks.
Okay. So So I guess we do ask about it. I do want to go back to that conversation about the
Yep.
upbeats. But coming up,
Hey!
what is that? Is that Tuesday, right?
Might
Let's
be.
see.
What day is it?
It's Tuesday. Tuesday, February 10th, Dr. Insano's Bonfire 3. It's if you know, Insano likes to host a lot of these pre-local, but I get pre-local invitationals with a lot of top players. But this time, it's a it's a post-tournament, post-major.
Post-major.
With you know, just like some casual players like Miya, Hurt, Shuton, Gluto, Ashimo, Raflo, Toon, Siski, No Tag, and Rap, and more. That's the thing. There's more.
Create basically the top talent from around the world that's come to this event, and then some hometown heroes.
Oh well, I want to highlight something. Stream me, I guess. And Peanut Little Mac.
Yay! I did see him in the venue, so that's good.
I drove down with him. Anyways,
Nice.
the next one, which is awesome.
MDV Arcadian, folks. It's going to happen in Baltimore this time around.
Yeah.
Last one was in Stafford, Virginia. It's going to be pretty great. Coming up in March next month.
And if you know anything about Arcadians, these are some of the hypest events ever because you know you're not about to see amazing Smash, and it's gonna be so fun to watch.
It's so
you
fun.
You see true passion on display here.
It really does.
Like
It's so good.
I've seen harder pop-offs for people winning winning their top 8 loser set in Arcadians.
I've seen people pop off for making out of pools in Arcadians. They go crazy, especially MDVA. I can't really speak for every region, but like ours go kind of nasty crazy. It's awesome.
Speaking of nasty crazy, one of the longest running majors of all time, Genesis X3, happening next week. So I know some of you guys are going to be free on that February 14th. Couldn't be me, however, but some of you will.
True. Hey, I was free February 14th. Couldn't be me.
But next week, February 13th to the 15th, Genesis X3. Registration is closed already.
But you can watch it.
But you can watch it. It's always a fun event. It is one of the most stacked events of the year. Yeah, I'm not sure if you've seen the Japanese roster for it. I'm pretty sure it had more top 50 players than NA did.
That's awesome.
They show out for this event.
They love it. I mean, it's a West Coast event. Makes it a little bit easier to travel from Japan to there versus somewhere like East Coast.
Yeah.
It's a little bit tougher for them, but we still got the great players here, which is a really good
But also, that's why, and if you still want to be there and you're in the area, spectator passes are still available. So make sure to check it out at start.gg/GX3. But I wanted to talk about, I've actually been thinking about it. I want to do like 4-minute long videos. So not like the super long ones, but not like super short content of very situational things. Like the script I'm working on right now is why Neo took Sonics to Kalos Game 4 in their set. And that's a lot of people go, why would you go Kalos versus Sonic? There's a reason for that, which you will learn in that video when I finish that script. But that's actually like a big, I want to do really small, stupid things.
Yeah, that's fun.
Like,
some short form content. Highlight some good stuff.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter now because we do have 4 new opponents on the screen right now.
We do.
4. You know,
Count 'em.
that's on 4. Zomba, some Zomba free K-Flock, some New York talent, and then on the other side is I believe that's Raflo, and I don't actually know.
Raflo Siski?
That Raflo Siski? Oh, it is. We see it now.
It is. I didn't mean to call you out, but I looked at it right there at the tablet.
I was looking at them, and I was like, Anyways, we got Raflo Siski.
Yep.
Loser semis.
Europe also came out to play here.
Yeah.
Cav Clash is so stacked this time around. It's kind of
it was
shocking.
already pretty stacked.
Yeah.
In the last one. But
the last one's pretty impressive, but like this one is just like, we're S+, by the way.
S+, it's casual.
We're kind of nice, by the way.
We didn't have to worry about B tier regionals when we scheduled our event.
Yeah, we're big leagues now, folks. All thanks to KML. Shout out to KML.
Shout out to KML. But also the UVA, club, like Smash Club, for getting us a space, as well as all the hardworking TOs here to get all these players out. Because once again, we are not like we do not have those major sponsors, right?
Yes.
Most of these guys are college kids, if not like freshmen too. I'm like Lugia and Nova both really young.
Yeah.
So just the grassroots major.
And now it's big time leagues, folks. Looks like they're gearing up. They're ready to play.
We outlived some big organizations.
Yeah, let's go.
I won't say who.
KML Tournaments has lasted longer than the Confederacy. Let's go.
What's up? Oh yeah, you're damn right I did. I'm gonna say it again. Can I say it? Can I say it on stream? We outlived LG.
I like how you did a hand motion, but you can't see it even in the player cam.
If you see my Twitter, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
But
this is a fun matchup right here.
This is a silly matchup. 2 characters that we saw a lot early on. there's a lot of overlap between what I'm about to say. Two kids we saw a lot early on with, Palu and Rob. A lot of kids that are making comebacks now. I feel like Samus and Palu are those two characters.
Yes.
And then
Zelda.
And then there's Zelda.
And then a Zelda, just for flavor, just for fun.
Which I feel like is actually like a very East Coast character.
It is.
From downtown, going from deep!
Yeah.
But-
K-Pop just took that one, by the
Yeah,
way.
just...
Just ran away from it, still took it.
Oh, that actually killed!
Okay, off the top.
See more
Goodbye,
upbeats
Zomba.
we're seeing.
Yeah, I feel like this is another set of characters where like they could do some crazy work off the top by extensions. Like both teams, really. Because you got Palu and you got Rob. But interestingly enough, this is a loser semis match.
Yeah. So, winner of this plays Syrup and Pharaoh.
Yep. So both of these teams had to kind of go through the woods a little bit just to come out on the other side in this losers bracket. And these are two great teams filled with some great players. It's crazy.
Oh, I like that read from Rafflo trying to get Zomba like the air dodge out, and that Zabi would have caught. But
Holding down center stage is K-Flock of all people.
yeah, that's not what you usually expect Zelda in these type of situations.
100, by the way, 100%, and you're gone.
You're dead.
What
Yeah.
a snipe from Zomba as well.
Just a chase.
Red team was looking pretty good, all things considered, and then the other team was just like, all right, let's just take some stocks real quick.
You know what I want to see? I want to see Siski full screen away, charge shot, and then see all the way on the other side, Rafflo counter it.
That'd be pretty fun.
I'm pretty sure it's actually weaker when that happens, because I think they actually built in a damage reduction for like teammate counters and that type of stuff.
Oh, interesting.
Like, I'm pretty sure it's weaker for like not killed.
Raw
Weaker-
charge shot die, by the way.
Yeah. None of these players can avoid charge shot.
Hey,
Well,
finally someone did.
Raff, and that's his teammate. He's built for this.
Truly is. Going to react to it.
All right, getting that damage on the board.
It's good pressure right now from
A
Red
lot
team.
of shield damage.
Really good pressure right now from Red team.
I feel like if you're Raffle, you're the one who chases here, right?
Why would you just do that
You
to
don't
your
have a jump,
teammate?
by the way.
And you're
Yeah.
sniped. That's unfortunate.
Oh, I took that last stock too.
Yep. That is, ouch, to the dome, by the way. All right, K-Flock ending in style with the heel kick. We love little lightning legs coming out.
Yeah, that was. I felt like such a great start for Team Europe there.
That was just it felt like a quick match. I feel like I guess maybe the last set was a little bit on the slower play side when we were back and forth, but this one also was just a huge back and forth, but it ended with K-Flock and Zomba coming out on top. After, like Europe seemed like they were doing pretty good there.
But then they just kind of got melted. Like it was just really fast what was happening. But we're going back to PS2. Don't think that's a terrible decision. Countering it, that's so much shield damage.
I like
man.
that because there's so many projectiles going on in this game. And actually, there's technically 3 reflectors in this game as well.
It is a reflector, by the way.
It is. Spinning arms is a reflector.
For all
folks.
fact 100.
Whoa. Doesn't go, of course. Yeah, you're not high enough percentage to die to that spike, but still.
What a. I thought that bounce may have actually hit K-Flock.
I felt that in my bones.
Wait, do you have a jump? Oh, you do.
Siski knows how to hold a jump better than I ever could. My God. That's top level talent right there. Not pressing the jump button.
Okay.
Ouch.
What are you doing there?
Oh, that was
actually
devious.
a perfect time for the.
Whoa, what a rebound on that. I love that Siski fell out of there, and then like the extended hurt box that K-Flock threw out by accident. Or I guess, extended unintentionally on K-Flock's side means that like you get a free pickup.
Yeah.
Siski.
Getting the lightning kick there. What are you aiming at, bro? Getting back to stage safely.
All right. Up throw not going to do much right now. It's that up air almost killed with no sparks. 'Cause that's just kind of a surprise check for you. Okay, red team does have some good momentum here, as I say
Ooh.
that. It looks like K-Flock decided to KO his
own
own teammate. It happens to the best of us, folks.
Oh, Siski was trying to. He was trying to cook something up there.
Honestly, still is cooking right now. Siski's looking kind of clean.
Siski is moving fast with a character that we historically don't see happen. Like, right?
Yeah.
Everyone thinks of Samus as more of like a very slow, campy character.
Samus got buttons, man. I
They
swear.
got
I swear.
buttons.
I swear Samus has some kooky good buttons, and I feel like I'm insane if someone disagrees.
And you got buttons with a character, like in a doubles match too,
Which is great.
Oh no! Watch out here, Siski. Watch out, Siski.
Yeah, just opting
Shield
to run
getting real
upstage
low.
sometimes. Sun's going
Come
down,
down,
Siski.
down.
The double gyro hit, by the way.
But this is great pace for
Europe.
Yeah, for Team Europe right now. Oh, you hit your teammate.
And a little bit of momentum is gone now, unfortunately. But we're hanging on.
What a grab. Hold on, though. Yeah, good there. But
Even in doubles, you can't escape the Zomba.
nope. You still are, like, even with the fact that you're down in stocks, you're still on a really good pace if you're Team Europe right now.
Yeah, Siski's been having just great advantage state in holding the ledge versus K-Flock for a while there. Finally, it's like kind of reset scenario, but Siski had K-Flock straight up locked down.
Yeah.
And now Raffalo's just swatting everyone that comes too close.
Okay, that's and then you're fine because you're on your lat. You know, you still took Zomba's stock. Oh no!
That could have been a great pickup. Not quite though.
Oh no, that's the eye.
Be careful, folks. Yeah, they need to get K-Flock off right, like right now. If you're red team,
Yeah.
like, you need to get K-Flock off the
Just
screen.
yeah, let Zomba do his own thing, man.
Pretty much.
Like, that air dodge was. I mean, that spot dodge was a little wild, if being honest now.
And he snipes,
the
not
eye.
going to be enough to take it.
I was-
They're holding center stage right now. Red team doing a good job of that.
No, you fell out.
Where's the last hit?
Oh,
Where's the-
no.
What are we
Okay.
doing? Just raw charge shot? Okay. That's crazy. And this is really good percentage, too.
Uh-oh.
That actually would have been really
Curry
good
from
follow-up.
deep. Oh, you're dead.
And sniped. That was a very close match, but very impressive from red team, I will say.
Yes. The composure in a lot of those situations, and your restraint. Like, there was a situation where they we saw, like, on the sledge situation here, right?
Mm-hmm.
We saw Zomba here. Then K-Flock got up. Raffalo stayed here and held shield. To not grab a K-Flock at, like, 180 to try to grab there was such insane composure. And it let Siski do his thing from the middle of the stage. And because, you know, if, say, Raffalo grabs and then you get a spot dodge, right? You're getting hit by some sort of, like, Zomba move or K-Flock to bail out a shield.
Yeah.
Or bail out a spot dodge, right?
And I really respect when Team Europe just has one player just holding down the fort.
Yes.
Especially when, like, whether it's keeping someone in disadvantage.
Oh, no.
Whether it's holding down center stage. Like, that's just some great percentage on rip right now. Look at that.
Look at this damage building. These two are just playing tennis.
This is brutal right now. Like, Team Europe is really hunkering down with the advantage state.
I didn't realize pickleball was so big in Europe.
Ouch! Hey, why you? That was so rude from Raffalo. Just held you there to get bonked in the dome. See you, Zomba.
I also really do like Raffalo holding on to that grab just for a second because he saw Zomba was coming in, and A, it extended the invincibility that that Raffalo had on the grab, and B, we saw the Nair come down and hit K-Flock for that extra little damage. You took
double.
the stock.
A little trade scenario there, but you're
Yeah.
down right now, so it's not great.
I dare say it's actually really bad. That's
I
a stop,
love the
yeah.
patience there.
Whoa.
Still not enough to take the stock, but still.
No,
Hey, and where's the tech? We're
Good
gonna
little
be fine.
movement there.
And in the meanwhile, like Raffalo just takes
Oh.
down K-Flock. I feel like Raffalo's been doing a great job nailing down K-Flock in a lot of scenarios.
Yes.
K-Flock doesn't quite have the answers there.
You wall jump? Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
we're so back, Siski. We're so back. And now you're gone. But still, tanking that stock till 184
It was
is
insane.
amazing.
And you extended it a little bit more. You were well aware that even if with that air dodge, you had a chance. Oh, that up air may have accidentally just caused Zomba to live a little bit longer because I think it interrupted the up B, which may have taken it if they were able to extend the combo a little bit. And look at that pressure. That's just straight Paolu up air pressure right there.
K-Flock was forced to up B downward just to escape it, like at any point. That
108!
108. That's crazy. That was way too early for an up smash in doubles. What the heck? I mean, I guess Zomba has
great
rage,
up smash into Bear into the up smash.
That's very good.
Oh, that's a stop.
That's a great lightning kick. Now it looks like they're desperate to get Zomba stock off the board here. They're sitting so pretty right now, though. All they need to do is just clean up Zomba, and then they can 2v1 K-Flock, and it's fine. Because I think that Zelda's really going to struggle here.
Yeah.
And I think that might have been killing her teammate.
Yeah. Happens.
It's very confusing.
Uh-oh. That was a stock. Even if it's like, if that was like sour spot, that's still a stock there. Okay.
Carry for the swag.
Oh!
There we go. I love it.
Bang! Bang!
I love that. I love that setup because the knockback just sends you right into it.
Oh, are we going to see it?
Yeah, watch this. Goes ahead of it. And now Raffle can react to it. Bang, bang. I love the fact that it gives Sissy shooting it early gives Raffle time to react to it, and the knockback's still going to send it and collide. Like, that's just clean.
Yeah.
It's Kino, dare I say. It's peak, dare I say.
But we're going back to PS2, which once again, I actually dare say I don't think it's much of the problem.
Dare I say?
It's really just feels like you're talking about how well Rafflo is holding down center versus these players.
He is. I think Rafflo just straight up has people's numbers sometimes. Like, it's not even just K-Block, like it's Zomba as well. Maybe it's just Palu power, and we just don't see it for a while because Palu's been a little off the meta here and there. But the people that still play Palu are getting rewarded handsomely. Look at that. Stock's gone 30 seconds in for Zomba.
I feel like we're seeing, you talked about how, like, the last game, we were seeing a lot of, like, team kills from Team New York, right?
Yeah.
And
Ouch, by the way. Great lightning kick.
And we're still seeing some of it there, but that just comes with, like, this comes when you have a lot of big your main kill hitboxes are, like, big hitboxes, or the occasional, like, lightning kick.
Love just the dash back into the grab. Charge shot, getting you bounced around if you're K-Flock.
Oh, that win box was really weird.
I'm going dastardly right now. It's, whoa, wait, is that not?
You're fine. No, yeah.
You're fine.
Palu up B goes pretty big.
The stock count's even right now, but it just feels like red team's cruising. I mean, now they have the advantage, but
yeah.
like
but look, I mean, even with having similar stock, like the similar stock numbers, Zomba is at 117. That's not an even game. Yeah.
Attack getting punished very handily there. K-Flock doing some great work for the team.
But since we're able to take that Siski stock, we are pretty close right now. Like right now, Raffle could die, right?
Ouch. That's a little bit of an errant attack, and then Siski just cleans up the plate.
That did so much damage, I think, at least.
Not spinning arms, not killing Rafflo is crazy. I mean, you have no rage, you have nothing to work off of, but still, 140 after attacks is nasty.
Yeah.
Well, you're gone. Back down to 3 stocks apiece, but red team does have that percentage advantage right now.
Good down air, but getting...
How did that not punish
Yes,
Rafflo?
F-Tilt
That's
is
crazy.
slow. I mean, F-Tilt is slow.
Apparently so. That's tough, buddy.
Just go...
I love that pickup.
And this is like the first real solid... the first like real solid lead Team New York has had like all set.
Yeah, Team New York is putting some good work, I gotta say. If they can just carry this momentum out, clean up their plates, they can take this to a game 5. That's pretty good for Siski, though. Now it's last stock for everyone on board. Team New York has the lead, just barely. And it's so hard to say because I feel like both players on red team are just such major problems.
Yes.
Like, you can't pinpoint it to one thing. Like, they're just both nightmares to deal with.
Oh, no.
Okay, I
you
like
have
that.
a jump. I don't think you had a jump there.
What are we? Not quite getting it for K-Flock. I like the idea, though.
They were trying to charge it, and I just... Palu, like, kind of, like, goes in a crouch animation when she lands. And I think simply it just landed like that, and by the time they were able to get, like, hit, or what is theoretically hit, they were too... the hitbox wasn't going to hit behind. Yeah.
Okay,
that's
we take
what I'm
that.
talking about. That's what I just wanted to see all set. Was
that's a crazy clash. Oh my god.
And you actually got the fall off there for the Oh, that's a stock.
Oh, what are we doing?
So
the knockback out of it anyway. Okay.
what I do want to note is that if Zomba gets a grab,
that's kind of nice.
if Zomba gets a grab here, you can just grab into down throw, and then you get when you're stuck in that like the what's it called, like the parry animation, you can just F smash them there. And Zomba should still have
Okay, you just get caught out eventually.
questionable.
This was still, that was
really close.
Incredibly close. Like, that was so close. I was kind of getting worried for the yellow team for a second.
Do we have a kill? Do we have a highlight there? Okay.
Ouchie.
Do we have it before?
What are you going to write this time? Let's see.
Hold on. Oh. I need like the frame before it actually gets like to the kill screen. If we have that. Okay, just move back a little bit. Can we do that? We have to reset it.
Time only works one way.
Whatever. He was aiming here, they were here. So I was a little bit confused on what Siski was actually aiming with that down tilt with a charging Zelda in their face.
Yeah. Going into this Game 5 scenario, folks, Pokemon Stadium 2 makes the best games, so here we are to even it out. One team gets to go into losers finals. Other one gets to get sent home at 4th place here at Cav Clash 7.
That, how did K-Flock manage to avoid getting hit by anything in that situation?
Ouch, what a call out because you were stuck in the grab animation, just a free Palu F smash. Great lead right now.
Yeah.
For Team Europe.
This is also less than 30 seconds into the game.
Yes.
This huge momentum, like that's a huge tone setter.
Sometimes you just gotta neutral get up into up special, you know?
Sometimes it just works. Getting the charge shot too off the jab.
I like the idea,
that.
but not quite enough.
I wonder if F though there would be the answer. But getting the back here.
2 stock advantage right now for Team Europe. Just a little bit more
Oh,
sniping with the
calling
side
out
B
that they were
Zomba.
going to go to the. I was a little scared that Zomba was getting up at the wrong time.
Just casually get up because not paying attention.
Uppy? Okay.
Rob's a little bit heavy, thank goodness. Okay, a little bit of offensive pressure here. That's really good, actually. Can you make it back?
You actually do.
That
the
magnet
magnet
hands
is insane.
That was actually crazy.
Oh.
All right, pressure's on here.
Oh, I do
All
like
players.
that. Getting the charge shot, making it look like you were going in.
Catching the dash attack had enough end lag, I guess, just for a free up smash. Zomba takes those all the way to the bank.
But if you need to find a way to take this stock to prevent on any one of these two characters. If you're Team Europe, to prevent any snowballing here, because if you lose your stock first, this is actually going to be super hard for you to come back from. Even with how high percent that both K-Flock and
I was about to say,
Zomba are at.
Zomba, don't kill your teammate there. That was a little bit dangerous.
Jab 2!
Jab 2 came out after the conditioning of sword attack. Okay. 1 stock left on K-Flock. Team Europe looking decently well.
Oh no. What a pair.
And the casual jump from K-Flock to be above the down smash, that was actually crazy.
Okay, just blocking out the gyro blocking out.
Gyro's top 3 projectile in the game.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no.
Dash attack actually kills Zomba there. So Team New York down to their final stocks. K-Flock looking a little bit unhealthy with that 92%. Nair cleaning up Raffalo last stocks. This is the only one with a second stock in the tank right now in this Game 5.
Oh, expecting them to roll out and trying to get the top of the hitbox.
Parries coming around, all sorts. And now it's just evolved into 2 1v1s.
Yeah.
It's K-Flock going down. Zomba now.
Burner boost.
That was a re-grab. Okay, yeah, don't tech it. You just lost the stock.
Oh, he fell out!
And he tried for the uppy fall up afterwards, just didn't find it. That's
Not
a
even
little funny.
close.
This is just a little bit too deadly for Zomba. You need
Sled
a
pressure.
couple of
That's
miracles.
it. Yeah,
and you just get
don't
sniped
prepare.
up. After a very back and forth set, it looks like Team Europe is continuing on into losers finals, toppling the New York duo of K-Flock and the Zomba.
That was really fun.
That was a great set. I feel like it was a good pace changer.
It was. I think we did see some I don't know, watching Pharaoh and Syrup, we did see a lot of they obviously played dubs together, but it felt like kind of just they were still doing a lot of their own things.
Yeah.
But watching, that's what it felt like watching the Raffalo, watching Raffalo and Siski play. But it felt like they just was like they had set positions the entire time rather than how frequently they were moving around.
Yes.
But that also is a different like character play style type thing, or maybe I'm just thing Europing, right?
They're much more cognizant of each other's spacing. I mean, you can kind of see that in Miya and Hurt as well, due to the way that they were basically just kind of running somewhat of a cheese build in a way, you know?
Yeah.
But at the same time, we did see instances of, for Team Europe, it's like, okay, let's just split this up into 2 1v1s when they're at high percentage, and we can just kind of out-finesse them, out-neutral them, and just take the stock we need before then coming back together and then holding center stage. Kind of keeping the pressure up, doing those combos back and forth, because they could take some character from like 0 to 60-ish.
Yeah.
And that's you know, of course, it's not going to like win you the game instantly, but like that 60% matters, especially if it's coming out so quick, and you're just keeping that stage under control, man.
Yeah.
Like it's nice. It's respectable. That's why they're in top 3 right now. They get to stay on the setup. That's our good friends, I believe Pharaoh and Syrup are coming up to the stage at some point.
I wonder. Well, Syrup and Pharaoh definitely have buys now, right? Like in singles, because singles is starting. You can see a bunch of people gathering behind us.
Singles is starting.
Singles
you guys
is
got to finish
starting now.
dubs first.
Yes.
Don't play your singles matches. There's
Because everybody has buys, right? Like you can see. There's no way.
It depends.
There's no way you're telling me Miya doesn't have a buy.
Assuming no, I don't think it's a full
It's not a full
bracket. So
bracket.
some buys exist, so I think that all top players probably have a buy.
Yeah.
Just going off of numbers per pool.
Talk about vibes, you know.
Yeah, because I know technically I have pools right now, but I'm in a round 2 versus a round 1 just due to the way it was formatted. So we'll see if they DQ me. Haha.
Haha.
Is that Rel Wood and Squid Plumber talking back there?
Yeah.
That's hype. I haven't seen Rel
This
Wood
is who we're
there.
talking about. Oh.
Look at that.
What? I didn't even put it there. What?
There's
There,
Rel Wood.
that's Rel Wood in the back. That's who we're
Talking
talking
to Squid
about.
Plumber. There's also, I saw D3 Will and dubs earlier.
Did see
Love
D3
to see
Will.
it, folks. A lot of the talent coming in.
You can see if anyone knows, Mr. If Pharaoh can move his head, Cocaine Wayne, right there.
Pardon?
You heard me, Cocaine Wayne.
Huh?
You heard me. If you've seen,
I don't know who this is. Hard to say, folks. Hard to say.
I don't think you saw it either. That's my boy right there.
Well, you just deleted him from existence.
Just
Good job.
deleted him from existence.
And we're back. And a little KK Slider action, too,
Cool
singing the
KK.
song for us. That's also best part of Majors, by the way. Once like 8 p.m. hits and we're still on stage, KK Slider coming out for the music. It's like, that's my guy. What's your favorite KK song just in Animal Crossing? Not in Smash, but Animal Crossing.
I don't have any. Like the bubblegum one.
Cringe.
I don't.
Cringe.
I don't.
How would you think about some songs?
Well, here's the thing. When I play Smash, I don't even listen to game music.
Yeah, no, but I'm talking about Animal Crossing.
I don't play Animal Crossing.
Get a job,
the
buddy.
The only Nintendo game I play is Smash.
That's kind of based, actually.
My Switch is a $300 Smash machine.
Kind of based.
I can't I'll play Mario Kart if people
play
want to
some more games. Be more well-rounded.
I play PC games.
Shout out to
That's a lie.
Imperial
I don't.
KK and Parade KK. If you know, you know.
Bubblegum KK.
Yeah, but this is Smash. Different song.
Whatever. I play real games like Overwatch.
We are going to have a talk after this set, and we're going to have some strong words to speak to.
Hey man,
as we jump into the Losers Finals, Syrup versus Pharaoh. From this is New Jersey versus New York fight?
Yeah.
No, wait, it's EU.
Oh wait, you're dead. You're dead.
Also, yeah, Siski's dead immediately. By the way, it's Syrup and Pharaoh versus Raffalo and Siski's.
Yeah.
The names confused me for a second.
Look how much damage is just being added on, like even just off those jabs. Like granted, yeah, there's none of that damage multiplier, but you're still getting a ton of those at a time. Oh, I do like that. He fast fell out of it and moved to as hard right as possible, because the main thing about one of the main complaints about Samus playing as Samus is how lackluster your multi hits are. We saw a lot of situations like in that last set, right? There was a fair situation where they could have won game.
Just fell out.
Game 3 faster if they just
Some pressure, causing some trouble. No major ground being gained right now, but it's important to remember that Siski and Raffalo are down.
Yes.
Right now.
And almost potentially could have lost.
It's a full stock basically.
Yeah, could be down too. Just building one on his head.
I love that. Raffalo's like, just get over there. Clean him up.
Getting the bear off. Yeah.
Coast to coast, by the way.
And there we go. That's
double pickup from New Jersey.
It's getting down throw dash attack. Oh, the cart interrupting too. What should have been surely a kill. I'm pretty sure he did F though too. Just learning from the last time they tried that. Siski wanted him dead.
Honestly, I get it. Sometimes you just need a stock, and this is uncharacteristic of Pharaoh because he's the one stock tanking technically right now at 158. He has the lead. Ouch. Right now, Siski Raffalo down to their last stock seed.
This is oh no.
2-5.
Oh, I think actually that may have saved Siski a little bit there because if like Syrup had the layup there.
Yeah.
For it, but I think he got interrupted by Pharaoh going for the fair and hitting him.
Where are you going, Siski?
Did you get him to craft? You did craft that diamond.
Yeah. Got it for yourself, which is going to be very important here.
I love all the down air into the immediate smashing up tilt. Uh-oh.
Stuff's going strong right now for these competitors.
Oh, this should be
Siski.
great tech. Can you make it back? No.
That's rough, buddy. It's untechable. We're going to game 2, folks. That was a very strong showing from New Jersey right now.
I wonder, so I do know Raffle plays a bit of Game & Watch, but I do think Palu's actually like a really good dubs character. But we also saw Game & Watch is also a really good dubs character.
Yes. Yes, we did.
I do wonder if there's any consideration in going Game & Watch. And by the way, we are going to PS2. I just saw it on the screen over there. Which, bigger stage. We saw how well that worked on last set. But I did hear the Palutena, so Clearly thinking it's more of just a stage game plan type thing.
Yeah.
And I can agree with that, actually. I feel like they were just losing control of the stage so frequently, which is how small it was.
Yeah, see, this is where they were winning some matches. And at the same time, Siski just needs to like not drop a stock in the first 30 seconds, which I think maybe Siski's learned the mistake.
Yeah, that definitely played a big part in it, too. Oh, this nice little combo going on there.
Oh, what an interrupt, actually.
I like that.
Yeah, we've been seeing Siski kind of detonate that screw attack a lot, but like, that's kind of nice.
Up air. Up till bear.
That's crazy.
Yippee.
Steve. Alex.
Zombie.
I had to pay respect
Might
to
be
this,
dead.
Alex. That's nasty. That's so.
And the uppie actually interrupted any like save attempt too from like Siski to try to get like an uppie to hit Raffalo as
So Raffalo now last stock. Everyone else is at 3.
Siski dead. Oh,
Magnet hands, folks. Magnet hands. The best in the business. Getting dog walked a bit by that diamond.
This was something slight. Oh,
that was missile into forward smash combo. Yeah, you have to take the stock because of course you do. You've already lost 3 and it's a minute and a half in the game. I said earlier, hey, Siski needs to not die immediately.
What a
it's Raffalo's turn.
Yeah.
Like that's rough, buddy.
Wait, you saw drift though.
That's a great
Not enough
pickup.
drift there.
That's a great
That's big.
pickup.
That's big. Not once again. You're still not like in any real position to win.
You're still at
right
a
now.
deficit, but like that's good.
Once we have seen how early we can cheese Pharaoh, right? Yeah.
And sniped a little bit by that dash attack. Diamond is strong.
Still tough.
A lot of parries.
Both of them still at low percent though.
Okay, causing a little bit of trouble. Also, I think a big thing just in a matchup with Yoshi is that like Yoshi doesn't get shield poked.
Yes, that's a huge
Like I
thing
feel
in
like
dubs.
in doubles, like that's kind of unfortunate if you're the opponent. I feel like there's a lot of times you can kind of snipe or clip someone a little bit just because of how much shield damage is naturally occurring. Yoshi doesn't really have that problem.
Yeah, and another thing is that Samus, definitely more than Palu, do struggle versus Steve. And Yoshi is just making it so much harder.
Siski is stuck off stage for a while. Raffalo dies for the 4th time in this game. All they need to do is just kind of clean up Siski's stock here, and they're going to game 3 because it's 4 stocks to 1 right now, folks. I don't really see Siski getting it.
Syrup didn't even drop a stock yet.
And a little bit of a down smash action. Syrup and Pharaoh are on a mission to go back to France. You know, they're trying to rematch Hurt. Miya.
Yeah, they want it bad.
I feel that. I respect that hustle because right now, Team Europe is struggling.
I do wonder if we're gonna see a change in character from Raffalo. Siski's not really known for his like alternate characters. Unless you want to count the Dark Samus as a.
We're sticking with the character picks though.
Yeah.
You know, I respect that hustle. You gotta just play the hand you're dealt. Sometimes your best character is just like you just have to adjust your best character versus trying to pick someone else.
And we're just back to this game.
This is thrilling gameplay, folks.
Can't get middle stage comboed if you know. Can't middle stage combo someone if you're just behind a wall the whole time. Good grab out of that. No combo hit there, but getting some damage in.
Getting some extensions in a way.
Wait, you can maybe take a stock here if you're. Alright, get some damage in still. The bear, invincible bear to hit the invincible minecart.
Oh, you didn't tech Rafflo! What are you doing?
I don't even know if that was a position for them to get an F smash off of it, right? It was
kind of a high block.
That's a huge blow right there.
Unforced error from Rafflo is kind of devastating. I mean, thankfully, due to the percentages on screen right now, it's still pretty even. Siski has a very healthy stock, all things considered. Now, if you just kind of clean up Syrup for a second here, you're kind of cooking.
All right. All right,
there you go. So Team Europe finally has the lead, which feels like the first time this entire set. Despite that kind of early flub from Rafflo, we're looking pretty good.
Yeah.
Right now, it looks like Syrup's just getting free reign to mine a bunch while Rafflo's running around the stage and Siski's just kind of holding center stage. Fun dynamic we got here. Trying to cover some bases there. Siski's staying strong on this stock. I love that as well. Just kind of moving one step ahead of Pharaoh.
But yeah, and Siski's just really holding on to this, and he's not I feel like he's not putting himself in these situations either. Like he's not being aggressive. Besides that,
hey, that's a great call out though.
Yeah. Come downtown.
I love that because Pharaoh's forced into shield, Rafflo just kind of comes in to assist. Finally, Siski loses the stock, by the way. That's just kind of the necessary stock tank you need for this game.
Yeah.
To have like any consistent hope.
Getting some combo damage. Yeah.
Good damage there from Red Team on to Pharaoh.
But look, this is what we're talking about. This is what the situation they wanted to be in, right? With the 1v1s.
Oh, no.
Kind of making people deal with Rafflo's pressure.
Yeah.
The up smash clipping Syrup.
Somehow that actually did go through. So right now, Europe kind of finding some momentum in this game 3.
Oh, no.
Hey,
may have gotten saved a bit from the up tilt actually hitting and mixing up the DI angle.
Yeah, changing the stun there for getting hit. Like the idea, not quite working out. A little bit of jab action there.
Yeah, up tilt there.
So it's final stock for everyone, but now Pharaoh's out of the picture, now it's a 2v1.
These are not the same final stocks.
Yeah, they're not built the same.
All right, this is just how it's going to be. You do have very low materials on Syrup right now.
This is just kind of tough,
Whoa.
really. Ouch! Okay, Siski, I see the motion. Okay.
Just getting a nice little dunk in there.
For the fans. A little bit of
some Blake Griffin action in there.
Yeah, shout out to Europe real quick. Siski coming to represent.
I'm trying to. Jokic doesn't really dunk. I'm trying to think. European. I'm trying to think of a Spanish player.
I would struggle to tell you most basketball players.
Think of Saul Brothers. There we go. Pretty sure they're from Spain. A nice little dunk from Marcus Sol. But we are going to small. So we saw how well the Sage is working in game 1. Oh no, you just set up your teammate. You just set your teammate up again! Rafflo started this game at like 73 because of unnecessary damage taking.
And that's, every percent counts, I feel like, especially in this matchup. Syrup and Pharaoh have been doing such a good job consistently, so you can't really give them any freebies. Because they've already gotten a few freebies this set. That's a great pickup, though. Excellent work to Siski and Rafflo.
Then we know how good that up air is, right?
It's Palu. Palu wins games, man, I swear.
That up air is just a character on its own.
And yeah, her aerials are some of the best in the business.
Oh, hit Raffle off the cancel. Oh no, good tech.
Okay, yeah, we tech, and we avoid.
And you avoided it, yeah.
That's so important for yourself. And gets caught by the
attack that.
Forward smash punish.
Getting hit by the cart.
Okay, Syrup right now, only one left with a third stock. 1 minute in, by the way, so this is going a lot faster.
Oh, that was huge. I don't think you're playing your single set, man.
Hey, we'll see. I'd send a message out. Right now, it's just back and forth. Kind of evolving a little bit into some 2-1v1s. Can you get back, Siski? Okay.
Great there.
Power of the tether. I love the way Siski.
Nice.
That's amazing.
That's a big pickup.
I love the way Siski goes for those dash back pivot grabs, just to kind of catch opponents off, off the rhythm, and then just amazing synergy involved to catch 2 clean stocks. This could be taken to a game 5.
Yeah,
Team Europe is turning it up.
That could be the like momentum changer, right? It's just you still do have to worry about a low percent Syrup right now, because it's still C, right? Like, oh my God!
Oh, almost a quick double reversal as well. Siski hanging on by a thread.
Oh, but you did take that.
Okay, Pharaoh has to take the stock. That's actually great for them because that means technically one less stock they deal with from Syrup. If they can clean Syrup up and focus down Syrup, you can deal with Yoshi.
Yeah, if you can actually find this edge right here.
That's a footstool.
You can.
Not quite fully capitalizing, but still just the pressure has been on. This is going crazy. Like, everyone's swinging for the fences. Nothing's quite hitting.
There's no synergy anymore. They're just trying to kill.
It's just haymakers only, folks.
Oh, great. Just interruption from Raffle though to avoid Siski getting hit by like an up air from Yoshi.
If I'm Siski, I'm trying to take this stock for as long as possible.
There we go.
There you go. Syrup's out of the game.
Okay. You did lose a stock, but
2 stocks to 1.
Yes. And I dare say Yoshi may be the least threatening of the two, of Steve or of Steve versus.
A little bit of trickery there, not quite. I think that it's wise that Red Team's kind of slowing this down a bit. Now you just gotta
keep it on ledge. Oh, you should be dead off this. How do you get back?
That's
like that.
What an air dodge, folks.
Yes, that's nice.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. That works. That works. Okay, we're doing the game 5 here. Siski and Raffalo evening it up 2-2. Syrup and Pharaoh on the back foot. Winner gets to duke it out with Hurt and Miya. This is looking to be a pretty good set, Nick.
Duke it out 4 happening in JMU. But yeah. Oh God, I'm trying to think because it really was just Raffle finding those moments where Pharaoh was in the air, really high off those combos, and taking full advantage of it. It was big. It was huge.
Small battlefield, game 5. More One-Winged Angel, folks.
Yep.
And it's the Advent children version. Kind of a banger. Banger alert.
Banger. Any bangers?
It's going to be very tense, in my opinion. They have game audio. I don't think anything do. No, they don't have game audio, but if I had game audio, I'd be a little bit tense.
Well, there's the speakers up there.
Yeah, I guess. I don't think it hits the same, though. If you hear the song on speakers.
Not the vibe. Hearing stuff on speakers, I mean, it's not the same as hearing stuff on headphones. That's different, man. But great little just conversion there, and this extra damage too.
Just the pressure right now that Europe is bringing to the table, just continually stuffing the team in the corner.
They just couldn't outpatient Syrup and Pharaoh there, and they're realizing they do have to pull out some haymakers from time to time. Because it does mix up how like Syrup and Pharaoh play together. Oh no, could be a big conversion.
And comboed a bunch.
Okay, getting out of it. Oh no.
Off the top, is that right DI even?
I don't think so.
It looks a little suspicious there.
Getting sour spot of Bear. Okay,
that's a nice pickup.
Get in there.
I love how in sync and how reliably.
Oh, you didn't get.
They can pull it up.
So much. Oh.
Okay.
I don't think. I don't think Siski was ready to convert off that.
Siski just needs to kind of keep playing a little bit of a more spaced out game. Just hold on to the stock as long as possible as Raffalo can kind of keep up the pressure that Paolo brings to the table.
But they're both in like bear. Like I think Siski's up till bear percent and Raffalo's maybe straight up bear percent.
Yeah. Avoiding the Yoshi up air. Getting your own teammate a little bit. What a snipe on the teleport, my God.
I think it may have also just, the block there may have forced the bounce.
Yeah. Kind of looked like it too.
That's just not going to take it.
We're tanking those hits. Samus surprisingly a little bit tanky with that heavy power armor.
Siski needs to. What a fair there. Siski needs to keep the stock. Oh no.
And sent downward.
So
we can cut through. Now we're getting out of there. You're going to get picked up though. Pharaoh just tracking him down. That bomb did not do enough.
Getting the dash attack once again.
Dash attack's still not going to do it. Sierra holding on. Both blue team's percentage decently high right now. That's one down. Do we see two, folks?
No diamond, too.
Pharaoh just kind of running away right now.
That's a stock.
Okay, this is final stocks of loser's side for Syrup and Pharaoh. Will they clutch it out, or are they going to take that bronze trophy? So right now, Europe is trying to keep every bit of momentum up.
Great. Raffalo needs to stay up right now. So I do think this game relies on if Raffalo can live for the next 10 seconds.
He does. He just needs to kind of... Oh, a little bit of a commentator's curse there. Sorry. Siski now is forced on a last stock with 123% now. This is so dangerous now for Europe.
Yeah, you just can't go in like you could have if you had the stock, right? You're dead.
Oh, amazing avoiding.
You're
No!
dead. You swung. You swung.
He swung. Raffalo, why'd you do that? Or Siski, why'd you do that? Raffalo now stuck in the 1v2.
And it's not a particularly good 1v2 situation to be in, right?
That's a rough 1v2. Yoshi, Steve.
Because what we were seeing, mostly what Raffalo was getting was like was his solo situations. That's where he's getting most of his money. Like he still can. Oh.
Raffalo's doing an amazing job right now.
Yeah, he is. I like that upbeat.
I don't know how you're playing this evasive wall in the air versus these two players and characters, but like this is a miracle.
Oh.
Siski realizing like if I use any move that isn't like one of these 3 or 4, I'll be too laggy and I'll get punished.
Nice. Great jump attempt, honestly.
Oh, whoa.
Actually, you have. Oh, this is actually. You have. Made it. Yeah.
Ouch, a little bit too early to grab it. It's Syrup and Pharaoh clutching it out game 5, toppling the European duo, clocking their way to grand finals.
The whole set was going to be, the last game 5 was going to be based on if Raffalo could live those next 10 seconds.
It's just a matter of can you hold on long enough, and you really can't sometimes, especially because that was like, what, the Yoshi Bomber out of the blue?
Yeah.
That's hard to react to as is, but in the chaos of a doubles match, good luck, man.
But,
Players getting some pictures as we head to grand finals for ourselves, folks.
Yeah, and that's we're going to run back of Syrup Pharaoh and hurt Miya.
I expect so Hermia have been waiting for a little bit on the sidelines while everyone else has been duking it out.
Yeah.
Fighting to try to get back to them in Winter Side of Grand Finals.
Mm-hmm.
Get themselves situated here. I assume we're probably going to continue to see Game & Watch Brawler because it ain't broke, don't fix it. And you're on winner's side, so you can afford to play around for a couple matches and just vibe.
So let's see. It looks like we're just doing some production stuff on that side.
Getting themselves situated, make sure the cameras are all up and running. I got some photos taken of the top teams. We're hanging out. We're chilling.
Let's see. Who can we spot here?
Yeah, we got Toa behind us playing singles.
We got Warner.
Toa's behind us playing singles. We got some MDVA folks like, I believe that's Glory and Rowood talking.
There's Fest. I think that's Fest in the back there. Maybe not. Oh, see, we got international talent. Gluto.
Yeah, there's Gluto. Nice.
Let's see. Who else can we spot? There's Railwood and K24. I'm trying to look on the right.
Only so many familiar
There's
faces.
so
you can
many
see at once.
people.
Yeah, this is what, 300 something?
So 300 something.
Yeah.
300
So this is
some-
very good
something.
event.
Oh my god.
S plus, by the way, because of the talent we got here. Let's go.
But yeah, we're finally getting started.
Gearing up.
Yeah, so we saw a lot in this last matchup when they played in winners finals was like we saw in every set that we've watched of Hurt and Miya, and those uppies into uppies into up like just up airs and uppies, all those conversions into through upper is gonna be the name of the game for
That's their
Team
win
Japan.
con. That is their win con. All right, we got these two sets of excellent players coming in. We got NJ versus JP. You got the New Jersey Duke, Sierp and Pharaoh, versus the Japan Titans of Miya and Hurt. This is grand finals of Cav Clash 7 doubles here, folks. This is going to be a good one.
Great tech. But that's just so much damage to take.
This is
Oh, you're dead.
63%, by the way. What an opening for Miya, untouched as they take that stock.
Oh, great jump. Just get out of there. Do not interact at all. They both tried grabbing.
So many grabs coming out from Miya this set just to start it off. Finally taking damage as well.
Oh, just
what a
tear
spike.
disadvantage.
This is a rough start for Team New Jersey.
Really, yeah. Losing both your stocks in 45 seconds while the other team didn't have a combined 100% on them.
I love how anytime someone's like above the top half of the screen, Hurt is just like gunning for that position. Like, can I just get the upbeat?
Hurt needs to learn about the footstool tech that Brawler has with upbeat. I don't remember it, don't ask me, but it exists. Uh-oh.
Off the top you go. That's one. It's one this set so far, folks. Start counting them.
Wasn't that the second one? Isn't that how, wasn't that how, no, it wasn't. I lied.
The line
Oh.
was okay. First stock down for red team.
Yeah.
Still 5 to 3.
Oh, no.
Getting a little bit of wires mixed in the process, but they were gunning for another upbeat.
Yeah. And we have seen Hurt actually stop pulling the trigger a little bit too frequently, right? Because sometimes it's made to miss, but you can also take advantage of the their air dodge because they're nervous. They don't want to get hit by that.
Understandably so, man. My goodness.
Look at Miya. Well,
Okay.
look at Miya stock tank. But
Zero grabs the stock, almost grabs Hurt second at the same time.
just the up B kill.
I was about to be. I was going to say.
Oh no. Oh, but you lost.
That's such poor timing for Syrup.
That could have actually changed. No, could have changed a little bit of the game, right?
Definitely would have gotten you a stock sooner, you know?
Yes.
That adds up.
Just
And
go
now your
for it.
stock's gone. Pharaoh now stuck in a 1v2, one stock to 4. Versus these two.
It's gonna double jump out of. Oh no. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Two.
That's 2.
Can I just go like this at the top? We have a counter. Oh, well, that's
That's
right.
15.
It's supposed to be Roman numerals. Kyle, can you erase it? I guess not. Okay.
There's an erase button.
Oh,
see?
there is an erase button.
Perfect.
All right. I'm just going to have a 1 in the top corner.
Those are such big.
Actually, I think it covers.
That's such a big.
Yeah. I think it covers.
Okay. Well, we're counting them. We're counting them.
counting them.
Folks. Going to PS2 for the second game.
Just keep throwing them shot puts. It's going to keep working.
You miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
You already had 80 plus damage combined after 8 seconds.
Oh boy, this is such a devastating duo to go up against. Like it's. I mean, they won games, of course, but not able to win the set so far in that winners final. So you got to bring something a little bit new to the table because these two are just dastardly.
Yeah. What?
Raw
an
forward smash?
edge bat.
Okay.
Why would you go for that?
Down to
Why did it
98.
work? You
This
saw
is-
that down smash interaction.
We're
right?
going crazy. We're living in a wonderland here in this grand finals, and I love every second of it.
No.
Why is Miya chasing the minecart so hard, man?
Hey man, there's metal in there. There's iron.
Got smacked by the diamond axe. This is looking better. for blue team.
Yeah. You actually aren't in a terrible situation. I dare say you're actually in the better situation right now.
Yeah, you're doing pretty good. Yeah, you were up a stock. Every time Hurt's going to take that shot, and I respect it. Say, guess what? That's 3.
Oh.
Raw forward smash at 80%? What are we doing here, folks?
We're dying. And it's still a really good situation to be in for Team Blue right now.
I think, honestly, now what's happening in this game
Oh
is...
my god.
Okay, another stock down. My goodness. The game change plan that's happening is Syrup needs to be the stock tank and just get kills with Diamond.
Yes.
And that's working amazing. It's just like a whole different set now. Fine losing your first stock, though, but it's still 3-2. And you have the Diamond up again.
Yeah. Oh, you lost your armor.
Well, how did you avoid Franklin there, man? Amazing stuff by Pharaoh. Pharaoh just needs to not die. And my bad. I shouldn't have said it. I apologize.
Okay, we're both down to 1 stocks right now, which is, once again, good for Team New Jersey right now. However, counterpoint.
Okay, what a snipe
well,
on
you
there.
can't kill them at 40 if
That's the better part of their equation, in my opinion, because it's like Game & Watch is going to struggle a lot more.
I like the F smash if Miya tried to air dodge the ledge there.
2 stocks to 1.
Just let it rip.
Okay, yeah, just let the hammers go.
Do it
Why
again.
not? And off the top, goodbye. Okay, much better game plan.
Yeah.
Syrup stock tank, get Diamond, kill.
Being on PS2 is the main factor there. as
Yeah,
well.
that too.
Keep big stage, but once again, you probably, if you're dumb, you ban Smashville.
I can see that.
Ban Smashville, Battlefield, and Hollow, maybe?
Maybe.
Nope, they went Hollow. So
Honestly, maybe ban FD.
Callow, yeah. I feel like those situations you get as Brawler are not the same for the setups. Does that make
Yeah.
those uppy situations? But it also can go for Yoshi. They don't get any of those situations anymore as well. Well, that's 4. That's 4. That's a stock in the first 10 seconds.
Yeah,
and
that's tough.
We're seeing why. That's why I thought Hollow could potentially be banned because of that situation. Because that ceiling is the lowest ceiling in the stage list on a really high platform.
Well, if I get the chance as Syrup and Pharaoh, I'm now banning the stage from now on. We'll see if they get to that point at the very least. Pharaoh just happy to swing as much as possible, getting a lot of trades on that left side of the screen.
Yeah, just a lot of stuff being.
Everyone getting hit by the minecart.
Killing his
Miya!
own teammate.
Hello.
A little trigger happy there.
And
dying
Whistle
themselves.
Anvil at 100. That's a good way to bring yourself back in the game. Like,
It's a great way.
Pharaoh's now down to 1 stock, but Syrup has 3. That's something.
That is kind of insane. But
It's
once
crazy
again,
how Syrup's just tanking and Pharaoh's just dying. But it's the kind of, I mean, you have to play forward.
Syrup's also just not into. Oh, you're dead.
5.
5. Don't do it.
Almost saw it, folks.
Don't do it. Don't break my heart like that.
So many hits coming out. Not finding it, though, is hurt.
Oh my God.
Trying so hard.
Trying to go for an F. That was a great interruption, and that's. Oh, okay.
That was a footstool on Pharaoh
And
into getting hit by an up smash.
Pharaoh did tech it. No. That's 6.
37%. That's 6, folks. Oh my God. That's what? I don't even know what to say at this point. That's crazy. Pharaoh came back to immediately just get jumped.
It's missing it. Sure, 7.
We're going to 7, folks. Okay, so me and Ert up 2-1. That was poor Pharaoh, man.
Ugly.
Pharaoh got bopped at
I think we started that at 4. Maybe 3, actually. Either way.
That's
We're at
tough.
we're at 7 of those now. And it's, once again, that small stage is really limiting how Pharaoh and Syrup can move around.
Yeah.
And it's really, like, especially with the middle, the center of the middle, it's, you already are kind of limited where you can go. You cut up that middle, there is going to be hurt there waiting for that uppie, and low ceiling. But it's just it's terrible for you. And it's, you definitely aren't, if you can make it a game 5, you are not letting them run it back, I'd imagine.
Yeah, no, you have to ban that, please.
Oh.
All right, walking them down.
I do like interruption. To think. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Okay,
And
jumping
we're
out of it, yeah.
Armor, thank you.
Hey, great interruption. Oh, no. That's a Pharaoh.
I love that it's like, oh, let me save my teammate, and then you die anyway to the same thing.
Okay.
Okay, forward
there's the
smash.
sauce you need to take on Miya super early.
We're cooking. Still keeping it very competitive. It's definitely a testament to Syrup and Pharaoh.
Oh, no.
That's 9, by the way. It's really a testament to Syrup and Pharaoh that they're keeping this competitive despite getting consistently caught by the same pickup combo, Fire and Miya, and they're just losing tons of stocks, tons of mileage off of it. That's dash dancing, not enough to kill, but still, I respect that hustle, Pharaoh.
Okay. Okay.
See, this is even. And it's mostly just been me and her getting just an easy confirmed pickup. And then Syrup and Pharaoh being like, okay, what do we do, man?
Oh, no. No. Oh, my God. Pharaoh getting actually being the one to hit by that.
Syrup surviving for now.
You didn't even get it off the...
I like, this is a fun new approach from Pharaoh. Like, let me, first of all, unfortunate for Syrup. Second of all,
Wait, you used your air dodge there. Okay, you're fine. Oh, you got out of that because of that angle. Okay,
that was a
early
crazy,
stock.
like, drag down back air off of the suplex in a forward smash pickup.
And now we reach...
For once, it's actually Pharaoh that has the most stocks right now.
Yeah.
Anyone, which is unprecedented, honestly.
But it kind of needs to be the game plan, right? Like...
I
That
love
still
the shot
bouncing.
put barrage coming in from our good friends.
Okay. This is the situation where if you're Pharaoh, you cannot find yourself in the situation.
Pharaoh, get out of there.
You cannot make it 10.
Okay,
making it
no,
10.
that's going to be... Oh, he got out. He got out.
Okay.
I like that drag down in the forward smash. It's not going to kill that percentage, but I still...
Okay.
Pharaoh, don't walk into an
Yes.
up smash. I'm begging you, please.
Okay, that could be a stop.
Oh, that's Mia's gone. Off
And
of
that's-
just-
look at this.
Blazel.
Ooh.
Oh, almost gone as well. Hey.
Off the backboard. There we go.
That's a great clean pickup. We're going to game 5, folks.
And it's because they didn't most of the time let Miya and Hurt get the wins.
They got like, what, 1, maybe 2?
I think they got 1.
I think they have like 10 now.
It's at 9. I know,
Okay.
I know it's at 9.
Okay, okay. It's hard to keep track at some of these points, I swear.
But if I do not let me see Hollow Bastion again.
Why are we? Oh, okay. I mean, hey, I'm not the top player here, but like,
yeah,
this was a rough game
I
earlier.
know why, but that's tough. That's tough.
All right, New Jersey's going to need to pull out all the stops here to reset this bracket. Me and Hurt 1 game away from winning dubs here at Cav Clash 7.
And
Syrup and Pharaoh working around the clock to make sure they don't get gimped.
yeah. Once again, we have seen how well this stage works for every character that's not Game & Watch and Brawler. Oh no! Give your jump still. Getting out of it at least. So much damage being put on the board actually. Like really
Okay,
good.
well, look at this extension coming in from Syrup. Not quite enough. That almost could have been huge.
Great tech. the block actually helping out quite a bit there.
Hey, a lot of tech's going on
Oh,
here.
no!
And he tech rolled this time. He's avoiding the mistakes of the past. Thank you, Pharaoh.
That's 10!
10. Ah.
Wait, this could have been an F smash, I think.
What a perfect parry.
Just get hit by it.
I mean, yeah, it's either that or maybe you have to spot dodge correctly in time, but that shield broken is death.
Oh. But.
Oh my god, did you see how fast that minecart went?
Yeah.
Dude was zooming. There's a speed limit here, bud. All right, bomb coming through. That's the first stock gone.
Actually breaking the cart there. Oh, no!
Don't let it be you, folks. Okay.
Not getting it either, yeah.
Hurdle tunnel visioning gets caught real quick by Syrup.
No! No, watch out!
They're too busy on the other side here.
Okay.
Vehicle Yoshi delivery system actually KO'ing
Oh my god,
her.
that was almost off the top. Oh,
Amazing
that's
air dodge
11.
call out. We're up to 11 on those up B snipes.
And you can see some little familiarity around Syrup and Miya in the small interactions. They're like the block interaction. A lot of people just get up normally. We just saw like the up B from ledge. Oh my god, don't make it 12.
Oh my goodness, that could have been close.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, that's such a heartbreaker.
And this is.
And that's Pharaoh is up against the world. 4 stocks to 1 and a footstool. Punches it means that Miya and Hurt wins game 5 of doubles here. Cav Clash 7. What a way to go.
That may have been worst case scenario of what could have happened there.
That was a tragedy in one part. Excellent stuff from Hurt and Miya. Getting double-digit up B kills. Just look at that.
That was worst case. That was like probably the worst way to go out, man.
That's a heartbreaker, but also very funny.
Very funny.
Very tragic. All right.
But before,
Before we close out this block.
that was how dubs ended.
Yeah.
We have singles coming up.
stuff.
But before that, let's run some ads.
Hey, let's go. Zenny, if you guys need some eyewear, you get 10% off if you use the code CAVClash at Zenny. The glasses I'm wearing right now are from Zenny. Very nice stuff. It's very good. So if you need some, contacts or prescription glasses or prescription sunglasses, which I have, it's affordable, it's nice, and they're very good. So please check them out.
Yeah. All right, as well as the Corsair. If a lot of people know Corsair for like their PC stuff.
Yeah.
No, they also make. Well, yes, they also are obviously getting into like a little bit of the fighting game. See here, Neverblade Pro, Hall Effect leverless controller. If you use code CAVClash, you get 10% off. They have gaming chairs and RAM, and of course the fight pad. But if you need like peripherals, make sure to check them out.
Yeah, that's cool stuff. I love a good leverless controller. Shout out to Far Flash. It's a nice place if you want your community to kind of get together and do some stuff. They're a proud partner here, but they do help a bunch of brands and events every year to kind of get their social presence going.
Yes.
So if you need a little bit of boost in that, Far Flash is definitely going to be your friend, whether you're TOing the event or you're doing something part of that. And even if you're like, we're just running a business straight up, like that's what they do. So it's versatile. But for our use cases, helps out your events, folks. Yeah.
And of course, that's a big pop bonus right there. Comic Palooza Fight Club has Smash Ultimate and Rivals 2, taking place in Houston, Texas, apparently the biggest venue there. If you use code CLASH, you get 10% discount, and it takes place on May 23rd and to May 24th. Once again, I said at the start, $8,000 in a pop bonus.
We love some good money, folks. And that's going to be it for us, folks. We got to do a quick turnaround because Singles is already stopping by. I've been Let It Rain. You can find me at Raincast on Twitter or Blue Sky. Where can they find you, Nick?
You can find me at Nick District 14 on Twitter, Instagram, Twitch, YouTube, all that stuff.
Awesome. It's been an absolute pleasure, folks. We're going to rotate to some Singles here with Newcasters. So
stay tuned.
Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere.
Stay here.
afternoon, everybody. We are in beautiful Charlottesville, Virginia at yet another Cavalier clash. My name's Pearl, and today I'm joined by Kevin with a K all the way out from the Midwest. We are bringing you the first start of Ultimate Singles. Kevin, how are you feeling today?
I'm great. I'm happy to be in Virginia. I love coming to Virginia. The weather is like a good mix between my old region and my new region, between Atlanta and Chicago. And so I'm really comfortable being here in general, especially with how cloudy it is in Chicago. It's beautiful and sunny outside. Don't look at the wind chill. Don't look at what it feels like outside. Just know that the sun is shining on our faces right now, and I'm ready for some good Smash.
Yeah, that's what we're looking forward to. You know, we do actually have a pretty awesome set that we're just about to get to, you know. Just we did get some extra doubles treats as an end to the doubles bracket, so great job to Miya and Hurt. But we do have singles now to move on to. Up on the player cam, you can see we've got Mimic versus Germ. So Germ is our very own Virginia-based player. He is our villager. So really interesting that we have this matchup because Mimic has a few different players or characters. Mimic is from New Jersey and has a Pokemon trainer, which is actually the most notable. The Pokemon trainer upset Yellow Salami, who is a ranked Pennsylvania player, at an event in Fusion, actually. So that was interesting. And what's funny is that Yellow Salami plays Beast all the time, who is a ranked Pokemon player, and Mimic was able to upset him with his Pokemon trainer. So I'm looking forward to the set.
It sounds like the writing is almost on the wall for this. So I'm excited to see kind of where we land as we're getting locked in. PT versus Villager. The expectation of how this matchup plays is Squirtle. Stay on Squirtle as long as you can. You don't want to go on Ivysaur if you don't have to. You don't want to have to play the range game. Stay on Squirtle, which means that you don't want to take a lot of early chips. So you see now how Germ is playing all the way off ledge to try to make it to where you have to switch off a Squirtle because getting edge guarded is too scary.
Yeah, and that was excellent because we already had 2 different character swaps just to make it back. So that was a lot of pressure. You could tell that Mimic was already getting a little nervous and antsy, but finally able to bring us back to a bit of neutral. Germ still has a bit of the upper hand, already able to get that tree planted, the water gun coming out, and actually going to try to get a little bit off of that conversion, but the gyroid, or the Lloyd rocket rather, going to put in a little bit of a challenge now for Mimic.
I like setting the tree down so that you don't have to deal too much with Squirtle's stubby buttons. So we switch to the Ivysaur, and this is exactly what Germ wanted. Get off of Squirtle ASAP, and you have to. At 110%, you're going to lose your stock incredibly early. So now Germ gets to try to play the runaway game and outrange with your projectiles. So Mimic is playing rush down Ivysaur, which is pretty rare.
No, and that's interesting to see because honestly, I've commentated a fair bit of the Pokemon trainer. I haven't seen a rush down Ivysaur before, so that's a really interesting habit to take up, but it is something that the situation calls for. You can see Charizard out, going to be the big body character, unfortunately going to have that tree straight at the ledge, not able to chop it down just enough to cause the damage, but that Lloyd rocket, again, just being a good tool used by Germ in order to set up and really limit a lot of Mimic's movement.
I can already tell in Mimic's head, he's like, why did I pick PS2? This stage is way too long. Villager is running away nonstop. Every time you try to close the gap, guess what? There's more stage for Germ to back up on. So I imagine already we're thinking about a stage counter pick because this is absurd. The one time you try to approach, Germ calls it out, dashes up, and catches you with the anti-air.
Yeah, and that was honestly a great stock from Germ because Mimic wasn't even that high in terms of percentages yet, but then to be able to take that stock off of the Charizard, right where he stood, so great stuff from Germ to already be able to get that going. Germ also seems to be not anywhere close to losing this next stock, you know, at a pretty light weight, still not losing the stock just because Mimic isn't able to approach at all.
Yeah, we're starting to see some of that matchup experience we were talking about too. This is looking like a practiced Villager at the moment. Just any time that you can get Mimic in disadvantage, it's set up the contraption, get the tree down, make sure that it's very difficult for the Charizard to approach you. Now, that is some good ledge trapping, going aggressive to make sure that Germ can't just camp on the ledge, and you needed that. At 107% and climbing, you kind of have to stay on the Charizard for the rest of the stock, and if you had lost that stock, it would have been curtains.
Yeah, that would would have been really bad for Mimic, but it does seem to be that Germ is carrying this lead pretty well at a very healthy 2 stocks to 1, you know, going to try to get a little bit there with the up airs. Down air, though, getting as much as possible on this Squirtle. Definitely want to put up the damage now before any of the big hitters come out. And even so, getting that Lloyd Rocket and the perfect parry. Wow, very impressive from Mimic.
Yeah, that jab was crucial as well. But back on the ledge again, getting back off of Ivysaur, you have to, Flare Blitz back, and you're just going to get caught out. End lag is too high on that move, and you're not going to get favorable trades that often. I do like looking for the down smash. It should cover a lot of tech options, but a well-timed tech from Mimic gives him a little bit longer to live. Oh, God.
Yeah, that was a very low recovery, but great from Germ to be able to really stall out the recovery as long as possible in order to make it back safely.
Yeah.
And that tree is going to be sealing out game number 1 for Germ in a pretty solid lead.
That was tough. I already, like we said, I think first stock, you're already thinking about stage counterpick. I imagine what we're doing off rip is going to the smallest stage available. If I am Germ here, I'm banning Smashville. I am banning probably... God, there really isn't that many bad stages in this matchup, so I just can't imagine that you want to go back to anything nearly as long. It doesn't matter if it's flat. I don't care if it's town and city. You're going somewhere smaller, and that's where we're at.
That's a much better choice. Small battlefield is definitely much more favorable. You don't want to give the villager any room to really run away with that, and that was the problem. When you're on Charizard, you just don't have space to go to, and once villager has set up his Lloyd Rocket, once he's got his trees planted and stuff, you basically don't have a stage.
We're approaching with Squirtle already at 69%. Like one more tick forward air, back air, and we have to switch off to Ivysaur because you were in up smash percentage. And with the way that Germ is playing around shield, dash back shield, anytime that Mimic finds an opening, oftentimes it's hitting Germ's shield with an unsafe option. So if we have to switch off Squirtle, again, I don't see a world where this first stock goes Mimic's way.
Unfortunately, okay, finally getting that Squirtle pick, but it's not going to be enough because that bowling ball just coming straight out of the pocket, going to be straight to that stock and sending Mimic into the blast zone. So that is the first stock gone, but we do have the Ivysaur out now, which is now going to be just another big body for this villager to take advantage of.
I'm about to start asking villager mains how this matchup actually goes, because Germ is making this look severely oppressive, especially not being able to go to a stage where you can hold center. Like Hollow Bastion was probably another ban, because if you can get Squirtle to hang out under the platform, it doesn't really matter where Germ's at. You can kind of play around a whole lot easier than with these double plats. But edge guarding being a win condition, on stage being a win condition, you have so many opportunities as villager. But that was a cute little confirm. One more attempt at an edge guard.
Oh, okay. Able to get the tech off of that, and now getting stage control once again. So it is Mimic on the back foot, getting that perfect parry, and the beautiful punish as well. Great stock from Mimic.
But how much do you have to do to get back into the game? Like, all of those correct decisions you had to make, you had to tech, you had to find the parry, and then you had to execute the dash up smash. It's not easy, and that's just to close out an already high percentage stock after you tried to edge guard 4 times. The amount of mental fatigue that Mimic must be going through is immense.
Honestly, I think that this is the time to be figuring this out, especially because we have... It's best of 5. This is game 2, so Mimic theoretically has a lot more time to figure this out. That side B, not able to get the stock just yet, but already putting Villager in a pretty dangerous territory. Germ going to try to make the best off of this potential edge guard scenario as possible, just sort of chippering away at the damage, getting us back to the center of the stage, and now another edge guard. This could be it.
Oh, God, yeah. I thought another axe was coming out because it doesn't matter at that point. If you get hit by the get-up attack, the tree lingers long enough to take the stock, but nothing doing. Getting back to center a little bit here. Mimic off stage again. Getting back so dangerous. Air dodge. The Waveland saves him a little bit of time. Oh.
All right, potentially dangerous scenario, but there is not the stock just yet, but both of these characters very much at kill percentage. You know, full rage gone, full rage gone from Mimic, I'm sorry, but still Germ seems to be eager to try to take this lead as far as possible. Still at a very high percentage, getting the down throw, and now trying to continue through the shield, just going for that rapid jab. Not enough. Going away with the shield, but the Lloyd Rocket and the side B going to, I was expecting to see some up air strings, but that up smash coming out from Mimic, taking yet another stock.
Had to be a misinput from Germ. You definitely aren't being off of a platform right there. That must have been a Lloyd Rocket stall that did not input correctly, but still with a pretty decent advantage. We have to find a lot of Squirtle confirms here, but Germ DIing up and in to avoid getting confirmed in the Squirtle combos. Being a floaty character like Villager makes it so difficult for Squirtle to rack up that guaranteed damage, so we see an immediate swap off to Ivysaur because you don't want to lose your stock to that move right there.
Absolutely. That is the move that we saw that took so many stocks. And even so, Germ able to seal out yet another game. So that is 2-0 right now for Germ over Mimic.
But it looked better. The stage selection led to more interactions. It led to the interesting adaptation of Mimic staying on Charizard for longer and finding so much value off of nairs that linger and break through like projectile aerials from Villager. It led to up smash confirms off of parries. So I see the vision a little bit more here, but if we can get a little bit more value off of this Squirtle, I think that's where we're going to see a big turnaround. I don't know how you get that early lead though.
I agree. I think he's almost got it. I think this is the good thing about a Game 5 because it does, or best of 5, it does give you the chance to try a lot of things that may not otherwise have worked if you only have a couple of games to do it. But this is honestly where you need to start calling stuff out. You need to start figuring more out. And this is Mimic's do or die.
How about it was 73, 81% on the Squirtle? Yeah, you're not coming back from that. We just switched immediately to the Charizard. Spend no time on the Ivysaur. Ivysaur is just Villager, but worse in this specific matchup. So Charizard showed value. Let's keep playing around it. It tried to cheese the stock off Rib.
And that's funny because a lot of Pokemon trainers really favor the Ivysaur for a lot of the matchups, but this is not something that we're seeing Mimic doing, and I think it's working okay for the most part. However, I do worry, though, that he's still not able to make a whole lot off of really the Squirtle, which is really supposed to be like the starter that you use.
Yeah, you ideally are trying to get your opponent to like 60-70% before you swap off, but unfortunate. Caught the ledge trap, was effectively an edge guard off of the tree. Takes the early stock, and once again, Squirtle already 36 and climbing.
Yeah, and especially off stage already, Ivysaur has the character with excellent recovery, but that Lloyd Rocket going to try to make this difficult for the Charizard as well. Still going to be just naring in place, trying to get that potential ledge trap, and not even going to be able to get a chance for a punish. You know, Germ's at a very comfortable percentage right now, and Mimic is starting to get a bit on the back foot.
The approaching nairs from Germ are so difficult to punish when it's full hop, and catching up the get-up attack, it's happened too many times, especially with tree at ledge. We already called it out before. It was only a matter of time before Germ calls it out again, and the writing is, as I mentioned before, seeming to be on the wall in this matchup. We're starting to see Germ's understanding of this matchup and what looks to be almost a 3-stock in a 3-0 banger.
Yeah, I mean, that does seem to be where it's going. I don't want to... Woo! Okay, down air coming out, trying to make some big bucks from Mimic, but unfortunately not able to get the stock off of it just yet. But, however, that up smash, though, definitely going to be taking that stock from a Villager at that percentage. We do still have a lot of ground to make up if Mimic wants to be back in the running.
If your win condition, oh god, that's deep. If your win condition is parry up smash on the worst possible iteration of your character, that's kind of dire. I don't think you can roll through this. Ivysaur's roll is pretty bad.
I was gonna say, I don't know if he's getting off that ledge. Okay, you air dodge. You air dodge in order to recover high to the upper platform. That's the only way you gotta. And now you can't even land. You know, every single option. Germ has just been very consistent in covering everything. You know, the tree covers the ledge, covers underneath this upper platform. Every single time, Mimic is just being forced to recover. And now Germ has the upper hand and is going to seal us off with a 2-stock to end game number 3 over Mimic.
Bang. Usually in these types of matchups, what you'll notice is that one of the characters has a tough time killing, but that seemed to be the least of Mimic's problems. Getting the kill confirms was as easy as finding a parry. Or, you know, easy in quotes. Obviously, it's still difficult. When your opponent's at 0% and you're at Charizard, what is parry up smash going to give you except for, like, 20% where you're negative after hit? So it's very difficult to see Mimic trying to find percentage takes because that's where the failures roar. You could not get your opponent to that 70, 80, 90% where you are able to find a lot of your value in kill confirms. So that was a fun, interesting type of interaction, but really what it came down to, I think, is what you alluded to before the match even started. That was matchup experience diff.
Yeah, it was. And, you know, thinking about it, there aren't really that many villagers in New Jersey specifically. And Mimic is a teenager. Mimic doesn't really go out to much besides Fusion and anything within that area. So, you know, I can see being like a matchup, like having a matchup diff. You know, I was looking at Super Major, and statistically speaking, Germ is like a 4-2er, you know? That's, you know, still, I think that having that experience as a solid, like solidly, like speaking region-wise, a solid villager says a lot when, especially when you're up against somebody who may not have that level of experience, and that's just what we saw.
Yeah, if for no other reason than Pokemon Trainer being like a more common character than Villager, like at its most core, most fundamental, we don't have any history on these players. You could kind of imagine that like somebody's going to get matchup checked by a low tier.
They've never played. I mean, these two players have never played.
Yeah,
so
exactly. So as far as they're concerned, same situation. But good stuff to Germ. It was a very clean 3-0. It looked unbelievably practiced in the matchup for sure.
I mean, I can think of several, specifically Virginia Pokemon trainers, but I mean, Pokemon Trainer has such different styles, but even at this stage, I think once you have once you choose to be a specialized character and someone like Villager, like there are so many potential scenarios where you matchup check someone, and that's something that you don't often see. But even when you have like a very solid character and knowledge of that character and how your character interacts with the rest of the roster, that is really good for you, and it's what you can see that we just had on stream.
We're going to see, I mean, you can call it character specialty, but ultimately what this comes down to is Hurt is one of the best players in the world, right? Hurt is one of the best.
I wasn't sure if that was your segue or not.
Hurt is one of the best and most practiced players in the world, but of course Snake in general is another one of those characters that's become more and more common. So having played against other Snakes, you know, similar to what you mentioned before, which is that Pokemon trainers, yes, there's like some variance in between them and they play differently. I would say that's especially so for Snakes. So if you're coming into this saying, I've got like a lot of Snake matchup experience in region, then, you know, you might be in for a surprise. But Destiny, I believe a Greninja player from Virginia.
Yes.
I don't see this matchup being super favorable because Greninja's like combos are like fairly frame tight at the higher percentages. So getting combo broken by the grenades, I think is going to play into this a big way.
I also think it should be noted that Hurt is, in addition to being one of the very best players in the world, he does also have several other high-level players, or characters rather, within his kit. True. You know, we've seen the Steve, we've seen the Sonic, and even today we saw the Mii Brawler. I didn't know about the Mii Brawler, folks, but that is what we got to see today in bracket, specifically for doubles. So I imagine we're going to see the Snake like pretty 100%. But you know, just let's see.
Let's not sugarcoat this. This is a David and Goliath situation, okay? Like we all want to root for an underdog, and at this point in the bracket, we are in pools. We are early on in the bracket. Destiny is the underdog. Destiny's not favored to win. So I think that the crowd, of course, being local here, is going to be rooting for Destiny, and I hope that sort of morale boost will play into some favor for him, but it's an uphill battle.
Yeah, I mean, there's also a certain level of psyche that goes into when you're seated against one of the very best players in the world, not just in the world, but one of the people who's expected to do very well at this tournament. And it's, you know, you're just started pools, and you're like, all right, this is my round 2, just going against Hurt. Let's get this.
Yeah, mental. There's also a flip side to this, which is because you're the underdog, you have nothing to lose. So if Destiny can strike a little bit of fear into Hurt's heart, maybe it's an early combo, maybe it's getting him on the back foot, I think that you could potentially have a big morale hit on your hands. Playing for a morale hit, though, is, of course, not a guaranteed play style, and we have to go back to basics as Hollow Bastion is the initial selection.
Well, what do you think about this specific stage pick for Greninja in this matchup?
So you do get your usual combos onto the platforms, like down tilt onto the platform, tech chase into up smash for kill confirms. And if you can get under the center of the stage, you know, you can make it very difficult for Snake to land. But that's not what we're seeing. Snake gets to play under the platform. Snake gets to throw their projectiles everywhere, grenades, C4s, everything, all over the stage. And Greninja, as fast as he may be, can't avoid them all.
Exactly. You know, in that very first stock, Destiny wasn't even able to touch Hurt, and it's only now that you see that some of that damage came from his own grenades, but that's only from a tiny bit of damage that Destiny was able to put up. So still just going to be using that Hydro Cannon in order to avoid the Nikita off stage, but still you have the Nikita off stage, you have the C4 on the platform, and all of the grenades on the stage, so there's not really a lot of spot to land, and then you have that dash attack from Snake that just makes it so difficult to find your spacing once again.
Yeah, burst range with Snake can be very difficult to play around, even if you have better burst options. But wow, reading out the Shadow Sneak, you can kind of tell there's a little bit of an animation swap whenever Greninja is off stage, and I guess Hurt was just ready for it. The parry into the up tilt is the best punish that you can get.
Yeah, oh, not able to get something off of the platform due to the placement of the grenade. So, of course, very smart from Hurt, but unfortunate for Destiny because he really wasn't able to make anything off of it. And, you know, that stock just going to be gone, a 3-stock to start off this game from Hurt. It's going to be a little difficult for Destiny to get off of this hill. Destiny's in the position of Sisyphus right now. You just have this boulder that's rolling. You have the weight and you have the gravity of the boulder that's just crushing you as you're pushing it up the hill. So,
right.
You know, let's...
And Sisyphus' fate is to constantly be pushing this boulder up the hill and to never make it to the top. And unfortunately, it kind of does angle like we're going that way. It does seem that Destiny's destiny is in faltering here. But going back to Hollow Bastion, we have to be seeing some inklings of success. When you're playing against a top player, sometimes all you need is a game of information to find a little bit more value in your interaction. So we see a totally different play style here. Shark underneath the platform and go for up airs when you can, but otherwise play to the ledges, play around shurikens, and avoid grenades to the best of your ability.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're seeing. I think that Destiny is still eating a whole lot of damage just because it's inevitable, but still able to get those nairs and the up airs really good because you're still putting damage onto Hurt. You're just eating a whole lot in the process. And as a light character, you can't afford to be eating damage, but it's just something that you have to take if you want to be able to get that stock, and that is exactly what Hurt is going to do to find that back air.
Yeah, conceptually, I understand the idea of throwing shurikens from ledge, but the issue is the end lag on anything that isn't an instant shuriken sits you in such a bad place that a bouncing grenade that Hurt has just been kind of lobbing your way is going to tack on more and more damage to you. So you're kind of forced to approach, even though your idea was hoping that Hurt would approach. But there we go. This is a much more even game than game one. All you got to do is hard read your opponent. This is a fighting game after all.
That is precisely what we have. Destiny trying to demonstrate for that, going to be living that back air, but has to go so methodically in order to try to avoid the Nikita, but unfortunately you just have Hurt waiting for you at the ledge when you get back.
Trying to chase high here. Can't go too high, especially with Greninja's very poor aerial mobility. Like, he can go up and down really fast, but not left and right. So you're going to get caught by these falling grenades, by these C4s. It's really difficult to chase Hurt onto the top blast zone. Even if it is shorter, even if that is your win condition here, you've got to find something else.
Yeah, placing that C4 right at the ledge too, so that you will have to be exploded by it, unfortunately, for Destiny. Not going to lose the stock just yet, but still not able to approach either Hurt. Just been squalling out every single option. Getting these ice shirts too, trying to make something in order to not have to approach Hurt himself, but Destiny able to sit on ledge, but just a little too long. Hurt going to be sealing out yet another game. That's 2-0, but that was a stock for Destiny.
And an early one at that. It wasn't like I got down to 100% on my last stock and finally found one. It was to even up the game effectively off of a ledge trap hard read. So if I'm Destiny here, I'm going to be prioritizing. By the way, they did the run it back motion. I think we're going back to Hollow Bastion.
Yeah.
I'd be prioritizing getting Hurt off stage, which does involve, of course, approaching, which can be very difficult against a character with, again, a frame one escape option. But if you can, like, back throw this guy off stage, even if you want to go for a down throw into, like, a untechable, like, dash attack or something like that, you have to work against your better judgment and try to prioritize stage positioning.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you were just talking about, because Destiny, prior to just now, was doing a very good job of staying underneath the platforms and not allowing Hurt to set up any grenades. Destiny actually has a potential edge guard here. Hurt going to be able to turn it around, but still was doing so well at holding on to the stage, and that's not something that we saw in the previous games.
Being unwilling to swat the Nikita out of the sky so that it deactivates momentarily so you can get back to ledge safely, I think is maybe an adaptation that Destiny needs to start considering. But holy hell, that back air angle was not something he was prepared for, and that stock goes down. 87% though, good tack on.
Yeah, you know, Destiny seems to be just make this up, going to take a couple of damage from those jabs, but just able to get the roll in order to make a bit more space and actually avoiding everything except the dash attack. Still going to be coming back to ledge. No Nikita, but it is going to be waiting for him once again. And actually really love that he was able to stall out that grenade and able to land even high, looking for the edge guard now. The water shuriken coming out and not enough to, oh, the shadow sneak getting interrupted. Oh no!
It was so committal. That was such an unbelievably committal option. Just go for a down tilt on landing or something. That was, I know you want the stock, but oh my god. Hurt is dancing right now. C4 into the kill off the top.
Yeah, that was a beautiful back air follow-up for Hurt. And now Hurt has yet another edge guard at this percentage that is definitely doable. Still going to be looking for it, but yet this time just on the other side of the stage. The rapid jab, and not enough to take the stock. Hurt accidentally eating a little bit of his own damage. You know, Destiny is really just looking for the stock, that up tilt, not enough to do it. Hurt going to be taking some refuge under this upper platform, still just going to get some of the stage advantage, and Destiny forced to approach now.
Yeah, oh, there we go. Well-spaced forward air. Short hop over the grenade so you don't get interrupted, and that's going to be a stock take. This is, interestingly enough, I think that Destiny's actually doing better this game than any of the other two games, and something I'll expound upon after this one's over, because I mean, Destiny's on last legs.
Yeah, I mean, this is last legs, but we've seen so much improvement that we do have to talk about that later. That the grenade, you send it up to the heavens and you get sent heavenward by the grenade even further. So that is going to be a 3-0 from Hurt in order to make it to the next side of winners. But wishing Destiny the best of luck in this side of losers bracket. You know, that was a pretty hard fought set, but I do want to hear your explanation and analysis that you have going into the improvements that we saw from Destiny.
Yeah, I think if you give Destiny 100 games against Hurt, he absolutely wins at least one. Absolutely at least one. But before we go any further with this bracket, we got to pay some bills. So let's talk about our beautiful, beautiful friend Kyle and Kyle's group over here, KML Tournaments. Let's hear about it.
Yeah, so KML was a tournament series that Kyle actually started himself to sort of fill the void of Xanadu leaving, and now you can go to it yourself. It is in Edgewater, Maryland. It's at a beautiful card shop, actually, so you get to go and you can go and play different card games. They have lots of different games that you can play, actually. You can play things like Guilty Gear Strive, you can play Rivals of Aether, but it's amazing. And if you do want to be featured on the KML stream, you just have to find the QR code right there. You can sign up, you can be featured for your ad read if you have an event coming up. And before we forget, KM Local is celebrating its first birthday. We are having our first anniversary. It's amazing. If you haven't been able to go to one yet, it's on Thursday, February 12th, so coming up right next week. You know, be sure to come out for Smash Ultimate, Singles, Doubles, Redemption. They have all sorts of rotating brackets as well, so definitely be sure to go out, play some games, have some fun, play card games too. You know, it's a great event. Definitely go out.
We've got Duke It Out 4. JMU's FGC Regional is back this spring. It's on April 11th. Myriad of games, including, of course, Smash Ultimate, but we've got Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, Guilty Gear Strive, and Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. It's going to be side events as well, of course, like Ultimate Doubles. Plenty of vendors there, and a lot more on this fourth iteration. Registration is open now, and early registration ends on February 21st, so if you want the best pricing, make sure that you sign up.
Yeah, definitely something you don't want to miss. You know, just like Cavalier Clash, Duke It Out is also a student-run grassroots tournament. It is at James Madison University, so not too far from where we are, actually. You do want to head out there. It's about an hour south or so. So if you're in the area at that time, if you want something fun to do, definitely be sure to head out, but don't forget to sign up because spots are very limited. You're going to want to be there.
Hope you guys are enjoying the tournament so far. You can really tell that the last commentators were both taller than us with how low we were kind of set.
I'm tall. I don't know about you.
Whoa! You're calling me out like that. That's crazy. I'm 4'7". Anyways,
you're kind of like your name then, like the character in the self-insert character in fan fictions where she's like my aquamarine orbs, my long blonde hair, my 4'11" frame. Like it's supposed to be a self-insert, but it's a very identifiable character.
Okay.
She's always short.
She's always short.
Yeah.
All right, I respect it. I identify with it. We got plenty more Smash Ultimate coming up. Peanut versus Microwave. I'm hype. I haven't watched I haven't gotten to commentate a Peanut set in years.
You know, he was in like pseudo-retirement for quite a while, but coming out of the woodwork, we actually saw him. One of the first events that I saw, he was confirmed for Rushdown, which is happening in Pittsburgh, and then he was at LMBM. Like,
Okay.
I was so surprised because Peanut had said last year, he was like, yeah, I'm retiring, guys. I'm not going to be going to Smash events as much anymore, but he is back. You know, this is one of MDVA's very finest soldiers. Little Mac, you know, and then Microwave actually being an Aegis player, and I've seen him make some really incredible upsets before.
Beast Mode Paula Patchwork 2024.
Yeah.
Y'all remember, that was hype. The whole venue was explosive, and we got a lot that are going to be back in their boy.
Yeah, I mean, I have to pivot from the MDVA character. I can't seem like I'm too biased towards.
No,
my
you
own
got it.
region.
I'll play the antithesis. I'll go for Mike. Let's go, Mike! Is that what we're supposed to do, Kyle? Is this commentary?
We can. I think we're allowed to cheer a little bit. If it's interesting, you can cheer. But Microwave, speaking of cheering, going to be. Is this button checking or are we starting?
Yeah, you would think with how quick Microwave got that stock. But that's the name of the game, of course. Get Peanut off stage. You don't have to be a good edge guarding character. You just have to be better than Little Mag.
Well, actually, Mithra's an excellent edge guarding character. So going into this. Unfortunately for Peanut, going to be losing that stock very quickly and looking to take another one. Still not yet. You see that KO punch, though, trying to come out. Oh,
Yeah.
and the Foresight going to be stalling that right out. So Peanut not able to get a whole lot off of it, but that KO punch is
Speaking of the devil.
online. Still going to try to make it back, but not if Microwave can take the stock first.
Get that 4 seconds of not losing your KO punch while you're getting hit, but finally finding a grab that is going nowhere. We did see how much value the straight lunge is bringing to this game because it's not a one hit of armor. It is proper armor where you need percentage-based damage to interrupt, and so we see a lot of value in that, in falling through a lot of the aerials that this Aegis provides.
Ooh, and able to get yet another stock. So great stuff from Microwave because Peanut is really only down. They call him the comeback king, but when you have 2 entire stocks to make up, you know, it can be a little difficult. It can be rough out here for the characters, for Little Mac sometimes, but able to recover, and now trying to get a potential ledge trap, but the up B, not enough to follow up just yet, but still putting a pretty decent amount of damage onto Microwave.
Yeah, it was good. You have to go for the damage at this point because there's no world where you're getting an early kill right here unless you find like a nasty air dodge read, but at that percentage you would have found absolutely nothing. Looking for a counter, some desperation in Peanut in this first game, knows that he's got to put something special down if you want to get back into this one, and a KO punch might do it, but you're not getting back from this one, buddy.
Yeah, still looking for that and not able to recover, unfortunately. That KO punch just wasn't online enough. If he had had the KO punch, I think he would have been able to recover, but didn't have it, was counting on it, and unfortunately that's going to be his stock gone. But good stuff to Microwave, being able to take such a quick stock within, it was like 5 seconds of the game.
Fast.
That was an insane stock from Microwave, but, you know, great stuff to him for being able to get us started with a bang.
Absolutely obscene. You kind of talked about how Mithra is actually a great edge guarding character, and I think that the key component of that is against characters with linear recoveries, which of course Little Mac is one of those. If you're playing almost like, I would say 50% of the cast makes it back after getting hit by like an up B for Mithra off stage, but Mithra is not a character that you usually see going off stage against other characters herself. That said, Little Mac kind of lives and dies by how long his feet are on the ground.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we saw Microwave doing in the earlier game. So that's something that I think he's going to continue to do as long as he's not getting challenged for it.
You can see how hard Peanut is prioritizing center stage to the point where he's rolling back to center off of Tex and getting red out because Microwave knows that that is the win condition. And as long as I've been talking, the KO punch has come and gone.
Yeah, I mean, that KO punch and going to be catching that roll getup, that stock is gone. Only 45%. Microwave still going to be looking to take even more damage. No, finally able to land, but in a false sense of security. Still able to get a whole lot more off of that. And the Foresight, he was really just waiting for him to go for a committal option and then had the Foresight right on lock. So Microwave not able to take the stock and missing the up B. He just decided to go straight off the platform, not able to get the edge guard, but still lost one of his important win conditions. The KO punch online though, so I wouldn't count it out just yet.
You can tell that Peanut wants to let it rip before he loses it quickly, but unfortunately got outspaced by the down tilt. Follow-up advantage state leads Microwave to a 2-stock lead.
Yeah, and you know, unfortunately, for Peabnut, it just doesn't look like he's going to be getting back to stage very easily. You know, he's gone way too far off stage. A 3-stock for Microwave, going to be sealing out a 2-0 so far.
You see Peabnut make like these big upsets or these big runs, or like going game 3 against MK Leo, like really getting a lot of these like monumental achievements. But oftentimes what we don't get to platform is what happens to Peabnut at a lot of these brackets, which is you're against another competent player that just plays a character with a very straightforward win condition against you. And it is up to, unfortunately, Peabnut to make a difference here, because Mike has so many options, so many tools to get around and make Peabnut like double think anytime that he's trying to capitalize.
I think we're forgetting that Peabnut is semi-retired too, so this is
Facts.
definitely coming off of a cold streak. You know, he didn't really have a very long run at LMBM either, so still just getting back into the swing of things. It does take a while, and speaking of the swing of things, we've already got a pretty nice little bit of damage, and off stage, not enough to take that stock, but 82% is more than we've seen to begin a set ever. So Peabnut was able to get a little bit in when it mattered, but if he can get off this, if he can get off back to stage, which I don't think is not happening, but it does give him a little bit more breathing room in order to take this stock sooner.
It's so difficult because you can recover high and you're going to get swatted out by Mithra. You can recover medium length and then you're going to get upbeat by Mithra. Or you can try to recover low, which is the most dangerous, and Little Macs generally tend to avoid for a reason. But Peanut's just never in a position to actually be able to do that because he wants to get back to stage quickly and get center so he can set up situations like that. Exactly,
And that wasn't even like one of his full follow-ups either. It was just like, you just get a raw hit sometimes, and when a character like Mithra's already at 83%, that's just a stock, but it doesn't matter because you could just get sharked like that at the ledge. Going to be taking a little bit of time to recover from that on the upper platform, just thinking, man, I gotta think about this for a second.
You can see looking for tech chase reads and trying to find a hard smash attack confirmed because it's the only way you're getting back into this one. And by that I mean, oh my god, the air dodge perfectly timed. This is kind of that mid-range recovery we were talking about. You can get upbeat, but if you can get around that one move, you are solid, forcing Microwave to wait a little bit longer. But all it took is one more edge guard where Peanut recovered high and once again swatted out of the sky by Mike.
You know, winners round 3, Mithra, I don't know, man. It's just, I mean, hats off to Microwave, because oftentimes what I see for a lot of people is that they come to MDVA and they're not used to fighting Little Mac, and it's just a fact that there are a lot of high-level Little Macs in MDVA. Besides Peanut, I mean, even now we have people like Alternus, we have like, you know, very high-level Little Mac gameplay, and so a lot of people don't seem to know how to fight them. Microwave had that on lock. Like, there was no question whatsoever. Even in, like, on paper, when a matchup does better, Microwave knew exactly what he was doing. And that level of prowess is something which comes from just a lot of experience, a lot of work. So hats off to Microwave, because that was a fantastic set. And, you know, really put himself in a solid position going into this next side of winners.
I think Peanut kind of gets a lot of success off of exploiting the opponent character weaknesses, right? Maybe it's against a Falco, you're exploiting the slow air speed or the slow ground speed where you can kind of outrun him and bait out options. Maybe it's somebody with a bad roll so you can get reaction tech chases with smash attacks. But unfortunately, Pyra Mithra is kind of known for having very few weaknesses aside from the one thing that Little Mac can't do, which is edge guarding, right? So you're getting outspeeded by Mithra, you're getting outspaced by Mithra, you're getting out-hit by Pyra, you're getting out-edge guarded by Mithra. There's so few weaknesses for Peanut to play around because all of the things that Little Mac wants to do, Mithra's just able to do a little faster from a little bit more distance.
And you know what's actually funny? We only saw the Pyra twice because the Pyra just wasn't necessary for that matchup. We saw it for a single edge guard and then once earlier on stage when Peanut was just at such a high percentage that just one hit from Mithra was just all that it, or from Pyra rather, was all that it took. But you really didn't see the use for Pyra. And, you know, in that sense, you do want, like, Little Mac is already a fast enough character. You do want the Mithra in that matchup.
True.
So great stuff from Microwave once again. You know, we can beat the dead horse into the ground, but it's what happened.
Yeah. It's the nature of playing Little Mac. This is what happens. This is what you get yourself into. You're playing a different game than everybody else. And as much as we love Peanut and as much of a hero as he is for this region, sometimes that's just the way that it goes. Sometimes you get tier listed.
It's kind of like supporting teams from like sports teams that are in Maryland, Virginia, because you kind of like, you have to get used to seeing them lose. And sometimes when somebody chooses a low tier hero to have that be their personality, that's unfortunately just what happens, because you can, like, Peabnut is an exceptional player. I'll say it, but there's, you run into another exceptional player, and that's it.
Yeah. It's true. I mean, being from Chicago, I totally get it, right? Being a Cubs fan and a Bears fan, like, we're rooting for low tiers. This year, of course, being the exception, but that's like the Peanut miracle run, right? Which does, I mean, still a chance in loser's side. Don't want to count him out yet, right? There's plenty of fish to be eaten as a shark on the loser's side of bracket.
Oh, yeah, and he's been known for having insane losers runs. That's usually when he does really well at a tournament, is when he's in losers, because then he could just be a shark, exactly as you were saying, just go straight through the losers bracket. And, you know, at this point, especially in a region such as MDVA, everybody knows who he is. They know to look out for him, but regardless, I don't think you truly know until you've played with the person.
No.
There's still so much to learn, and, you know, as it goes in the losers bracket, I think that he still has a lot to prove. I don't know what his run's going to be from now on until, like, after our block. I'll check the bracket, but honestly, that's going to be him to decide.
Yep. I'm super happy to be here in Virginia, where it is nice and beautiful and sunny. It's so cloudy in Chicago right now, and we get the sun streaming in. But you know one place that it's almost always sunny? Florida. We've got Karu representing from the south, specifically in Florida. Of course, having an incredible last year, making wild upsets, amazing runs, getting top 8 at CEO. A big upset over one of the worst matchups for Simon, or for the Belmonts, I should say, against Omega's Joker, and then continuing to have a super successful season throughout the rest of the year at events like Cost and many others. Versus Luxa. I'm not too familiar with this player.
So Luxa is actually a Virginia player. Yes, yeah, cheering. So it's been pretty great how the stream has been putting up a Virginia player versus somebody from out of region. So that's been
Thank
pretty.
you, stream runners.
Yay! So this is actually pretty hype. So I'm looking forward to this matchup. You know, one of the very best Belmonts, and then Luxa. I'm gonna have to check actually the character, but just because I've seen Luxa a whole lot, because whenever I go to LMBM, I always see Luxa at this specific tournament. But if we just take a look at the character data, I think we're going to see we have a Joker and Ike main. So that's...
This is hello, Raven King of Virginia. So this is going to be fun then, because I literally just talked about Karu overcoming one of the harder matchups, and actually doesn't even believe that it's a bad matchup necessarily for the Belmonts after having played that game. But we know that Karu has taken down theoretically stronger Jokers in the past. Is this just going to be another roadblock for the higher seeded player to continue through, or is Luxa going to actually be able to exploit one of the big weaknesses from the Belmonts? Choosing to go Ike, which means that you kind of sacrifice some edge guarding potential. That said, if you can send, let's say like an F tilt with Ike, if you can send Richter deeply horizontal off stage, you can run off and forward air swat to get an edge guard before Karu is in range to tether to ledge or up B. So I could see that being a win condition as we go to Hollow Bastion, the projectile user's field.
Can I just say, a low-tier matchup like this is not something that we always see, but we are in MDVA today, but we have a Florida and a Virginia player leading us with this low-tier battle, and the up smash confirmed from Karu, going to be sealing out that first game with barely a hit on them.
That's the one thing that you sacrifice by not going Joker here, is that, yes, you can maybe set up a very clear win condition with edge guarding, but you also increase the volatility in being combo fodder.
Yeah, I mean, that's the really big issue, because as a character like Ike, you sacrifice so much speed that you could have had with Joker, and that's a big problem too, because Belmont isn't an especially fast character. But when a Belmont is able to set up with both the planking and then having Holy Water, Axe, all of that sort of stuff, you don't really get a lot, but you can find that up air as Belmont getting that stock, and Karu already has a three stocks right now to 1, so Karu's in a very comfortable lead.
Trying to do the one thing that we said that Ike might be wanting to
do.
No. That angle's horrible. That's done.
He's not coming back.
You're gone. That is a nasty angle. You gotta go to a double plat stage. You need to be able to high recovery with that side B to land on the platform and get either the platform cancel or get that range, that vertical range where you essentially are instantly able to act out of it. Because having the center plat means that if you're trying to side B from being off stage, it's rare that you're going to be able to land on that center plat. It's too far away from the ledge. So I imagine we try to go to a double platform stage here. If you go back to a single platform stage, you better be going Joker. But this is character first in the rule set. So the decision has already been made on which character we're going to play.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how that works. Do you just declare before you choose the next stage? Can you just declare, oh, I want to switch characters, and then you just pick a different stage? Is that what happens?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, in most character first matchups, the winner has to stay on the character that they were playing before. But in many, and also other ones, you can switch your character if you won, but you have to declare as the winner first if you're going to switch characters. Then the loser picks the character that they want to play afterwards. Then the stage bans come through and stage selection happens.
Okay, so we are in a tiny bit of luck because we do have biplats. Unfortunately, we still have the Icon stage. So maybe not such a terrible stage for Ike, but I do hope for Luxa's sake that he's able to get a little bit more than last game.
Might be a little bit harder to set up edge guards against the Belmonts, but you provide yourself a lot more safety when you are being edge guarded. So right now, Karu kind of just holding down all the stage positioning, using the length of the stage to dash back, the protection from the side plats to not get approached from above, and combo fodder back on the screen.
That is such a slow air dodge because even at the point that Luxa managed to get the air dodge, he was still getting nared by Karu. Like, nowhere to land, and especially when it sent him off stage, too. It just put him in such a bad spot. Thankfully for Luxa, not going to be losing the stock just yet, and a big swing and a miss, but Karu actually off stage at this point, still going to be catching that up B straight out of it. Luxa down a stock already.
Yeah, Luxa having a good time with it, lost the stock there, and just kind of laughed it off. You can still set up a very clear win condition here if you can somehow get Karu off stage. But the way that Karu is moving, you can see whenever projectiles are in hand, it's all about keeping the space, and then any time that you get approached on, reprioritize center stage immediately.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a really good flowchart to have in mind when you're going into a matchup such as this one. And I do hope that Luxa is paying mind to that because it does seem finally going to be able to get a little bit of a hit in. But Karu not really struggling to land whatsoever because the second that he's able to get some ground, they just have all the position in the world in order to get the stage. And not the stock just yet as they're able to recover, but that holy water going to be doing a whole lot, and that axe, you know, you can kiss that stock goodbye.
Okay, found a dash attack on the return. That was good. You finally got to set up that one edge guard position. Karu got around it. That's only going to happen so many times if you can keep setting up that situation. But again, like we talked about, Karu prioritizing center stage means that you're never getting hit by Ike F tilt to be sent at that nasty angle to get edge guarded from. You can, Karu is almost never getting hit at ledge.
Yeah, and that's something that's a really important thing that Karu has been able to avoid, I think, because Karu has the stage advantage for so much of this set to the point that Luxa is always on the back foot. And then as Ike, you really don't have a whole lot of options for getting the stage back. And then finally able to get that up smash straight out of the holy water. That is going to be yet another game for Karu in a convincing 2-stock.
Go to game 3. I still like what the biplats are providing here. It gives you at least some sort of mix-up. If you start charging your side B early off stage as Ike, you can threaten that you'll land on the platform. Karu will back up to try to cover the platform, and then you can get to ledge safely. So we saw that match, at the very least, lasting longer because Luxa was living for longer. And setting it back with Ike on the biplats, I have to imagine that we are seeing some sort of adaptation here. I think if we can recognize how hard Karu is prioritizing center stage and disadvantage, we can start finding some hard reads. But you're relying on dash attack and jab to get your percentage. It's not looking great.
Yeah, unfortunately for Luxa, there's just not a lot of place for him to be able to make any space whatsoever because you could see that back air just coming out, and that whip gives Karu so much space in order to not have to be right up against Luxa in order to take any space whatsoever. So it's really good for Karu to just find the spacing through the sword, able to get the back airs, able to land those aerials as well, getting that up B, and putting even more distance between themselves. So Karu going to be trying to land with that nair, but unfortunately not going to be able to land it just yet. Still keeping Luxa in the air, though. This is a dangerous place to be.
There we talked about, though, he landed on the platform, got the cancel off of it, was actionable immediately, but Karu unfortunately just caught the advantage. I love mixing in the counter against approaching projectiles. Karu's going to think twice before approaching with a projectile on the screen.
Yeah, great stuff from Luxa to be able to just find that counter and actually taking first blood. That was the very first stock gone. Immediately taking that full rage right away. Karu going to be finding yet another stock and bringing us back down to even. Not even if Karu can help it though.
Luxa's doing a lot of what we talked about before, keeping center stage, finding hits on Karu whenever he's over-prioritizing center stage, and then finally we saw a stock off of a ledge trap, which I feel like is the first time we saw Karu getting properly ledge trapped by Luxa, because Luxa found a hit at ledge and then found the stock confirmed with an F-tilt at ledge. That's a missed input, unfortunately, but still, finding a lot of different value that we didn't see before. That angle's a bad one, though.
Yeah, that was unfortunate because you were really just caught between a rock and a hard place because Karu was just charging F smash at ledge. There really wasn't anywhere for Luxa to go unless he really wanted to eat that damage because at that point he had already committed to the side B. He couldn't go to the platform. So not really anything to do in that scenario. But Luxa still going to be looking to keep any ground possible. Going to not be able to find any sort of answers to that. But Karu able to find that up B and still going to find that up B, not enough to take the stock, but on that upper platform.
Wow.
Going for that would have been pretty crazy if we'd seen it, but this is just that up B Chroma side, but Ica side going to be what closes out this set for Karu in a very convincing 3-0 over Luxa.
Another 1/10 of a second, and if Luxa was patient enough, could have gotten the edge guard properly because of Karu's high recovery. I mean, way committal. But Karu just kind of called him out and said, like, I know you're going to go off stage. Luxa had kind of already committed mentally to going for that option, and it otherwise would have been Karu's stock gone. But instead, Luxa loses a super-duper early one because of the angles that the Belmont can set you at. I talked about how edge guarding was going to be a win condition for Ike in this matchup. Turns out it was a win condition for Richter.
Yeah, and I think that that's really important too because when you're factoring in the different recoveries of each of the characters, Belmont isn't known for having a super good recovery himself, but as like a recovery like that where you can actually use a Zair to recover compared to something like the recovery that doesn't even snap to ledge that Ike has, you have like so many more options when it comes to edge guarding, and that was what you saw, that Karu wasn't so afraid to go off stage and edge guard, and that's not something that a Richter usually likes to do. A Richter likes to have likes to be planking at ledge. That's the best option for Richter when you're trying to find like an easy win condition. That's not what we saw though, and I think that just is due to the matchup and Karu's knowledge of like, okay, this is Ike. Like you can go off stage, you can challenge him off stage. It's fine. Like you'll survive. It's dark.
Way darker in here. We got a light. Hello. That's crazy. They took my sunshine away. I was just talking about how much I loved it, Kyle. Is this your doing? Honestly, it's valid. The screens can be hard to see. We closed some windows, but we're going to up the exposure for you guys so you can see our beautiful faces.
He was probably cooking back there anyways with the sun right on his back, you know?
That's true.
It's understandable.
That's true. Yeah, but I think that if Luxa truly had a Joker in the back pocket, and you wanted to play around edge guarding as your win condition, Joker just has better choices to get you off stage with the grab being a whole lot better, sends at a stronger angle at lower percentages. You can set up more of those positions where you get that win condition that you want. But I understand the inclination behind going Ike, and we started to see like glimpses of it when we called out how Karu was prioritizing center stage and how Luxa needs to start hitting him at ledge if possible, or at least getting him to the position at ledge where he has to make bad choices. So we saw a couple of stocks, or at least one stock in the last game come off of that. It just, the adaptation wasn't fast enough, unfortunately. And that's kind of the give and take of best of 5 is that, yes, you have this many games to adapt, but if you can't figure it out in this many games, that's all you get. Like, we're not going to best of 7, buddy.
No, no. And I think at the pace that we were going, I don't think best of 7 would have been sufficient because,
that's true.
Sorry, Luxa was just getting caught at every single turn. There was no...
Say it how it is. He's getting cooked. Talk about your Virginia brother this way.
He's getting fried, man. I can't even say cooked. I'm like...
That's crazy. That was crazy. I would never say something like that about a player. That's wild. Unbelievable. Your own region, too? You have no loyalty? Crazy.
I'm actually from Maryland, so not Virginia.
All right. Get out of here, Virginia, then. We're only rooting for Maryland homies now. Nah, just...
Sorry, we're not the same. We're not the same. I've seen your drivers.
Well, we'll see how long that lasts once we start seeing some Virginia success in bracket switches.
I think that there's there's a lot of, it's usually Virginia players that I found though who are like, oh, same thing, MTVA, it's all the same. No, some of us remember, some of us are historians. We do know that there is a separation between the two. You know, we have to remember that.
Regale me with the history.
No.
Okay, got it.
I don't think I will.
Got it. Oh, that's good though. This has been fun. I'm glad that we're getting a lot of Virginia representation on the stage, and then other various regions coming from just different places fighting up against Virginia, because that's kind of like what these homegrown majors bring to the table. Is you get so much interaction from the local scenes, from the regional scenes, as well as like massive names like Hurt as invading this region, or even like Karu, who is a regional threat in his own right down in the Southeast, coming here to make some runs. I just love the storylines that it builds. Events like this, events like Patchwork, events that start off as regional, have a few iterations where there are quite literally just the people from in-region coming out, and then you get the outside talent coming in. I think that makes for the best sense.
Yeah, I told you, this started out as a college regional. This is still run by college students. I know them. They're literally younger than me. These are kids who are putting this event on, and really they just have to, it's just something that they've been able to adapt to. This most recent Smash team at University of Virginia were the ones who were really finally able to push this event to major status. Just last year, it became an 8-tier tournament.
Wow.
And that's something that Central Virginia has never had. This is the very first S+ tier tournament in Central Virginia. You know, what else is in Charlottesville besides the University of Virginia? There's a reason why they call it Central Virginia, because there's nothing there. And besides the university, you know, it's just something that they've been able to put so much blood, sweat, and tears into it that they've finally gotten it to the major status. And it's still a grassroots tournament, because if you go up to the TO desk, you're going to see 4 college students who are just the TOs for their regular tournaments who are running this bracket. And these are people who still compete in the collegiate crew battle. So they're not just here to run the tournament. They have stuff to do too. They're not just here to babysit players as much as it takes up their time.
Babysitting players takes up a lot of time for the staff here. But even with all of those other responsibilities, this tournament runs super efficiently, super effectively, and we put on like beautiful production. You can see everybody having a good time in the back. I mean, there's only success for Cav Clash, and that makes me happy. Okay, so we just got note from production saying that there's not a single person on the core staff that's older than 25, which makes me feel ancient. But
they're all college students.
Yeah, and Kyle, of course, is 21, but still has been doing this for years.
I'm also a college student. Okay, I'm not quite 25. I'm a few years off from that. So, but
watch your language, all right?
I'm
not feeling welcome here anymore.
Speaking of college-age students, though, we have 9 Super Pi who is at Central, who goes to University of Virginia. So we do have up against Miya, who is yet another college-age Smash player, but this time hailing from the land of the sun, coming out from Japan, you know, one of the very best in the world at our own college tournament. 9 Super Pi actually here in Central Virginia just for school, but used to be a New Jersey player, has a Wii Fit trainer and a Wario. So that's, I think Wario is the character that we're going to see, but I did see yesterday Wii Fit. Okay, yeah, we have Wario. And Miya opting for the Steve, which I have seen, it's pretty strong, but that's what we're going to have in bracket today.
Yeah, speaking of Warriors, I saw a 9 Super Pi enter the pre-local yesterday, and I want to say actually got knocked out of bracket by Glutamine. So I'm curious if there's any takeaways or conversation maybe that's even happened between the two of them, as of course Glutamine is here as well. But Wario's not going to be an unfamiliar face in this bracket. As we start with a button check.
Yeah. And actually, that's funny, because in the pre-local, 9 Super Pi opted to go for, instead of doing the Ditto, actually selected the Wii Fit trainer in that. So I think that it looks like he's hard committing to the Wario for now, at least for this matchup. But I think maybe it's, I mean, I imagine because it's button check, these are the characters that they're going to play. But it looks like we're done. We've got our buttons, and Super Pi's gone.
Take a moment while we figure this one out. But yeah, I don't really see a world where Wii Fit Trainer is a better matchup into either Steve or Game & Watch. It doesn't really track for me. I see that Wario, like, obviously better against Game & Watch. in that you don't get edge guarded super duper easily, and then your lingering hitboxes are partially disjointed for some of them, and the other ones are just like super duper active, that as long as your move comes out before Mia's, you don't have too difficult of a time approaching against a Game & Watch. And against a Steve, you have an easier time breaking blocks as Wario. Your moves have less end lag, which is super important in that matchup, especially when you're trying to break through blocks. And then being able to combo Steve is definitely something that Wario is more adept at doing than Wii Fit Trainer. So I think that Wario makes sense no matter who Miya chooses to pull out.
Yeah, I think that the Wario is also very strong. Super Pie, I know, is kind of doesn't quite get his flowers within the Wario community, and that's only because he has a Wii Fit Trainer, because he prefers the Wii Fit Trainer for a lot of different matchups that some people are like, you're not a real Wario main because you have another character. But honestly, I've seen the Wario. The Wario is pretty solid, you know. I think that he can do a lot with it, but it looks like we're getting Game & Watch and not the Steve. So, you know, regardless, we're gonna go Wario all the way.
Yeah, I think Steve is probably better in this matchup, but Miya just wants to get some practice in. Not expected to go down this early on into pools, and is really just looking to work through another road bump. This is another David and Goliath situation, but I do think Wario has some pretty good tools. Just like that lingering nair makes it pretty easy to approach this kind of small, more bulbous character as Game & Watch is.
The other thing to keep in mind is that Game & Watch, for all of his strengths, is an exceptionally light character, and someone like Wario eats lightweights for breakfast. If he can get back to stage, that is.
Yeah, get back to stage, get Game & Watch off stage and find like an F-tilt ledge trap or something like that. Maybe, but no bike available. We got to recover low.
Yeah, definitely going to be avoiding that down smash, bike in hand, and going to be trying to get a ledge trap of his own. Not enough just yet. That up smash going to be ready and waiting, taking that first stock gone. So Miya getting us started with the lead.
Yeah, that high uppy was really risky, and Nine Super Pie had an opportunity there, but wasn't expecting it, at least not this early, at least not having only gotten edge guarded once. So not able to punish, got punished himself. We've got another situation with 63% and rising. Nine Super Pie struggling off stage.
Miya is just so exceptional at creating this wall of back airs once his opponent are off stage. Not able to get that stock though. Oh, but these fares coming out from Miya in order to make it even more difficult for Nine Super Pie to approach. Still going to be trying to get a potential edge guard. Ready and waiting for the grab, but that get up attack going to be changing the game for Miya. Oh, no up smash either.
Oh, wow. Okay, the down tilt and the dash attack didn't connect true because you hit the far hit of the down tilt after you got spaced out on shield. So Nine Super Pie still struggling to take another stock here, but you see the fish. The fishing with the down tilt to try to catch landings, and Miya says, I'm just going to be in the air as long as I can be.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely not what you want to do. This chain of up airs, not able to get a whole lot off of it, but already putting Nine Super Pie way past full rage. Still going to be looking for that stock, and, you know, just fry up some pancakes. Why don't you? Straight into the back air. That's going to be yet another stock going in for Miya. Way past full rage by now, and still hasn't lost the stock.
Had the correct option with the dash back, but that nair reaches so far, even off of ledge. Miya overshot and still shot correct. It means that Super Pie's back on the back foot. A high uppy provides safety in center stage.
Yeah, great stuff from Super Pie, actually. Still able to find a whole lot of openings for himself. Just really, like, finding a lot of good timings and then creating that move straight over the fair. Just really great. Finding those little scenarios where he's able to get a little bit of damage. Miya, however, has been so solid on the ground here, in the air as well. That F-tilt coming out and going to be doing so much to Nine Super Pie, just charging that up smash, saying, just approach me, you can do it, it's fine. That back air is going to be what closes out the stock. Miya yet to drop a single one, so that is a 3 stock over Nine Super Pie.
Yeah, story of that game is definitely kill confirm. 189% is way too long for a Game & Watch to be living, and it's primarily because a lot of the ways that Wario finds, like, confirms on stock can be like a deep edge guard where you can recover with bike, or like a significant ledge trap where you can call out a get up option or a reversal option with something like F-tilt. But Miya was playing around getting ledge trap the entire time, either through recovering high or reversaling off of ledge, and Nine Super Pie not expecting it. So not being able to take that first stock, even though you had a fairly, like, good early, I don't want to call it an advantage, but you were at least fairly even, both at high percentages. Not being able to close out that stock spelled the rest of the game as disaster. So a 3 stock that could have been better if you could have found a strong hit.
Yeah, I honestly misspoke a little earlier because I said that a character like Wario can take exceptionally early stocks, and that's true, but that's just not what we saw previously. He wasn't able to get any of his moves, such as Waft, that were able to take early stocks, and that's just because he wasn't able to get any of his Waft confirms. Nothing to do about that, and it looks as though Miya is going to make sure that that doesn't happen once again, able to get that grab through the bike. Miya just being so dominant, finding that F smash, and the stock gone already. Super Pie already on his back foot.
Yeah, that Super Pie really likes to land on Mia's shield with aerials, like pretty consistently from out of disadvantage, and Miya finally just called one out in cold blood and said, I'm gonna dash back and punish you super duper hard. 9 Super Pie would love to, of course, like once WAP comes online, because it does take a little bit of time, get a WAP confirmed, but you never want to use it on the first stock, especially when your opponent is at super high percentages. So I can understand holding it last game, but it might be something you want to consider ripping earlier if you even think it's got the potential to kill off of any hitbox. However, a whole stock down, okay, yeah. If Mia's going to charge, if he's going to blink white in your face, you're going to take a stock down.
Yeah. No, definitely. Super Pie going to be nipping that straight in the bud, but already not enough to stop the bleeding. Able to recover, but just barely, because Miya still has a ledge trap, and going to nair straight through the up smash. He got it. I don't know what he was doing, but he got it. Still going to try to land, and he has Miya off stage already. Trying to get, oh my goodness. Okay, the clash through the fair. Not enough to take his stock just yet, but at way past full range. This is 9 Super Pie's moment to shine. Miya able to stay on this for just a little bit longer. The fair is going to be contesting with that back air for 9 Super Pie.
No
the
way.
dare come out as well. Not enough. Not just enough either. Going back to the center, and it's not a nair. It's not the nair that takes the stock, but the bike is giving him the added armor.
No
and
way.
a dash attack is what happens. 9 Super Pie has a crowd who is here to rally for their boy at 191%. He is up a stock on Miya.
Oh my god, take a picture while it lasts. Yep, there's the stock gone. Miya, it doesn't take much to take a Wario down after 200%, but what is online? What do we finally have? A last stock situation with Waft available. 9 Super Pie only needs one. Take your Game & Watch tax and get back down to the ground, buddy.
Get down. This is not a safe place for lightweights. Miya, though, already determined to show his prowess. Already saying, hey, man, I'm already the #1 seed. Like, I'm seated this way for a reason. You cannot contest me. Coming out with a string of up airs, trying to land with the dare as well. Going for the dash attack straight through the bike in order to try to get a little bit more damage. That up B coming out, the fire, and going to try to get. He fell for the up smash at the worst possible time. 9 Super Pie going to be closing us out to a last stock scenario, but Miya, the champion, going to be closing out another game versus 9 Super Pie.
The crowd was recoiling with us as they probably were with you at home off of every hit. All we needed was 9 Super Pie to get to the ground and find one solid opening, but Miya played around it so spectacularly with bike available on the stage or not available, kept juggling 9 Super Pie to not be able to find this. But with the amount of success that 9 Super Pie found in that last game, we're going to run it back.
Absolutely going to run it back. You would be crazy not to. And that was just another testament to the exceptional play of Miya, that there was the bike on stage. Super Pie had all of these options available to him, and Miya doesn't really care. He's like, I'm going to up air you regardless. You don't get to land. This is my stage now. You are in my territory. Going to be finding this back air, but actually it is going to be 9 Super Pie who is going to try to hold down the neutral. His back air is just not going to connect until you get to the grab, and now you are in Miya's territory. Miya has a bike in hand, going to be able to back air him over the bike. Now, what is it going to happen? You have the bike as another option of misdirection. He is trying to use it to confuse Miya, trying to avoid the get-up attack. And now that you have the center of the stage, Miya's just, okay, Miya, just up smash. Yeah, you got it, man.
A couple more of those and the crowd's going to start booing. The half walk, choosing to rip it early, saying, I know this game will go long enough for me to get another full one on deck, but parried out. Miya's stock not going down too early, 150%, but finally, some stage advantage for Super Pie. Watch for the bike and how it plays into ledge trapping, if available. Nothing doing yet.
No, Miya able to recover and try to get the down air as his option in order to confuse Super Pie a little bit. Super Pie trying to go high in order to avoid these up airs. The grab coming out, and the bike going to be posing a challenge for Miya. However, still able to go straight to the center of the stage. He was able to dash attack through the down air. So great stock from Super Pie.
Okay. Great
F tilt-
turnaround for Miya, though,
Yeah.
but I want to talk about that bike. Getting the bike to the center of the stage, and then 9 Super Pie, you want to do land on the bike, because if you can land on the bike, or if you can dash attack towards the bike, what can Miya not do? Press A buttons, because you will pick up the bike. So if you can keep the bike in between or on top of yourself, Miya cannot reversal as easily with anything aside from an up B, which can be punished by Wario. So I love the use of bike that 9 Super Pie had figured out at the end of last game and is now implementing into this game. It allowed him to find that stock and will continue to allow him to find ledge trapping opportunities and potentially even reversals from center, as we just saw.
It's exactly what he seems to be looking for. Because, you know, this is something like Miya absolutely ran away with the first game, but now Super Pie is fighting back. He doesn't have the bike online just yet, but he is still finding these openings. Miya, though, determined to let this be up. The half waft, once again, not going to be meeting its mark. Miya just going to go straight in with these nairs. Get another dash attack. This is kill percentage if you are game and watch. Still going to be air dodging in order to... Wow, okay, he's got F-tilted from center stage and lost the stock. That is unusual.
Yeah,
but
wanted to air dodge to the side of the stage and then keep pressing left, but unfortunately the DI mix caught him on that stock, and the second one taken right after. A 9-judge combo is a stylish way to close it, Miya.
You know, I give him that because anything, like, even in a point where you are, like, you realize as Miya that your opponent is starting to make adaptations, and he made some incredible adaptations, which you were talking about with the bike. Being able to know that, okay, if I put this at the center of the stage, Miya can't use his A button. He can't approach me, so I have the freedom to do what I want in this scenario, and that was exactly what we wanted to see from Super Pie. He also had a great time of being able to just use the bike as a tool of misdirection. It's something Miya has in spades, though, especially with all of his options as Game & Watch. He has fair as something with a big disjoint. It has a bomb that appears elsewhere as well. So Miya played exceptionally well, and that is something that you have to be able to do when you're like, okay, my opponent is catching on. I have to show him why I'm better than him, though. And that is exactly what we were able to see from Miya. So excellent stuff to him, and best of luck to 9 Super Pie in his side of the losers bracket.
Yeah, definitely a great VOD to take for review. That game, too, you want to look back and see how you lost that one. But I want to look forward at some more things that we've got coming up, and I want to talk about Bonfire 3. Dr. Insano, of course, putting on the third iteration of Bonfire. It's the return of Nova's most notable invitational series, happening this Tuesday, actually, February 10th. You're not going to want to miss this one. There's a lot of the players that you're seeing here are going to be there as well. Miya, Hurt, Shuton, Glutiny, Ashimo, Raflo, Toon, Siski, No Tag, Rap, and so many more people that you're already going to be getting some action from today. Might get their own runbacks on Tuesday. So check out the bracket at start.gg/insano.
Yeah, this is honestly an invitational that I love to see because it's always a very good mix of some of the best players from around the world, but also some of the very best players from MDVA. And speaking of MDVA, we have the Maryland Arcadian. We had the Virginia one that happened just at the end of last year, but there is the Maryland Arcadian happening in Baltimore. The Arcadian singles is a 128 entrant cap. So if you want to go prove your skills against other unranked players, you better be there or be square. You do not have to be from Maryland to enter the Maryland Arcadian. You can be from out of region, just as long as you are not a ranked player. This is what you need to do. There's also pro amateur doubles. If you and your ranked buddy want to team up together and farm, that's exactly what you do. Other events coming up, we have Genesis X3. Going to be February 13th to 15th this very weekend. Some of you might even be there in San Jose, California. There are so many games, just different rosters, different levels of competition that you can see in Genesis. I've heard it's an excellent time. So you can still register, and you can even be a spectator there if you want, you know? I know that they capped their entrance,
yes,
like for anybody competing, but if you still want to be there, you know, it could be a car trip that you make, and you know that's happening at the end of next week, so that still gives you plenty of time to drive to California.
That's true. That's true. If you want to make a road trip out of it, it's definitely the time to make a last-minute one. There's still beautiful places of the U.S. that are some with snow, some with sun. I think it's worth making a trip down the Southern Belle if you want to make it all the way out to Genesis in San Jose. So definitely check that out. Start.gg/GX3. Get yourself a spectator pass. You're not going to want to miss it.
Yeah, I mean, heard it's a great time, and you know, it's one of those tournaments that I've heard everybody says you have to go to a Genesis at some point in your career. You know, you don't even have to compete, you just have to go to one. It's the event, it's the feeling, I think, of being surrounded with some of the very best players in the world from a myriad of games as well. Because you can go and play all sorts of different fighting games, even the newer ones, like you can play Nintendo All-Star Brawl, Rivals of Aether 2, highly competitive. They have some of the very best player representatives of any of those games. So I've heard some excellence. There's even a Dr. Mario bracket. That's what one of my friends is doing. You know, you can go and play all sorts of stuff there. It's just, there's not ever a lack of things to do. And you're in San Jose, California.
True.
You know, there's just so much stuff, and not really, I don't think anybody could possibly go to Genesis and be bored.
Yeah.
What you can do so much there. There's really nothing that you're missing.
Beautiful sunny San Jose, California. We're going to get back to some bracket action. I hope you guys enjoyed Wario, because we've got some more coming up. Glutony, I believe, is on the stage right now. I'm excited for this versus Pitaya.
Oh, okay. So, Pitaya,
Yes.
actually, a New Jersey Akasia player,
Okay.
coming up to the stream. We do have, so Pitaya has some excellent wins, but I don't believe Pitaya has been ranked in New Jersey yet.
Wow.
So, or
Okay.
at least not ranked as of the past couple of chapters. So it's been quite a while, but Pitaya still being a very, like, New Jersey being an extremely competitive region, and then Glutony, of course, having the very best Wario in the world, as well as the best Link in the world, because why can't you be the best at two different things, you know?
Two very different things with that. Wario, of course, being the better of the two matchups against Kazuya. If you can successfully play a bait and punish game against Kazuya, then you've got yourself a locked-in win condition. Going to a single platform stage is quite an interesting choice. It does mean that Glutony can kind of play around the center platform in terms of playing off to the sides, because if you get Electric Wind Godfist underneath the platform, that's not exactly a comfortable feeling. But if you can play a ledge, guess what? Ledge trapping is set up. Who cannot electric Kazuya when Mike is on top of you?
That's exactly right, Kevin. And, getting us started, just wants a whole lot of damage from that up B.
Threw the bike away because he wants to get electric under the
And
platform.
no, he doesn't. He absolutely doesn't. And the bike is gone now, so not something that he has to worry about anymore. Not going to get that stock either, because Glutony is just being able to recover. However, Pitaya now on the back foot and being forced to against an immovable object such as Glutony. You have Rage Drive online, but not for very long if he can't get off this ledge.
Good stall, low. Okay, Glutony waits it out, chooses to go for the down air. We're lacking in resources here, so the early air dodge comes out, fearing Glutony's approach, but still read out. The Frenchman takes his stock.
You know, getting us back to started, I was going to say something about the French, and then I thought better of it. Getting us back to the Nair string coming out into these uppers as well. Glutony really showing his prowess, that back air as well as a follow-up, already at 84%. This is a whole lot of work being put in, using the bike as well, not just as a tool, as like any sort of fodder, but it is a tool of misdirection that he's been using. The Rage Drive online, but not enough to take Glutony's stock either. He's going to be so determined to find this stock where he can. That linear recovery of Kazuya's may not be serving well for Pitaya.
The on-stage bikes are so good, but unfortunately didn't land for the ledge trap, and that allows Pitaya to get back to stage, and an up B catches Glutony jumping onto the shield, or at least attempting to. Now that's a nice setup, but unfortunately not the angle you wanted.
No, absolutely not. And now it gives Glutony a chance for a potential ledge trap, and that's exactly what he's going to be exacerbating with the bike, finding that back air as well. Just the second that Pitaya was able to get some ground away from those invincibility frames, just what Glutony went in for the kill. Now, Pitaya really on the back foot, as Glutony has an entire stock left to play around.
Yeah, last stock against a Wario with Waft. Tail as old as time. What are we looking for? Finds a grab. Attack on that guaranteed damage. Then you can start fishing for these up tilt off the up airs. That should be a good juggle. Now, if you're on the platform, maybe you had the chance to reset into a Waft, but you get a little bit more lease on life because you're DIing out towards the ledge.
Yeah, and actually able to get hit by the electric, still coming back to stage. And as you can see, the Waft is still online. So, he was able to find it, and it did hit the bike instead. Not going to be doing a whole lot of damage to Pitaya. going to be going way deep for that recovery. Pataya really doesn't want to be back against Gluttony, but Gluttony going to be going straight down, sending him into that blast zone with the down air. That is game number 1 going to be going for Gluttony.
Deep edge guard there. I'm curious to see what the stage counter pick is, because playing around bike underneath the platform is so difficult. Like we talked about before, you can't really electric when you're on top of the bike because you'll just pick up the bike instead. And there's not really a lot of other options for Kazuya to approach with like short hop aerials either against Gluttony. We saw one opportunity to do that, especially like off stage against Gluttony, but Pataya was a little bit too afraid to rip it because if you get reversal and you're on the ledge yourself, you're going to get ledge trapped super hard by the Wario. But I loved how Gluttony was taking the bike, throwing it to different sides of the stage to try to keep stage pressure to allow yourself to approach. You can't get swatted out by invincibility frames if your opponent picks up the bike. And then if it's already present on the stage, you can also use it as a projectile to force your opponent to either back up towards the ledge where you can start pressuring even further for stage positioning, or force them to approach where you can play bait and punish.
That's exactly what we saw a lot earlier, specifically with 9 Super Pi and Miya, that was what he was using. That on a smaller stage with Gluttony, I think is a really big change of pace, and especially the way that Gluttony is able to use it for way more pressure against a significantly slower character like Kazuya. That's just a big deal, like just a game changer for him.
I'm starting to wonder what the bans are from Gluttony if we're sending it back to Hollow Bastion. It's still not a bad stage. It is traditionally a good stage for Kazuya because the platform is low enough that it doesn't mess up your FERP's tech, and you can get pretty like decent like tech chases even off of electrics. Depending on the percentages, you can kill off the top very early because the top blast zones are fairly short. But is that worth this setup where you've got the bike in a bad position? Now, you can dash past the bike, get an electric out, and that's fine, but Gluttony just has to play around that positioning, and you still get an uncomfortable situation. This sets up for Gluttony.
Yeah, and that's the very first stock gone. You can see Gluttony has gotten touched a single time this entire game, going to be getting us started with a bit of a nair chain, and just going to be leading him all the way up to the upper blast zone, the uppy. Not enough to take the stock yet, but that F smash is going to be doing it. Pataya already down 2 stocks. Gluttony has been running away with this game.
Yeah, getting F smashed by Wario is kind of a death sentence. It speaks to your opponent understanding your habits, and so you're not playing against just Wario and Wario's tools anymore. You're playing against your own conditioning game. Challenging stuff with Pataya.
That's exactly it. He's just shown his cards already. He's shown his habits, and the fact that Gluttony was just able to be like, oh, okay, F smash, that's it, you're dead. And like, that was able to catch on to that so quickly, and now Pataya has no choice but to be down 2 stocks. And if he wants to make a different change, if he wants to do anything differently, it's going to come at his own expense, because that waft was waiting for him. As we said earlier, already having those habits unlocked, going to be fainting with the back air, and then going to be able to find that second that he went for the air dodge, you just go for that waft right as he came in. Thank you for that replay. That was absolutely beautiful from Gluttony, going to be closing out yet another game over Pataya.
It's crazy because that also covers roll. So I think Gluttony was ready to rip it no matter what the option was, given that your opponent doesn't just like jump in place. And as long as your opponent is coming towards you, as long as you are paying attention to quite literally the 2-dimensional x-axis of your opponent coming towards you, you let that thing rip, and it's going to be a win-all situation against however Pataya chooses to approach. So now we are sending it to an even smaller, even more claustrophobic stage in Smashville. You do sacrifice a little bit of the confirms on that platform. It's not as easy to hit, but you still provide yourself a little bit less space to close, a little bit less gap to close, because that bottom platform is a little bit shorter.
Yeah, this is a really, this is a different stage pick, and I wonder how different we're going to see, but it does seem to be making a little bit of a change because Pataya has a lead. That's the first time that we've seen a lead from Pataya as he's able to get that confirm, finally getting the first stock. This is going to be big for his morale.
Back down to the ground. Gluttony trying to approach. We haven't seen Gluttony on the back foot yet, so it is a different world here. Gluttony approaching almost overly aggressively, and Pataya is now the one playing bait and punish Kazuya. That's not a comfortable place to be.
No, absolutely not. And I don't think Gluttony has ever seen this side of him so far in the games that we've played, but still going to be stalling out that recovery. Gluttony now, though, being on the back foot, the electric coming out and not able to get the stock just yet. But when you have Rage Drive Kazuya from the center of the stage, you know he is going to be taking advantage of that. We are seeing a lead, a single stock lead rather, from Bataya over Gluttony.
Massive advantage. Gluttony feeling a little bit uncomfortable, but this is something that the top players are so adept at doing. Being down, recognizing your mental faults, and resetting for it. But you can't do too much when Electric Invulnerability is dealing with all of your approach, escape, and everything in between options.
Yeah, it's going to be finding that Nair chain, but it's just going to get interrupted by Bataya, which is the first time we've been able to see that. He hasn't really been stuffing those out as much, but Gluttony out now with the bike no longer in hand, still going to get caught by Bataya as he takes a 2-stock game over Gluttony.
That stage pick was a big change. I like the thought process of going to a smaller stage and saying my hitboxes are actually bigger than yours. We saw a lot of forward air approaches. We saw some up air approaches. We saw a lot of coverage with these big hitboxes that Kazuya has to throw out. Not to mention, just raw percentage-wise, Electric, when Godfist, takes up more of the stage. So the fact that Gluttony doesn't have as much space to back up makes that stage more difficult to play around. And Bataya says, you know what, I'm comfortable enough with double plat stages that I'm willing to leave PS2 open, and Gluttony says, great. You know all that space that you didn't have before? I'm taking it all back, going to a long one.
Yeah, this is exactly what Gluttony wants, and it is something that he is going to be trying to make his money off of. Bataya finally finding a bit of the electric, but going to be canceled out by that up B. Now Bataya off stage. This is Gluttony's turf. We are looking for that electric and not going to be finding any stocks just yet, but as we get back to the center of the stage, Gluttony looking for a potential ledge trap on this upper platform, though. Good from Bataya to be able to find it, and the bike going to be sending us into Rage Drive territory.
14%, need about 40% to get the Rage Drive offline. So far, so good. No reversal choices, and there it was, the 40%, and you're gone. Rage Drive lost, so is the stock.
Yeah, Gluttony has been so precise with a lot of those down airs, too, because that's not the first time we've seen him take a stock that way. It's just another example of him learning the player's habits. Bataya, though, trying to keep this stock, bringing us back down to even stock counts, and Gluttony, though, now has to go and work even harder to make up that percentage that he got.
Good pressure on the platform. You can use those fast up airs and falling through the platforms to continue the shield pressure. I like making Bataya afraid to stand on the platform unless he's in advantage. So you see he immediately drops off the second the combos drop and says, I need to keep my feet on the ground, because if Gluttony gets back down to the ground, trouble is spelled.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the big words that I can think when describing this set, because it's just, and not able to take that stock just yet, but Bataya trying to hold on to this Rage Drive as long as possible. That back air, not the first time, but he tried to get it through the shield. Not enough to take the stock either. That air dodge going to be so risky because Gluttony is hell-bent on calling this out. Bataya just going to be trying to sit in shield, saying, I need to keep myself safe. I have so much to live for. I have a wife and children. Let me keep playing. The electric coming out, and it's not enough for Bataya. Gluttony not going to be challenging him on that upper platform because he knows that he too is at kill percentage. Going to be going under this upper platform, and now Gluttony with the bike, finding himself a little bit on the back foot, but still off stage. This is Bataya's big moment to try to make something happen, and that's exactly what he's going to do. Bataya finding a lead already at 165%, and we are coming right back down to even stocks.
Gluttony was playing that entire end of the last stock like a mosquito, just flying around, trying to find your opportunity to bite. And Bataya came out with the fly swatter, got him in cold blood. Gluttony came back with the guns, trades the stock back, and what do we have but a missile in the back, and it's gone already. Misfired.
No, instead, we have to deal with the electric. That waft is gone, and almost getting the stock. He found the back air, but he's so close to getting off this ledge. He just has to get past Wario with the electric. He wasn't able to find the confirm. We are going back to neutral. Hopefully, now Gluttony is able to have the patience in order to get us started. Going back to the wrong side of the stage, though. This is what Pataya wants. Going to be finding this game over Gluttony, bringing us to game 5. Pataya, this champion is strong.
The venue is on their feet, hoping, of course, for Pataya to take this one down. It is such an uphill battle, and we got to see something we rarely see this early on in bracket. Gluttony panicking. We saw panic nairs being thrown out. We saw panic rolls getting called out by Pataya. And the mental fortitude, something that Gluttony is known for, was struggling at the end of that one. We have to see it come back. Pataya, comfortable to leave PS2 open, and Gluttony says, I wasn't playing it right. Let's try again.
Gluttony opting to run it back on the very stage where he lost. Still going to be trying to take as much as he can, as you were mentioning earlier, off of this extra stage. But extra stage is just more places for Pataya to find Electric. Now we are on this upper platform. Gluttony's just going to be trying to bear in place and instead getting caught by even more Electric. Not enough to try to find a kill confirmed yet. But Pataya just going to be stalling, waiting out this bike that is now on stage in favor of Gluttony.
Yes, the bike being on stage does limit your recovery from ledge trap positionings, but oh my god, it doesn't matter. Okay, still living. You got to have the bike on stage. That's the thing that worked in the first 2 games. Let's bring it back because it can be a projectile win condition. It makes it difficult for Pataya to approach, and Gluttony desperately needs space to be kept here. That's the whole reason you run it back to PS2, so you can keep your distance.
It wasn't something that he had in the last game either, because it was something that Pataya was always throwing right off stage. He didn't want to have the bike to deal with. Rage Drive, though, and it's going to be helping him here. Not enough to take the stock either, but we do still have Gluttony at full rage. Both of these characters having something in their back pocket, looking for that bike, because we do need that. Gluttony not going to be looking for anything to give him the potential disadvantage, and that shield was looking so sparse, Kevin.
Yeah, he's just not ripping the Rage Drive, actually. I'm not sure if it's because it's the input motion or what, but that, if you would actually let the Rage Drive rip off of that down B, you probably would have taken the stock, but it's still available at the moment, which is probably not intended for Pataya. So Gluttony lives a little bit longer, but still able to call out with the anti-air. The up B's been providing so much value for Pataya. Oh my god, and we're continuing to follow. Why did you keep the Rage Drive online? It was for this reason right here. That's an early stock. Gluttony goes down in the last one in game 5.
This is exactly what he needed before. No comeback factor online just yet for Gluttony, because Pataya was saving that Rage Drive in the back pocket. He has the Electric, he doesn't have the reversal, but he is going to try to get that stock. Gluttony going to be stalling as long as he can off that stage, but Kazuya Mishima waiting for him, waiting in late like a predator. Here he comes back to the center of the stage, getting called out by Gluttony, but he still has a hill to climb if he wants to come back to even.
No, the writing is on the wall. This one is Pataya's to lose. With Waft available, you can only take 1 stock, but the deficit is too massive. Gluttony off the side, off the winner's side, and off the stage. The crowd on their feet. Pataya takes it in a barn burner.
Pataya was just so excellent and able to find his win condition. That was such a big moment for him, having the Rage Drive in the back pocket at exactly the moment that we needed it. We questioned him. I am so sorry for questioning you, Pataya. That was the reverse 3-0 that we needed. And in this side, this is only winners round 4. Gluttony has a gauntlet to fight now in losers, but Pataya, hats off to you, because today you proved us wrong. You were the champion today, Pataya. So I offer my sincerest congratulations, because that was an excellent set.
Massive upset for the bracket so early. This is still pools, y'all. This ain't even day 2. Wow, what a find on the last hit as well. Incredible. You're right, I definitely I was questioning the whole time, why didn't you burn the Rage Drive for the first stock? He's playing 5D chess.
Yeah, I honestly, I can't find some other way to express it because it's really only in tournaments like this that you're able to see an upset of that caliber. You know, someone who came from New Jersey who was able to find a Game 5 reverse 3-0 over one of the very best in the world. Where else does that happen?
Oh my
you
God.
know, it's just opportunities like these where it gives players from such different regions a change of scenery that they're able to really show their depth and find a win like this. So excellent for Pattaya, but we do have to talk about some other things before we get to our break. So you know about the eyewear that we have, Zenny glasses. If you want Cav Clash as your code, there is 10% off for anyone who uses. You can get all sorts of different prescription glasses. You can also get blue light glasses as well if you're working from home, if you don't want to have eye strain. So check them out for sure. Shopzenny.com.
We've also got Nova Blade Pro Hall Effect leverless controller from Corsair. Shout out to Corsair for supporting Cavalier Clash 7. They make so much reliable PC and gaming peripherals on the market. We've got the Corsair MGX Hyperdrive Hall Effect magnet switches. They've got rapid trigger technology for faster re-inputs. PlayStation and PC compatibility out of the box, of course. That is just a signature for Corsair, and versatile tri-mode connectivity. You can use it wired, you can use it over 2.4 gigahertz or Bluetooth. If you want to upgrade your setup today, you can use the code CAVCLASH and save 10% site-wide on Corsair.com.
Yeah, and we also have Farflash and proud partner of Cavalier Clash 7. So excited to have them on board with us. So Farflash is going to be an event that's a supporter to grassroots communities such as this one. If you want your local TOs, if you want the people who are putting on events for your scene to have a little bit of extra support from Farflash, they're there to give them counseling, they're there to help them organize their events, give them that extra staff and people that they need in order to put on events such as these, because grassroots does not come easily, baby. There is so much blood, sweat, and tears that go into these. So if you need Farflash as an option, they are there to help you make your locals into something like this.
Yep, they're the ones that actually brought Corsair and Zenny to this stage. But we've got some more events coming up, of course, this year. If you guys remember Comic Palooza, another one of the more or less grassroots majors that popped up last year. Incredible stuff, and they're coming back May 23rd to the 24th in Houston, Texas. There's an $8,000 total pot bonus. You can come compete in Rivals of Aether 2 and Smash Ultimate. It's the biggest venue in all of Houston, Texas. You can use code CLASH for a 10% discount. Use that QR code on your screen or go to start.gg/Palooza.
Yeah, you know, with all of our ads, it does give us something a little bit to stick into our skillets and think for a bit, because Kevin and I are going to be going on a break, but as soon as we get back, there will be more Ultimate for you to watch. That is a guarantee. Kevin, it's been great. I'm going to see you in a few minutes, man.
It's a pleasure. Stay tuned. Got 2 more beautiful commentators and a whole lot more from your next set of pools coming up here on KML Tournaments.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome to the Wave C of Cavalier Clash 7. I'm Jaws, and I'm joined by the man, the myth, the Black Excellence himself, Shubi, on commentary for this block. How you feeling, bro?
Yo, I'm doing amazing. This is my first year at Cav Clash, and the energy is high, the tournaments are high, the matches are high. Yo, Gluttony,
Yeah.
and Pataya, amazing set. I know you heard the crowd, and I cannot wait to see what we're going to get into this next set that's coming up here. We got Jan versus Silk. And
yeah.
I just cannot wait. There's a big crowd behind us.
Oh, yeah.
And I cannot be more excited to be here. Shout out to Cav Clash for having me here for my first ever commentators block. So and the fact that they put us here, Black Excellence, me, Black Excellence. No, you're the Black Excellence. Black History Month. Look at us.
Yo, anything but the commentary, bro.
Anything but the commentary. You are right. You are right.
This is actually, funny enough, my first time doing commentary at a major in America, because I actually did Kagaribi before, which shout out to the production over there for getting me on that, and it also kind of got me started to go over here. Very privileged,
I
very
actually
humbled.
remember you doing that, and that was before you and I actually known each other.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, I really loved what you were doing there, and I was kind of jealous too. The fact that you were in Japan, the fact you were able to commentate some amazing sets that they have at Kagaribi. So yeah, it's really nice, and I'm honored to have you next to me here in this first IRL commentary block.
Yeah, no, like I feel like that, like this was a long time coming, but another thing that's been a long time coming, they were preparing this match here. This set is going to be Corin versus Luigi. On paper, sounds like a very rough matchup for Luigi, because I feel like that he struggles a lot in the mid-range, has to deal with getting disadvantage state, has nothing really good for landing against Corin. But at the same time, this is still Luigi. This is going to be very explosive and very volatile set between these two.
That's why I'm happy that you said on paper. Because
Luigi,
wait, hold on.
Mega Man, I'm sorry, Super Fighting Robot. You know what?
Whoa,
yeah, you know what?
Hold on. Okay, things are changing. Are we peeping?
Yo, we peeping.
Are we peeping?
Yo, listen, like Peabnut making big results. Everyone's gonna be super stoked to play this character again. You know, he's in this tournament too.
Yeah, he is, and I cannot wait to see what he's gonna bring in this weekend, especially after his incredible run at LMBM. And right now, we are pretty much starting out pretty slow, trying to gauge out what Mega Man is gonna be doing. Corin, on the other hand, I feel like you're able to have advantage here, but not as much projectiles as Mega Man, so there's a lot that you have to watch out for. And to be honest, you did not want to be caught in that leaf shield, as well as being off stage for that down air spike.
Whatsoever. That leaf shield gonna spell trouble when it comes to shield pressure, but this is gonna be like a question of vertical versus a horizontal pressure between the two. Corin, like I said, obviously having good juggles, very good vertical pressure, and being able to keep Mega Man in the air, because besides down air, Mega Man kind of lacks a lot of reversals to be able to contest Corin, because Corin, the one thing that Mega Man does have is the landing leaf shield, but we still have that big up air the size of Saturn, as well as Nair, even being able to catch him.
No, I like that. I like that. And in Corin taking that first stock already. So it looks like Silk really needs to, revamp and try to figure out how do you get in and how do you stay in. You can't just abuse the leaf shield, because I feel like your opponent is just going to continue to or adapt to that repetitive landing option. And then they're just gonna, oh, wow, okay, there we go. Look, all right, speaking of the opposite of landing, sending him straight up to the blast zone. Really nice, Jan.
Yeah, very good find there. You know something funny? I was just doing a commentary for Wrath and Peabnut, and I just was privy to the fact that move can kill a good setup off from 20%. I was commentating that.
Really?
Yeah, no, up air is scary, man.
Yeah, it really is. And look at this. Okay, we are carrying him from one side to the other.
All right, we got that forward air. Jan off the
yeah, see? You see the panic in Jan here after dying? Okay. I love it. I love it. I love it. See? He's not even using the leaf shield. He's catching him with the up airs.
All right, good. I love that mix-up of the timing with the... Wow, what a down smash. That was really beautiful.
Yeah, the down smash.
And another back air. Listen, bro, I know what you are, bro.
I love Corin's down smash. It's pretty much similar to Wii Fits. I love how you're able to carry or cover both sides. And it's really nice. It's a really nice tool to really confuse your opponents on their...
We have no jump. We can't be rolling in on that. We're still alive, though.
Yeah, see, there's that down air spike I was talking about.
That was a good setup. I just don't think that you were angling that correctly, but it doesn't matter because we still get that back air anyways to take that second stock. Now we're last stock apiece between the two.
Yeah, this is only game one.
Oh, yeah, very neck and neck so far. And like I said, we have a Luigi still on deck. So, if we don't see much from the Mega Man, there's still a lot of options on the side of Silk.
To be honest, I feel like the Luigi would would just do it, honestly.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Honestly.
That broken.
Okay. 75% on Silk.
Right.
Okay, footstool, leaf shield. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I want to see more. Instead of just landing with the leaf shield, I just want you to keep mixing it up just a little bit. But that leaf shield is broken. We
Very
already seen
broken.
it. Very broken. We've seen it happen.
Okay, roll. We get catching it with the back air. Nice
Love it.
coverage
Love
there.
it. Okay, Silk.
I wonder if Jan is going to catch on to the fact that like Silk's been jumping so much. Sorry, the other way around. Silk catch on to the
Oh,
fact
I've done
Jan is
that
jumping. Because like, I swear like nothing that Corrin has that's immediately scary starts from the ground. Like the only thing you have to worry about kind of is this jab and neutral, because that jab is huge. I don't know. But you know what? That DP is going to be just as huge. Going to end off that first game. Really good find there.
Sure you can.
Sure you can. I don't know nothing about that move. But,
I know.
What's a sure you can? I don't know about that.
Yo, okay. We are here in this game 2. Where are we going to go? What stage are they taking us for this one? Because right now, I don't really know if the Luigi's going to come out. It was a very, very close game. Amazing matchup. Not a matchup, I'm sorry. Amazing game from Silk and Jan. So to be honest, I don't really feel like a character switch is needed.
Not really, no.
Especially with it being only game 2. So
Yeah,
we'll definitely see what we're going to have in store.
I could probably see us maybe running back to the same stage, because like if you're fighting against Corrin, right, and you win, you're banning Kalos immediately. You're probably gonna ban Battlefield. You might ban Smashville. Yep, we're going right back.
All right.
What did I say?
When in doubt, PS2 it out.
Exactly, man.
If you don't feel like anything needs to be changed, the neutral stage is PS2.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
But hold on. Speaking of switch, we got an alt change.
Oh,
you know what that means? That's a different type of lock-in. It's a different type of broke.
That is so real, but that's not going to be a different kind of pressure with that up air into the forward air. Evening up this percentage already. Now we're off stage. Down air. Not gonna hit.
Careful.
Ew. Okay, that was
I didn't like that
really
either.
weird. Honestly, I can't even I don't know if there's like a move that actually like dissipates the down air when you like hit it if it's like hard enough. I actually have never seen that interaction be clanked. All right, now we're at 80% between the two. Oh, so good. The
okay,
drag
the
down back
drag
here
down.
into the DP. We
I
love
guess
that.
we are Peabnut today.
Wait. Okay, that was so close. Nah, bro, I saw some hints of Mayo, bro. He went that F smash so bad. Okay, we got the up air. Give these juggles. Missing that up air in the favor of getting the air dodge to get through.
Yeah, and to be honest, you don't even need to go in now. Corrin, all you have to do is just keep him approaching and just wall him out with the back airs. Oh, okay.
But we also get that pin to get that first stop
Nice.
there. You know, despite the fact that Jan is up, these games have been very neck and neck. I feel like that these two have like honestly not really figured each other out to the detriment of like being able to, oh hey, I'm gonna just run through you.
No, that's very true, very true.
Yes, very fun to watch between these two. Good parry there, no punish though.
Okay,
Oh, I love
okay,
the
combo
idea.
off your own item. That's yours, not mine.
Could have got a forward air, maybe into something a lot more. Probably like
Okay.
80% guaranteed there. Ooh,
I'm even loving the change-ups on the pin, too.
All right, we got the back air.
Okay.
Good anti-air with the up smash.
Nice.
Okay, now we're a couple of like hits away.
Oh, okay, what is he cooking?
Yeah, I liked what I was seeing there, but I also like these up airs. Getting hit by 2. All right, getting that grab off the forward air. That is not safe.
Oh,
good.
again,
That was
the
beautiful.
drag down. He is getting these drag downs down packed. These high execution moments, he is not wavering here. I love that. Drag down back air into the Shoryuken.
Yeah, who are you trying to impress, bro? You're getting all these stocks with nothing but DP.
He knows that you're on commentary. He wants you to see this.
Anything but the DP.
Anything but the DP. I love it.
Okay, I was actually fully expecting like the anti-air F smash and just being able to rev it.
Oh,
But we got
okay.
the
Pin
insta
kill.
pin.
Nice. Okay, from center stage.
Very good insta
Go.
pin there. And again, we're just even again.
Love that open up there.
Ugh.
Oh, okay.
That was not true.
We are in
Ooh,
your
but that
head.
is. All right, 66%. Recovering high, very good option there. All right, now
Nice.
it's looking like
Love
that.
the patience there.
Yeah, it's very good like timing mix. Like the thing about Corrin that makes it really hard to pilot her, especially in a game like this where it has parries, like it's very point and click and one-dimensional just to say like, oh hey, I'm gonna use forward, I'm gonna use back air, I'm gonna use up air. You understand that by just delaying so many of your aerials to try to get that shield drop and just get that immediate hit. You have to do that with Corrin, you have to do that with characters like Cloud, Ike, whatever.
I
like,
100%
yeah.
agree. Okay, yo, I love that. You see? He
Yeah.
said, I'm taking you with me.
Oh, man, but listen, you're going to have to take that by yourself, though. Up there going to take that game, and now we're going to be 1-1 between these two.
Nice, nice. I really love this. I didn't think I was going to be as excited as this matchup when I first seen them walk up. Corrin, Mega Man.
Oh, yeah, you good?
Oh, yeah, I'm good. I'm sorry. I thought somebody was talking to me.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Corrin, Mega Man. I love how even this is. I love how dead set this is. But please take it to another stage. You know, let's see a change of pace.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you all feel like y'all evenly matched here at PS2. Oh,
I
wait.
think, yeah, we're going to Luigi now.
Oh, nice,
It is
let's go,
coming
here we
out.
go.
This is
All
what
right.
we were expecting the first time. Oh, my God, Spickles is right there, bro. He's so
yeah.
ready. He's so ready for this Luigi.
Ready for the Luigi. All right, now I'm cool with the PS2 pick.
Oh, okay. Good little string into the up smash, 46% already. This character has very high damage output. But like I said before, this is going to be very hard for you to land it with this character. His disadvantage state options are not necessarily the best. We do have the down B. It does have iframes, but you don't have to worry about that. That's not going to kill
Trying
anybody,
to just raw
bro.
dog that? Okay.
Yeah, that ain't going to get anybody. All right, no
Yeah,
jump.
see, I feel like with Corrin now, or to be honest, any character in the game,
Boom.
no, you just have to watch out for the grab, but also the Nair confirms into the up B that almost took that stock.
Up tilt, Nair. Honestly, just as scary as getting hit by a grab. Because,
Oh,
like,
yeah, very true. Yeah.
usually against Luigi, like,
Okay.
you know what? Against Luigi, we just do like the charged up neutral B. You know what? Let me shut my mouth. Because what I was gonna say was, like, against Luigi, you want to be able to accumulate damage at a safe place where grab will not kill you at 0, and be able to come down and be safe to play neutral, like at above like 20-something%, and just do whatever you want. But you know what? Still definitely doing whatever they want with the up B.
Right,
Or sorry,
right,
that's
I
neutral B.
agree. Okay. To be honest now, Jan,
Oh yeah, you can
looking
also.
for a way to get out. Okay, well, I forgot about the cycle.
Ew, that killed?
I was just about to say, there's so many options that Luigi can just throw out with Corrin sitting at such a high percent, but that Cyclone, yeah, curtains. Curtains for that first stock.
That was an interesting combo. You didn't get the berry, but still got the true combo there.
Okay!
Ew! Okay, he didn't kill yet.
All right,
Okay.
I was about to say, hey, nah, not like that.
Bro wanted that cheese. Oh. Okay, I love the Waveland. Okay, so Waveland on platform with Luigi is such a good option. I noticed that this Corrin really loves to do that down smash as an anti-air, but that's beside the point. Like, it is really good to Waveland as Luigi on platforms because people like to retreat on platforms. Like I said before, you like to call out that aggression, but we get to get that combo that did not hit. Who are you kidding, bro?
Yeah, he
we
was
can't be
breaking his
dropping
own
those. Go
ankles
back to
there.
the lab
Okay,
with you.
Nice. I love that.
Back to the lap with you. We can't be dropping those combos. That's going to be set defining if we lose that game. Uh-oh.
I thought this was going to go a different way when we saw the Luigi pick, but still, it is Luigi.
It is
Touch of
definitely.
death. You can easily get grabbed and your stock is gone. It does not matter. You can lose one stock in 20 seconds. It does not matter with this character.
You could have even died to that if you had bad DI, which is crazy. This character's a menace. Ugh,
Okay,
no nair?
okay, I love that.
Okay. I personally would have naired there. It would have been safe pressure, but hey, you know what? Whatever floats your goat.
Right. Okay,
Okay.
there's the grab, and we got the Cyclone. You're with
Who
me,
are you
man.
hitting, Casper? Come on, bro, get
And look at
down.
now, he's trying. He's like, look, I have an idea. It needs to work.
Yeah, land, plumber, land. Oh my
Okay.
goodness. Okay, Corrin not working. Corrin kind of working possible, but we got that
All
up
right, look,
smash.
the Cyclone's not going to work. The up smash is definitely going to do that. 69%.
Get off the ground. Well, against Luigi, you're at 0. Get off the ground. Okay, now we're on the platform. Very good. All right, good pin there to mix up that timing there. We got the nair into that back air. Gonna get that stock there. And that Luigi pick
Yo.
is not when we get those confirmed
To be honest,
as consistent
it
as
really
possible.
didn't matter because they're still evenly matched. You know, I really feel like if he goes with the Luigi pick, there's a lot that he needs to adapt. The Corrin is killing it right now. I'm loving this.
Very much so. I think that game was kind of won the moment that we dropped that combo. Like, that combo was really set defining because at that point, you're at the lead and you have to play very weird and specific against a Luigi in the lead.
Right.
You play so slow, but you have the timer on your side. If you have to take it as slow as possible, you can. But we are going back to Mega Man because we saw some success with that in the game one. We're going to see if we can try to replicate that.
You know
in this
what?
game
I'm not
four.
mad at it. You know, stick with what you started off with, the Mega Man. If you feel like you were doing a lot better with the Mega Man, it does not matter. You go ahead and go back to your original character pick. Luigi wasn't cooking as much,
Yeah,
but
go back to
we're
your roots.
still up to a game 5, maybe.
Back
We
here?
could see a game 5. Who knows?
Tech chase.
Nice,
Okay,
nice.
who are you hitting?
Oh, okay. There's a footstools.
Okay, we got the combo started.
Okay.
Uh.
We are keeping this going.
Okay, no. Good air dodge through. We got the down air. Not gonna. Oh, it doesn't matter. You are not reaching the ledge going that low, bro. Go back to the lap and practice those recoveries.
All right. I love going back to Mega Man because look at this. Look at this adaptation already.
Already good damage on that too. Very good to get that in the middle of like that side B also detonating.
Oh, damn. Okay. I
There
was
is
hoping
a
for a
smash.
fair or something there. Like, what was going on?
First, oh my god,
and
I
look,
love your down smashes. You have not missed a single one of those. That was awesome.
the down smashes are hitting. Exactly. I feel like most experienced corners would probably just try to go for a neutral B a catch or maybe just a forward smash, try to get that pin, but I love the down smash option.
Oh my
Okay, you're going
goodness. I know
straight
what
down there.
Bro, with that early kill, I know what you are. Okay, we got that multi-hit jab.
Wait, what's going on? Okay.
Bro, you should have parried it. Let's go, Justin.
I think he tried. I'm not going to lie. I've been in situations like that before where I would try to parry and I could never get that timing right.
Now he's got a mash.
Hey, nobody. You're the parry god.
Wow, that parry low-key went through the entirety of that back air. I don't know how it did, but it worked.
Okay. We got options here. Oh,
Oh.
he said that shit. Oh, yo, if that would have hit, nah.
No jump? Nope, doesn't matter. We got that up B. That up B really good, by the way. One of the better recoveries that like that in the game that has an active hitbox because you're also invincible rising up.
Okay.
Oh, we got to read those rolls with that DP, bro. You've been doing so well with the DPs that game one. Where have they been?
Yeah, but say, oh, I love the pin option.
Yeah, that was a really good awareness of the burst range that you had there. And we got
Okay,
that
nice,
F-tilt.
nice. Going way down there. Yo, Cord is not. It's not scary. You're going straight down there. That is scary.
Yoink. All right, that back throw to get you out the stage once again. Another back down there. No, we're gonna try to go look for the high recovery. We're looking for a jump, rather. He's gonna jump. Okay, never mind. He dropped down.
Okay, that's gonna kill.
No,
You
we
cannot
dropped down.
hang around the ledge as Corrin,
That's-
or with Corrin.
Oh yeah, we
That
can
high percent.
definitely just drop down, do up air. It'll either kill or reset neutral. It doesn't matter. That's just gonna be a big reward for that character. Oh, now we're playing very slow. Doesn't matter though. We're getting hit by the stray that leads to the 34% already. Back air not gonna hit.
Oh! What I've been talking about before since this set has started. You gotta watch out for Mega Man's down air spikes. I'm glad I finally seen one. Let's go.
That was the first one that hit all set too. So
Right?
good thing you had that fine. Watch
wait,
this.
can we go too?
Nope. Anything but the down air.
Anything but the
Grab. Okay, I a little bit too slow on the grab. Punish that?
Okay.
No, no
Okay,
punish.
yeah, no back
There was
in
2
there.
opportunities for
Trying to
punish.
get the footstool, but I feel like Silk.
Uh-oh. Okay, forward throw. How are we gonna end this? Pin? Not gonna hit. S smash
yeah,
me,
that
Rev.
might-
It
oh,
doesn't
wait,
matter.
hold on.
We're okay. We are okay. We are okay.
Oh!
That side B into the
Okay.
forward momentum. Going to take that stun
Yo.
and as well as take that set. Crazy.
Round of applause for Silk and Jan. Amazing set there. I'm happy that we were able to see the Luigi, even if it was just for one game.
Oh yeah.
But the Mega Man was definitely cooking a little bit. We did see some moves, some strings initiated, but Silk reigned supreme in this matchup.
Oh, that confirm was so beautiful. That nair into that back air. That was, I believe, that was game 3. But it was honestly really crazy.
I know what game that is. That's what I was looking for all set.
Because yeah, like both the characters weren't doing bad, right? You lost the Luigi game because you dropped that combo, which kind of like shifted the momentum of the set so much. You lost the games as Mega Man because unfortunately some of the neutral interactions just did not go in your favor.
Right.
Did not play bad by any stretch of the imagination. But, you know, it's just hard to close out games, you know?
No, it is, especially when you're playing such a high level as Silk's Corrin. You know, when you're in these high execution moments, you really need to focus, and you cannot drop your combos.
Not
you
at
cannot
all.
drop your combos.
Because as easy as it is, or easy as it is to do that combo as Luigi, it's just as easy just to keep that character in the air, keep Mega Man in the air. Like I said before, that disadvantage state, got to get some work, got to get through that the character and that combo.
Right.
But, again, really fun watch between the two. They still kept it really, really tight between each other. Round of applause.
So who we getting next?
Oh, I wonder, man.
Oh, that APT3 looks so good on the screen.
Oh, yeah.
Look at it.
Oh, my God. I'm so proud of you.
Look at us. This is the perfect month to have us on a commentary block.
Nah, this is crazy, right? Because, like, TLDR, right? Like, you know, like I do a lot of Wi-Fi. You know, Shubi hosts anything but the 3. Really, really great event. I go every single week that he does have it, and I do commentary sometimes with the guy from time to time. So like this feels really, really awesome to have to just
I
be
feel
able to
at
do this
home.
with you, man. It does
Away
feel
from
crazy.
home.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Yo, we're in for a treat, and so are y'all, chat.
We got Weezer versus Woke Weezer.
Weezer versus Woke Weezer. They are getting ready. They're getting set up. Yo,
One
we
of
have a
these-
treat for everybody.
One of these things are not like the other. All right, they're getting set up right now. I'm
All
very
right.
excited. I don't know if they're going to do a double button check, but like Weezer playing Kazuya, correct?
Yes, Weezer is going to be on Kazuya. To be honest, I don't know if Woke Weezer is just. Who does Woke Weezer play?
Oh, yeah,
First
we
time
can
hearing
figure that out right now.
But if it's a Kazuya Ditto, I swear to God, I'm screaming.
Oh, my God, that would be amazing.
I'm not going to lie.
Oh, my God. But, like, the thing is, I've watched Weezer play from time to time. Very interesting Kazuya player. I think that, like, definitely one of the more, not derogatory, but like one of the more funny Kazuyas to watch. Oh, it's
Looks like we're getting a
Inkling.
Kaz versus Inkling.
This matchup is weird. Okay, so TLDR, you guys don't know, I do play Kazuya, right? I don't particularly like playing Kazuya Inkling whatsoever.
Yeah,
because,
talk to him. Why not?
Yeah, because like the thing about Kazuya is that he kind of like does really bad against small characters or characters that kind of go low. Inkling's dash is just insufferably low, that you can't really get any much things started with that character as much as you want to. And plus hitting combos on Inkling because of that is a lot harder, like in general. We're gonna start out small battlefield though. I am very excited to see how this match is gonna be played
Yeah,
here.
to be honest, especially that advice that you just gave us about how hard it is for Kazuya to catch Inkling, but it looks like Weezer's not having any trouble. Does not matter.
Yeah, a little bit too low in the damage there to continue that combo. Got the shield up just in time, 73%. I thought we were gonna see Dragon Upper.
Look at their names, Weez. Weezy, no H.
We see no. Oh my god,
Oh, man, I love the energy here. All right, okay, we're struggling just a little bit here.
All right, we got the down
It's
B.
hard to see what you were talking about. Walnut with the Bears.
All right,
He
recovering
said, look,
back.
you may be a
Back
kiss
air.
of that a character, but I'm Inkling, okay? I got some good back airs. I got paint.
That would have been a crazy
Rage
down
drive
air.
doesn't scare me. I can bury you.
Oh, listen, I'm scared of this rage drive that's going to happen soon. Any variation of the move, whether you grab, down B, or do the DP motion, will kill on Inkling. Inkling is a very light character, not heavy at all by any stretch of the imagination. Recovering, oh no, we're not recovering high, going back to ledge, very smart.
Yeah,
Uh-oh,
very, very smart.
eat
Okay,
this back throw.
Oh, okay. We're going to mash on Weezer.
I wonder if
To be honest,
Miya
two
works here.
pummels. That's all you need.
We also need that dash attack to close out that stock. We still have the super on deck.
Yeah, now this is a... Okay.
No
I was
parry.
gonna say, this is a little scary now. We still got Rage Drive.
Uh-oh.
Okay, wait, one more hit and it should be gone, correct?
Yeah, like
Yo, there it
not
is.
just yet. We had the down tilt. Oh, you're talking about the rage drive. I
Yeah,
thought
the
you
rage
were
drive,
talking
yeah,
about the stock.
Oh, well, to be honest, though, if we have a Kazuya on the screen, I could be talking about that.
Oh, yeah, definitely. But we got the side B. Not going to work. We got that up B in retaliation. Combos will not work with rage on deck for Kazuya, right? I do not see electric into anything that'll kill here. Oh, that F tilt whips.
Okay.
Nope, no dragon upper for you. You playing greedy.
Yeah, no,
He's
I
gonna jump.
do see. Yeah, this matchup is a little strange here. But I do love how Woke Weezer is having OG Weezer working for it. Nice back throw, taking that first stock.
All right, look at that electric immediately. Listen, I understand, man. You're trying to seal this stock off immediately. You understand the neutral's going to be hard to fight against this character. So why do it in a situation when you're down? But you're going to be more down the more you're getting this damage. We'll get this laser to get you off at that corner. No side B for the tech chase, but the down smash to hit anyways to punish.
Trying to get that jab block there. Not going to hit. Okay, yeah, Weezer. Okay, there it is. Yeah, up B. And let your wing up is up B. At those percentages, your stock is gone.
I ain't gonna
I'm sorry.
sugarcoat
What
it.
else could we have to
Lydia.
say? Okay, catch.
Okay, that down tilt,
Nice.
really good breaker there, because I'm pretty sure we're going to do something into another electric. Got the flash step combo. Covering back to the ledge. We got the jump. We have super on deck. All right, he's jumping
don't
every
know,
single
Jonzo.
time. See, okay, now we're at
I
a
feel
percent.
like we see
Aye.
how this game is going to end.
I was 100% like I saw the down tilt cancel. So by the way, for those guys who don't know, Kazuya does have a down tilt cancel, which he kind of cancels his spin. Hitbox isn't active, but it just feints the down tilt, and you could do that into a cheeky super or cheeky electric. But hey, it doesn't matter. We got that up smash. Now it's gonna be looking really scary for Weezer here to try to secure this last stock of the
Yeah,
game.
I'm glad that I was proven wrong.
Uh-oh.
You know, Woke Weezer, maybe I need to wake up.
Ugh. Back air, down B.
Wow, okay.
No down B. Okay. Oh, jab.
Nice. Nice off the stage here. Now you're really got to think about how you're going to. Oh, never mind.
Oh,
wow, okay.
Oh, dude,
All right. I was
do
going to
that.
say, Weezer really needs to think about how he's going to recover here because I really felt like Weezer had the tools to keep him off stage. And just like that, once you get caught lacking, Kazuya's going to kill you with a back air. Nice first game between Weezer and Weezer.
I so disagree with that option because even if that hit, that wasn't going to kill anybody. And Kazuya had every single resource in the book to be able to recover back onto the stage. Unless you had a really hard read if you were trying to go for that. I so disagree with it because Weezer the entire time off the ledge has been doing nothing but jump.
Right.
Every single time, right? There's always a joke that I say he's going to jump. No, Weezer's been doing nothing but jump. And has been doing anything but any other option.
Anything but.
But I wonder if we're going to catch on to that and, you know, maybe hopefully catch on to disadvantage state options out of the corner to be able to get more stocks as early as possible against this character.
I'm not going to lie, I'm very impressed about the Inkling play. I like it. So I'm actually very, very curious about what's going to happen in this game, too, or what stage we're going to.
Oh. I actually have no idea. I didn't get to see it for a little bit. But we are going to block it back in the same matchup. I don't think if you see that. Oh, Hollow Bash.
Hollow Bash. Okay.
So inside about this stage.
Uh-oh, what's up?
Still a pretty good Kazuya stage. I don't disagree with going here as Inkling. But you're going to have to eat this center stage combo. Chase? No? Okay, we're not.
Okay, we're dropping it.
All right, up air into the back air. That's going to whiff that down air. Also going to be able to whiff punish that immediately. Electric when got fist into the side,
wow,
going to miss. Up tilt. I don't see that move ever.
Kazuya is crazy.
Ugh.
Even when he whiffs the side B, it is still scary that he known that you were going to be there.
Oh, man, Weezer is so unconfident with the tech chases. Like, honestly, that was just a perfect opportunity to use side B. It may or may not would have killed, but you still would have got the advantage state going at the very least. But we got the Booyah. Not going to kill.
To be honest, that doesn't really kill. It's not like a Falco.
Not on Kazuya anyways.
Yeah.
Oh, you see, it happened again. You're charging down smash on a player that's literally doing nothing but jumping. One more hit to take away the super, but watch this. He's
okay, wait, hold on.
Hold.
Weezer really needs
dead.
to think.
Oh,
whipping the bear!
No, we can't miss that. Oh, we got the grab
okay,
though.
Back throw. Not going to kill just yet. Kazuya is heavy.
Watch this.
What is
He's
this suit
jump.
made out of?
He's going to jump. He rolled?
Oh, no.
Okay,
the
mix-ups?
Okay, woke Weezer. Oh, the up B is going to kill it. Nice.
Yeah, you know
woke
what?
Weezer. You need something right here, right now. You do not want Kazuya to get a lead right here.
This is good, though, for woke Weezer, because at the same time, you lost a stock. Kazuya can't really do anything too threatening to kill you. Like, that's way too much rage. Electric's going to send these super high. It's not going to convert to any nair. Now Kazuya kind of has to win neutral as honestly as possible to rack up as much damage until he loses that stock. To get as much extra credit.
Yeah, that's very true. And piggyback on that, I feel like Kazuya is just still the devil himself, quite literally.
Oh, definitely.
So even if he's not able to combo you off of Electric Wind Godfist because of how much race he has, you're still able to get some damage. 36% though, taking that first stock, woke Weezer. Now, close to being even.
That forward air sent woke Weezer at a very interesting and awkward angle that you were forced to deal with back air, which was definitely going to kill no matter what. But this is also going to kill no matter what. Electric Wind Godfist into the up smash. Your stock is forfeit.
Your stock is gone.
All right, resetting neutral once again. We need one nair, one forward air to convert into a combo that's going to, for sure, going to kill. Electric.
Right. Would it be too ballsy to try a down air?
Wow, what a grab.
I don't feel like it will kill because, you know, Kazuya's heavy, but still, I feel like I would just throw it down.
Yeah!
Wait a minute! You're not
That's
even going to
crazy
get a chance. Not
chase.
going to get a chance to do anything here. Weezer.
That was just within the sweet spot of the side B. Really good awareness on that tech chase to get that into the up smash.
Now I see what you were talking about with Hollow Bastion still being a good stage for Kazuya.
Oh, yeah. Because normally with First Tech, it's super hard to, like, be able to play the 50-50 of, oh, are you going to land the platform? Are you not? No, that platform is huge as hell. So you're going to have a lot more coverage, a lot more time to react to, like, any single tech chase in the book. Probably one of the better center stage, like, platforms for the character.
I agree, and it looks like for the game 3, we are going back to Hollow Bash. We got an all change, so you know it. Like I said, it's a different type of lock-in. So maybe we can get one on the board, or is Weezer going to close this out 3-0?
Come on, bro. We got to wake up. You're woke, Weezer. You got to wake up.
Wake up, please. See, and also, even though you're not able to execute the stock, I love that woke Weezer is still able to have him struggle just a little bit. Weezer trying to figure out how to get back on stage when he's getting walled up back on stage. And there we go.
You're alive.
And
No!
no, we are gone. We are
Ah.
first stock is curtains.
Messed up that recovery. I'm pretty sure you could have made it back. At the very least, tried. Like, you were not in that much hit stun. Okay, good catching the jump, finally. We have Super on deck. Sorry. Talking
Looks
very
like,
fast.
you know what we have on deck? We have Weezer looking to take the second stock before the first one is even gone.
No
Oh,
drop
wait, here
up
it is.
there.
Elizabeth got this. We are chasing. We are executing. Second stock gone. 3 stock to 1.
Very good, very good. But now Woke Weezer is running out of options and running out of it fast. Now we have to play a little bit more. Like, we have to conserve our options as much as possible. We have 5 minutes on the clock, 5.5. Ew!
Wait, okay. Wait,
hold.
hey, do whatever you need to. Do whatever you need to. Take away the stock.
That was the weirdest option to edge guard ever.
That was. It was weird. Even sounded weird.
No kill, though.
Oh, wait. Here we go. 48%.
Uh-oh. Back here? No back here.
Oh.
We got the nair. Double nair, not going to hit,
No, you
though.
make that back.
Watch this.
We're still alive. We're still kicking. And got. Oh, come on.
Boy, Kazuya Mishima. It doesn't matter how much rage you have. We can at the very least hit the Electric Wind God Fist into the up B to close out that stock, close out that game, and close out that set. Weezer doing the Kazuya Mishima thing, letting the devil out, and winning that set.
You know what? I'm not mad at Woke Weezer.
Oh, me
Because I
neither.
probably couldn't have done any better, you know? Weezer, Kazuya extraordinaire. But one thing that did make me upset, though,
Ugh,
we
that
got
was
a 3 stock on stream.
crazy
got a
Electric Wind
3 stock on
God Fist.
stream.
That was like perfectly timed to like the rise out of the dash to be able to get that that kill confirm there. So good. That matchup is really awkward, like I said before. But Weezer just finding every single opening possible, threading the needles, getting those kills, getting them combos. Honestly, we didn't really see much of a 0 to death that entire game, that entire set. Oh my God, I hate that guy. I hate that guy. That's a cheater. I hate you.
The woke has fallen indeed.
Yeah, the woke has fallen. We do not wake up. We are falling asleep.
But you know what? There's still a loser's run to be made. And it looks like we have Rap Monster. All right. But before we get to that next set, we are going to go bills to pay. And we're going to go ahead to KML tournaments. You are watching KML tournaments. Please, if you are supporting and watching these amazing Cavalier Clash matches, please make sure you drop tournaments on Twitch, YouTube, Twitter. It does not matter. Make sure to follow. You can even subscribe right here on Twitch as low as $5.99 a month on all socials.
Don't miss out on the best moments. $5.99, you could be like me.
Make sure you scan that QR code as well.
Oh, please do. At
The
KML
event partners are definitely one. If you want to work with KML tournaments and what they have to bring to the Smash community, look, the QR code is right there in the corner. Don't miss out.
Please do. Anything but the phenomenal production that KML has been providing to us as we've been streaming this bracket and many brackets in the past. I've been going to Cavalier Clash for every single year, like since like the past I think the past 2 or 3 years.
Yes.
Or 2. I
And
actually can't
speaking
remember,
of
but it
year,
was
though,
crazy.
KM Local Anniversary Edition. It's pronounced KM Local. Just for those of you, it's KM Local. I really love the way they did that. 1 year anniversary of KML Tournaments Premiere Weekly is here. Edgewater, Maryland, February 12th, 2026. And it's this week. Everyone, do not miss out. If you haven't registered yet, or if you want to get a spectator's pass to chill out with the amazing environment that KML Local provides for us, please, please, please show your love and support. We
More than
have
just
Smash
Smash,
Ultimate
yeah.
Singles, Doubles, Redemption, Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue, Fantasy vs. Rising, $200 pot bonus for Ultimate Singles.
I love fighting games.
Yeah. You're the fighting god.
Oh, we also got Duke It Out on April 11th, 2026. Gonna have the same games as previously mentioned, but we also gonna have Tekken 8 as well as Street Fighter 6. Difference between those two. We also gonna have Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Guilty Gear, and Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising. Love all those games. You guys want to see some more? Please, Duke It Out 4. That's for you.
Yeah, the Street Fighter though.
I love
Are
Street
we
Fighter.
gonna see you there?
Hey, yo, TOs, let's talk. Yeah.
Oh,
Gotta play Ken and ruin everybody else's day.
Wait,
Oh,
hold
our
on.
combatants
So-
are already ready. Oh my goodness.
Ooh, wait, okay. All right. We already got a little sneak peek of what Luigi can do. But we
Listen,
got Yoshi, though. We got to worry about the double jump, the armor.
he finna double jump.
Yeah, the double jump. I cannot stand a double jump, so it's gonna be a lot more difficult for Luigi to get those grabs, those 0 to deaths. So it's gonna be very interesting for sure.
Oh, definitely. And you said Yoshi, right?
Yoshi,
Yeah,
yes.
like I wonder like how hard it is to like to deal with Yoshi's jump armor when it comes to doing that combo. Like I assume that if you're like frame perfect, it's frame perfect, it works. But like even a character like mine, who's also a combo character, has a hard time having to like choose when to reset combo just to call out the jump. Which Luigi has a big jump, you know, being able to catch like, you know, a Yoshi in the air, calling out even with the kill move with like down B and stuff like that. But at the same time, we don't have to interact with Luigi much at all. We can just still play in the mid-range. We can just call out Luigi, trying to go in, trying to go for those dash attacks, trying to go for those grabs, just like whole kit and caboodle. We already talked about this. I am very excited to see this character again. Let's see how much of a menace he can be against this
we're
dinosaur.
getting started. What stage are we going to? Oh, it looks like we're going to start off with small battlefield.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't know if I like this.
Nah, I like it.
I mean, I love the stage, but every time I see Luigi on the screen, it scares me a little bit, especially a stage as small battlefield.
Yeah, we're already at a very dangerous percentage. Now we are at kill percent. We can do an nair, a down throw into an up B, taking that stock immediately. We're not even like 30 seconds in the game.
Oh,
Try to get that nair immediately though. Oh, that's another thing, right? Sometimes you want to get the nair off of like a shield poke. You can't shield poke Yoshi.
Oh yeah, you're right. You can't.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Misfire!
Okay.
Nope.
Oh, no, not yet. That's only when he really needs it.
Sakurai, do something! All right.
To be honest, okay, we got Chaka Croc doing a lot better than I expected at the very start. And we are starting out with a fair spike. Let's go, Rat Monster. You really need to do something here because I was talking big game to Luigi before this set started. And Luigi, you got a lot in your kit.
Get on the floor, open the door, everybody do the dinosaur, but we are off that stage, 131%, but we get that down there. Listen, we don't care, we're gonna hit you with them kicks.
All right, okay, we're
Who are
panicking
you
just a
down
little
being?
bit. It's a lot more different than Melee. It's a little different. All right, okay, look, at first you don't see, dust yourself off and try again, but that's the second one that's not gonna kill. Third time's a charm, can it kill?
Ooh, what a grab to get that back air. He was looking for a jump there. Watch this, gonna cover low. He's gonna jump. Yeah, you should have.
Okay.
You should have jumped.
He's gonna jump. Nah, you should have though.
All right, we're coming back
Taking
to
it
the
back
stage.
there.
Roll.
Love that pressure that that Chocolate Rock is really putting on Rat Monster.
Yeah, like I said, it's gonna be hard to shield pressure this character. Very difficult.
Wait,
Looks-
okay, wait.
Wow, what were you cooking back there?
Cooking Rat Monster apparently.
I wonder if like the Luigi could like immediately mash out of it and just do like a down B or something like that. But it doesn't matter. We got that back air. Chococroc is just doing crazy work right now on Rat Monster.
Yeah, it is not looking good. 3 stocks to 1. You need to close out this stock right here if you want any chance of bringing this back. Okay, we're out stopping the Cyclone with the up tilt, and then there it is. We got a stock. Let's go.
Finally with the back air too. The back air you've been looking for at the ledge this entire time. We're still at 0 though. This is still Luigi. But okay, we're good.
Yeah, I feel like if Luigi, look, getting touched by Luigi. You are just gonna double jump if you're Yoshi.
No,
Get out of it. Okay, wait.
All right.
I'm not hanging around for you to grab me and kill me. I'm getting out of there. I got the double jump. I got the boots on.
They're out of shield.
Nice.
That's another thing. We're being too antsy on the block. We're not mixing it up whatsoever. We've been getting hit by a reversal every single time for these jumping on the blocks.
Okay.
I'll try to get the fireball to surf the landing on Chococroc, but was able to DI just so you would land not on that platform. Could have led it to something very huge there. We're trying to read a roll.
To be honest, I feel like you need to do that because you can't get these 0 to deaths out, especially now at these percents.
Yeah! We got it. Finally.
Oh, nice.
Parry.
Okay.
Love that.
Parrying 1.
Okay, back here to get that landing. This is still Luigi. We get the stock here, then this will be
Anything can happen.
anything can happen. It's like damn near an even game.
Oh,
Misfire! You're dead.
Yeah, miss tag. You can't miss the tag.
No, bro, you can't. Not like
No.
that, man. That's the definition of a misfire. Here's the thing, right? That misfire wasn't death defining because that was still techable, but we still missed that tech.
To be honest,
And
is that the smartest way to? Yeah, the back air was the smartest way to do it because it was multi-hit, right? I'm pretty sure he tried, right?
Yeah,
But
you could,
It's gonna be very difficult to try to get that timing right on which hit, you know, is for you to tech.
Honestly, like back air, like you don't really fall out of it easy. Like so, like you don't really get hit by the second hit and have to be in tech chase against that. Oh, but we're gonna get hit with a combo. Not gonna kill just yet.
This is Rat Monster here.
Wow, like listen, we're trying to talk about the last game, bro. You're already trying to take the first stock. What are you doing?
Right? Let us catch up.
Yo, jump armor. I'm gonna save him from that spike. Yeah, looking for that down B. So good, such with patience.
Not really working. I feel like he's still in melee.
Still in melee. No, still in Smash 4. Still somewhere.
Yes, still somewhere.
Anywhere but ultimate. All right, we got that forwarder calling out the jump at the ledge. He's gonna roll. Oh, I've been wrong every time. This is new. I've never been wrong with these happen.
Okay, we are parrying the plunge.
All right, we got the wave. I love that wave
Yeah,
land.
to be honest, at these standstills, and like at these moments like these where they're trying to like inch in to see who's gonna overcommit, who's gonna make that first mistake. Oh, speaking of mistake, we got the first stock taken by Choco Croc. Good shit.
Yeah, you know, that back air was.
Oh! Wait a minute, Rap Monster! Up B, let's go. This is what Luigi's all about.
He's gonna jump? No, he's not. Oh, but it doesn't matter. Oh, that Nair barely misses on the stage once again. Getting back from ledge, 6%. The grab will kill.
Oh! You know what? I'm not mad at that. I am not mad at that. I like that.
Yeah, that was a crazy call-up because that was specifically to call. Like, I think he was looking for a down B specifically, but he got a Nair anyways. It was still a reversal off the hitbox that was kind of overextended. That's not even a word, but hey, it is a word now.
Patent it. You heard it here first in Cav Class 7.
Exactly. All right, now we're resetting neutral a little bit, playing a little bit more safe.
Yeah, to be honest, Rap Monster's struggling just to get in and stay in here. Okay, imagine that was a misfire.
Misfire! Oh. Okay, we got the
Zair. The back air. The plunge is going to save him from that. I think that would have killed, honestly. 100% at the very edge of the set. Yeah, I think that would have killed.
All right, that back air not killed though yet. 121.
Misfire. Oh,
nope.
Okay, see, I can't do that.
The forward air, catching that jump. He could have jumped.
Yeah.
Man, that's the thing, right? I joke about it, but like I can see that like the Luigi's habits are like he really loves to like fish for reversals off of like a combo, right? Choco Croc is just really good at finding those, catching the Nair on landing, catching the down Bs like underneath the platforms, getting the combo extensions off of like getting those reversals. It was really, really, really well like surgically found from Choco Croc that Rap Monster needs to stop doing. We need to get the controller and the buttons a break.
Yeah, true. And honestly, I don't really know why we're staying here in Small Battlefield. I think maybe Rap Monster could do a bit better with a change of pace, maybe a wider stage. But then again, it is Luigi. I just know that a small stage for Luigi is good, but the way that Choco Croc is playing right now is going to be extremely hard to get those bread and butters that Luigi is known for and possibly loved and hated for. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be very, very hard for Rap Monster to get in and stay in.
Yeah, especially when you have, again, like, Yoshi has probably one of the better, like, Nairs out of shield to deal with just people just going in. Choco Croc, sorry, Rock Bouncer rather, just keep on going Nair on the block, keep on doing down air on the block, and not really moving in a way to force him to like move out of shield to put him in a position where you want him to be. And now instead, you are where Choco Croc wants to be. You get hit by the back air, lose that first stock once again.
Yeah, and we are struggling here yet again. I feel like I said, like I mentioned earlier, the bread and butter is what Luigi's known for. It's going to be extremely hard to get it on Yoshi, especially someone playing at Choco Croc's caliber.
No jump? Okay, we do have a jump.
Wait, where are we going? Back air?
Oh, I love that feint.
I thought he was gonna turn around.
Footsies, you don't know about them footsies. You saw that grab?
Yeah, I did. Oh,
wait, okay. What? We have a reversal of our own. We got up B out of shield.
We have an up B out of shield. To be honest, I feel like that's the second up B that we've seen confirmed since the set has started. But if you can't get them from the grabs, just go ahead and throw them out. And speaking of grabs, oh, see that? Look, there's the jump out of there. But yeah.
Honestly, just read the DI wrong. We went hard commit to the right, but just did not load to the left. That's another thing, right? I think that Rap Monster is just not reacting to much on screen and just really going very preemptive on advantage state and disadvantage. And that's a really bad combination when it comes to trying to deal with a character like Yoshi, who's going to keep you in the air as long as you can breathe, but we're able to get that landing at the very least. So got a forward air into the up air. Yeah, this is looking like it's Raps.
Yeah, looking pretty curtains here for this set. But then again, I keep saying this, it is Luigi. I don't want to count him out just yet. Choco Croc is playing so amazingly well right now, but Rap Monster, I feel like he's able to bring this back just a little bit. Just got to slow it down. Watch out for the jumps. Oh, God, get out of there. Get out the blender.
Yo, we're trying to hit him with the Tims.
Okay, yeah.
Oh! Okay, there we go. Okay, we're back in the game.
All right, Rap Monster, you need a grab here.
All I need is one grab.
Okay, wait. Oh!
Wait,
okay,
hold.
we are,
Okay,
we
no
are
fast
whipping.
fall. Yeah, we didn't react to that fast fall and try to get a reset to a grab. All right. Side B, big back on the stage, just fine. We jump off that ledge.
Okay, don't know where we're going, but hey. When you're in the lead in the set, you can do anything.
All right, get back on the stage. Oh my goodness. Okay, no panic option for Chocospot after getting hit by the Zair. I love that. Well, then again,
Yeah.
full jump armor, like, you know, it is a panic option, but it's definitely one of the better ones with not having to deal with the reset on Luigi getting hit by a grab. All right, Nair off the stage, Egg off the stage.
Wait a minute.
Recovery badge.
Wait a minute. Oh, and there is the up air
yeah.
out of shield. That is the end of Rat Monster and Chaka Croc. What an
Yeah.
amazing set with two amazing competitors. And we have still yet to see Luigi,
0 to death.
like, you know, execute as the menace as I keep
You know,
basically
It's-
saying that he will be.
it's crazy because, like, that set was just a result of just not being able to mind your pressure and just getting hit by every single reversal in the book. The set ended with the reversal. You're just hitting nothing but on the shield, not moving around, forcing out options, not really baiting him to do a lot of things. You're instead hoping that he drops shield to be able to, like, get a combo that you want. You're super greedy. No offense. And unfortunately, that just spelled the end of, like, a lot of stocks. And even when it didn't, it meant that you were in disadvantage. And again, Luigi does not really have the best disadvantage state in the world. Unfortunately, was just not able to find your footing that much.
Exactly. As Luigi, you pretty much have a one and done. If you're not able to execute that one and done, you'll get hit like Ratmaster did from by Chaka Croc.
Yeah, like, Luigi's always just one of those characters that the higher percentage that you are, the harder it is for him. Like, 'cause here's the thing, Luigi can kill, has a lot of kill options, but they're all super, like, you understand that if he's in the air, he needs a nair to convert into a kill move. You understand if he's on the ground, he needs either a grab or an up tilt. If you look for those things and have, like, different modes while playing against Luigi, then, like, he could get a lot of damage, right? But it's super hard for him to get kills, and now he has no choice but to read you to try to get, like, anything more unorthodox, like a smash attack, get, like, a back air to read your jump, and stuff like that. And, like, you would think that it would be easy to read jumps with a character like Yoshi, but we just couldn't find them whatsoever.
Exactly, and we already know that Rat Monster is an amazing Luigi player, mostly in the melee scene. So it's really nice to see him in the ultimate scene. Not able to execute as well as he can in melee, but it's all nice to see him all the same. And making waves as Luigi. And really nice stuff to Rat Monster and Chaka Croc. And it looks like, hold on, nah, they're not doing this to me. Is this Mac? Is this Mac?
They know what you are.
Is this Mac?
They know what you are. Listen,
Yo.
we love the little
Yo,
Mac.
hold on. And stars? Hold on, Mac and Cloud?
Ah, that matchup sucks, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
That matchup sucks in Smash 4.
I'm just trying to forward smash through all the back airs that Cloud has to throw out.
Hey,
These has to hit eventually.
fun fact, I actually liked using Mac a lot. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Well, then again, like, I feel like that character kind of scratches my whip punish. Loki plays like some good footsies, like to a certain extent. But I also play Cloud, so, like, honestly, gonna be y'all guys don't know that I actually used to play Cloud in Smash 4.
I tried, couldn't make it happen. I'm
Cloud?
still on the way. Yeah, I'm still on the search for a sword character.
You know.
It's between Roy, Cloud, and I want to say Corrin.
Ah, Roy, I know what you are.
What? like Cola, help!
Bro, I'm from Georgia, bro. I hate it there, man. There's Roy's everywhere. You see Spickles right there on the left?
Mm-hmm.
He also has a Roy, just never pulls it out, ever.
I was just about to say, I've never seen it. But I guess if you're playing Luigi the way Spickles plays, you really don't need to.
Yeah, you know, you don't need to. But yeah, there's like Roy's everywhere in Georgia. But that's not the characters we're going to be seeing. We're going to be seeing that Cloud and Little Mac, like I said before. We're going to start in Small Battlefield. Small Battlefield, a pretty good stage for Little Mac because, like, you're able to have a lot of good combo extensions on the platforms, able to reset super well on stock refresh, or even in neutral to catch people trying to waveland. Again, playing the same game that you would play against Luigi, you would kind of like air camp Little Mac, not have to deal with it. Terry!
Wait, hold on! Wait,
yes!
Wait!
Yes!
Wait, hold on. Terry
Where
is the
let's
Mac?
go. I'm sorry. I'm locked in.
You know what? I'm still cool with Terry too. Like, I love watching Terry players do their thing, but this is a hype set. Cloud, Terry, we got limit, we got go.
What we do. Not gonna force recovery high there. So good. Because Cloud, it's very easy to catch those type of crack shoots, but we were able to mix it up that time. But this matchup is very interesting because Terry has pretty much everything he needs to be able to like whip punish Cloud, but at the same time, it's going to be really hard to recover back as we have super huge buttons, as well as being able to gimp with down air and stuff like that. It's going to be hard to get back on stage.
Yeah, I've seen Stars play before too, and he is an immaculate edge guarder. It's going to be near impossible to get back off of it. You got to really lock in. And to be honest, I really feel like this is the better pick than Mac, obviously, because of Mac's lack of recovery. And it's just going to be...
Nope.
Okay.
Nope, too high.
And it's just going to be rinse, repeat.
Who
off the edge
are
of
you
flat.
hitting, Casper?
Okay.
No, you know what? Casper is gone. We're hitting that Terry instead. We're going to hit both.
Yeah, Casper, but there's nothing friendly about what Stars just did to alternatives. I love that down air spike. Let's go.
Parry, nice. Oh! Beautiful F smash punish off of that parry. You got to be very good at parrying that last hit of cross slash because that's going to be curtains for your percentage. And in this case, you're stuck with rising tackle combo ended there. Rising tackle. Rising tackle.
Wait, okay. Stage. What? All right. We got damage. Damage. I don't care.
Can you imagine if like, like Terry like buttons were half as safe in this game as it is in Street Back Shoot, and both like Bird Knuckle are both safe buttons. Power Knuckle specifically is plus a block.
Wait, we got limit. Oh, okay. Yo, you know what? I'm not even mad at that.
Getting him off that stage, 100%. Back air.
Yep, and then we got another one. Look at him. Okay, he's whipping it.
Super
Wow.
deck. We got super.
All right, we got go. You can definitely bring this back. You know what? Get a stock here. Oh, get a stock here. And we have go still online. Let's go. To those of you that don't know, go stays until Terry goes.
You know what? That makes so much sense. You're absolutely right. All right, watch this. Wake up super. No, he doesn't. Okay, great.
Okay. Yeah.
Actually recover. Not doing the rising tackle because it's very easy to get gimped.
Yes, it does not. It does not. It doesn't catch the ledge, correct? It always goes past, right?
And like even if it did, Cloud's down air is super huge. Oh, are you supering?
No. Buffer.
Uh-oh. Recovery? We recovered
Okay.
back. We did
Okay.
that.
Nice. See, that was a smart way to use the rising.
Nope.
And
No,
whoa.
Who are you hitting?
Oh! I thought an up smash was coming. We still got go. Anything can happen here. These high execution. Okay, these high execution moments. This is what we play Smash for.
Yes,
Can't lose focus. Stars takes game 1 over alternatives.
That was really close because if we got like the right read on that corner, that either meant like an early kill off the side or a broken shield. And I think that that jump was perfect to be able to like get out of that situation entirely because you're not going to convert into a Buster Wolf on block. You're not going to call that, right? Unless if you're completely batshit insane.
Yeah, I feel like he was actually like missing up the timings there a little bit and the direction. So I don't play Terry, so I don't know how hard it is to execute that. But
oh yeah. Like honestly, Terry has a very unique property that the Shotos don't, right? So usually with the Shotos, when you're locked in one direction, you're only locked to do supers in a certain way, right? Terry has the only moves in the game, both being Buster Wolf and Power Geyser, to be able to implement it behind him despite the fact that you're still facing your opponent. That's like the very unique property that Terry has.
Okay. All right, and we are okay. Alternatives. Turning this around. I love this.
Okay, so like, remember that the whole like running thing, he's gonna jump. Listen, we're gonna see that a lot more because Terry, you're scared to roll in, his down tilt is broken. You're scared to get neutral get up, his down tilt is broken. And then it also converts into that EX rising tackle to take that stock too.
All right, this is a change of pace here. And wow, Stars is struggling. I was talking big game about how Stars is able to edge guard, and Arturnus is turning this completely around.
That hit?
Up smash on the platform catch.
That was so good. Okay, forward air out of shield.
All right, careful, we got limit.
And
the fact that Go has not came online since this game has started, and we're already down 2 stocks. Stars, talk to him, please.
Nah, super, who needs those? You know what I mean? Who needs them supers when you got that raw, neutral, raw punish game? But we do have the super now. We might as well use it if you're gonna grant it to me.
Okay, hold on. And we also, oh wow, okay.
Oh my goodness, man.
No, he is not doing this.
How are we gonna take that? Who are you
I don't know
hitting?
what that was about, and wow.
Ew, what the hell happened there?
Okay, did you see that? You see that power guys are about to come out.
I saw
that. was
that.
close. Anything but the 3. Let's go, Stars.
All right, EX Rising Tackle going to take that stock. No, it's not. Very close. Good DI. That Packer is going to take it, though, instead. And we are 1-1. Very good showing for Alternates. I'm very excited to see how this Terry is going to try to get another game from here.
Yo, I really love that. Do you think we're going to have a different stage, or do you think there's going to be a small battlefield set?
Honestly, we might see a different stage because small battlefield is kind of like a very, very weird stage to take any of the FGCs because they have full options, they have every single option available because of how low the platforms are to the ground. If Stars is aware of that, then we're going to probably see like something like PS2. We're going to probably see something like Kalos. We're not going to see Town and City because you are going to die early.
Oh, yeah, no. I learned that real quick. Do not take Terry to Town and City.
Oh, we're going back to small battlefield.
Okay.
You know what? That's fine.
You know, I'm down. We saw what happened in game 1. Stars pretty much dominated. And we see what happened in game 2. Argentina. I don't know what happened. I don't know how he adapted, but we love to see it. Game 3. Here we go.
All right, getting started from the side of Stars, getting a lot more damage here. A lot better start than it was in the second game, but we got the jab into the power dunk, take him off the stage. Limit on deck.
Okay. I love how Stars are slowing things down a little bit. Oh, wow, finishing touch?
I thought so,
too. Opportunity missed.
Are you okay? Buster Wolf!
No, he's not okay.
No,
oh, wait, actually, he is okay. He is okay.
He is 100% okay. You're not, though. Who are you power dunking? Wake up super? Yes, he did.
Okay,
he did. He said wake up super. Yeah, you know what? That armor is not strong enough to beat Cloud's options, though. But we got the jab into the EX Rising Tackle. That is completely fresh. Going to take that first stock.
Straight off the Angel Plat. And the taunt at center stage.
Wait, which one he did? I looked away.
He did the...
the hat?
Yeah, the hat.
You know what? I would have preferred it if it did, hey, come on. You would have been based. Hey, come on. I love that. Your delivery is crazy. Yo, do Terry voice actor win.
All right, they are fighting. We are whipping.
Who are you dash attacking? Nope. Oh, no punish there.
You gotta be careful. You can't be doing that. The in lag. Set you up to be punished. The limit is online.
All right.
Stars.
Good reset. Tried to roll. I saw that. I think it was a little bit of an accident. Tried to do that that dash roll. Or not dash roll, but like to dash the other side direction. Back throw?
Yeah,
off
back
stage.
throw off stage again.
He's gonna
and,
jump. He did!
Oh, wait, I did!
Oh! That is not a true combo, bro. That is not true. Just stick to your power dunks.
Yes!
Speaking of, using that as an escape option from the up B, that's actually interesting. We got super on deck.
And wow,
it does not
he goes
matter.
all the way up there for those back airs, man. You gotta watch out for that.
Yeah,
Stars is really good at edge guarding. I said it.
We did not want to deal with that goal whatsoever, so we're just going for that hard read for that high recovery.
Exactly, I love that. Sometimes you execute very quickly. Oh wow, what a tech! What a tech!
Oh, no jump! I think it's over. No, it isn't. We got the Rising Tackle.
Don't know why he jumped. He paused a little bit. I don't know. He kind of froze in the midair.
Ooh, are you Rising Tackling Casper? Uppy? No. Okay.
Wait, okay. I want to see a finishing touch. Stars, you're gonna do it here.
No,
oh
you're
no!
not.
Okay.
We're gonna EX cross slash instead. You know what? That still does the job too. And now we're gonna be up 2-1 on the side of Stars.
Let's go.
Oh man, that was really scary. That set was determined by losing that stock too. That like when you got go, because you both had super on deck, but you kind of needed to go back to kind of threaten the space and get a lot more stage and be like, oh, I don't want to interact with you. Hell no, I'm staying away from Terry and Bogart.
Exactly. And sometimes, you know, even if you don't expect, to be honest, you need to execute moves like that when you don't expect it. Alternatives did not expect him to go that high for that back air. Really nice. Taking a stock and get rid of go. Now we're here at game 4.
Already 70% too.
Yeah, it was not even 10 seconds into the match.
Nope, beat this cross slash. Beat that forward air. Not going to get that attack a little bit too far. Crack shoot as a reversal there instead of...
Ooh! All right, look. If you're within forward smash range, throw that out.
That dash attack beat that. He's going to jump. He rolled. Okay. You can't do that.
Yeah,
you
and that's going to be
that.
the stock.
We got auto turnaround in its percentage where you're going to lose to that EX Rising Tackle. I'm surprised that you opted to go for that. Forward air.
Okay.
No. Oh, no.
Okay. Do it again. Do it again. Oh, do it again.
We got super. You know, wait, optimal. We got a super.
Okay. He said, stop falling out. You're not supposed to.
Watch this.
Oh,
that was on block. You were not hit confirming nothing off of that, but that worked.
Okay, nice.
All right, are we going to kill here?
Possibly.
Oh, 100%. Loki could have fell out of that with the STI down.
Yeah?
Yeah, you could have. Wow. Nope, not going to hit that.
66% on Stars.
We gotta start.
78 rather, and 102 rather.
I know this is rich coming from me, but we gotta start parrying those forwarders. The way we get, wow, recovering high. That was just a mistake on Stars. Got hit by the down tilt into burn knuckle. Power duck.
Oh wow, okay.
Well,
To be honest, that's pretty much all you really need to do is Terry. Like if you feel like if he's not holding shield enough, just run up, power dunk.
You missed it.
That's 3 of them.
You missed it. You almost died. He almost got the double nair into the downer, which would have took that game.
Oh no, that
We're
would have been a
up!
game
Yeah,
changer. Okay,
I saw
that
it
had to
coming.
been a buffer.
Yeah, I saw
Muscle
that
memory.
finishing touch coming, but like the fact that like we got that tech, it was techable. We got that jab into the power dunk. We are moving into a game 5.
To be honest, that entire last stock of Stars, it was literally just run up, jab, 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 power dunk,
Power dunk.
power dunk. Now we got a powerful game 5 ahead of us. I cannot wait to see how this is gonna be. And it looks like they're changing the music, but not the stage.
Listen, I'm hyped, man. Like Terry, like FTCs in general is its way to my heart. But I
Yeah,
love
to be honest,
Terry.
I'd rather this than Mac. I feel like
Really?
Alternus wouldn't be able to breathe, honestly.
Yeah, it is definitely a rough draw. Maybe that's the reason why we're seeing the Terry. I just realized because, like, yeah, this character infinitely has a better time dealing with cloud pressure than Little Mac. But we're going back on the small battlefield. We have not ran it to any other stage but here. But we get that. Oh, nope, that
Okay.
didn't work.
And look, he didn't even give me a chance to, to run that back. You already know that second LB was coming.
Yeah, but we got that nair. Nair
Oh,
into the
okay.
Burn knuckle, 82%. Projectile to keep the ledge covered. Come back. He was looking for the roll. He was looking for the tech roll in for the finishing touch.
I feel like he doesn't back air enough, don't you think? I feel like Stars will have a lot more.
You sure about
okay,
that?
okay, yeah, okay. All right, thanks, Stars.
You're dead. Honestly, that was unoptimal, but you still got the kill. Off that get up attack, you could just then like down tilt into burn knuckle, but hey, that still works.
Right.
Get up attack, get rid of that pressure. One back air.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. There you go.
Ugh, we got super though. We're alive.
Yeah, Go was online. What's gonna happen? Oh
Are
wait,
you
are you
okay?
okay? Oh, we are.
We are very okay. Power.
Look, that's how you
Right
clean up
there.
your messes.
Are you okay? Bust
Dang!
the wall. 92%.
Okay, the crowd. Oh,
Oh my God.
no!
They caught out the jump. They caught out
Do
the
what you
jump.
least expect. Okay, what's going on now?
No, Buster Wolf. That was misinput. Are you okay? Who are you, Buster Wolfing? Gotta get back on that stage. All right, not down there. Not
Okay,
gonna
you
get
need
that
something
recovery.
here. You need something here.
We
Like I
need
said,
something now.
Go stays until Terry goes. Keep
Rise
it going.
tackle. No EX. It didn't kill just yet.
Yeah!
Ah!
Okay, there it is. Hey, Stars. Stars actually can bring this back. Look, this is still anybody's game. I'm not trying to commentate or curse anybody.
No, juggle off the up air. That was a throw.
Nice, okay.
Roll. He didn't roll.
Oh, no.
All right,
All
power
right,
wave.
calling it.
Holding down the neutral. Crack shoot with a reversal. We've been doing that every single time on the stage. Parry the up smash.
Okay.
Limit.
Get another one.
Ah!
Wow. Oh, wait. Hold on. What's going to
Hold.
happen? Game 5. Game 5. Everyone, who is going to take this last stock?
Power dunk. We're going to parry the power dunk on the way back down. Oh, forward air.
Okay, yeah, that might be
We
it.
can't be going
Oh,
down.
okay.
That was a bad
Not
punish.
going to kill.
What?
I love the patience there, not instantly recovering.
Oh, no.
Okay, oh, wait.
We're okay. Power
Get
dunk.
out of there.
No, we're not going to do it.
Okay, the up B out of shit. Get out of there.
It's over.
Oh, that's over.
Jab into the EX
Argentina
rising tackle. It's going to take that
Takes
stock.
it over Stars.
Anything but the reverse 3-0.
What an amazing set. I love these two competitors giving us a show here.
Very
oh,
fun
what a
set.
game 5. Wow.
It was a very fun set between those two. That jump call out on the ledge to do Buster Wolf was so cool. I don't know if you meant to do that, but that was awesome.
Yeah, no, I love that too. I love that too. And look at that catch there.
Bro, he's a strong man, bro.
Yeah, he is.
That's a true
Really is.
American.
Oh,
I just wanted to be known. Alternus after when I finally won a stream set.
oh.
This is crazy.
Nice. Okay, Alternus. Apparently, this is his first time winning a stream set.
First time winning a stream set ever, you know
And we
what?
love to see it.
And
You
it
know
wasn't
what,
with
like
the
I
Mac.
said, I was just about to say, even though it wasn't my near and dear Little Mac, with the Terry, he definitely showed up and showed out.
Oh, man,
Okay. That's my best one. That's my best Terry impression.
I gotta. Here comes the big one. Rising Bang! I think it's okay.
No, it's
Yo,
it's
Capcom,
good.
Capcom, hire me up.
Hey, look, we making moves in the big 2-6. Speaking of moving, it looks like our tournament is definitely going to be moving within the winner's path. Who are we getting next?
Man, like your guess is as good as mine. How are we gonna top that set? That set was
Yeah, I know
very,
that set
very-
was crazy. Yo, I know y'all really couldn't see it, but Jazza was jumping out his seat in that last game. Jazza was literally jumping out of his seat.
Again, like Terry is just the way to my heart. I love that character. You know, not to say that like it wouldn't have been good had we saw the other way. Oh, where do we go? Oh no. Okay, we're back.
We are back.
we are back. Our bad. We don't know what happened there. Oh, wait. Oh my God, is that no tag? Is that no tag?
Yes,
Okay.
that is no tag.
No tag versus mystery player. I actually do not know.
To be honest, I'm waiting to be excited. If it's Mario, cool. But if it's Samus,
I'm just kidding.
I'm saying,
I'm just kidding.
I don't want to see a Samus, but I do, and I love everything that he does.
Cat lover. You know
And
what?
to be
You're
honest, I don't
so
know.
based. Cat lover.
Cat lover.
No,
go.
I don't know what character we're going to lock in from Cat Lover. Actually, I have no idea who this player is. But it's going to be a very big surprise. Going to see these two players going to duke it out. We're going to fight against Mario. The stage we want to avoid. PS2, Battlefield. And I honestly, just those two stages, and it's kind of interchangeable between character. You do not want to deal with that ladder combos. You don't want to deal with the fact that Mario is able to anti-air you every single day of the week.
The inevitable ladder combos.
I just fought Babunski, and I lost.
Oh yeah.
And I lost.
If you want to speak of about Mario up air ladders, Jazzo is the perfect one to talk about that.
Yeah, you
In
know,
disgust.
I'm sorry, right? If I talk about that, I think I'm going to get banned.
But we definitely have a treat here, and as soon as we can see what character.
Oh yeah, let's
You know what? I can just check
let's
right here.
figure this out right
Let's
now.
check right here. I got you.
Imagine this. Mario did a...
Yo. On a scale from 1 to 10, how disappointed would you be?
Oh, wait, hold. We got Cat Lover on... From Canada, we have Cat Lover on Rob. So we got Rob versus Mario.
How you feel about it?
We got Karama versus Zomba at home.
Yo, shout out to Karama and Zomba.
Big shout outs. But yeah, like this matchup, very interesting. I don't really see it that much because like, here's the thing. Mario is becoming a lot harder to see in the meta these days, right? Unless if you're like no tag Karama or like, I forget who was the one that beat Leo.
Snow. No, Skinny the Pooh, I believe.
Skinny the
Was it Skinny the Pooh?
Yeah, I think it was Skinny the Pooh. Also beat Acola at some point, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
no,
the only time whenever you see Mario as a character, with the exception of Karama and I guess Snow for a while, is only when they like do like a big upset on a crazy player. Like, this is the upset factor character.
To be honest, I did see a secondary. We might be seeing the Robin here, so it's not really confirmed.
Yo,
100% that
we
might
got
be seeing
Reflay as well?
Ooh. Oh no. He was hovering over the Samus.
No!
Oh no, I'm sorry, not Robin. Shulk. We got Shulk and Samus.
We got Shulk versus
Now
Samus.
we have to completely talk about a different set. We don't have Mario, we don't have Rob, we have Samus and Shulk.
Look how surprised Cappy is, bro. He thought he was going to be on the stage. He thought he was going to be on the game. All right.
Yeah, I see a lot of Elijah play offline. Or online, I'm sorry.
Oh, I know you have.
Yeah, I see a lot of Elijah play, so I feel like there's going to be,
Familiarity.
you know, there's a lot of tools in Shulk's kit. But against Samus, not really understanding here. I don't really see this matchup here. And
it's interesting because like this matchup, like usually to beat Samus, you kind of have to like overwhelm her out of her zoning. But like Shulk can really only do that at burst periods at a time, depending on which Monado is out. Does have a sword, however, and is able to like play the mid range. Samus can't immediately just punish Shulk for doing whatever he pleases. True. You know, stuff like that. We also can't really box on Shulk that much either because we do have that up out of shield if we choose to disengage.
Yeah, so pretty much all you need to do is get in and try your very best to stay in. Like you said, overwhelm Samus. As soon as you get some distance, yeah, that's going to be Samus' stage, to be honest.
Yo, like not too far in though, because again, Samus does have that up B of their own, but it doesn't matter. We got
Samus
that
can
dash
box.
attack, that shoulder charge.
Samus can box. But with somebody like Schultz with the Monado arcs, I feel like maybe if you just keep using your speed arc, try to get in, get out, get in,
Yeah,
get out.
like force Samus to like either.
Wait a minute.
Are you hitting?
Okay.
Let that go right now.
Yeah.
Let it go. Drop it.
He's like, yeah, I know.
Drop it.
I made a little mistake. It's cool.
But yeah, like you can like force Samus to do a lot of options, like, and they're all really laggy, especially that grab. But like, you know, that was a frame trap. That was a really good find from no tag down throw.
Okay, and then the thing that you have to watch out for when you're trying to recover off stage is that god awful. Not saying it's awful as it's just jump. It's so hard to get away from that damn forward air.
Oh, 100%.
Careful.
Whoa.
And also, he was trying to catch that rolling with that up smash.
Okay, I thought I was looking for something completely different there. I thought we were gonna Smash Art unfortunately made that susceptible to get killed earlier. We got that up throw. We are stalling. Yo, we're dragging
Whoa, okay,
it.
we are going down.
Oh. Okay, ledge trapping, not gonna hit that with the down B into the grab.
Okay, you gotta get one, Cat Lover.
We have,
I understand this is very difficult.
yeah, we have no stocks on the board for the side of Cat Lover.
Oh!
You got that F smash there.
What
I'm
a-
gonna shut up and sit down.
What a raw forward smash there. Sometimes you just gotta throw it out.
All right, up
When
the
in doubt.
shield. The first one all the game. We got the ladders, looking for the air dodge. Unfortunately, did not get the air dodge that we wanted. Going for the down air anyways and not reacting to the DI. Now we're in the corner, eating this percentage. And Buster. Ugh.
Okay.
Okay, 44%, not bad, not too bad.
Yeah, it's not too bad, but
Ooh,
now I'm
jump.
trying to think about what you said before, trying to get into Samus's range, but you
Yes.
can't really lose focus when you're in because Samus can box.
Oh, of
Samus Samus really can fight you. So it's like, what do you do?
Yeah, like what do you do is like you kind of like have to like understand that like there's a different mode you have to play when charge shot is active and charge shot is not. When you're playing at a burst range or even at like a short range, you kind of have no choice but to like let go of smaller charge shots. You're more susceptible to let it go than not. You call those out with a jump, but at the same time you don't commit with a jump. If you see that they're going to go into a shield, you can wave land backwards to, you know, bait out an up B, which is a really good option to do. Especially when you're a character with a sword that can cover like Samus going to ledge, Samus going to platforms, like going back on the way down. It's hard, it's scary because like Samus also has something to call that out. Also out with a forward air to call it a jump. Ugh.
Okay.
I don't know what
No, I'm
happened
definitely
there.
seeing it here, and I love how Cat Lover is making no tag work.
Oh, really hard there.
The time is ticking.
Okay, we
I
have
was not
Smash Art.
expecting this long.
Okay, yeah, getting off that shield art, you're scared. You know what happened that last time.
Yeah, exactly. You not want to be caught with another up throw.
All right, he's gonna jump. No, he's not gonna jump. We got that.
Wait, okay.
neutral get up.
Oh, okay,
Ooh,
the
what
up air. I was just betting a back air.
Yeah, me
We're
too.
mixing
I
it up a
thought so.
little bit. Keep them on your toes.
Who are you jabbing? I ain't gonna hit nothing. Not even the shield.
Hey, whoa. When you have that jump bar, I feel like, yeah. Go down there. Oh, no! And that is going to be the first game. No tag, even though I know I was complaining about the Samus.
Yeah.
I'm liking this. I'm liking this.
Me too, man. Like, honestly, crazy. It's really crazy to see like how much mix like no tag is able to implement, like, and also like very acutely aware of just like when art is out, has like different phases of neutral that he plays, like despite like regardless of what's out, was able to get like a really good grab confirm, or not grab kill confirm, but a grab kill off that smash art. Just really good awareness. Now Cat Lover needs to like implement a lot more. Oh, the big robots.
That's what I'm talking about. Change of pace.
Yeah, we got the big robot coming back out, and I think this is probably going to be
Wait,
a
hold
lot
on.
easier to
I
like.
was going to say, hold on, I know that I know what tools Rob has in his kit, but don't you think the heavy, oh, wait a minute. Okay,
Nope.
yo, almost,
Yeah,
almost. But don't you think it might be just a little bit easier to juggle?
Juggle Rob.
Look, 2 up air, yeah.
Okay,
Let's
well,
say, look, 3 up airs.
Kind
Over
of,
the
because
fort.
like Rob is as easy as a juggle as much as you can get the hit connected, right? Because he can still float. He can still float, and then he can disengage and then go to ledge for free and not take as much damage as you could possibly deal to him, despite the fact that this character is big. See right here how like no tag is kind of not going to be going up there to
Now
the
I'm
challenge.
starting to see it, yes. Always
Yeah.
recover high and land with Nair.
Yeah, but it also has a lot more projectiles to play with as well. Well,
Very, very true.
I say more projectiles, Shulkat none.
yeah, I mean, I know what you mean. But, okay.
Oh my goodness.
Yo,
Yo, who do you think
already
you are,
the
Zomba?
Rob was the pick. Beautiful Cat Lover taking that first stock.
Yeah, like I love that back air because that mixed up no tag completely. He thought that the Nair was coming out, but like caught him at the end lag of spot dodge to be able to get that kill. Ugh!
Okay.
Look at this movement.
Yeah, the Nairs, yeah, I don't even know why I question this. All you have to do is just land with Nairs, approach with Nairs, and then Samus, what can she do?
Like I know that like it's harder to do it with Shulk, but where was this movement around Samus's block the last time we were doing this? We need a lot more of
Did
this.
you ever recover high, get away from that battlefield?
Okay, there to land. Get the reversal on that.
Okay.
Landing.
And the up E is gone. Oh, not gonna.
No.
Yeah, Rob is heavy.
Surprised that we did a Zera instead of a charge shot. Probably would have worked. All right, tech chase.
Wait, okay,
Boom.
wait, okay, where would he?
Okay,
Yo.
that was close.
Okay, yo.
Yo,
Whoa,
bro.
hold
Calm
on.
down, man. You make me have a heart attack.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wish that would have hit.
But that's definitely gonna hit.
Whoa, no tag with the snipe. Center stage.
All right, now we're good. Oh, okay, reset.
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
now we're
mash
here at
might be a little
FD.
too much.
Platforms are gone.
Ooh, charge shot, cut to the landing, the back air. Let's trapping. Watch this. 1, 2.
Yeah, but to say, yeah, just drop off the ledge and then recover high. Land with the Nair. There's the Nair.
Oh, look at this movement.
Wait, hold on.
Oh, nope. We're not getting
I
that grab.
really love that. Do you see that pivot grab?
I saw
if no
that.
tag would have got that, that probably would have been the stock.
Probably would have been either that or like a very bad position, even if you try to recover high. This is still pretty much anybody's stock right now.
Yeah, look, they are literally just having a battle with the projectiles. Who's going to approach? They don't need to get close.
Oh, no back air? Okay.
No, damn, okay, gyro.
All right, go gyro down. Oh yeah?
Yeah, that's it. What a back air catch. Cat Lover.
Such a good find there.
This should have been the initial pick.
Oh, I agree. Well, then again, you probably were expecting the Maria.
True. Very, very true.
Yeah, like honestly,
It's like,
as Shulk, like it's a pretty good matchup for Shulk, as far as I can imagine.
Right. So also,
Ugh.
you see how Cat Lover is just running away with this game too. Do you think we might get the character switch
I-
for no tag for game 3?
I-
Depending, I'm not going to assume that no tag is out, but I'm just saying the way Cat Lover's playing Rob right now,
Unfortunately, not really carrying much of that heat going into this last stock now. You know, you were saying running away, but I think it's probably just a slow sprint. Maybe we're walking because we're getting hit by this juggle.
yeah, hold on. Got to be careful.
Dude, that air dodge was crazy.
I know we can get these platform extensions, so you wait for the platforms to go away, and then Cat Lover may be scrapping here. All you need to do is get back on ledge, recover high, possibly. Oh, wait,
Oh,
recover with
what
the
an
okay.
option.
Beautiful option.
That was actually a crazy mix-up right to get back on that stage. Yeah, who are you down tilting, bro? That's not hitting nobody. Who are you hitting?
Okay, wait, yeah, I love it. Look, you got to be patient.
It's a game of chicken.
Yeah, no tag is not going to move first.
Uh-oh, your options are gone.
Up smash.
Back
Wait,
air
okay,
getting
wait,
hit.
up air into the gyro.
Ugh. Okay, oh, okay, well, he was trying to read a jump. I don't blame you, no tag. That was... Oh, okay.
Wait, I'm a little...
Honestly, can you charge shot
Oh!
while the gyro is active?
Wait, hold on. Oh, okay, we fairing? Oh,
Ooh,
no,
are
I don't
you
know if that was...
side-being?
That had to have been muscle memory. Just nowhere near that alignment for that to hit.
Charge shot,
Oh,
yeah, the shield poke. He held the shield as long as he could, but we got that shield poke on the head of that robot, and we are going to go up 2-0 on the side of no tag. Rob definitely was better. However, we were just not playing consistent enough, and now it's really hard to close a game right now.
Right, and that separates pro players from us regular players like myself. That mid-game adaptation from no tag, just trying to study the Rob a little bit. I don't know if we're gonna see the Rob again. If we're gonna go back to the Shulk.
I'd be surprised if we didn't. Like, we definitely want to see like a lot more of that Rob. Ah, you're supposed to stay still. There we go.
Wait. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no.
All right, going on to the next game.
All right. Oh, okay. Here's the Kalos pick. I think this is the first
Kalos.
time we've seen Kalos since our block started.
Very interesting choice against Samus. Like, you know, you have a lot of space in between you. Like, Samus is able to zone a lot more, camp on platforms. At the same time, Rob has a lot more landing options on the side, as well as able to get more kills, get a free down air off of the sides. Ugh.
Okay.
Okay, we got that up air.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is actually...
This is where the blender starts.
Yeah, this is a crazy scramble between these two so far.
Yeah, it is.
Crazy Z drop, too. Or Z grab.
I feel like you really just need to focus on getting these gyro hits. And you really have to mix it up because No Tag seems like he just has the perfect experience in this matchup.
Up. Okay, let it back up. Wow!
Okay,
The
look, okay, we
confidence
mix
from
it up.
Oh my god, charging up that charge shot.
I'm not gonna lie,
That was so
Samus
optimal.
players, I love it when they do the jab and then they back up a little bit to freak them out and then they hit him with something
Yeah,
crazy.
like forcing them to do a spot dodge, forcing them to do a roll, like,
Yeah.
just, I love that option so much, and like, it happens so much that you would think that, oh, I'll be ready for it. Because Samus's jab sometimes is not true. Like, doing jab 1-2. So they have, like, no choice. Sometimes they feel compelled to do that reset because of that. That was such a good option, because that gyro is coming back down.
Okay.
Ugh. One.
Oh, yeah.
We stopped
Yeah,
at
to be
that
honest,
spins.
the frames though, you know, the rotor arms, it reflects.
Man,
You gotta be careful with that No Tag.
yeah, Crash Bandicoot ain't not, he's not in the game, bro. Listen, stop spinning.
Woodabaga.
What a go.
Wow. All right, we are. Stop. Okay, we're whipping the grab there.
Okay, I like the gyro being there to be able to like make that aerial safe. But now we're back into the other side of the stage. We're just losing neutral every single time and getting so much space in between you and Samus. We don't want that. We want to make Samus as uncomfortable as possible, but we just can't.
Yeah, you really can't.
Ugh.
Like they're gonna initiate with that
Ugh.
up air, and then we got the grab
Ugh.
dare on the
Ugh.
platform into the up air, confirm.
Surprised we didn't do up B. It wouldn't have
Yeah,
killed,
the up
but
B wouldn't have killed, but it would have been saucy.
more damage too.
Yeah.
All right, we're recovering low. Watch this. Part 1, part 2. Ooh, charge shot. Watch
Yeah.
this.
Okay, yeah,
Nope,
yeah.
nope.
Knowing good and well, just like adaptation from last game, knowing that was gonna be the option to pick.
That was beautiful.
I love it.
Part
No
1,
tag.
Part 2. Okay, we get getting back down on the stage. Rob answering back with some reversals.
Yep.
Grab.
Yo, you said, take that gyro back. I don't need it. That's yours. Up air into the bomb.
Yeah, that bomb also saved No Tag a lot because like it clanked. It couldn't really. Yes, such good mix-up. I love that. We were looking for a back air, but now we got that nair instead. Ugh. Wow, what an up air. All right, up air. Another
Okay.
up air.
Okay, we got more up airs. Yo, Cat Lover cannot land. Okay, there it is. There's that nair.
Okay, wait, I'm so sorry, but this has to be brought to my attention. Oh, Cola just lost.
To who?
I don't know.
Oh, no.
Cola just lost.
Oh, no. That is not what we want to hear.
It was the alternates.
No way.
Wait.
Okay, we are down tilting.
Oh my goodness. Anyways, back to the game. We'll talk about that in just a second.
Oh, okay.
Looking
Yeah,
for a
wait.
roll.
Okay, but yeah, you're down throwing or up. Oh,
throw,
you're
yeah.
up throw.
Yeah,
What am
up
I
throw.
thinking?
Yeah.
I just think that trying to kill off the top of Kalos, I just assumed that you wouldn't go to any other option. But considers like that, yeah, go ahead and kill him with that up throw.
Uh-oh, forward air, catching that jump, 154%. Laser. Getting that up air, calling out the aggression there, 166. You don't have to do that much. Anything could really kill a charge
Yeah,
shot.
to be honest,
up throw.
anything. Oh my god.
Jab one, jab one.
Yeah. I feel like Cat Lover is just expecting it now.
Oh, good parry. We can still win this.
Yep.
Down
Hold
air.
on. Oh!
Who are you, side being?
Nice. Oh,
That
hit that
didn't
nair.
hit?
Yeah, that nair is. I don't know why that didn't hit there.
Wow, Fallout.
Get out, and the dash attack is going to kill off the top. Cat Lover, no tag, 3-0.
Very dominant find from No Tag. A very dominant 3-0. Honestly,
Now.
all the games through, playing against both the Shulk and the Rob. Even though the Rob was doing better, was getting the mix that we were looking for, unfortunately was not enough as No Tag had the infinite mix. And honestly had another character on the back for it. Listen, we didn't have to go Samus. We could go Mario if things got tough for, for that Rob.
Exactly. That's what you need to do. You know, I don't really know how many games he's entered as Samus. I don't know if he's just a full-on Samus player now. But just like you said, Mario was still on that back burner in case anything got dire. But before we get to the next set, we will be going through some ads here.
Ooh.
We got Bonfire.
I got this one.
Okay,
I've been here before. It's Sano Bonfire, an amazing 24-player invitational on February 10th, 2025. Whoa, 2025? Oh, hello. Oops.
You know what? February 10th, 2026.
Oh, definitely.
24-player invitational is beautiful.
Yeah, I've been here before. Like, I had a lot of very high caliber, high skilled players. I was very fortunate to be in the one that was before the Supernova. Now, please do not miss this one, as it's gonna have a lot of the top 50.
No Tag is gone. He just won 3-0.
Oh yeah,
last
of course.
set.
If you want to see more of him, you can see them there. But we also gonna have the MOBA Arcadian.
Oh, wow, the MDVA Arcadian?
MDVA Arcadian.
Yo, Maryland. Yo.
It looks like it to me.
No, this sounds amazing. March 28, Baltimore, Maryland, Arcadian singles. Yo, you better register now because there's a 128-player cap. Please register now. And support the Arcadian, support all the Smash scenes, tournaments that KML has to offer for all of us.
Oh, yeah. And, of course, we got the big one. I'm going to be there. Y'all guys do not want to miss me and a lot of other people there. We have Genesis happening at San Jose, California on February 13th to the 15th. Now, unfortunately, registrations are closed, but that doesn't mean that you cannot enjoy it from a spectator's view and from the comfort of your own home. Please do not miss it, as a lot of top players, especially in the international side, a lot of Japanese players going to be going. I went last minute. Thank you so much for the TOs.
I am jealous.
Appreciate it.
I am jealous.
Yeah.
One of these days, I'll be at Genesis. This year, I would not, unfortunately. But I cannot wait to see all the amazing players, all the amazing matches that Genesis has to offer, and including you.
Yeah,
so I want you to do it big, all right?
Let's just hope I make a good run, Hope
You're going to have a great one.
Hope I don't run into a Sonic. Hope I don't run into Diddy Kong. Hey, TOs.
No, hold on.
Don't give me.
Make sure you don't run into any of the players that you play weekly online.
Don't give me Wrath. Don't give me Shiny Mark. I got Shiny Mark this event. I have to fight him tomorrow.
Y'all, Shiny Mark, if y'all know anything about all the online tournaments that we host and love and play in, Shiny Mark and Jazo playing top 64 tomorrow is stupid.
Oh my God! Wait, it's Smub Hyper Kirby. Oh my God, it's Smub Hyper Kirby. I did not know this was on deck. We have Smub versus Hyper Kirby. This is for top 64.
Yo,
I'm actually excited.
Yeah,
top 64.
Top
sorry.
64 quali right here in front of our faces. Y'all know Hyper Kirby. Y'all know Smub. Smub had an amazing run at LMBM, falling short to Sparg0. I know that Game 5 was a terrible, terrible loss, but Smub is back and ready to fight and ready to win Cap Clash number 7.
Hyper Kirby also having a good run in that same tournament and also getting 9th place, losing to MK Leo. But honestly, one of the best runs I've seen him in. Hyper Kirby's from my region, right? So let me just say right now, to get all the biases out of the way right now, Hyper Kirby, I am so proud to see that you have brought that GOAT back brought that sauce back into your Roy. And we're going to see if that brings over to this set right here, as we're going to have to deal with a very tough cookie that is Smub.
Yeah, and we're starting off with the Ridley and the Roy. I love this small battlefield. This is about to be a hype. I swear to God. You may need to get ready to jump out your seat for this one. And we're starting off with the Nair's Fairs. Double Fair off stage. Ridley,
no!
Yo, this is how we're starting off the game. This is how we're starting off the game. Smub is crazy. The event is going wild. I know y'all can hear it, chat.
That is... You have to be so careful off that stage against Ridley.
Whoa,
wait,
what
a stop immediately.
Hold on.
Wait a minute.
What a comeback. Wait, hold on. Wait. Straight off the Angel Plat?
This is why I was so excited. I know the stocks are going to be flying between these two. But we got that down throw, going to enter back tech chase, not going to hit the Nair.
Okay.
Another tech chase? None at all.
We're going in. We are going to 66% on Hyper Kirby.
All right, now we're
Smub, okay, they're dancing around a little bit. It's like, okay, yo, are you approaching or am I approaching? What's going on?
Smub
what are we doing?
Yeah, hanging back a little bit just to keep that Nair in check, keeping that forward Nair in check. But it doesn't matter. We're going to get that forward Nair off that stage. We got that stage right back at the side of Hyper Kirby. Down tilt.
Well, okay, he said not again. Fool me once.
Listen, it's going to happen again. Smub will find a way. Bro,
Wait.
he wants the early kill.
Yeah, I know
so
he
bad.
wants it. Yeah, he wants it so bad.
Oh! That killed?
What? Wait, no. 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 I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. I'm just as surprised as you are.
Okay, we got that down air into the, sorry, down throw into the up air. 92%. Sour spot once again. Back air, gonna get that nair. Watch this. Ugh, gonna catch that jump with the forward air.
Oh,
Nope.
okay, yeah, that fair is not going to hit that. You're going to be more calculated.
So close. That hurtbox ship was so close to like getting about that.
Okay, wait a
No.
minute. Okay. 1, 2, 3.
A 1.
A 1,
2, 3. He's gonna
Smub is looking so good right now. 2 stock.
side B.
Okay, Smub, Hyper Kirby, what an amazing first game.
Smub-
I'm not going. Yo, Smub took control of that stage, took control of that game. Hyper Kirby, you're really going to need something here. You're going to need to adapt. What's going to be the next stage? What's going to be the next approach?
Honestly, this is going to be really hard for Hyper Kirby because we have now ran into the rude awakening that if you overextend off of that side, there is no way in hell that Roy is going to come back onto that stage. So
Right.
we need to probably maybe like get something bigger. We probably, if you're Smub, ban Town and City 100% against Roy. So like that's probably why we saw Small Battlefield. We'll probably have PS2 banned as well. Yeah, we're coming right back on the Small Battlefield.
We're going right back to Small Battlefield. Stick to what you know.
All right,
Okay, wait, hold on. Nair into forward smash. That's how we're starting off the game.
By the way, Smub also a Town Hero here.
Yo, this
as
is
well.
literally reminds me of what happened first game, or game 1.
Ooh, you trying to F-smash? Casper?
Do not get caught with that command grab off stage, Hyper Kirby, because you have an amazing lead. You need to keep this
Watch
going.
this. Oh, nope. Hey, listen, if you're going to whip the F-smash, then Hyper Kirby's got to do that as well.
Okay.
All right, he's going to jump. You have
Oh,
to get-
yeah. You've been calling these out.
I was wrong most of the time, but hey, this is Ridley. What other option do you got?
True. Down tilt. Get him in the air.
Ugh.
Oh!
We're good! They're dead! We got, oh man, so close.
I'm
We got that
telling
back
you.
here, getting him on the way back
You
up.
cannot sleep on Smub. If you have the percentage lead, you cannot sleep
Tech
at
chase.
the wheel.
Up air. All right, good wave bounce for that side B. Getting away from that platform, making it very more ambiguous on that landing. 138, he's going to jump.
Yeah, nice.
Oh!
Let's go.
All right, we're responding back. We still have a little bit of damage on the side of Hyper Kirby.
Okay,
It's really
careful.
scary here.
Wait,
Ugh.
coast to coast.
No! Yeah, that up air also, up B has the ledge. We have our jump still. Do we come back?
Wait, and that's
Whoa!
You can't whiff those. Hyper Kirby, looking for something
Tech
here. Looking
chase!
for it. Yeah, look at
Who
what
are you hitting?
That was a misinput. You cannot do this with these dire high execution moments like these.
Oh my goodness, man. This is crazy.
I know, but look, tensions are high, nerves are skyrocketing.
All right, now we have 98%.
There we go.
No kill there.
Not gonna kill just yet.
All right, he's gonna jump.
Oh wait, hold on, does that
Okay,
count?
drop down jump, you know.
Does it count?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Nice, okay, nice.
No!
No!
He's dead!
And yeah, he's gone! Smub takes it again! 2-stock fashion. Look at him, unfazed.
Smub is playing this
He
so
said, go ahead.
well right now.
He said, you trying to run that back? Look
Nah,
at him.
listen. I know. Listen. I know that I do this too, right? If you're up a game, you won the game, you ask to run it back, you're a dickhead. But you know, it's whatever. You know. You honestly, maybe he just thinks that there's no other option for Roy really to go, because like really, I can't really think of another stage for Hyper Kirby to go besides the one he's going on now. Maybe Battlefield. And you don't want to go to small stages either, like Smashville. That just leaves you more susceptible to get gimped.
Right.
Like Ridley's just the king of gimping. All right, we got the
Okay,
Nair
wait,
side B.
look. It always looks good for Hyper Kirby within the first 30 seconds. And the Smub pulls something out. Oh, wait, oh, careful now, careful.
No, he's looking for it.
Right.
bro.
He said, look, if I can get it done twice, third time's a charm, correct?
All right, we got the advantage state finally on the good side, but please stay away from that ledge. You are good at
Nice! Okay,
No,
wait,
no.
hold on. Wait. Still, Smub can bring this back. We are now...
Oh,
30
dead!
Yo,
No, he's not dead.
Oh, he's not dead.
Yeah, he's at the
We're
forward
now
air,
past
it's
the
at the back
30-second mark. Do not let
I
this
know
be
what
a
you are,
repeat.
bro. He's doing it again. I know what
Yeah.
you are. I know what you are. Oh, they're all making a trilogy.
Okay, wait!
Nope, we're good. We're
Okay.
good.
Oh, he saved him!
Recovery
Tom
bench.
saved him!
Okay, coming back on that stage. Oh, he's looking for it again. I know what you are. Stop it. Keep away from the ledge. Please keep away.
Look, we are now a minute into the game, and not a single stock has been taken. Why do I feel like Smub is going to take this first one? Oh, okay. Oh! There it is. Hyper Kirby changing the game here. This game 3.
Yeah, we got that side B. Capitalizing off that stock. But now we're at 101, and that
okay.
That up smash will kill if it hits.
Yeah, I know.
We're up back here as well. It's going to be hard to get back on the stage. That F tilt not going to hit the ledge.
Wait a minute.
Who
Okay.
are you
The
feeling
fastball.
like?
Let's grab. Hyper Kirby's very smart for that. We'd already know what Smub was looking for.
All right, we got the neutral B. Part 1. Part 2. Okay, that F tilt barely whipping.
Okay, wait a minute.
Who are you
okay,
feeling
okay,
like?
okay. They are off stage longer than they're on stage. Okay.
Nice. Back here.
One more. Oh, okay. Trying to get the counter. Oh,
Dead.
no! And you died for that?
Yeah, that was
Oh,
all or nothing
no.
play from Lucan. Or Hyper Kirby. Sorry, I dead tagged him.
I'm not going to lie. When they first sat down, I almost did that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
1, 2, 3. Nope, we're not going to get it.
I forgot I really had it like that.
Okay, gonna go for it again? No, we're not. We're going to go for another forward air. Instead of going for the side B. Are we going to go for it here? We're not. We're going to do the rising there, falling there. Back here, going to hit the block into the up air punish.
Okay.
Let's go.
The
The
read
jab.
on the tech. Let's go, Hyper Kirby.
Into the up smash.
I'm not ready for this set to be done yet, Hyper Kirby. Please.
Anything
Make
but the
something
3.
happen. Anything but the 3-0, please.
Okay, we're good.
Oh, no.
Man.
Oh, nice.
Okay,
nice.
we're good. Getting a little bit too trigger happy on that F tilt. Not going to get that ledge trapping that you wanted, or ledge guarding. rather.
Okay. Oh.
Yo, show me the script of that movie.
Yeah, wait. Careful. Nice. Okay. Oh, damn. If he would have dared there.
That was good.
He was there. Okay, nice.
We're
Up smash.
okay.
Not going to kill just yet, but you're going to be careful. You cannot stay in the range. Smub is going to fight.
Good recovery. We're still alive, though. This will be coming out. No F tilt.
Oh, Jesus.
Yo, he wants that so bad.
He's throwing these tilts out. All right. Okay. All right. Crowd is going wild.
Wait,
Who do I got?
okay.
Hyper Kirby or Smub? Who's
No, wait. He might do it again. He's going to do it again.
No! Oh, my God. Yo,
We're okay.
I would have left.
No.
No! Oh! Wait, the slow walk.
Wait. We got a down tilt, no jab? That's uncharacteristic. He's going to go for a
Careful.
jab.
Wait,
Jab
wait,
flip,
wait,
back jab
wait.
2. Back here off the stage. Neutral B. Neutral B 2.
He's looking for a bear.
Wait. Off the stage, up air. Sour spot in the back.
Oh, my God. You were way too close to the ledge. Back up.
All right, good. Ready back on the stage. Forward air.
Okay.
Getting the F tilt.
Oh, my God.
Yes!
Oh!
We got
That's what I'm
the
talking
F
about.
tilt.
Let's go.
We is
Let's go.
anything but the 3.
Let's
We are
go.
going into that game
That's what I'm talking
4.
about. We don't got any 3 stocks here or 3-0s. Let's go.
Oh my goodness, this is a very, okay, I'm not gonna lie. This is a fun set.
This is an amazing set.
This
is an amazing set.
anything but the 3. Let's go. All right, going into that game 4. Not running it back on the, we are running it back on the small battlefield.
You know I'm cool with this.
All right,
Okay,
the crowd going wild to see if Smub can win this game 4. But hey, I'm pretty sure the Georgia boys at home and the Georgia boys here want to see the game 5 on the side of Hyper Kirby.
Yeah. Look, every single match in this set, Hyper Kirby started off very, very well. Rattling up this percent, keeping that momentum, controlling the stage, but then Smub comes back and it's like, y'all know who I am, right?
All right. Whoa,
Okay.
tech chase?
Oh, whoa, okay, didn't get the tech chase there.
All right,
To be honest, at this point, you swing for the fences and you just hope for damage. Get that damage.
Hopefully not too far to that ledge, because we're going to respond back with a reversal. Luckily, it wasn't that side B that you were dying to.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, reverse there.
I feel like he did
F-tilt.
very well last game. Hyper Kirby was really good and not. Oh,
No
no!
recovery
He was
on
really
that.
good at not avoiding that side B, but you're still going to get killed like that. Come on, no. We are going.
Forward air.
We are going off
Up
the
he got the
plane.
jump. That stock is over. That stock is
It's
gone.
only been a minute. It's only been a minute here in this game 4.
All right, we
Yo.
got the up B back on the. We got the down air into the forward air.
Let's go. Hyper Kirby, bring this to a game 5 like I know you can.
Has some life back in him. All right, we got the combo starting. This is Roy. This is
okay.
still a hot, red fiery hot sword. Ah!
Whoa,
Okay, we're good.
careful. Yeah, that side B, he's doing the best. Okay,
That up air was so optimal.
Yeah,
He did a lot of
yeah,
damage.
nice.
That was so good.
You're going to be more calculated. I feel like he's just...
1,
Okay,
2.
yeah. Whoa, nice. Fight back.
Okay. Oh, okay. That was. Oh, yeah. That playing a little bit too preemptive with that F tilt.
Oh.
Ooh, are you F smashing Casper? Reading the jump with the forward air though. Get hit by the back air. No F tilt.
I feel like he's swinging
he jumped.
way too much. I feel like he should just keep it slow. But then again, it is Ridley. And not just any Ridley. We got Smub's Ridley.
Grab? Come, no grab.
Oh my God,
my
they
goodness.
are literally skittling each other's shields.
No tech chase. Oh my goodness.
Nice.
Down tilt.
Tech chase.
Oh,
okay,
forward
fair
air. That
work.
was so
You don't even need a
optimal.
bear. You don't need a bear.
That was so optimal. Going for back air, you would have got the sour spot. It was
True.
not going to hit whatsoever. That was good DI from Smub, but it doesn't matter as we have other options in the kit in the back pocket. No.
Oh, okay. Yo, what an air dodge. What a life-saving air dodge. Okay, we
have
are
the back air?
bearing. Okay, he brings us back. We got to be careful. Smub is looking for a reverse of his own, getting out of the blender.
No!
Oh!
That's the side B! It's gonna take that game 4! Smub takes that and runs and slides him in the ground as we win that set. You know, I would have liked to have seen the game 5 that set. I know everyone at home was very, very hyped up from that set, but all good things must come to an end sooner rather than later, and especially in the comfortability of Smub right now.
Yo, amazing gameplay from Smub. I really love how every single game that set.
Oh,
I don't
me
care.
too.
Hyper Kirby started off really, really strong, showing it like maybe really just can't do it, and then Smub was like, actually, look at this.
Yeah, you know what? Let me just drag in there. Yeah, you know what?
he
right,
gone.
Yeah, bro.
But also, amazing gameplay from Hyper Kirby as well. I really wanted to go into Game 5 because that was a very hyped set, and I love Roy, I love Ridley.
Oh, yeah.
And I really adore seeing Smub and Hyper Kirby do their thing on the stage. But alas, one person has to go to losers, one person progresses in winners.
Hyper Kirby's my boy from my region, right? So a part of me is sad to see him immediately going into losers. But at the very least, I definitely did enjoy watching every single bit of that. Unfortunately, when you're dealing with Smub, you have to deal with the fact that it's very easy to get gimped by him at more than just a side B. There's the nair to deal with. There is the forward air to deal with to call out your jump. There's an up B at the ledge to get the spike.
Exactly. And also what I've noticed too, even if you tech that side B into the stage, they can just nair you, and it's not completely safe if you get that tech. It's not safe.
Oh yeah.
You have to really be careful with Ridley on the ledge. You got to be careful with landing on platforms because that damn up smash covers literally all of it. And just got to be careful with.
Speaking of tech chases, right? I feel like that is a lot easier for Ridley to get capitalize off of tech chases on the platforms than it is for Roy. Roy has to commit to an angle. Oh my God, Avery! Hi.
Yo.
Shout out to Avery. Oh,
Anarchy at Oolong.
Okay, we got
Okay.
Greninja and Wii Fit Trainer. This is, bro, is this anything with the 3? Bro, this is a Wi-Fi tournament. These two play Wi-Fi a lot.
I don't think Anarchy or Oolong has entered ABT3
Really?
yet.
That's funny.
Yes.
Hey, Anarchy, listen. I know you're listening, bro. Join up.
But no, I'm definitely, Oolong just got second place in the pre-local, I believe.
Oh,
Falling
that
short to
happened
Acola.
yesterday?
I think it was the first pre-local that happened Wednesday. There was 2.
I see.
And I believe it was Oolong and Acola Grands. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yo. Oh, Ashimo. That's my goat.
Yes.
Not Ashimo-san.
Oolong
That's my
takes
goat.
out Ashimo. Takes out Ashimo and then falls short to Acola game our grand finals.
That actually gives me a lot of ego though, because like I beat Oolong most of the time, right? So to see that like he was able to translate that and beat Ashimo, you know what? I got ego, and you know what? It's whatever.
Well, we're definitely gonna see what's gonna happen here between Greninja. We already know how you we know how you love this character.
I
against
love
the
this
Wii
character.
Fit trainer.
I love this character so much. The Greninja has all the tools in the world, you know, able to dash in, has like such great dash, has a great model, is super short, has that nair so good. That forward air, you have no choice but to parry it. Such an amazing
That water
move.
jet you have to
Oh,
watch
that
out
water
for.
jet. Oh, chef's kiss.
Oh, that darn water jets.
I love that character so much. You know what? I could never love a character more.
And if you haven't gauged out the sarcasm, that's plainly obvious.
Man, shout outs to Mo, my favorite player of all time.
We got some amazing Greninja reps here. One of them is on the stage right now, Anarchy, Oolong. What stage we're going to start off this amazing set.
I'm so sorry. But let's not forget about Wii Fit Trainer's options too. Wii Fit Trainer, a very, very sleeper character. People don't realize how crazy damage output that she has with and without deep breathing, and how like unorthodox her confirms are, but they just work. And like she's just the queen of just being able to stay on the ledge, throwing out them headers. I don't know if Greninja dash attack can hit underneath the ledge to hit her. Find that out together.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna find that out because we already know Anarchy is gonna try that.
Oh yeah.
Or practice it too. So we'll definitely see. Either we won't see it because he practiced it, or we will see it because he practiced it. Either way, we're getting an amazing set here.
Yeah. Let's see how much Wi-Fi you play. This is definitely a Wi-Fi character.
Yeah,
Wi-Fi
Anarchy is
trainer.
actually starting to play a lot more Wi-Fi, so that's why I'm glad you mentioned it. I've seen him in quite a few recently, so maybe he'll sway over to our side. And we're starting off with PS2. I don't really know if that was smart. Greninja has home court advantage here.
This feels weird. I fight these two players all the time, right? I fight Oolong a lot on Wi-Fi. I fight Anarchy a lot offline. And like last time I saw him was at DreamHack Atlanta. I don't know how his run did, but like I know he got pretty far in bracket. Really good Greninja player. And has really good advantage state. Got to work on that neutral a little bit, but like
Yeah. And then we're seeing like now we have the deep breathing online. And also, remember what we were talking about with the corn set beginning a little bit ago about the down smash covering both sides? I really feel like we should see a lot more of that because it's really good. Oh yeah, corn. Yes.
Yeah, I remember that.
Corn. Yeah, I love the characters that's able to have smash attacks like that. And
well, that also could, but like that doesn't kill.
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah, true. But yeah, I'm just ready to see what what Oolong has in store against Anarchy's goated Greninja here.
That was a good stall, like with the header to avoid water shuriken.
Okay. Careful. Yeah, we're sniping. And there's that water jet.
Ah!
Yeah, that darn water jet.
All right, forward air to call out that high recovery there. All right, we got the dash attack into the back air. Oh, sorry, it's an up air into the back air. My bad. I mixed up the recipe a little bit, but we're going to have that still taste like some fine soup as we get that counter. And hey, listen, we take those.
We take those.
We take those
any
any day.
You lost a stock, but look, you're still up.
All right, forward air into the forward tilt. 32%, 33 rather.
Okay.
Right, dash attack into the back air. Try to get another, try to call it the neutral jump instead of the jump in. But
whoa. Okay, wait, yeah, okay. I was like, wait, what are we watching?
Okay. That's great. All right, now we're going to keep it going. You know, back to our regular scheduled program. We have Dash Attack Simulator.
Okay. Oh, down tilt into the up smash. Not going to kill just yet, but chasing all the way up there with that up air. That was very, very close. Very close. Oolong.
Okay, we got the nair, the forward air not going to
Ooh,
convert. We got the parry into the forward smash. Ah.
Hey, we are back at it, but then again, 118% is very, very.
Wait, down tilt, forward air.
Okay.
Missing the forward air once again, 127%. We got the header, one. Still on the ledge, crossing them up.
Be careful.
What? Okay. Okay, the down air trying to get that into a forward air. I assume that's what you were going for. We got deep breathing on deck.
It's very hard to hit Greninja at these dire percentages. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I knew it was coming. Oh, wait. Oh, for a second there, I thought he was still living. But Greninja is such a slippery, no pun intended, character trying to hit. Very, very elusive. And the crowd is going wild over there. Holy.
Yeah, something. Wait. Whoa! Smash Bros. Beat Sparg0.
Oh, wow.
Wait, what?
Oh, wow.
Wait.
Yo, we are getting the news from all over the venue.
Huh? Oh, He won over Sparg0. Game 5. It was last stock, last hit, apparently.
Wow. Okay, game 2. We're running it back to PS2. And hopefully we can get a change of pace here on Oolong's side. But wow, that is incredible news there.
Yeah, the upsets are flying this tournament.
I love the live scoop.
Happened
This
to
is
Little,
so
happened
different.
to
You know,
Acola,
me
happened
being
to
here,
Sparg0.
it's so different. I love it.
Oh, yeah. But you know what isn't different? Them up airs. That's going to be like the same. That's going to be that repetitive move that's going to keep you in the air. 109% back here going to get you off. Ugh!
The tried and true. Oh, wait, and that.
Never mind.
Okay.
we dropped those combos, apparently.
Oh, you know what it is? It's the off change.
Oh, yeah, you know what?
Different type of lock in.
What? What? Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Interesting landing option.
Dude, I love Cap Flash.
Oh, me too. Dope event.
You're going to be really careful. Oh, wait. Whoa.
Wow, good tech chase with
Yeah, I
that
love how
down
you're able to
smash.
clean up that mess after that whip fair.
Okay, now we got that parry. See, like, you could kill here, but, like, it's going to run out, like, in about, like, T-minus 5 seconds. And you have off the ledge, so he's able to stall as much as he wants to, like, run it out.
And I like how Oolong is still playing impatient here. I know you're probably frustrated trying to get this kill. Especially like I was talking about how slippery Greninja is. It's really hard to catch them. Like, Greninja is crazy. But you're not going to go crazy and go off stage with some spikes or some just Hail Mary attacks. You're going to stay calculated, and I feel like Oolong is doing a really great job of presenting that.
I got that forward there, catching that jump. Gonna
Go.
set him up. So, like, the thing about Wii Fit Trainer, right, is it's really another situation where you have a lot of kill moves. It's hard to find it because, like, you kind of have to rely on, like, getting, like, crazy reads as well as being able to, like, get reversals off of someone over setting up block. Because you do have that backer on shield, and listen, with that deep breathing, that's gonna hurt like hell.
Right.
But, like, if Greninja knows that, he could just not miss the shield whatsoever. And now it's gonna be hard time to recover because we have that up B. We're on the one side of the stage to another, coast to coast.
Okay. Whoa, careful. Whoa!
Yo,
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I really thought Yo, I really thought that the deep breathing was gonna work out in Oolong's favor in that scramble.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay. Soft hit, but damage is damage.
Ooh,
Nice!
good catch.
Okay,
Good
beautiful
counter.
catch. All right. Looks like the crowd is on Oolong's side here.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, obviously, right? All right. We are down to the last stock, and just what I was talking about Oolong at the beginning of the game, how calculated he is, even though it's really, really difficult and frustrating to get Greninja to stay still.
I'm surprised that he didn't go for that forward air when we were charging out that deep breathing off stage. Like, honestly, that was just a safe thing to do. 74% though. We keep that ledge on deck, but we do get the road pass, but we're right back here. We're right back home with you, bro. I hope you made...
Oh, okay.
Never
Okay,
mind.
we're open up with something here. What are we cooking?
We're evicted from the ledge. We're
Yeah,
inside our
yes,
house.
yes.
Oh!
Oh!
Okay, no. Got that up smash. That's going to be it. Anarchy's going to be up 2-0 now.
As much as we hate Greninja, that's the stylish up smash. I love that. What?
You love it. We? What do you mean we? Nintendo Wii?
No, wait, no, wait, we? Nintendo Wii? You see that? I love that. He said you talking about the movie? But no, I love the way Greninja's up smash looks.
Oh, man.
Hey, we still got anything but the 3 up there. Let's go.
Well, hey, no. It should be anything but the 3, question mark. Because are we going to see Anarchy get this game here?
Good. Yeah, that was very good. All right, we are running it back to PS2.
Try to get that back here. Try to beat the jump.
Oh,
Man.
what an opening from Anarchy here. Oh,
You know,
wait.
that's actually so good because even though, like, you do get the barely hit, like, you get hit, like, you traded neutral.
Right.
You have that little slow little fall, and you're able to get back to the ledge anyways.
Oh, what a tag!
Crazy tag.
Oolong is crazy with it.
That hit me. Like,
Yeah.
sorry, no, not that it hit me. I didn't tech that because I thought I would be sent that way.
And me, I just need to get better with my text, period.
Listen, teching in this game is kind of redunculous.
Right.
Warrior?
And yeah,
Nope.
oh yeah, that fair was almost. Oh, look, that's how you clean up your mess. At first you don't succeed, dust yourself off and try again. We're getting that first stock taken.
And now we're going to get another one of those aerials into the dash attack to get you at the ledge. We are right back. We've moved in. We've settled in. We've moved all of our furniture. But now we're going to go to the other side. Now we moved. We evicted. We only moved to a different room in the same apartment.
Yeah,
going
the
into that
same
ledge.
apartment. Let's go.
Oh, grab? Ugh.
Okay,
Okay, get back on the stage, recovering low, being very safe, not having to deal with the up B.
yeah, this is where that calculation comes in. You can't lose focus.
Boom, boom. 61, no deep breathing yet. Oh, no frame trap either. Dash attack. charging it a little bit. Scrambling a lot here, and I think I think a Nair into up smash will kill whether or not it has deep breathing. Actually, I might be wrong because I actually don't know like how early that will kill without.
Oh, you talking about for Wii Fit?
Yeah,
deep breathing.
Nair into up smash, yeah.
I want to say yes.
Oh, if that was deep breathing, that was the kill.
Yeah. Okay, we are fairing off stage again. Deep breathing, nice.
Oh!
Oh!
Okay,
Whoa,
we're good.
okay. Good thing that wasn't a fair. Don't know why the up air was thrown out there, but you know what?
I agree with the up air. It was it was not only a mix-up, it was also something that could catch the air dodge, right?
Oh yeah, true. What's that?
You know, if we're not gonna get the kill, at least we get the damage here. All right, recovering back. Ugh, forward air, not gonna kill. Wow, we are living with both of these two.
Look at these two. Who is gonna be the first one?
Up throw kills. Yeah, I knew he was gonna.
Oh, there it is. Okay, it doesn't even matter. Yeah, that percentage. Yeah, up air. Nice, too long.
Yeah, but we can find an up throw in the Sun Anarchy. That'll also kill. We're gonna see the we're gonna get the down tilt to the forward air. That almost didn't kill. That almost didn't kill.
Yeah, whenever they go in the corner, was it an air dodge that killed?
No,
what
it wasn't.
happens there?
Yeah, no. Like it guaranteed the kill, but like it didn't explode in the blast zone as fast as I thought it would.
Okay.
Ugh.
I know sometimes
tech
if you get
chase?
hit into the, oh, okay, wait, hold on, Oolong is cooking.
Down there? Okay.
I know sometimes whenever you get hit to the blast zone and it looks like it's you're gonna kill or gonna die, but then you end up doing a move.
That's why I say the air dodge.
I hate when I do that.
Yeah, that's low-key very interesting in this game that an air dodge can actually kill you.
Yeah.
At the opposite direction.
All right, we're gonna need to get these deep rhythm. Look, you need to get these hits in. We need some damage. No, okay,
nope.
we fall into. Okay, look, yo.
What the hell?
And there it is. We have ourselves our stop.
What the hell? Bro got rewarded for his character not working. Put him in tech chase from an up smash that didn't work.
No. Look, I'm all for cleaning up your mess here. If you're falling out the first up smash, why don't you just go ahead and dash a little bit forward and get him with another one to take that game 3 Anarchy over Oolong.
I'm in absolute disbelief. Yeah, man, but that was really devastating. However, what is not going to be devastating is going to be the next couple of ad reads. We got.
Yo, I got this one. Yes, I've always wanted to do this. I've always wanted to do this. All right, look, Zinni, eyewear like you've never even seen before, where the quality is high and the price is low. 10% off when you use the code CavClash. I always wanted some Zinnis, and I'm definitely going to own some one of these days. I cannot wait till I get my first pair.
Oh,
Check it out. Look, whether you need, what is that, contacts, you need those blue light blockers, all of that. They got them all. Zinni.
Yeah, man, I'm blind. I might need those, but hey, I got this one here. We are going to also be showcasing Nova Blade Pro. Going to be showing off these amazing leverless fight sticks over here. Use code CavClash to get 10% off on your purchase. I love me some leverless, but whether you're playing on a Smash Brothers or whether you're playing on traditional fighters, especially in the case of that, it's going to be really good. Hey, you can play some Tekken on that, bro. Get some easy electric office in.
Do not forget to use that code, all right? Farflash. Nobody knows a community like your community. Look, proud partner of CavClash. I'm telling you, Farflash brings brands and grassroots communities together to help support and promote events that you love. They help dozens of brands and events every year up to their game, social build, partnership strategy, and create community connections that last. Yes, that lasts. It's not going anywhere. This year they brought Zinni and Corsair to Cavalier Clash. Whether you're a TO, marketing your own business, or just work a day job in marketing, Farflash has got something for you and your team. Please remember the name, know where it is.
Oh, yeah. And now we also got, I've never been here, but hey, maybe I might do this for the first time. We got Kamapalooza going to be showing up on, what's it called? Oh, there's no date, but this is 2026. But it's going to be it's going to have Super Smash Bros. Ultimate and Rivals of Aether 2, May 23rd to 24th. Oh, it's right there. My bad, I'm blind. That's $8,000 in prize bonuses, as well as going to be hosted in Houston, Texas. Use code Clash for 10% on your discount on StarGG. Please show up. There's going to be some really good games. We don't know who's going to be on there, but you can find that out now by checking out the page. But I'm very excited.
I'm very excited too. Please, please, please show support to all the amazing things that all of these advertisement has to offer, including CavClash and KML tournaments. And that is going to be the end of our block. Everyone, I really hope you enjoyed it. I really hope you enjoyed Jazzo here and myself. Where can they follow you? Where can the chat follow you?
Hey, listen, my name is Jazzo. Literally anywhere you can find me, right? I also have to make a huge shout out, right, to the TOs. Thank you so much for including my song in the actual playlist for the tournament. You heard it a little bit ago before me and Shubi were on the cast table. You can find me also on Spotify. I'm going to make as much music as I possibly can. I'm going to also provide as much gameplay as possible on Twitch, on YouTube, and wherever the hell you may find me. It's always going to be Jazzo, JAHZZ0. Thank you so much for the opportunity for commentary as well as an opportunity to be invited to the bracket. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much.
Amazing. Cav Clash, amazing. I cannot wait to be here next year or whenever there's an iteration. We'll see you guys next time.
All right.
Yeah!
What's going on, everyone? Welcome to Cav Clash 7 Saturday night, where we're coming with you for the first half of Melee Top 8 here at this event. And AG, I am very excited.
I'm so excited. I saw the bracket starting to shape up. I've been keeping an eye on it throughout the day, running back and forth between Melee and Ultimate, and it is just about exactly what I hoped for.
Yeah, we've been talking about it throughout the day, and yeah, we've got some amazing sets for you all lined up. We got 2 Fox Luigi matchups and winners, and 2 Fox Puff matchups and losers.
Yeah,
So,
it's phenomenal,
yeah,
right? So I was like, oh wow, there's 4 characters.
Yep.
That's not surprising. But 2 of them being Luigi is a little surprising.
That is, yeah.
And then I was thankfully reminded by our lovely TO and producer, KML, that we're in Virginia.
We are.
So it's not so surprising, right? 2 Puffs is also very interesting because once the Fox shake out, however they may, then it starts to get pretty interesting. So I'm excited to see how it all plays out. Starting in the loser side, so we have those Fox Puff matches.
Yes.
And what can be said about this matchup?
Yeah,
that,
I mean, Fox
hasn't been
Puffs,
said?
obviously, for the past, how many years? 20?
Too many, yeah.
Too many. It's been such a validated, established matchup that has gone through so many swings. It's definitely Fox favored,
Right.
but obviously HBox and other Puffs have carved out a way to make this matchup work, and there's a lot of different ways to play both characters, so I'm curious what this specific combination is. It is funny that it's going to be Jorge versus Billet first,
Yeah.
and you're going to be hearing more from them soon because they're the top 4 commentators. So
Yes.
if one of them makes a run, then we'll have to deal with
Right,
it. But
right. And
for now-
hopefully this match is
Yeah.
amicable. So I don't want them to argue when they're both here later.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Maybe
Yeah.
there'll be some salt in the future in a couple hours.
Top 4's going on. They're like, I didn't really like that second game. All right, I think you may have kind of cheated me on that second stock, what have you. But it's all good vibes.
All smiles so far, so we'll see how it goes. Yeah, it should be really fun. I mean, Melee is so fun in that way just because obviously it's a smaller character pool, but it's like there's so many different ways the characters can be played. Like
Right.
the stages make such a difference. Player personality comes through so much, so it'll be fun to watch this. I mean, yeah, Fox Puff, it'll be interesting. I mean, obviously, you're going to want to try and get those. For Fox, you just want to keep Puff above you and sharking and get those early kills. And for Puff, you want to keep Fox to the side of you and popped up onto platforms so you can get tech chases. So.
There's also the joy of Fox, or the joke if you're a Fox hater, is he can kind of do what he needs to at any given time.
Right.
So you get to play a little bit back, take these advantageous positions, pester with lasers, and then 60-something% comes around, and you're like, activate, bro.
The game has changed, yes.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna up throw up air you. It's gonna be a problem, and it's so funny to watch that dynamic shift. It's like a sleeper agent, bro. They're just like, all right, now's my time.
Sleeper agent is a great way to put it. Yeah, and I was talking to Jorge earlier, and he alluded to him being a rush-in type of person. So with that, I mean, that certainly can go well against Puff if the Puff isn't ready. But I mean, if you are ready, that can really go to Fox's detriment. You're putting yourself in bad positions.
Yeah, getting grabbed, generally not something you want to be doing as Fox, but especially against Puff. If you're not ready, it could be especially bad, but even just the best case scenario, as it were, is getting thrown off stage, which is also pretty bad. Right?
Yeah, I'll be curious just again, the levels of tech skill. I wonder if Billet's got the reaction tech chase rests in the back pocket. I mean, that is a huge game changer in this matchup if you can get those guaranteed early kills. But yeah, I'm excited to see it. There's getting a nice hand warmer going. Getting Melee set on the main stage today, which is very exciting. Yeah. And I see thumbs up.
Lovely changeover from the Ultimate setup. So, but every Melee player's got to test out the new monitor. So
yes, exactly. It looks like we're getting right into it, right onto Battlefield to get things started. All right, Fox Puff on Battlefield. So far, yeah, definitely already Jorge trying to catch Puff in the air, and it's already paying off for Billet, getting stuffing out with these nairs and back airs, and now Jorge's going to have to find an opening to finally get some damage from himself.
Yeah.
Here it is.
That's honestly, up throw still pretty good at low percentage. Start to rack up the damage, and then, like you said, get Puff in that spot where you can kind of try and punish the landing or whatever the attempt is. But Billet's been really good about throwing these preemptive back airs out or these nairs, and then also keeping the pressure up, right? These little hits turn into some big ones. Should lead. into something, but no, good route there from Jorge.
Good recovery from Jorge, and it was good coverage for the most part from Billet, especially like catching on the inward side of that platform to get the back air in. But Jorge does make it that only to get back aired on the illusion, and Billet will draw first blood in this game 1.
Yeah, that puff dash attack to open up the center is not something I see often, but I do love it when it's like such a surprise, which is kind of why it works. But it's a dangerous spot to be in. I think we can see a pretty immediate response from Jorge if Billet has any sort of gap in like landing here. This is a pretty rough percent to get grabbed at, or even just up smash if it does land. But.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, this is kind of that, well, now maybe a little bit high for the up air percent, but up smash for sure, strong back air for sure. It's just, Billet's done a really good job not really being on the ground at all. Like, there's been no opportunity for Jorge to get a grab, and that no tech F smash into the back air is going to be 2 stock lead for Billet. And, you know, going into what you said earlier, AG, Fox only really needs like 2 or 3 grabs to get Puff to kill percent. So obviously this game is not out of Jorge's reach at all, but Billet is putting up a really good wall right now. And there's an up smash that we've talked about a few times. So finally catches Billet in the air, unsafe.
And that was like a small adaptation that was smashed. Before Jorge was like, I'm just going to run up an up smash and see what happens. And generally it was not good, but that time it was like, oh, I know you jump in the disadvantage a little bit too often. I'm going to try and punish that. So
yeah, really, it's great to see adaptations already coming out in that game, and within the first game. And there's another up smash catch, and now it is completely even.
Yeah. That is that percent where you have to start to worry and maybe a little overextension, probably because of some historical confidence we saw from Billet in game 1, like well-earned confidence as well.
Yeah, absolutely, and there's that up throw just good for damage, and yeah, one more aerial will put Puff at like 60, and that is prime up throw up air kill percent. So, I do really like the back throw to put Puff in the corner. I think Puff sometimes can struggle against getting back from Fox at that angle.
Yeah.
Just because Fox has a lot of things like that up smash back air to interrupt it. And this is a really even game now. It was all Billet, then all Jorge, and now it's like, now both have sort of figured it out for a second. As I say that though, another up smash.
Yeah, there's a little impatience we're kind of seeing from Billet and a little scramble situation. It's not really working out as beautifully or elegantly as it was early on, but it's a pretty dangerous percent to be at for Jorge, so we should see a nice response when we get down to a last stock situation. Back air is a beautiful way to do it, and lovely angle.
Yeah, I mean, Jorge, after that first stock, has not really gotten edge guarded too hard.
Yep, just some forward airs, trying to find a little opening or to knock Fox off stage. Jorge holding on. Very brave side B, but it worked.
Yeah, sometimes that illusion is so good to just, it's very dangerous to rip it high like that, but a lot of times, especially with a slower character like Puff, they're not going to be ready. Doesn't grab ledge there, yeah. Fox does drop like a rock as soon as that Firefox is over, so this is like the classic Puff Fox last stock situation, right?
Yep. If you do one of those back airs a little too low to the ground, if Puff's able to grab it, it could just be a throw and it switches the entire game up. But nice catches a jump with that forward air. That back air should do
nice cross up back air. Yeah, really good stuff. The Puff shield was getting low, and that was some great adaptations from Jorge in that game.
Yeah, instead of like going for those, like landing options that we saw, like drop to the ground up smash or drop to the ground jab. That time it was like, hey, I know you're gonna jump. This is how you usually like to start neutral. I'm just gonna meet you there in the back air instead.
Yeah, beautiful stuff from Jorge to pretty big comeback in that game 1, but this is such a volatile matchup. It's 2 stocks is not really much.
Right.
It can be, but it also with Fox doesn't have to be. And yeah, we're on Dreamland for game 2. Bigger the stage that, okay, we're just sort of swinging at each other on the ground, just seeing who can get footing first.
Yeah, they're like, hey, we both jumped a little too much, maybe. Let's keep it low profile now. But yeah, this matchup is one that changes so drastically game to game because it's like, all right, now we have to deal with Dreamland. And then if, we switch it up, it'll be Pokemon Stadium, which is like a completely different setting.
Right. You got to change your mindset given the game. And we are seeing that slower pace come out. Similar to that game 1, a slower pace is benefiting Billet and is going to take that first stock at 77. Even with Dreamland ceiling, I think an up smash will probably still kill. Maybe with some good DI you can survive, but basically it's well within reach for Jorge to even up. So, okay, a little slow on the reaction, and charge up smash certainly will do it.
Yeah.
I appreciate Billet going for that just because that it could have been a really great way to swing the momentum a little more. 77 is a little low to lose the stock, though. You want to be able to survive a little bit longer than that.
It was close, though. The shield barely came up in time. Not going to go for the tech chase there. Just looking for some good old-fashioned hits, just taking some damage. Like, if Puff can hit Fox and then get away, that's a good day.
Yeah,
you know?
definitely. Looking at these, yeah, they're both still kind of. Jorge is trying to get these dash dances in a little bit more. I really like that positioning to get that grab, and then just the up throw up air. Yeah, using Fox's ground mobility there, catching Billet just sort of stuck on the ground, and that is not where you want to be as Puff. I mean, that's why this matchup is so hard, right? Like, you don't really want to be on the ground, but you also don't really want to be above Fox. So.
Right, that's what made that positioning so good too, is because like you're threatening back air as Fox, so you're like, well, I don't want to jump into a back air. That'd be foolish of me.
Yeah.
Then you just get grabbed anyway.
Exactly. Just making the most of a bad situation. And this is pretty even, but this could be really bad. I like the down air. Yeah, pound, maybe a nair or forward air. Doesn't get it out in time, no.
Yeah, the first jump was like too shallow.
There's the forward airs. Okay, yeah, that's what you're used to seeing on that recovery option from Fox, and Billet gets it that time. So if at first you don't succeed, try again.
Yeah. Fool me once, all that.
Et cetera, et cetera.
Someone definitely was made a fool of, unfortunately.
And now Billet just sort of opting for baiting Jorge into the corner and getting some chip damage. And that extra credit is nice, but a couple shines, okay, there you go.
So, hey, that was a good idea you had last stock. You mind if I copy your homework? Yeah. A couple of shines off of the Dreamland side platform there. And this is a dangerous spot, though.
Oh, yeah, the jump doesn't grab ledge and you're forced up B, but luckily Billet wasn't quite in position. A little wave dash back, and okay, yeah, runs in with the grab, but nothing. No follow-up off the up throw is not great, and an F smash will not kill just yet.
Pretty
nice
close.
Big stage, yeah.
Having to fire Fox is basically a sealed deal at that angle as well.
That is pretty free for the Puff at that point.
Lovely display of edge guarding right there. Fox got knocked off the stage too many times. We got an even game here, but as I said, we're running it right into Pokemon Stadium.
Yeah, there it is. You called it exactly.
If there's one thing I know about Fox, he loves Pokemon Stadium too, man. This is a great stage for him, especially in this matchup. Now we're going to see like up throw up air like 60 and just be like nearly guaranteed. The stage is like so nice and open for him to run away if necessary.
Yeah, it's perfect because it's like got all the benefits of an FD with the nice wide stage, and then you've got these two platforms to escape to, get follow-ups off of, get those early up throw up airs like right at this percent. This is a dead Puff if we get another grab or an up smash. Yeah.
So works. Yeah, it's beautiful. And this, like I said, it's just so polarizing because like Dreamland, miserable place for Fox McCloud. Pokemon Stadium, obviously, we're seeing it work wonders.
Yeah, Billet tried to get the jump back air there, but mistimed it a little bit. Still got the forward air sending Jorge to the other side, and back air won't do it yet. Okay, again, a nice aggressive recovery from Jorge there. He's shown that he has the really good angles, which gives him the ability to mix up more.
Right.
Which is, I mean, it's big for this matchup. It's kind of, I would argue with how skilled the average Melee players these days, is kind of essential to survive. Certainly. And we're back to even stocks, definitely, as we saw in that first stock, Puff at kill percent, but Fox is always at kill percent, so. Oh, wow, okay, amazing DI on the up throw from Billet.
Like, phenomenal. Like, the thing about, like, okay, thankfully the platform was there to break that up. The thing about, like, that up throw.
There it is.
Beautiful. Fox up throw, if you get behind him, it's like just a little bit extra because he has to turn around and chase you.
Right.
So if you have like, okay, well, we're even.
Hey, it was some good analysis.
Yeah. If you have the time to get that far off from Fox, it's harder to follow up on, as we saw right there. And, Puff has an easier time. If you can just do the up throw before they have time to have the DI ready, leads into a rest. Basically every time.
And yeah, Jorge just trying to find these up smashes. He's definitely had, I feel like he's got a pretty good success rate on them. I mean, he's thrown them out a few times, but I think he's got a good rhythm of when Billet is there. And for the first time this set, we finally get an up throw up air.
There it is.
At the exact percent that you talked about, AG.
I've been hyping it up. I'm glad that it actually worked out.
Yes. I mean, it credits to Billet for just now getting up throw up aired as the Puff in this matchup. That's what you have to do.
Yeah, you have to make them hard to hit. Just the same way the Fox has to avoid the up throw rest.
Right.
It's, a bit poetic that they're so similar, despite being so different.
It really says a lot, doesn't it? But anyway, yeah, and we got funny percent for Billet, but just gonna get up smash there.
Yeah, really good shield pressure too with the falling up air. Threatening, like doing it so low to the platform makes it so Puff can't hold the shield for too long.
Yeah.
It'll start the shield cook, but then that's exactly why the up smash is so good, because you can't shield that either.
And yeah, that's definitely something Jorge's been doing as he's sort of set up his up smash kills, is worked on the shield a little bit to just get that shield stab. So we now move to FOD for Game 4 for Billet's counter pick. I do love this stage. It's just pretty. It makes me feel happy.
Yeah, we need to get those.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
I don't know why I'm ever surprised at how early Puff dies,
Right,
but like he's just, I mean, I want to say like 80% of his up smashes have been catching Billet trying to get like to ledge or to the corner, and Jorge is just sneaking them in because he knows that's where Billet feels safe, you know?
Exactly.
He's just taking it away from him. And there's the shine, Jorge coming alive here.
That should do it, just about. Got a couple of pounds here to see if we can catch this air dodge.
Oh,
Even gets the back hit of up smash, almost still doing it. And
oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, I do understand going for the on-stage coverage, but, oh no, and what a reversal.
Just going for
Oh
way
my
too
gosh.
much right there, jumping off the stage. But you know, I felt the confidence through the TV. You know, I understand what we're going for there.
Yeah, unfortunately, it just overcomplicates it a little bit, you know. And hopefully, it doesn't come back to bite him as he's got this big lead. And there's what we were talking about, the shield pressure. Just, I mean, Puff has nothing to do but hold shield there, and Fox has so many options to get that kill in, and that single hit up air is definitely going to do that.
Yeah, the shine also helping out just a little bit to pressure the shield, but yeah, at best maybe Puff can roll, but Fox is fast enough to just chase.
Right. Oh, and misses the, I think tried to air dodge up to ledge and didn't get it. So this is looking rough for Billet in his winners, or no, his tournament life here.
Yeah, we are starting on the loser side, so it looks like Billet may be able to make it to the desk a little sooner than Jorge here, but they're still going at it. Oh, nice little forward smash.
There you
Taking
go.
the stock in the corner, too.
I like the, you know, obviously can't be overused, but that can be a really useful tool for Puff, especially because she like pulls back and then springs forward. You can mix up your spacing a little bit. And also just a good horizontal launcher to get Fox in the position where you want him to be as Puff.
Right.
That pound will do it too, but yeah, just Jorge with the aggressive backer snuffs out Billet's approach. And we're an up smash and up air away, and Jorge knows it.
Already ordered one up quickly. Didn't, quite deliver, but that one will do it.
There it is. There it is.
Make it a double. That's a 3-1. Nice little showing there on FOD. We did get to see why the Dreamland counter pick is so effective.
Yep.
But it was still Jorge who was able to bring it all the way to a 3-1 victory.
Yeah, really solid stuff from him. And Billet, whenever he was able to get his footing, was very effective in just eviscerating these Fox stocks quickly. It's just Jorge kind of used his mobility to his advantage. He was definitely starting to play a lot faster in those games 3 and 4
Certainly,
to secure that win. But yeah, that was a nice intro to top 8, I'd say. A fun set.
Oh,
hey, there he is! Congrats!
Hey, shouts to Jorge.
Yeah.
Pretty interesting too, because game 1 we saw where like a lot of situations where Billet was like, I'm just going to space you out with these aerials, right? These back airs, neutral airs to keep you in shield, and play a spacing game that mostly worked out, and then didn't towards the end. And then games like 3 and 4 were Jorge being like, I am going to hit your shield over and over and over and over again. Like, you will not have time to jump. If you do, you get up smashed. You're not going to have time to run away. If you do, you'll get up aired. And honestly, if you get stuck in shield, you're still going to get up aired, actually.
Yeah, I mean, it's still going to happen. Yeah, the pressure was just too strong. He got the rhythm of the pressure down, and yeah, we saw him very happy about that win. He doesn't realize that Billet is going to put a thumbtack on his chair before he sits down, but, you guys can give him a warning for that later. And now we're going to get our second Fox Puff matchup of our top 8 block with, I believe, Corgi, right? Corgi versus Bari?
That is correct.
All right. Yeah, so Bari actually, one of the Melee TOs, so shout outs.
Nice.
The Melee staff represented well in this top 8.
Yes. Yeah.
And then Corgi, local Fox main, I don't know if ranked, but, as we were talking about before this bracket, everyone who made this top 8 is a very solid threat to do well in this bracket.
Yeah.
So it'll be fun to see how maybe the Fox Puff matchup differs here. If either of them play it differently, or maybe it'll be more of the same. You never know.
Yeah, I mean, Fox is just like a character who could do it all. I mean, we kind of saw a lot of the aerials, a lot of the aggression in that last set. But if we really wanted to, I've seen plenty of Foxes really take a back seat, just focus on the lasers and focus on near guaranteed wave dash grabs or up smashes to punish landings or shines off stage. No risks.
Yeah,
all reward type gameplay. So it's really interesting to see where the Foxes land on that sort of matrix, and then how they deal with the little monster that they have to fight against.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, we'll see what version of Fox and Puff we get this time around. Whether it's going to be both running in, both putting up walls, a mix of both, I don't know. But it'll be fun regardless. I'd imagine these two have played before, maybe. I'm making assumptions here, given that I think pretty much most of the people here are MDVA locals, other than, of course, some invaders we'll see in Winter's Side.
That's an interesting. We had to watch them rock, paper, scissors, but had no visual on the rock, paper, scissors. So we had to just read the visual cues. Or like the facial expressions to see who actually came out on top.
Because it's like, you know, some people smile when they lose, right?
True, yeah.
You never know. All right, we are going to Battlefield.
Yeah, after all of that.
Yeah. And we did see some lasers right at the start, but no, now Corgi off of them and just opting for that pressure. Okay, no, yeah, it does have a little bit more of a laser game. We saw Jorge do it a little bit, like trying to sneak in a laser here and there.
Yeah.
It's really valuable as Fox for sure. Every time you get a launcher away from you, you just shoot a couple lasers. It's just that much more damage towards the kills.
Another like move that we didn't see a lot last set, but it's really cool in this matchup. Wave dash back, Fox up tilt, bro.
Yes, yes.
But Puff doesn't really like to interact with that move often. For good reason too. We see like that range is usually where she likes to stay to try and like air to air you. But if you keep that pressure up, hey, maybe you find an up smash too. Beautiful stuff from Corgi there, putting that pressure on. And definitely moving a lot, like very active Fox right now.
A very fast Fox, definitely smothering Bari here. Unfortunately, he's not really had a lot of success really getting anything started. I think the 19% has mostly been from trades, and that shield is looking small, which, again, that's the problem with these Foxes, you know? Where do you go? What's the escape?
We even saw right there like a jab turn around up tilt, which is also great pressure. Because if you try to like move in as Puff against that jab that just hit your shield, and then you just get up tilted, you're going to get hit with an up air, and you're probably dead at this percent. So up tilt's such a nice little like safe way to start a really bad combo for the Puff. Like, it's just going to be up throw up air. Nice DI to get out of there, though.
Yeah, there's the SDI to get out of the second hit. Jab back air, I'm curious why. I was expecting up smash there. Maybe didn't expect it to hit, but it's still rinse and repeat back airs at the ledge, and that'll do it. Big lead for Corgi so far. He definitely looks very comfortable maneuvering around Puff right now.
Yes, yeah, and I think very comfortable in the matchup too, because we saw 2-stock lead pops up. I'm on the top platform.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Now we're seeing a much more relaxed game plan, I think, here.
A lot of like feint forward with a move, wave dash back, just to sort of see if you can get something started. Oh no, Phantom Rust!
Oh no!
Oh my gosh, the couple of teabags that you stuck at the charge up smash.
Laser. Knowing the percent you look down, you're like, I have time for a couple of crouches here.
Yeah,
that's tough.
Dang, all right, well, we already got a Phantom Rest, so that's pretty good. Just keeps getting these shines, and yeah, now we're going up. Just did about 40% on the ground, got a couple up airs, and now Puff once again at kill percent. It's a rough game one for Bari, but Corgi has been looking perfect in this matchup so far.
Yeah, and it's also tough. Like the wind out of your sails after a Phantom Rest is not surprising. That was your kind of big moment for the comeback, but you know what? Maybe the comeback can happen on Dreamland.
Yeah.
Now we'll just take a break.
Yeah, going to sleep in the blast zone. Amazing stuff from Corgi to start off that game. Just nonstop pressure. So it was sort of like the evolution of what we saw last set. It was just even more precise pressure that we got from Corgi against Puff. Just with those shines, those up tilts like you were saying.
That one was especially brutal because it's like Puff loves to jump aerial from the ledge, and that one was basically like saying, please come aerial me. Like, try it. I beg you.
Oh man, yeah, taking your strengths and turning them into traps, rough.
Right.
And yeah, you know, Corgi picking up where he left off. He's done that a few times where he just waits for Puff to sit his shield a little bit. He's like, well, I'm just going to up smash because it's either going to poke or you're going to jump or maybe you roll, but I'm safe anyway.
Exactly, you know? Yeah. There's not a lot of room there for Puff in terms of time or like space for her to really get out of that situation without hitting the up smash. But nice little air dodge there. Only kind of worked because the pound is such a long-lasting move. Normally an upside, in that situation a bit of a downside though.
Oh yeah, there's that big up smash. Just get something started. And another one. Okay, sure. I like it.
That's like the Puff version of the Fox up smash.
Yeah.
You know, like, hey, you're waiting too long, I'm going to throw this move out. I love that.
Yeah, you got to react. I mean, or especially in this, I mean, in every matchup really, but this one has a lot of little reaction mini games for sure.
Oh, wow, that roll was so ambitious.
I was about to say that was a very scary roll, and Corgi almost was ready for it, but not quite. I was in bad position for a second, but honestly, Corgi has not really spent a ton of time off stage, and that's part of why he's doing so well so far.
Right. Another up smash is going to do it, though. We always talk so many times and so often about the up throw up air is like usually what you're worried about as Puff, worried about Fox doing more specifically, which is like catching, Bari being a little less than confident in the defensive options and just kind of letting those rip to punish, either a shield poke or a attempt to jump out of shield. It's all just kind of getting scouted out. So.
Yeah, and it's snowballing fast. Corgi's confirms are just really solid. We saw him get like a 0 to 50, and the air dodge to ledge just doesn't do it. Not at all what you want to see in this game, too. It's looking tricky for Bari right now. I mean, comebacks are possible, but momentum is a very big part of those comebacks, and Bari really has not gotten any momentum in this set.
Yeah, it's also tough, too, when you're Puff in this situation, because, the dynamic is not in your favor, to say the least, right? You have to keep trying to make something happen against the Fox, and he is sitting there up tilting, or sitting in shield. It's really hard to get any action, but we do find a couple of openings.
Yeah.
Corgi going down to 2 stocks here.
I mean, Bari is doing better than game 1, is finding more of those explosive kills, realized he wasn't getting them in the air and on the ledges, and is starting to catch Fox's landings a lot better, which is a really great adaptation. It's just, it's going to take something else to go the full distance.
But, all things considered, I could say it's close.
Yeah.
I wouldn't argue too much about it right now for that back air, but still a pretty good spot here. That back air.
There's the strong back air. And okay, nice DI from Bari, but we're one of those away from a game 3.
Or an up air as well, falling up air, catching another attempt at a grab. We saw a lot of standing grab attempts, probably looking for some explosive option to get back to an evener game, but more even, I suppose. But Corgi is going to go up 2-0 as we run it right back to Dreamland. Yep, to no one's surprise.
Yeah, makes sense. The stage definitely playing to Bari's advantage in that last game, just giving a little more room to avoid some of this pressure and get your own thing started. Obviously, Corgi is adept at navigating the stage as well, but it gives you a little bit more breathing room to react to how fast this Fox is moving.
Right. It's all of the difference. If you get those perfect wavelength on the platforms for more vertical pressure as Fox, it's a big difference to those few frames of a missed waveland or just jumping to the platform. Right? Jigglypuff will take whatever advantage you can get on this stage, but didn't really find any on that stock, unfortunately.
Yeah, about 54% of chips, and unfortunately there is a missed rest. Corgi gets 27, so not terrible. 42 is, I don't think up throw, up air, death percent on Dreamland, but it's still unfortunate damage. And now we've got some shines. Okay, really nice down air to make it back. I love that.
Yeah, and a good reversal too, just immediately getting the stage control back and not having to worry about Fox's ledge. Just say, hey, I'll be center stage. Let me know when you're there,
Yep, and does not get the edge guard there. Was hoping to just be able to roll on, but Corgi was able to make it back with that long Firefox, but now...
Should do it here.
Oh, wow, gets burned.
Yeah, the roll-on is probably not what you're looking for.
I was expecting maybe get-up attack, I think, is what I usually see there, to clip the top of Firefox. It might be a tricky timing, though. Okay, Corgi getting greedy, and still alive, though. Okay,
yeah,
no, not alive.
Got the laser in, though. That counted. All right, and now this is a perfect situation to talk about how good rest would be.
Yes.
Or even just one hit like that, pound off stage into a reversal could be big.
Yeah, just Bari has not gotten any of those explosive Puff stocks that are honestly pretty essential in this matchup. If you're going tit for tat, neutral for neutral win. Oh. Okay, there you go. There you go. He understood. He got it.
I was just about to say Corgi's playing in a very productive way to not get grabbed, right? A lot of these really deep aerials to cross Puff up. We're just shining, jumping away.
Okay.
But as I say that, the panic may have set in just a little bit. We had 2 quick rests and a very different game 3.
Well, you introduced it at the perfect time. Rest is amazing for this exact reason. This, even if you're outpacing the Puff, if Puff is able to get one of those rests, the dynamic of the match completely changes. Now Puff does not need to approach a much faster, harder to hit character, and it's up to Fox to put yourself in a place of danger like this to make it to the end of the game with a win. But we'll see. I don't know. It's tricky. Bari's kind of building up a lot of extra credit here.
Yeah, definitely very tricky. It's getting to the point, too, where Fox is one straight hit away from just flying off the stage. The grab right there. So, as I mentioned how good those deep aerials were from Corgi, it doesn't work if the Puff is facing that way. You can't necessarily cross the Puff up like that. But good stuff right there. We still got ourselves a set. I can't lie. If I'm being honest, if I'm being frank, I saw game 1, and I thought this is going to be a quick one. But Yoshi's story might just make it a quick one. This is an explosive stage.
And this, this is almost a risky counter pick, because if you let your opponent carry their momentum from their previous win into this game, they might just steamroll you.
Right.
Even a character like Puff can do it on this stage.
Yeah, and there's like some interesting philosophy between
but that
yeah. I was gonna say between the Pokemon Stadium and the Yoshis.
Sure.
For Fox, but that was all of the advertisement you need for Yoshi's story right there. Like those stocks are just gonna like disappear with any low, like mid% grab, I would say, for Fox.
I mean, we were saying earlier how like a Puff's life is like 3 Fox grabs.
Yeah.
On this stage, it's like maybe 2 in the wrong position, you know?
It's like 2.5.
Yeah.
One way or the other.
Ooh, I thought he was maybe going to pull an up smash as Bari drifted over Corgi, but does not pull it. Doesn't need to, though, as you're really solidly in the lead here.
Yep. Just relax, hang out on that platform. And wait for that shield to whittle down.
I love that. I mean, Foxes are so good at that, right? Like, you pressure on the ground, you immediately hop up to that top plat, and you're already down with an aggressive option before the Puff can react. So good.
All right, this should lead to something here, though. Randall, unfortunately, helps out Corgi, so Bari's not able to really seal the deal.
Yeah, I do love Corgi tilting the shield upwards so that he's not poking under the ledge and getting hit. Very good situational awareness there. Okay, all right. Bari takes those.
Yeah, oh yeah, every time.
Every time.
Ooh, I like that nair to get out of the corner, but unfortunately ended up right back in the corner.
Yeah. It was a good get off me, but, you know, too low of a percent for Fox to really be thrown off too far from that.
Dash tag getting shielded.
Hey.
Scramble. Somehow it always works out for Corgi. Up smash is going to do it. Bari on possibly the last stock here in the loser side top 8.
Fox is like usually going to up smash at the end of scrambles like that, and it's also usually going to work.
Yes. Oh no.
It's just the positioning usually goes in his favor. The deep shine does not spell doom just yet.
That was got to be like one of the last few frames of pound right there. I did not think it worked that way.
Yeah, that move does kind of evoke that response,
right?
Doesn't it?
It's like, oh, there's more? Yeah, every time. There's up tilt, beautiful stuff. Doesn't go for the actual up air, just threatens that vertical space and then gets some ledge invincibility to keep that pressure up. Tech chase opportunity. Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, he knew the timing.
I don't even think Puff has ankles, but if she did, she doesn't anymore.
Yeah.
That was
oh,
great.
what a crossover, yeah. Amazing stuff from Corgi in that set. That was some really great Fox Puff gameplay, or some great Fox knowledge against Puff, I should say. And
certainly.
I will say, I mean, Bari, to his credit, did a good job as well. I mean, picked up a win. Numerous times was showing his stuff. I just think Corgi was so much better at keeping his footing with the pressure and then also regaining footing. Like, he never seemed too thrown off at all.
I always make the joke. It's an oversimplification of the beautiful game of Melee, but like, if you have your stuff line up in the right way, that's your set.
Yeah.
But sometimes your opponents, their stuff lines up a little better, right? Like if we saw all of the great stocks from Bari in a row, it would have been a very different set. Unfortunately, they were scattered, you know, in between feature-length Corgi films.
Yeah, that's a very good way of putting
But
it. Yeah.
hey, next time, who knows? You know, maybe it's a double feature, maybe it's a complete change of pace.
Yeah, you never know. Great stuff to Bari. I mean, again, I do have to shout out the TO the event making top 8.
Yes, yeah.
Round of applause for that.
We'll have to check the seating, make sure it was legitimate. I'm sure it was. But
yeah. No questions here.
Yeah. But the TO also will remind us that we have to run a few ads. So real quick, tell me about KML tournaments.
I mean, what can we not say about KML tournaments? I mean, these are our hosts. These are the organizers of the event. One of the most exciting up-and-coming groups in Smash, I would say. I don't feel like that's an exaggeration.
Not at all.
You see them not only in MDVA, but increasingly around the country sponsoring events, being that stream where you can tune in and know that every week there's going to be some great stuff. And what a perfect time to talk about this. On that note, Event Partners Wanted. As we're talking about how great they are, we can certainly vouch for the fact that you want to be partnered with them for your big event, your big regional. It's a great way to get started. And why don't you talk to me a little bit about this KM Local?
Of course, the KM Local, the 1-year anniversary of KML Tournaments Premier Weekly is here Thursday, February 12th. That's this week. Sign up soon. It's happening. Ultimate Singles, Doubles, Redemption, Strive, Ram Blue, it's all happening here. And there's a $200 pod bonus for Ultimate Singles. Check it out at start.gg/KMLocal1Y.
Yeah, and moving into another great event coming in this sort of region. So Duke It Out 4 on the JMU campus. I passed JMU on my way here.
Hey, okay.
A great university scene nearby, and it's the premier FGC regional for the area on April 11th coming up. So as you can see, we got Ultimate, Grand Blue, Guilty Gear, Tekken, Street Fighter. If you're around JMU and you want to keep getting this, your fighting game fix, Duke It Out 4 is a great way to do it into the springtime.
Yeah, always heard phenomenal things about Duke It Out.
Yep.
Definitely check it out. And it sounds from the Luigi wave dashing in my ear that we probably have a winner's side coming up very soon as they're getting their buttons checked and their hands warm. And to no one's surprise, it was going to be a Fox Luigi, but it looks like it will be the secondary match, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, so this is Day Tripper versus 8VA. So Day Tripper very recently ranked 33rd on the Melee Top 100 full year ranking. So huge props to him for that. I mean, that is 33rd. That is an amazing ranking. We've got two top 35 players here today, as we've got Rap Monster at 28 coming up soon. But I'm really excited for Day Tripper. You may know him as well as Kevin Maples, an MDVA Fox staple, consistently ranked #1 in the region. Has so many great results, and most importantly for this, definitely has a lot of experience against Rap Monster.
Right. I was gonna say.
So
it's Luigi once in a while he gets away with a sort of knowledge check. Not here, not around here.
Yeah.
In my experience.
Around here, if the Luigi's gonna pull it out, you've got to come ready to play.
Right.
And the character does definitely have some stuff, especially against Fox. I mean, we've seen so many different ways that Fox can get exploded by Luigi. And it can definitely be a little bit of an awkward matchup for the Spacey as well, I feel like. Just if for Day Tripper specifically, probably is not going to get caught by some of those things that you referenced, but it can definitely be awkward to find yourself getting juggled by moves you don't think should juggle.
Right,
against
yeah,
Luigi,
you're like, that, it's a down air, but I go sideways? Like, what's going on here?
And your nair sends directly upwards,
oh, okay. Yeah, unfortunately, that is, sort of level 1, I think. It's a little late in the bracket for the level 1 stuff.
Yeah, we're definitely going to see some level 2+ in this set, I'd say. Yeah.
So it's going to be Battlefield for game 1. They're already getting into it. Nice little roll to get out of that grab, but unfortunately when you do roll, you kind of just end up in a neutral situation. It's not necessarily a good situation.
Yeah, and we're definitely we're seeing the classic Luigi neutral where you're using that super long wave dash to go in with like a down smash, up smash, or down B, because if you hit it, it's damage. If you miss it, you can drift so far away, ice skate away, you're not getting hit. I was confused for a second. I was like, are there percentages above the character in Melee? Nope, 8VA's tag is just 120%. That's pretty awesome.
To be fair, if I got hit by Fox, I'd imagine that I'm at 120%.
Yeah, that is what it feels like.
So close to accurate now, 125 after that back air. Misfire is going to help to mix it up a little bit, and that Nair lasts for so long.
If you think Nair has run out, you should wait a second before you punish, because it's probably still out.
Yeah, we did Nair versus Pound on one of those setups over there. They're still going. Even game here. We got a nice little response there from Day Tripper. It says just about even here until that Fox vertical signature comes in. All these up tilts and up airs.
Laddered up to about 86%. And now let's see what 8VA does with their advantage. The big karate chop does send at a horrible angle for Fox, but Fox does make those back.
Right. And honestly, like the traction, as we mentioned, is like such a good tool for the approach. It also just happens to help when you're getting beat up.
Yeah,
like, we just saw Shine like put Luigi way off in the corner. Should be it here. Just hold the legs. Beautiful stuff there.
Yeah, great stuff catching Luigi above the ledge and just sending him down, as Shine is so good at doing. Does throw out another Nair interrupt. I mean, that is definitely something you've got to watch out for, and Luigi's looking for those reversals. Oh no, misses the wave dash back and just air dodges into the blast zone. So lead for Day Tripper has turned into even stocks. Nice turnaround grab into the down smash, double down smash.
One grab and it's just all of a sudden, more and more pain for Fox. Feels like an even game here, honestly.
It does, because we saw 8VA try to set it up, and once, Rap Monsters and Luigi in general are so good at it, you get that Nair to pop up onto the platform, and then there's all these tech chase options. You can go tech chase up B to get a kill. You can do an aerial to go to the side blast zone, but nothing came there just yet. And the chop across the stage is not going to be enough to get the kill, but the down air will. Yeah, there's that down air that sends horizontally.
Yes, yeah. Great timing on that, too. It, caught the very last bits of that wave land on the stage there. But again, another beautiful response from Day Tripper. Immediately evens it up. Now, it's really just been 8v8 taking the stock slightly before Day Tripper responds. So we'll see how it all works out. 52% is enough for me to say, hey, let's take a break for a second.
Definitely. I mean, this is getting into the danger zone, but Day Tripper coming right back and evening things up. Gets the shine on the spot dodge, but nothing afterwards. Nair will follow up into the forward air. Doesn't get the reverse up air, but does get some more damage. Day Tripper does make it back onto center, though, and that is all he wanted to do there.
Ooh, okay. Reverse hit a forward air there. It's so funny. What a trade.
Wow,
Very
okay.
interesting.
8v8 takes game 1.
All right.
Look at that.
Yeah, a bit of a scramble on the left-hand side, but Luigi down here is just so good in situations like that.
It was a really scrappy game.
Yeah,
you know, so many just. It was like 0 to 50, 0 to 50, 0 to 50. Like, they were just taking turns, getting trades, just in each other's faces. And those trades went to the benefit of 8v8 for the most part. So for Day Tripper, maybe wanting to, I don't know, just work a little bit harder to have some more careful approaches so you're not getting hit by those interrupts. And that was a beautiful way to set the tone for this game, too.
Yeah, I mean, although 8v8 did run away with that last, stock, basically, it was a back and forth all of the way through that game. So if the momentum shifts even slightly, as we saw already, if Day Tripper is able to get the first stock and then kind of keep that same pattern up, very different result. And unfortunately, for Luigi, right when those misfires come out, that's just about a done deal against Fox.
Yeah, there's a couple times that Day Tripper's gotten that double shine on the side B above the ledge, and there's really not much you could do after that as Luigi. It's just the exact wrong angle. Like, Luigi can come back from far horizontal distances or like semi-far lower distances, but the 45-degree angle is no good.
Yes, it's actually his worst angle.
Yes.
No photos, please.
Luigi happy as hell.
Yeah.
Yippee!
I love it. He's getting beat up. He's having a good time about it, though. Every time.
I dig it. Okay, yeah, water transformation coming in here. 8v8 trying to slide in with a wave dash F tilt just to get Day Tripper off stage at a bad angle, but having none of that, and Day Tripper taking that game 1 loss personally here.
Right? It feels like it.
Yeah.
I've never seen Luigi just look so vilified by someone. Like,
yeah.
It's really like, I need that Luigi dealt with right now.
Right, immediately. Yeah. It's like, it's the similar like conversions that Day Tripper was getting in the first game. However, he's doing such a better job avoiding 8VA's, interrupts, reversals, right? There's been no reversals in this game for the most part, and it's gone to the advantage of Day Tripper. And even that strong Nair doesn't do it.
That one should.
There we go. Okay.
Especially when you hear the Fox groan.
Right.
It didn't take the stock. That's gotta be some good DI for sure.
Yeah, really
spot for sure.
Okay, there we go. Yeah. Just a JV4. Not a 4 stock though, but a very dominant game for Day Tripper to even things up.
And I feel like if you think that Battlefield is like PS2 for some reason, change your mind. But like Pokemon Stadium was like, we just saw exactly why it's so miserable, I think, in that situation.
Yeah.
FD,
such a good Fox stage.
Oh, dude, yeah. FD also really bad for the other reason. It's going to be Luigi's stage to have fun with.
And like, I do think it's interesting because there's so many iterations of some character counterpicking Spacey to FD, right? And the tough thing is Fox is super strong on this stage as well, but if 8VA is able to use sort of the chain grabs, the juggling to get some stocks, then it could go to your advantage, but depending on how Day Tripper plays this, it could just end up being a better counterpick for them.
Right. Okay, it's a big opportunity though.
Yeah.
We saw an attempt to crouch cancel that sort of aerial from the ledge, but Day Tripper still finds a way to get a hit.
Nice.
And it's up tilt that does it.
There it was, AG, the wave dash back up tilt. I love it.
Yeah. It's so good. When you're Fox, it's really bad when you're playing against Fox.
Yeah, for sure.
Miserable.
Oh yeah, now 8VA trying to find an opening here. Does get a couple hits that do not quite lead to the kill. I also thought that Day Tripper was dead there, but not quite.
Yeah, even the get-up attack didn't really work out too well, but that should lead to something substantial. We'll see here. It's going to be Nair into forward air.
Yeah, okay,
off the
nice.
top, barely.
Yeah, that was I was interesting. You're used to seeing the really hard horizontal angle from the forward air, but gets a slightly different hit there. Oh, wow. Punishes the down smash. Was in the right position for it. And does get the tech chase a little bit, even though Day Tripper is not quite getting his first reaction hit, he's getting the second one every time. Like he's putting himself in a position where he can cover multiple options, and that's kind of been a change I feel like from the game one. He's just able to follow up so much better in these past couple games.
Especially as we see with these off-stage situations too. Ooh, the light shield working out a little bit there. Missar does still let AVA back to the stage though.
Yeah, now we're playing the laser game a bit, just building up the damage, and getting the clutch for the back air. So good stuff to Day Tripper, who had been playing so aggressive, very aggressively is I think the word I'm looking for, but perfectly changes the pace there to end up getting the kill when the aggressive playstyle wasn't working, and now we've got big damage.
And also, Day Tripper is doing these little gaps in the offensive pressure that AVA is just getting absolutely beaten up by. Just getting a grab and then running away, AVA goes for neutral, and then Day Tripper going back in to punish instead of just keeping up the pressure.
Yeah,
Luigi's so good at breaking up that consistent pressure.
Right.
We're seeing that small little misstep make all the difference now.
And doesn't get the edge guard there. That's pretty big, letting Fox back because now, okay, does get the nair. Day Tripper wasn't quite in position to get the up smash follow-up. Wow, snags the ledge in the last possible frame. Forward air does not kill yet. Has the distance, but yeah, nice coverage there from AVA to clean it up. Finally stops the bleeding a little bit.
Oh, okay.
And the bleeding is right back, unfortunately, for AVA. Day Tripper not giving him an ounce to breathe. It's like you said, just mixing up the timings a little bit where AVA is popping a defensive option and Day Tripper's just there with the offense, ready to go.
Right there, we see the jump, we see the nair, but then it says, I'm not even going to try and catch your landing. I'll punish you after you land.
Yeah, that's where the FD pick is sort of being a detriment to AVA because it's like once you've used your nair, it's like, okay, that was my option to get back.
Right. Day
Tripper had it covered, so what do you do now? Nice tech. Ooh. Okay, nice. Okay, yeah, we're back. We're back. Yep. Good stuff.
Oh no. Dash grab is ill-advised. Up
air.
Oh,
and the up air. I love that.
I haven't seen a swanton bomb in a long time.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Still looks cool.
It does. It does.
Yeah, Day Tripper has definitely gotten activated after that first game.
Certainly.
It was like he needed that first game to pick up on those rhythms and timings and has stored that data since then.
Right.
Oh, nair trade into shine, and a misfire. All right, very, very fun start to the game. Very silly, very silly.
It's making all the difference because now we see Day Tripper just go I know what you want. I know how you're going to respond, and I already have the next step planned.
Yeah, and that was a perfectly timed up smash on the side B that kind of punctuates your point, AG.
Before the side B even started charging, it felt like.
The option was already ready. Oh, wow, great stuff from AVA. Signs of life here. And yeah, that's it. Beautiful. So it's showing off a bit of why the FD counter pick can definitely go to his advantage.
Yeah, we just need a little bit more of that for sure. Nice little shine though. Ooh, air dodge.
Yeah, now rinse and repeat. Oh. And a charge up smash too. Dang.
That's tough. We got about a clean stock here as they get back into it. Nice little opener, and now we're seeing Luigi's, traction downside too. Is if you try to go for a grab for out of shield, it's pretty tough.
Yep, and just trying to land, throwing out some back airs this time, which I do like. I'm also liking these short hop down airs to catch Day Tripper in the air. We saw a few kills gotten by that in the first couple games, and it's just a good way to get things started. But as I'm talking about that, Day Tripper just has, again, all of the recovery options covered. Exactly. There's no way to come back from that.
I mean, when you spend so much time being such a force at the ledge, it kind of warrants a response from the opponent to be like, all right, maybe I'll try and recover high, maybe I'll do something else. And then when you're ready with that too, it really just takes the wind out of the sails, Oh, that spot dodge is beautiful.
Yeah, AVA is finding some new ways to get things started, such as with these jabs. But is it too little too late? I mean, that's definitely doable at this percent for Fox, especially if that up smash hit, but Day Tripper ready with the follow-up. And now it's not looking great. Oh my gosh.
That should be a punish right there. Oh, gets a spot dodge in though. Okay, back air, rough spot for sure.
Yeah, trying to rinse and repeat back airs, gets the shine, and there's just nothing you can do, yeah. With the positioning there, great stuff to Day Tripper. Drops that game one, and then he's like, yeah, okay, that's the last bleeding you'll see from me.
Yeah. That's the, while you're, doing bans after game one, it's like, hey, enjoy that one.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And yeah, this was an awesome shine. Well, it might have been a double shine, actually. I can't tell. But yeah, I mean, just gets stuck under the lip of FD, and there's nothing you can do there. It doesn't quite have the distance to get above the ledge. So beautiful stuff from Day Tripper, booking a seat in winners finals.
We got 4 of the possible 5 games.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
if you're worried at home, oh man, I wish I could watch more Fox Luigi. Don't worry, we got more Fox Luigi coming up.
Oh man, this is gonna be a fun one.
Yes, the favorite top seed of the tournament, Rap Monster, going up against 4th seed of the tournament. If I'm not mistaken, Cola.
Yep.
Who had a nail biter before
Oh
we
my
got
gosh.
on. Over on the alt side of things, playing against Weezer.
Yeah.
Very passionate. A lot of choice words were given
Cola,
to the game.
Yeah, he's got some thoughts about Kazuya.
Yes.
And, you know, if you want to hear them, you can ask him.
Yes. We can't say them on air or we'll get in trouble.
I can't say them at all,
Yeah.
personally.
Oh, man. But it's going to be a good game for sure.
Yeah.
Rap Monster also, we had a funny crossover, was on the alt stream earlier.
Yeah.
As well. So
He
I
was
love
in
to see
doubles
the
too.
Crossover, yeah.
So Rap Monster definitely into the ultimate stuff, playing Luigi.
Right.
But I am just so curious how this set's going to go. I mean, obviously, Rap Monster the favorite, kind of like the fan favorite Melee player right now.
Right.
But it's always fun to get a cross-game crossover, especially between top players. And I've got to say, Cola's got some stuff in Melee. Like, he's not an Ultimate player who plays Melee. Like, he's an Ultimate player and a Melee player.
Exactly. It's an important piece of information being translated on the stage here. I can only hope the mics didn't pick it up. But it looks like we're just gonna switch boards here.
Okay.
It's interesting. You know, I wonder if there's an argument to like unify, or like maybe just get some uniformity behind which seed player sits where.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Right.
It's like, is it the higher seed on the left?
Yeah.
Like,
So like where Cola is sitting would be the Rap Monster seat.
Right.
And then Cola would be, so player 1's always a higher seed. And that way you know that when the other player wins, it's an upset.
I dig that. I dig that. I
Okay,
mean, that does make sense. Yeah, that does make a lot of
easier.
sense.
Yeah, it's just by what port they're plugged into.
Yeah, it's so, you know, going by the port.
Yes.
Hey, let him dream.
Yeah.
Let AG dream.
Yeah, in a perfect world, right? It's like society if.
Yeah.
Like that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. And understandably getting, I think, a little hand warmer in going.
Yeah. They deserve like an extra button check because they've been going through it, running back and forth through the venue, playing all these different games.
Oh, yeah.
Different formats. You know, Rap Monster played what? Melee doubles earlier?
Melee doubles,
Ultimate
alt doubles, ultimate singles, and melee singles, I think. Yeah, I think Rap Monster was in every event.
Yeah,
so major props to him. That's awesome.
But still laser focused as ever.
Yeah, looking warm for sure. I'm curious, like, so, you know, Cola switching between Fox and Roy versus Rap Monster switching between Luigi and Luigi. I wonder which is more detrimental to your hands.
I will say one interesting tidbit is Rap Monster plays Pro Controller.
That is
So
very
it's
interesting.
Different. It's like maybe it's like
that's cool though. Yeah,
a piece of separation for the mind. You know,
that
it's
makes
like
a lot of sense.
Luigi, when I'm holding this controller, does X, and then Luigi, while I'm holding the other controller, does Y.
Yeah.
It does mean you have to have a larger backpack, however.
It does.
You have to carry multiple controllers, but
hey, Rap Monster stays having that backpack.
True.
You love to see it.
all
All right,
get
yeah.
into it.
Once again, back on
Battlefield.
Battlefield.
No surprise here.
No surprises. Both of them just sort of doing moves in each other's faces for a second.
Yep. Just holding down and seeing what happens.
Yep.
And, it's just about even now.
I'm already liking the down tilts from Cola.
Yeah, down tilt, really interesting too because you know, it's a good spacing tool for Fox on the ground, and if it does hit Luigi, he kind of can't really do much to punish you.
I also like Cola immediately going for top platform there and just doesn't even want to deal with the edge guard situation, which is what Fox wants to do in this matchup.
Right.
It's a very even first stock at the very least, as neither has really gained too huge of an advantage either way. First stock is going to be big here. Does make it back. I thought he might be a little bit too low, but Cola does make it to the ledge. Rap Monster really maintaining stage control, though.
Yeah, these very small misses of like wave dashes or wave lands are kind of costing Rap Monster a lot, but finally that one gets punished with a nice little neutral air. And yeah, I like Cola just kind of taking some hits here and there, and then, like you said, get into that top platform, because Luigi's not super fast at getting up there. Very great horizontal mobility, but the rest leaves some to be desired.
Yes, for sure. And I do like Rap using the fireballs while he's recovering to try and set up a reversal. It's definitely a very easy way to get a Fox in a bad position. But
Right.
Cola wisely staying on stage there and evening up the stocks.
All right, see if we can get some momentum here. Unfortunately, a really tough spot to be in. Luigi would love to just crouch cancel and trade with you at this situation. So we see right there, he's already holding down, get ready, crack on some percent, but it's going to be Fox getting knocked off stage in the short one. Not going to make.
Yeah, I think trying to go for like the mid short and it goes too short there. But casts it off of him and immediately gets a follow-up that almost led to an up air at the top, but either way, it's good damage. I like going for the up smash to try and catch Rap Monster before he dipped below the ledge. We saw that working earlier in the puff sets, but as I'm talking about that, Rap Monster decides it's his turn. Oh, look at that! Ooh, little right-left crossover. Dang!
He said, I'm over here, I'm over here. I'm over here, got you.
That was beautiful.
Beautiful pressure right there.
Right when Cola was starting to get a little bit of momentum of his own starting. So beautiful stuff from Rap Monster. And after a very close first stock, I mean, this is kind of what happens sometimes against the top players is they just decide to stop getting hit.
Yes, yeah, they're like, okay, now I understand how you hit me.
Yeah.
I will not let it happen again.
Yeah, so, and I think the timing is messing with Cola a little bit here. Like, he's jumping in the right position to aerial, but he's not getting the aerial out before Rap Monster gets a move out. So, kind of needing to take some, take a little bit of Day Tripper's gameplay there and putting in some intentional waiting.
Yeah, wait for Luigi to pick the option, then punish the landing or something like that. It's a bit tough, though, when you're always kind of on the receiving end of the advantage state. Like, when you have to try and get in to hit the Luigi, it's a lot harder to, you know, try and make something happen in that regard. Usually it's the Luigi saying, hey, hit my shield, please. I would love it. I got this down smash with your name on it. But
and the traditional stadium counter pick for Fox. Very, you know, we've talked about it plenty. It is a great stage for this character. And Cola with a beautiful start, 0 to death. Okay.
Yeah, if you had any question as to why.
Yeah.
There it is.
Oh, Cola playing fast to start this game. Finally getting hit for the first time, but the pressure is on.
Certainly. I'm loving the way we saw that combo extend too with the, you know, shuffle nairs. This vertical pressure is beautiful. Down air is a good way to clear the path though.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful.
And he was ready for Rap Monster as well because that like wave land off of the platform into Nair, we saw Cola get hit by a couple variations of it, but that time doesn't get hit. And it was a great edge guard by Rap Monster to even the stock sub, but Cola's definitely showing a little bit more life in this game. And it's now up to Rap Monster to make a little bit of a comeback here.
Yeah, Rap Monster though, I will say, is super good at the ledge or off the ledge. Getting a lot of these like really nice wave dashes, but it's kind of stuck in a really rough spot here. I think we're just going to get him on the next stock, you know?
Yeah, exactly. And Cola, I will say, once again, showing good restraint, not getting caught at the ledge where Rap Monster wanted to get a reversal going. And so now it's just going to be damage. Oh, gets the nair into the Shoryu on the windmill. Oh my God. The windmill fanning the flames there.
Certainly. But now we get a little karmic justice here. Rap Monster unable to land some good vertical pressure. Oh, big reversal though.
Oh man, that shine could have been huge, and now it's okay. Honestly, not too bad damage from Rap Monster. This game's still very even. Up throw, oh yeah, too high percent for up throw, up air. So gonna be having to look for a catch here. We get Rap Monster in a bad position.
Okay, get up attack, beautiful. Especially on that platform, Luigi has to obviously jump up there to make something happen. But
tries to get the up air into the down air, but Colo avoids it and turns it into a back air of his own, which will not kill just yet though. So Rap Monster gonna take plenty of time at the ledge, and yeah, there's that fireball into coins, but Cola does get hit, does not get killed for it though.
Yeah, if you don't go for all of the refreshes, you kind of just get hit with that fireball every time. So, dash attack.
Oh no!
Gets reversal.
I think the first hit of up air traded with Nair.
Yeah, that's
brutal stuff for Cola.
Oh no, this big damage too. Missed the tech. That Yippee though got cut short.
Yeah.
One stock apiece here on Pokemon Stadium.
Okay, both of them getting onto the platform and retreating. Yep. Understandable. Okay, big damage though from Cola. Now percents are getting even once again with the Waveland Nair off the platform from Rap Monster, and it does not quite work just yet, but the right one of those is going to pop up into a kill, so Cola's got to be careful.
We got transformation coming up soon too. The grassy fields are coming out. If we can hold on to this game,
yeah,
too short. Sad.
close game, but great stuff to Rap Monster. Yeah, Acola just dipped it a little bit too low with that illusion, but showing some big signs of life there.
Man, shouts to the crowd.
Hell yeah.
All right, big opener here.
Rap Monster
missed that
dive.
grab, but that nair, I was going to say, is very good, but unfortunately, maybe not ideal in that situation.
Yeah.
Cola's able to get a lot of up airs off of that nair.
Yeah, I mean, that's the lead to him now after an initial good start from Rap Monster. But it all comes down to who's going to get these kills first.
Right.
Fireball at the ledge, Cola was ready for it this time. The jab nair, no, and then jumps into the down air.
Jab up smash is a combo that normally is fine, but Luigi is just like, no thank you.
Yeah, there's
Crazy
that
hit
soft
forward
nair.
man. That's crazy. All right.
And there's the up smash. Okay, yeah, so we're back to even stocks, both trying to get something started. Cola doing a really good job actually positioning around the platform, keeping, not giving Rap Monster an escape, honestly, getting him up to almost 70%.
Yeah, I'm liking the spacing on the aerials too. We're seeing like the neutral airs and these down tilts from Cola as well. They like poke the shield without like going too deep or like landing on Luigi, which is much more ill-advised.
Yeah, definitely. Like being able to stay in the mid-range in a really nice way. And after that big damage from Cola, Rap Monster responds, and with the meaty forward air on the fire transformation, takes the lead right back. And now this is a... Oh, no, yeah, Cola, does he know? Does he know? He does.
Yeah, he's well aware.
He's extremely aware.
Oh, yeah. Yup.
Nice, okay. Never mind. Sometimes go down there, I guess.
Yeah. So brave, dude. I did not think that's how that would have worked out. Only 16%, that's a good trade.
Well, it's one of those situations where you spring the trap, but you're aware of the trap, so you're able to avoid it, you know?
Ooh.
And there's the Shoryu, though. Oh, my gosh. I think that's the first, I think that was the first, like, tech chase Shoryu we got in this set, but that's, like, it's such a strong move for Rap Monster. It's just such an X factor, but, hey, every time Rap Monster takes his stock and we try to talk about it, Cola shuts us up, so good stuff to him.
Right back with another one, jab, up smash, beautiful, and this is it.
Okay, is that it?
Ledge, yeah.
Okay, Cola takes a game.
Okay. We got a nice little smile from Cola. That's all it takes is that one shine, man. Like you said, it's a nightmare for Luigi.
Yep.
You go right at the worst angle possible, and then all they have to do is hold the ledge. They can. It's an audio cue functionally, just like roll on after Luigi up B, and now we're going to FD. It's going to be rough in some very specific instances.
Yes, exactly. So we saw this working well for, not Corgi, Day Tripper. And so now we'll see if Cola can sort of apply some of the same advantage, or if Rap Monster is going to be able to take better advantage of the counter pick. So far, it's just the same scrappy matchup we've seen for the past, like, 10 games.
Yeah. Relatively close before Cola goes down from that missed wave dash off the ledge, but...
Oh, and there it goes. Yeah, yep.
Hey, at least one of us is having fun, Luigi.
He's very happy. Only going up to 50% is honestly fine. I mean, that's like, you're taking that for free anyway, and you get the up smash to even it out.
Tomahawk up smash, beautiful.
Why not?
A classic. Nice wave dash off that ledge right there.
And immediately had the shield up to avoid the nair as well. Oh, but nice up air into forward air. And Cola doesn't snap ledge. It's going to get punished by the back air, and the kick into the blast zone. Picture perfect stuff from Rap Monster there.
Certainly, yes. Like, usually Fox feels so safe at that angle, but Luigi's like forward tilt is basically like the perfect antidote.
Yeah. And tries to wave dash in with the up smash, but is applying the pressure even with the moves that don't hit, and pretty much stood still in that little distance from the ledge, and there was nothing Cola could do. Just perfect execution from Rap Monster. And this game 4 is running away from Cola a bit here.
Yeah, after what was a fairly even start, I think Rap Monster showed just like a couple of key factors of FD. Obviously the chain grab at the start, some really nice edge guards as well. And the one thing is, like, there is nowhere to run when Luigi does the Cyclone. Normally there's a platform in the mix you can go and retreat to, but not here. Luigi's gonna find you, man. He covers the entire thing. You can't even jump out of it. Okay. Little breathing room.
Gets the up air and gets some, yeah, exactly like you said, some breathing room to see if Cola can work on mounting a bit of a comeback here. But no, that F tilt, just the wrong angle. And it's so tough because Fox can't jump high enough to get the illusion. So you're like, I'll try an illusion or I'll try and fire Fox and probably get hit anyway. But I mean, that was just beautiful stuff from Rap Monster.
Certainly.
Cola threw a lot of really good stuff at him, a lot of great Fox options, and it worked out for a bit in a lot of different ways, but Rap Monster ultimately just had that extra level that Cola did not.
Right. And hey, we got the 1 too.
We got the 1.
That's huge.
I mean, listen, was Cola ranked in the top 100 for Melee? I don't think he was. I think the day is coming, though,
It
that
depends
he
on who
is.
you ask. In my ranking, yes.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. But I mean, that was a very entertaining set. Cola definitely applied enough pressure to make that interesting for Rap Monster, I'd say. But it is going to be our classic top 2 in MDVA, number 28 and number 33 in the world in winners finals. Rap Monster versus Day Tripper. That's going to be an awesome set. But before that, we've got to figure out who's waiting for them in losers. So we've got a couple losers quarters coming up. It'll be some combination of, who was it? Corgi, Jorge,
If I'm remembering
Cola.
the bracket from my head,
Okay.
I think
The Mind
Corgi-
Palace.
Yes, if you will. Corgi will be playing Cola.
Okay, that makes sense. Because that actually makes a lot of sense because Jorge and Cola played in winners, I believe, and Cola actually won that.
And so the top match was Billet playing the loser of the bottom match, which was, I'm sorry, it was Jorge
8v8.
versus, yes.
8v8, there we go.
Got it.
Yeah. All right, so we'll get a Fox Ditto and Fox Luigi. And it looks like Jorge's sitting down first, so it'll be Jorge versus, yes, 8v8.
Thank you.
Perfect,
Thank
perfect.
you, KML. We've done
Look
it.
at that. I love the way that bracket is.
8v8 and Jorge, as I thought, and Corgi is playing Cola. So beautiful stuff. And like you said, no surprise. Even the seeders knew it was going to be
Yeah.
Rap Monster Day Tripper winners finals, but we got some very funny matches down here. So
Yeah.
3 foxes and 1 funny little man.
One
in the
funny
mix
little
with
green
them.
guy, yeah. And we saw, I mean, we definitely saw some crazy stuff from 8VA against Fox and Winner's side.
Yeah, oh yeah.
So Jorge's definitely got to be smelling the danger a little bit here, and we'll have to see who's able to sort of come out on top with that in mind.
Right.
Both of them reasonably aggressive from what we've seen, at least in the couple sets we watched.
Yeah, I'd say. The other thing that Jorge has to think about is top 4 soon.
Yes, true.
And you're supposed to be casting that, so you might have to just, you know, keep it close, but maybe you have to throw a little bit.
The script is in the background,
Right,
as you
you
can
gotta
see. It's on the back of his badge, you know.
There is all hugs here.
Happiness all around. You'll have to see it. Oh, we're actually not getting Fox. It looks like this might be Sheik. Is Jorge playing Sheik, or is he just selected Sheik?
I can't remember the last time I saw this, but that is the case. But
it's Sheik for the button check at the very least. All right, well, let me just say, Jorge did not mention Sheik at all this morning during iBlock, so I've got nothing to go off of here.
Right. Well, it's going to be interesting. I could talk way more about this character.
All right, yeah. I mean, I do think I could see this being really beneficial in this matchup, but what do you think?
Yeah, certainly.
Yeah.
There are certain things that are phenomenal for Sheik in this matchup. Needles covers the entire lane that Luigi likes to just hang out in.
Yeah.
Phenomenal tool. Edge guarding, too. Lovely, because like misfire, what they need to do to cover the horizontal space, leave Luigi, hurt box out right at the ledge, and Needles into just like kind of grab the ledge. It's like almost guaranteed.
All right, nice.
Or like Needles into some sort of back air, forward air. A lot of the stuff you could do to poor Luigi as he recovers. But we'll see.
Yeah.
How it all plays out.
Now, from the disadvantage part for Sheik, how hard is Luigi going to be comboing her? How easy is it for him to get in? I feel like the disjoints of Sheik could maybe come to an advantage, but she still does kind of need to be close to you to get the thing started.
And her pressure too, like you need to be a little perfect with it because you know you can land a move and still get hit.
Yeah.
Like if you're going for these forward airs and they're not perfect, Luigi Nair is going to give you a really hard time. Unfortunately, just kind of the cost of doing business is how Sheik has to operate, but Jorge absolutely going bonkers in the camera.
You're kind of you're like accepting that early damage to make the kill percent really beneficial for you.
Certainly, yeah. I think, that's just like a Sheik thing across the board, it feels like, where you have to be like, yeah, I'm going to get beat up, like, but it'll be fine eventually.
I mean, as a Marth player, that is pretty much how it goes. I'm playing like the early mid percents. I'm like, all right, you know what? I'm sticking with you. And then you get to later percents, and Sheik becomes so powerful.
Right.
And didn't even need one of her setups there, though, as you get the back air on the jump to take the first stock for Jorge. And double back air into grab. We've got some damage coming here. I love the soft up air into back air. nothing more from it, but that was a cool little 46%.
Certainly. And honestly, like, we didn't get to talk about it quite yet, but back here, if you didn't know, star of the show. It's so good at walling Luigi out because, like, Luigi has to sort of give you the approach as he starts it, whether it's like jump forward air or jump in air, and you can just kind of wait and then just throw your back air out reactively. Yeah. So it's very awesome to, as a Sheik player at least, to have that option. And then also forward air is great too because you can space it pretty well. So normally you don't get beat up too much from the Luigi, but we'll see. Definitely a lot of adaptations to be had.
Yeah, and so far, I mean, all of those Sheik advantages have been on full display from Jorge. Getting that downer into forward air. And yeah, Luigi at 112 down to full stock. It's tough for 8VA here, who really has not gotten, again, a ton started. It feels like the Jorge Sheik has just maintained control pretty solidly this entire time.
Yeah, it's just been a lot of really well-timed aerials, even that jab.
Yeah, look at that jab, like dash back forward air. Beautiful spacing.
Ooh, a little forward throw too. Also, I didn't get the shout out in the heat of the moment, but anytime a Sheik hits a down air, that's my kind of Sheik, man.
Yeah.
Sign me up for that, but unfortunate gamble there. You're gonna have to spend your iframes just transforming back now. But
and you are gonna eat 20% for it as well. So 8VA, I mean, well, actually, as we're saying that, I mean, starting to mount this comeback a little bit here.
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh,
Sheik,
that nice back air.
Sheik definitely can be the kind of character to get flustered, just want to get back. If you're not throwing out like a preemptive forward air or something like that to kind of clear the way, like Luigi is just going to run at you and throw out some moves too. So
yeah, now Jorge needing to find his footing again. Unfortunately, like a second late, or a second early actually on the up smash. Dash attack into turnaround bear is going to eat a karate chop. So last stock in game one after so far, it had been really solidly Jorge, but 8VA's just gotten a few of those key reversals, key wins to even this out a bit.
Definitely, definitely. Oh, that spot dodge was lovely, but the empty jump grab into the up air, beautiful response right there from Jorge. We're going into the next game with a lot to think about, but a much more even game than I thought we would have had given the start.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it was pretty close at the end there. I feel like, you know, 8VA had a path to victory for sure. And going for the smaller stage here to try and sort of capitalize on that explosiveness, sort of banking on.
Yeah, it's tough. You basically have to feel confident going into this because Sheik forward air on this stage, criminal.
Yes, exactly.
I think we're feeling confident though. Look at
I know, and the fireball, I like that.
Just a little extra on top. Okay. Speaking of confidence.
Yeah, nothing there, but both of them had like a quick little explosive string, and now pretty even to see who's going to take the first stock. Both of them trying to work into the corners, and the Nair does not kill just yet off the top. So it's scary. There have been a few times where I feel like someone should be dead, but no one is yet. And on Randall! And you get the forward air.
You got
oh, but you missed no. That's what Yoshi's is about.
Yeah.
Still gets forward air across the screen, and the misfire right into the loving arms of Sheik down throw, though.
Both players chuckling at the absolute show that they both put on.
Oh, man. Getting the down throw up tilt, trying to get the up air off of it. But yeah, so now we're back into that scrappy, like 2-3 pieces, just to build up the damage until you get to the silly percent again.
Exactly.
Soft dash attack does not quite confirm into forward air, but we're getting these nice up air juggles. So Sheik there, and I'm also a big up air fan, especially like soft up air.
Yeah. Soft up air as like a combo, like, you know, extender is awesome tech.
And going for jab grab there and gets punished for it instead of going for that jab dash back forwarder that we saw him get a kill on earlier. And another misfire across the stage.
Oh, wow. Down smash, very smart adaptation there. Spot dodge not working out. And Randall coming in one more time, man.
Randall preventing Jorge from grabbing ledge, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
And there we go, down throw forward air. Sheik down throw, like maybe one of the best high percent throws to have in Melee, maybe the best.
Funny enough, best low percent throw.
Yeah, exactly. Just really one of, maybe the best throw. I don't know if I can make that claim, but it's at least up there.
If she doesn't have that throw, not a character. Like, I don't know what to tell you, man.
There's actually 3 characters when you select this on the screen. It's Sheik, Zelda, and then Sheik down.
Yes, yeah. And you don't want to see them on the tier list. Like,
Oh yeah, and that bear sends Jorge just a little bit too far out to recover, and 8VA's got his first lead of the set, if I'm not mistaken.
great route right there from 8VA to avoid that forward air, but will not avoid it for too long. There it is. Taking that stock dead even on this last one here.
The clank sound effect in Melee, where I love it.
Despite it just being 2 people kicking each other.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Awesome.
Steel-toed boots.
That walk up into the forward tilt, beautiful.
Yeah, walk up F tilt forward air needles for some beautiful damage,
way.
and the diamond cutter.
I saw that mistech and I was like, that's bad for a lot of reasons. When you hit that mistech, you're thinking, I do not want to get forward aired. I need to get away from the ledge.
Yup.
And that's exactly why that dash back up smash is so good.
Just playing on the fears there. You know where Luigi wants to go, and you just interrupt it. And what looked like it could be an even up from 8VA, it is now on FD here.
Yes. It's going to be interesting. Like, Luigi grab is probably like the X factor here, but
yeah.
Sheik's pretty tough to actually nail down and get the grab. As we see, those back airs really tough to get around, especially for Luigi. Even if he gets his shield up, normally a character is like, oh, thankfully I shielded the back air. Luigi's like, oh no, I shielded the back air. Like, I've gotten further away somehow.
Yeah, you're like, I gotta march back over here in your little molasses shoes.
Ooh.
Oh, what a forward air! Oh man,
Swats
that was disrespectful. It's like, get out of here.
This is my stage.
Yeah, that was a finger wag block right there. Oh, we're going rapid jabs. I definitely not intending, but it's coming up Jorge in this early game 3 for sure.
We're seeing some like good mid. I mean,
Nice.
calling it mid range is maybe generous, but like Sheik jab, these forward tilts, stuff that Luigi can't nair so easily or grab, like standing grab. It was a really good piece of technology for Jorge there. 8VA is just not really able to get too much going. The down smashes are a good way to get
There we
started,
go.
but even the DI on the throws is like still working out for Jorge.
Yeah, it's like when 8VA gets in, he's got good confirms on Sheik, but Jorge's just done such a good job playing the avoid game, and as you said, the DI game as well. The defense has just been good. You're able to. Okay, so as I'm talking about his defense, he's fast fall forward airs and misses the ledge. So I'll stop talking him up too much, but it's been really good. It's been really good neutral from Jorge, especially. And there's that down throw up air. Yeah, it's if you're in the middle of the stage, it's down throw up air. If you're at the ledge, it's down throw forward air. You really don't have a good option there.
Yeah, it's basically like, oh, I don't want to DI, or I don't want to get hit with down throw forward air. Oh, so let me DI. Oh, that's down throw up air. Whoops, like.
Oh, but now a nice lead to 8VA and almost capitalizes into a kill. Not quite just yet, but yeah, just gets pushed a little bit backwards and pops the down smash. It's the same thing Acola was doing against Rat Monster, actually, where he'd be in that mid range and he'd pop down tilt as soon as he was pushed a little bit away to just get a reversal. So yeah, accounting for your traction with a move is definitely key here.
Seeing some interesting pieces of technology here, though. A lot of rolls are getting scouted out from 8VA. Big forward air here. There's that needle I was practically begging for on the misfire, and that back air should set up a situation. Let's see. Oh, doesn't get down tilt, but should be able to just grab ledge here. No jump.
Yeah, no jump. He should be dead. Okay, yeah, great stuff from Jorge. 8VA very nearly made it back, but Jorge had the coverage to make that conversion, and now 8VA on his tournament life potentially, but with a nice lead.
Yeah. Something tells me we're going to see another game real soon.
There it is. There it is.
Didn't even get the sentence out.
I guess the steel-toed boots to the forehead there.
Yeah, there's
sent to the blast zone.
That matchup in particular is like both players have a really good tool to push whatever advantage they have, and it's Sheik crouch cancel if she has the lead, or Luigi anything really, neutral air, like you can take any little hit and then just like throw a hitbox out and respond like pretty effectively. So it's hard to not like just kind of succumb to the momentum of the other player.
Yeah, and a hot start from 8VA after taking that game 3 win. Using the FOD platforms well, getting some nair ladders going, as well as some frame traps with the threat of the forward air. And with that being said, though, Jorge has brought it back to pretty even. 76% on Luigi should be enough to be scary at the ledge. I don't agree with that. I just know that move should not be seen on my screen.
Yeah, just like philosophically, I don't.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, if you want to do that in training room, that's fine, but not in my set.
Not in public.
Yeah. Come on, kids are watching this stream.
Oh man, and getting punished for the dash attack use.
Ooh, needles to force the jump, actually very smart.
And gets the coin onto the ledge,
Oh, no.
and gets down throw forward air, but not dead just yet. So we're both at huge percent.
Oh my God!
And
yeah, I was gonna say.
okay, Jorge's dead.
There's
Jorge's
like
dead.
I've never in all of my years of playing Sheik have understood how to get back on FOD.
Yeah,
Like,
that's fair.
So much geometry at work right there. So not surprising that she didn't make it back there. But
My favorite on FOD is like when you got a Peach or like a character with the tether,
Yep,
where they
yeah,
start
yeah.
to just do whatever they want.
Right.
Yeah, now Jorge off to a bit of a lead.
I thought that was so sick. It didn't actually lead to anything.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Just like empty hop, wave dash back to almost kind of cover that roll. Awesome
The
stuff.
mind games, yeah. Just using your movement to cover options, even if it didn't work, it could come into play later in the set. And now getting some juggles. Oh, a beautiful forward tilt, to continue Star Fox freshman being pushed into the blast zone. And the down air cleans it up. Going from back and forth playing ping pong with himself there, 8v8 was.
Basically, yeah. Looked like training room.
Yeah, literally.
Aforementioned, yeah. Oh, should be it right there. Love that. It's basically like a continuation of what we were talking about, like letting the Luigi throw the option out and then punishing. You know, it's not exactly. It works the same way.
It works, yeah, exactly. And okay, still pretty even. They're really. This has been like the scrappiest game so far. I feel like both of them keeping it pretty even. There's that forward air, and I'm loving the F tilts this game, especially the upwards angled ones. Like, you're not forcing yourself to jump into the jump squat to get in the air to get a punish out. You're just kicking them out of there. And now Jorge onto their final stock of this game, staring down a potential reverse 3-0 with 8v8 building momentum with every swing.
Certainly. They're taking a lot of damage right now. Forward air is going to keep that stage control in 8v8's favor. Big reversal opportunity. I like that. Shark on the platform with the back air. Got to take a stock here, though. No. The misfire messed all of the timing up, and now it looks like 8v8 is bringing us to a game 5.
Look at that, yeah. The little moonwalk mix-up at the ledge versus when you finally go down, and then the down air off the ledge jump. Got it a couple times, and we are into game 5. I'm curious. Okay, I mean, well, they're already locked in. I was about to say I'm curious if Jorge's going to switch to Fox, but I do think sticking to your guns is probably the move here.
Yeah. Especially on a stage this, I think. It will work out pretty wonderfully. We can kind of get more of that like mid-range sort of reactive play that we weren't able to see on some of the closer quarters stages. A few little missteps too I've noticed on like the B reverse on the needles or what. Not really finding the mark all of the time, but if we can clean it up slightly, very different game to be had.
Yeah, and it's a slight advantage to Jorge, but 8v8 is staying in it, especially with some reversals, well, there was another attempt at reversal with that quick waveland up tilt, but Jorge ready for it. He gets the down throw. Up air on Dreamland, not going to kill just yet. Next one maybe will, probably. Dreamland just surprises me, though, every time.
I was going to say, at 160 to back, you're like, maybe.
Jorge, no.
Very unfortunate. And yeah, now the down throw is less of a problem because the threat of up tilt is like less prevalent. Back air will do it, though.
Nice.
And if you completely ignore how Jorge lost that stock, it's just about dead even.
Yeah, true. Very true. I liked the platform movement there just to try and break 8v8's ankles a little bit, but he just kind of stays in place and waits for Jorge to come in front of him and is now continuing the push. That Raiders of the Lost Ark scene right there. You know?
Yeah. On the back foot here. Speaking of back air, nice little way to open it up. Goes for a little bit too much with the up smash. Got 8v8 just kind of jumping away. Ooh, beautiful spacing on the forward air needles and no jump.
Oh, this is huge. This is huge.
Phenomenal.
The misfire when you need it, though.
Always.
It always comes when the Luigi player needs it.
Dude, again, Luigi throws the nair out to try and make some space to land, but the opponent says, that's fine, man. I'll just see you when you land, and I'll hit you with these aerials. I'll get my grabs, etc., and it's working out wonderfully.
The most powerful move in Melee is the wait.
Yes.
You know, like it literally feels like it sometimes. Zelda, I don't think, makes it back here, and yeah, now we're switching on the Angel plat. Oh, but messes up the wave dash, so not quite ready for the punish. Really unfortunate missed tech right there. But, you know, it doesn't lead. It still gets 44% off of it, which is, you know, still solid damage, but it's very even. Again, going for that dash back up smash.
Yeah, I'm hoping that maybe we just get like up airs instead, because they're kind of like a little more guaranteed. Oh, I like that. Down air hits what looked like a forward tilt coming from Jorge. Gonna have to recover here, but will get punished spectacularly so. 90%. AVA on the verge of bringing it all the way back, and Jorge may just make it in time for top 4.
Yeah, he took a look at the script. He's like, all right, make it look good.
Yeah.
Go down to the third, make it look good.
Yeah.
You know, like,
the fix is in, bro.
Yeah. That was a very funny Luigi side B that wasn't a misfire, just sort of gently sailing over Sheik as Jorge was ready with the confirm. And we can't count him out just yet, but this extra credit for 8VA is looking crispy, and it just feels like Jorge hasn't lost the things that were helping him win, but he's lost the momentum. In that sense, and 8VA has been able to pick up a lot more. But we are in a last stock situation here, not on Dreamland as Sheik. I mean, you should be able to live for a good bit longer, 30-40% if you play your cards right.
There's so much to say too about situations like this where now AVA is like, I just need to hit,
Yeah.
Throws out all these hits, and if Jorge's able to respond, space out correctly, play just around all of these attempts at hits, it could be a very different game. Tekken was so brave.
Yeah, teching in and getting back here a couple times. The down tilt with the reverse fair. Nothing yet. I love the crouch, but it doesn't lead to the punish. But yeah, Jorge just waiting. And the reverse backer. Oh no, both sent far. Okay, we're both on the chop. Not yet. Not yet. This is so close.
Makes it to the ledge and gets the shield up. Oh my god, the platform coming in clutch.
This is that high percent where she could be good, but he just misses. He just doesn't quite make it. Oh no for 8VA.
Oh my
Oh
goodness.
no, what an unfortunate ending. But amazing stuff from Jorge to keep his composure and close that out. It was looking scary, all that considered. A very unfortunate ending, but a very entertaining set.
Certainly. And, you know, maybe they kind of messed up the last couple lines of the script, but either way, it was a great show nonetheless. Just about every stage mattered so much in, like, a lot of different interactions. And it really was just a nice showcase of both players, both characters, and a mix of all of the above as well.
Yeah, and we got to see some cool adaptations on display. Like, it was just... there was something for everyone there. It was a very fun set to watch. It's a great set for this stage of bracket with the stakes high. Even though it's a smaller melee, there's less entrance. You know, there's definitely the glory at stake. You're on the main stage. They want to win.
Certainly.
And so that... Oh, no, we do still have one more, regardless.
We have a top 5 currently, and we are going to keep it up until we cut it down to a top 4.
So
we got
now,
Acola stepping up to the setup here, picking the Fox.
So this should be a Fox Ditto, right?
I was going to say, going up against yet another Fox.
Okay, all right. I mean, if there's one thing Fox... Okay, so...
But as we wait for other Fox, let's go through a few ads real quick. We have a lot of things to tell you about here, and this is one of them. Of course, Dr. Insano's Bonfire, number 3, the return of one of Nova's most notable invitational series, happening this Tuesday, February 10th. 24 players featuring this incredible list you see on your screen, and if you can't look at the screen at the moment, it's Miya, Hurt, Shuton, Lutany, Ashimo. We got Raflo, Toon, Siski, No Tag, Mpopo, Rap, and I'm getting the signal to wrap it up. There's not enough time to list all these players, but check it out at start.gg/insano. You do not want to miss it.
Yeah, and if you want some more MDVA events, look no further than just a few weeks later, and on March 28th, well, I guess, okay, like 6 weeks later, March 28th in Baltimore, we got the MDVA Arcadian. I love Arcadians. Everybody loves Arcadians, and MDVA puts on one of the best across the country. 128 people. This is where you get to see, like, kind of who's next up, right, in the region. Always a ton of talent on display, and there's such a fun event, both as a competitor and a spectator, so make sure you come out to that on March 28th.
Pro-Am doubles, one of my favorite Arcadian events.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
You're one ranked player, you're, the other player. And, of course, coming up very soon, next week, in fact, is Genesis X3, the premier grassroots tournament series over in San Jose, California. Reg is closed, but not spectator passes if you want to check it out at start.gg/GX3. And, of course, you are going to want to check out twitch.tv/GenesisGG if you can't make it.
Yep.
It's going to be a great one for sure.
Definitely one of the like Mount Rushmore tournaments for Smash history, right? You never want to miss Genesis.
No.
I will certainly be tuning in, and yeah, make sure. Hey, if you're in the area, that's one that you should definitely take advantage of if you can get to
you
it.
clear the calendar.
Yes.
Say, hey, I know it's Valentine's Day, but they're playing some crazy matches in San Jose.
Oh man,
you definitely want to check that out. But we got Corgi finally up to the stage here, and Cola locking in the Foxes as we nail down who is going to be the top 4 for sure.
Yeah, so it looks like, let's see, we had Fox/Sheik from Jorge, so it'll be at least 3 Foxes in top 4.
That checks out, yeah.
Most of we had 2 Puffs into Luigi Fall on the way here, and we are back in 20XX. I'm really looking forward to this set as well. I think Cola should be seeded to win. But just from that one loser set we saw of Corgi, he's definitely not someone to sneeze at.
Yeah. Like if you saw the matches that they played earlier in just this block and had to say who you thought would win, I think a lot of people, if they didn't know any better, would probably have picked Corgi.
Yeah.
But Cola is certainly, strictly seeded to win. So we'll see how it all plays out.
Yeah, and I think regardless, I think it's something like maybe the 4 and 6 seed or 4 and 7 or something like that.
Very
so
close.
we're close anyway. I'm just excited to see a good Fox Ditto. They both play like that kind of quick rush down Fox, I felt like. But it was interesting because we only really saw it in the context of like, it'll be interesting to see how they potentially adjust their gameplay against a fellow fast faller.
Fox,
yes.
yeah, very different. But it's going to be Battlefield, to no one's surprise, for Game 1 here in the losers' quarters of this bracket as we narrow it down. Right now, some good old-fashioned neutral. Just looking for some stray hits.
Yeah, we're playing neutral here, yeah. And so far, Cola's been the one who's been able to use his spacing to his advantage there. I love the nair on the platform to pop to the ledge. Oh my gosh, that was like the quintessential Fox reversal.
Yeah.
The quickest shine jump back onto stage. And as Cola, you just got to shake that off. And as Corgi, you want to keep this lead and build on it as much as you can.
Exactly. As Corgi, you're like, oh boy, I can't wait for more of that.
Yeah, goody.
Sign me up, man.
56%, 82% now, the extra credit building for Corgi, as the careful gameplay from Cola is now not doing him any favors, and he misses the shine as Corgi sneaks past him, but ladders him all the way to the other vertical end of the stage and gets the kill.
Right. All right. And, this is like, you've heard the joke a million times of like the percents don't matter. This is one.
I mean, yeah,
it really does not matter. Right here,
yeah, literally.
Thank you for that. I was like, the platitude is like overdone, but at least it was immediately delivered upon. Like,
yeah, it's like I feel like it genuinely is always worth mentioning in this matchup, only because you're probably going to be proven right.
Yeah,
like, this Fox Dittos or Fox Falco will be a Game 5 set that takes like 15 minutes,
right?
Maybe, including time between games.
This beautiful game that we love.
Yes. And after a couple early gimps on either side, we've got a very even 2 stocks apiece with the slightest of percent leads to Cola. Now we got some tech going, and building up to 37. It honestly did not build up too much for Cola. And now you've got the exact position where you won with the rinse and repeat at the ledge. But good timing from Corgi to make it back.
Beautiful follow-up, though. Cola had so many right options picked in advance, it felt like.
Yeah, it was literally like, this is where you're going to go, this is where you're going to go. He had it mapped out, and the crispy angle to avoid the F smash and still snap. Beautiful stuff from Cola, feeling himself a little bit in this game 1. Tries to get the shine up smash, shine sends the wrong way. And Corgi trying to come in and get something started here, but Cola's he's got something for every approach from Corgi right now.
He really does, yeah. These nairs are just going to beat out by shines, or he's got a meeting Corgi in the air with like a slightly better timed aerial. It's really just working out for Cola. Not getting that dash attack right there, but still, I feel like Corgi's feeling the pressure.
Yeah, the pressure had been on really right up until then, and finally Corgi gets some footing and gets the kill, evening things up a good bit here. Okay, gets the weight and the reverse backer. Beautiful from Cola.
That.
You're so used to seeing like, okay, up throw, up smash. But he wisely realized that maybe would not have killed there, or you maybe would not have get the right hit you want. That backer was an amazing mix-up.
Yes, certainly. Really good little combo there, and of course running right to Yoshi's for the next game.
Let's go. Listen, I love Yoshi's. It's a risk as a counter pick, but it's fun as a spectator.
Oh, yeah. I know the game's going to be good if Yoshi's in the mix, man.
Fastest stock.
That's insane. I'm always jealous of Packy Derm. Bro's got front row seats. I gotta watch from, the spectator booth.
Dang, yeah, so true.
Okay, finally some damage. Corgi finding a hit, but immediately Cola gets a knockdown, keeps the pressure up. Look at the damage. Doesn't get that roll on. That's a very ambitious option, but
oh man, it's like it feels like one of those situations where Cola's going so fast that when Corgi actually gets his hands on him, it's like you're not ready for it, you know?
Yeah.
And there's another stock from Cola 45 seconds in, playing so fast.
We might not even make it to 15 minutes, man.
I know, we really might not. And unfortunately for Corgi, the Yoshi's counter pick is going all in Cola's favor right now.
Oh wow, that side special also, like not getting beat out there. Oh, should be an up air.
Love the down.
Yeah, back air is fine.
Yeah, I do love that down tilt. It was an amazing pickup, and does well. Like, let me see if it will eventually lead to his kill. It doesn't.
No,
oh, and the nice turnaround up tilt into the shine, Cola. Oh, and he gets the grab. Oh man.
Oh my God! All of the lovely points of up tilt. We didn't even get to that one, but I'm glad it was displayed in a spectacular fashion, and there's a 5% stock as well, a JB4 for Cola. Yoshi better stop talking right now. I don't want to hear any more of that story.
Yeah, no, we'll close the book on that one.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah. Amazing stuff from Cola. He's like, trust me, I'm used to playing fast.
Yeah.
And going to the much more mellow battlefield.
Yeah, if I'm Corgi, if I'm like the president of the Corgi fan club, I'm saying I need a minute.
Yeah.
Give me some room to breathe.
Let me chill out.
Yeah.
And already, I mean, it's a slight percent lead to Corgi. The extra space already giving a little bit more breathing room, preventing Cola from smothering him too hard. But as I say that, I mean, the percents have even back up. And a great DI on the up throw from Cola, but does still die, actually, because it was an even better follow-up from Corgi. So, hey, there you go.
Holding on to ledge. Cola does like to kind of side beat to the ledge when possible, to just get back as fast as possible. It's understandable.
Yeah, and kind of turning Cola's momentum against him, because he's been playing so fast. He's like, yeah, I know you're going to go for the immediate option. But Cola responds with another beautiful up smash. And the game is once again even.
Ooh, okay. A good weight on that angle right there. Nice little up tilt. And
oh man!
If you're not already ready to punish the up smash, yeah, the shine is like, it feels so bad to get hit when you think it's your turn.
It's funny because he looked like he wasn't gonna pull anything, but he got the exact time right when Corgi entered his start range, but before a move came out. And now the nice turnaround up tilt on the platform. Corgi had the good DI that time to go right all the way to the other side, prevent a Cola follow-up though. Which is some good adaptation from the past couple of games, because those up tilts have kind of been piecing him up in the first
Honestly,
two.
Yeah. Okay, I like a lot of the times, like the neutral just turns into the both boxes kind of playing preemptive, just jumping and throwing out neutral air in hopes to catch the other fox and dashing in. It doesn't always work, but I understand the philosophy.
Nice, another up tilt on the platform. I've been liking the platform options that Cola's gone for after he gets the pop-up. Beautiful wade into the up smash, yeah. Nothing really you can do there as Corgi. I think if Cola reacted correctly, he had the kill no matter what. But hey, it is always a tech check to see if you hit the reaction.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Good stuff to him regardless.
Oh, nice little get up attack. And beautiful early side B to get back. Just get out of that whole situation near the ledge. It hasn't worked out for you previously.
Exactly. The last thing you want to do there is delay a second and get shined.
Right.
And now Corgi coming alive a little bit. I liked the positioning on that shine. Doesn't quite sneak a back air in. And some really good defense from Cola to get back on stage and now get the advantage going.
Yeah. Okay, nice tech roll out as well to get out of the blender there in center stage. A lot of up airs, a lot of up tilts. Does make it back.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I again thought he was too low, but Cola has like an extra little grab to get the edge.
Oh, they jab, they clang.
Cola
finds
it.
Oh,
but
man.
Sakurai combo, yeah, he jumped down right above the shine and didn't quite get it, but still grabs the ledge. Oh, no.
That's definitely one of those ranges where you're like, yeah, let me just grab the ledge. I don't need it, but somehow Cola finds a way to get a lead out of all of that. A very, very tiny one. As any stray hit just might do it. But that'll do.
Okay, yeah, and we're at the very least at even stocks for this game 3. It's been pretty back and forth in this game. It's the most Corgi. We've seen the most Corgi this game as we have so far, but Cola has something to say about that in this last stock. Oh yeah, as the options covered, we're still going up. Doesn't quite get the jump. Okay, nice Corgi. Now it's Corgi's turn. Let's see if he can get as much damage as Cola did.
Unfortunately not. A little, shenanigans on the platform, slips out. Big opportunity though. The laser, not what we're looking for.
That was your opening there. That was Shine Country. Oh, but the back air could still lead into a lot here.
I like. Oh,
yeah.
Wow.
All right.
I thought maybe Cola was able to grab there, but Battlefield has such a tiny ledge.
It's
you
such
really
a
do have to get it.
It's such a weird lip because on the other side of the screen, I thought he was just as low, but he didn't make it back. So. But Corgi not going down without a fight does take a game in this losers quarters set, and could turn it into the set, but one game at a time here. And we are on Stadium once again.
Of course. That's lovely down tilt right there. Always love to see those sprinkled in the combos too. It's just like, hey, I'm not fast enough to get like a grab or something, but I really do want to extend this combo. Seems both players missed the wave dash at the same time. Unfortunately, one of them is off stage.
Yeah, if you're going to miss a ledge dash, 95% isn't a bad time to do it, but that is a horrible time to dip too low. And now Cola, for not really having to do much, is up 2 stocks.
Yeah. This is the explosive nature of this matchup, and just the game itself kind of compounding on each. Get back to neutral here. That might just be it, honestly. Like, with Stadium's assistance too.
Oh, the up smash! Oh man, Cola, that was sick. That was sick. I mean, then it's like you get to not stress too much on the first 2, and then you get to flex a little on the be going better for Cola right now, as we're only a minute in.
Oh, drill into the shine. Oh, that's
nice.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Textbook.
I mean, that was as textbook as it gets when it comes to spacey edge guards.
Oh, another down tilt, and it actually knocked down that time. It was pretty interesting. There's a shine back there.
Okay, Cola, well, it could have been Corgi's turn to take some quick stocks, but Cola does burn him and make it back to center. And now Corgi's tournament life, and Cola is going to make things a little easier on him. There you go.
Maybe not the cleanest melee, but still exciting nonetheless.
Yeah.
Bit of a scramble here under the tree. Going to be Cola with a tech chase opportunity. It's going to be just the back air that should do it here.
Nice. Beautiful timing on that back air. That was an unfortunate start to that game, but Cola cleaned it up perfectly at the end. And really amazing stuff from him. I really like watching his vlogs.
Yeah.
I got to clap it up for Corgi as well with a great run to 5th place, showing off some awesome skills. But it will be Cola who books that seat in the top 4. And let's see. I guess we'll see if, because Jorge did make it into top 4, so. Okay, cool.
All right. Okay. Oh, all right.
Okay.
Awesome. Okay.
Just the giver.
Yeah.
Jorge the giver.
Jorge said, you know what? You can get my bracket spot and you can get the comms block. What a pillar of the community for sure.
Love that. Love to see it. So to fill you in, it will be 8VA moving on into top 4 as Jorge DQs. But you also will get to hear a bit of another commentator for the first part of top 4, getting lots of voices on the mic for this wonderful melee. You love to see it. But speaking of those voices, our time on this stream is coming to an end for today. But before we do that, we're going to do some ads real quick, though.
Of course. We got Zenny. I've been talking about Zenny all year, and I'm not stopping anytime. Zenny is bringing style to Cavalier Clash, offering affordable contacts, prescription glasses, blue light blockers, sunglasses, and more. Whether you need a whole new pair of shades for your vacation or you just want to change your daily look if you're a glasses enjoyer like myself, you're sent on everything site-wide at zennyoptical.com using the code CAVClash. Check it out now. You don't want to miss it.
Really can't go wrong with Zenny. There's a reason they've been at a lot of events all year, but I'm very excited to talk about another great opportunity here with Corsair partnering with CavClash. So Corsair makes some of the best PC gaming peripherals on the market, and you can get a great deal on them using code CavClash, 10% off of your Nova Blade half of Hall Effect, color. A great opportunity to get a discount on some of the premier PC gaming products here. So shout outs to Corsair for that partnership, and definitely tap into that deal.
Oh, you do not want to miss it. And speaking of things you won't want to miss, the coverage brought to you by Farflash, bringing brands and grassroots communities together to help support and promote all the events you love. You can see some of their work in the background right there. They help dozens of different brands and events every year to up their game on socials, build some partnership strategies, and create some community connections that last. This year, in fact, they brought aforementioned Zenny and Corsair to Cav Clash. So shout to them.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, whether you're a TO, man, dude, you market your own business, maybe you just want to work a job marketing, they got it all. Oh my God, Far Flash, check them out. And of course,
and yeah, we do got to switch gears to some tournaments a little bit here. One of the newer major series in the U.S. right now, we're back in Texas and Houston for Comic Palooza Fight Club 2026. May 23rd to 24th in the springtime. $8,000 of pot bonuses. That is a big number.
I was rubbing my eyes. I was like, is that right?
Like, huh? Smash Ultimate Rivals, like I said, you can use code CLASH for 10% discount for registration. Definitely something you're going to want to take advantage of. I remember watching Comic Palooza last year. It's quickly becoming a really cool major series in Texas after some major tournament series had left there for a bit. So it's cool to see some Smash action back in Texas where it belongs. You're not going to want to miss that one.
Definitely not. But you will not want to miss the rest of the bracket here at Cav Clash 7. It has been a pleasure, Ali. Anything you want to tell everyone at home before we head out real quick?
Well, just thank you for letting us talk to you here for a couple hours. We had a ton of fun commentating some fantastic Melee. If you liked what you heard, make sure to follow both of us on Twitter. You can get me, Prince Ali 4125.
Down here somewhere, actually gaming.
There we go. Yup. And that will do it for us today. But don't go anywhere if you want to watch some great Melee. And we will see you all tomorrow. You can see me for Top 24, and the GOAT AG is going to be closing it out. So we've got a lot of good Smash ahead of us at Cav Clash. Have fun.
exactly even in sets, but they didn't play that many sets.
Yeah.
And they played a lot more this season, and yeah.
And now that Rap is graduated, going to BMWs, all that stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, Day Tripper and I have kind of like lapped out some stuff in this matchup. We've like looked over some stuff, and I think a lot of the some of the big stuff that we're talking about is that they were doing some like ill-advised full hops at different spacings, and I was really emphasizing like to make sure that when the full hop is initiated, Rapim is not in that immediate like jump up and hit you kind of range, right? You want to start the full hop before Rapim does the movement to get there, because that makes it way harder for him to punish you on your way down. And then there was that, and then there was some edge guard stuff, which like that take coin shine that you were talking about earlier.
Yeah, we saw Rap Monster versus a bunch of other Foxes in this bracket read full hops and just kill them instantly for it. So that's definitely an important thing to bring up in neutral.
Yeah, it's huge. Rapim makes so much money off of his jump reads, and it's something that like it's really scary with Luigi, even though like especially with Rapim, even though it seems like it shouldn't be, because like normally when you think of like characters that take your jump reads or whatever, it's like Puff that has like the drift, or like Falcon that's like really like fast or whatever, or like other characters like that. But Luigi doesn't really have that aerial mobility, but it's just the fact that he can get up in your face and make you feel pressured that makes you want to do that full hop to get away, thinking that you're safe. But since he's already right next to you, he can just read the jump and get you anyway with his really strong aerials.
Yeah, and Rap Monster's gotten a few knockdowns, but not too much off of them. And, they're on that down B, nice tech slide off. I feel like Kevin's defensive play has been really good so far this set.
Absolutely.
You usually see some 0 to death from Rap M on Fox, regardless of who he's played.
Yeah. There's no DI that can save you from a Rap Monster combo when he's playing hot. And like, I mean that literally. Like, we were lapping out like some of the follow-ups on FD, and I was like, surely there's a way to get out of this. There's no way to get out of it. Like, at least at high percents when he's doing that like up throw into either like wave dash up B or wave dash up smash fair, whatever. Like, there's nothing that doesn't get you hit.
Well, that's fine. That's what makes it an entertaining matchup.
Exactly,
Luigi has
if Luigi didn't have that stuff, Fox would just run over.
Luigi's punish advantage is like, makes this a cool matchup to watch.
Yeah, and we can see that kind of right now. Like, even right now, normally it's like, oh, it's Day Tripper, they're at like this percent, whatever. But this is not over at all. Rapim has won these. I've seen him win these. And I'm not saying that as a commentator just lying. Like, I've actually seen him win these.
But not this one.
Not this time.
Not today. Yeah, it is really funny. Like, they're just so back and forth, and I feel like it's not really that well known because Rap Monster travels a bit more and has some high profile wins and the Zane first to fives and stuff, and these two are like basically the same level, and I mean their MDVA rankings 1 and 2 reflect that, and they're top 100
within like 5 spots. Rapim's like 28, Day Tripper's 33.
Yeah.
So yeah, really not far off at all. And yeah, people don't know that like Day Tripper kind of runs things around MDVA, like people don't know about like the battles versus Crike and the battles versus Rap Monster in region. People only see like the kind of the exports, the stuff around, in bigger tournaments. So people don't know that this rivalry is actually like very real and it's very back and forth and it's very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, people literally didn't see Day Tripper beat Nikki. That's not even on YouTube. So.
Campbell tournaments would never.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, we're on FD. Luigi has like an insane punish game here.
Yeah.
It is funny because Rap Monster used to not counterpick. He used to just always go back to Battlefield, but
the Credo set.
Eventually people were like, yo, like, you're a really good player, but like you got to counterpick, bro.
Yeah, I think Gibbles yelled at him like over and over and over, like go FD, learn the chain grab, just do it, kind of thing.
Yeah, Gibbles is his coach, who's a former PR MDVA mark.
Yeah. Very, very good player in his own right. Just decided that he wanted to use his knowledge to help others instead of competing himself, and has helped Rapim with a lot of things behind the scenes. But yeah, I think that something that's interesting about Rap though is he will go here now. I still don't think that he's quite as like refined with the chain grab as someone like Hoborg or whatever who like super duper labbed it out. But the thing about Rap M is that he doesn't need the chain grab to be scary here. You get hit by like any pop-up and it's scary. Just because his combo game, even off of anything else that isn't grab, is still so good. Like if you get down smashed here and you get knocked down, you're probably taking more damage than is guaranteed from the chain grab. Like you're probably going to take like 80. I think Day Tripper literally took like 80 earlier off of that same kind of thing. And that's the other thing, is the kill confirms on this stage are brutal. Like I said, there's no way to get out of them. Like genuinely, once you're at past a certain percent, you're going to get cooked. So, like. And Rabam doesn't really miss those. He just misses the early percent stuff.
This is like a masterclass from Day Tripper right now, not pressing too far against Luigi. Like just goes back to center and dash dances.
Yeah, yeah. And like I said, that's a huge thing that we're talking about. Just like being cognizant of those ranges that Luigi has, and when he can use his burst movement and when you're safe is just like so huge, because like we were saying, Rapham's punish game is such that like you never want to get hit. Like it's not like it's like, oh, you know, whatever. Like you always want to play safe. You never want to get hit even an inch, because he's gonna 0 to death you, like we were saying earlier.
You got a color switch from Rapam and not feeling his traditional cyan. It was funny seeing him like nap around the venue in between sets.
Yeah. He's too good. He got grand finals in Ultimate and Melee of BMS like literally last night.
Yeah, yesterday. Yeah, shout out to Sparg0 for pulling up the BMS. That definitely was unexpected.
Yeah, because the preload, this tournament was so stacked for Ultimate that the preload were kept. So
yeah,
we had some overflow at GMU.
Yeah, and Day Tripper takes the first stock there, even after like a nice 80% punish. And those edge guards, like, they really are just labbed out to T against Luigi.
Absolutely. And I feel like just this set in general, like, not only has Day Tripper been labbing against Luigi, he's been playing against 8VA like a bunch today. You know, before and after they actually played against 8VA in tournament. So definitely very warm in the matchup, definitely doing like the due diligence. Unfortunately, I think Rapham's getting most of his warm-up from bracket because like we said, he's, you know, sleep deprived and he's taking the time in between to nap. But yeah. I've seen him reverse 3-0 by doing this, by switching to green. I've actually seen that happen. There was one set where he switched to green and reverse 3-0'd, so not out of this.
Yeah, Day Tripper has also been talking about their how they're treating competition more recently, and they're just trying to stay locked in and playing friendlies throughout and not really just like, you know, taking too long of a break in between sets, which historically, you know, maybe they haven't done, because I mean, honestly, there's really not that many people they can play with that are on their level in between games a lot of times. So.
And I mean, also they have responsibilities at a lot of these tournaments, right? Like at BMW, help TOing, like help stream running at tournaments, you know, stuff like that. So, but yeah, definitely has been trying to lock in, like, and really try to max out everything in and out of game, right? Like once you reach the level that these two are at, like you really got to start looking at like, what am I eating that morning? Like, how much sleep did I get? Like, am I warming up in between sets? Like, it's not just your game plans. You got to be holistically taking the game seriously.
Yeah, absolutely. Though he was playing doubles at like 2 a.m. Last night.
Okay.
So
they were going to go to sleep, but then the Kush Messiah ping hit, and it was like, oh, snap.
You can't ignore that. It's like
when Kush Messiah is calling, you pick up the phone.
Oh, this could be an early stock.
Ooh,
yup.
Yeah, reads the to ledge, and the get up attack sending off. Wow, okay, takes a little bit of damage for, you know, his troubles, but still, I mean, 54 when you have a chain grab? Oh, wait, never mind.
Yeah, just a little down smash at the ledge, not a great refresh, and Day Tripper takes it 3-0.
Yeah.
Not as close as I thought it would be, you know, going into it, but.
Yeah, I mean, not the John, you know, no Johns. And Rapam would never John, so he'll probably be mad at me that I even said this. But we were talking about, you know, taking the game seriously in and out of game, and I don't think that Rapam's not taking it seriously. It's just that he was put in a situation where it was very difficult to make all of the different attributes that go into your gameplay all line up, you know? Yeah. It was just tough. This tournament's really far from us, and, you know, he was in a tournament last night, so. But I think definitely we'll try to lock in and come back stronger in losers. Probably will be warmed up, assuming that he does make it back. All right. We got some slides for you guys. I was talking about this earlier with Young JL, everyone's favorite. First off, we got Zenny, prescription glasses, get the drip going for the tournament. This year, Zenny is bringing back style to Cavalier Clash. They offer affordable contacts, prescription glasses, blue light blockers, sunglasses, and more. Whether you need a new pair of shades for your vacation or just want to change up your daily look, like I said, get that tournament drip going, you can save 10% site-wide at zennyoptical.com using code CAVCLASH. So, saving money, looking good, pull up to the tournament and impress your friends. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I was saying I got to hit up Zenny the next time. If I get a new prescription,
I was going to say, a thing or two about the good-looking glasses. You got them on right now.
Yeah. Zenny is, they got some good styles. Hopefully Cav Clash, that 10% code, I don't know if that's just for the weekend or if it's for longer, but, don't wait.
And for glasses, 10% is that's a good amount of money.
That is good.
That's actually a good deal. It's not like 10% off on like a t-shirt. You're spending a good amount of money, so that 10% is really going to actually give you some mileage.
Yeah. It looks like we have
8VA versus
8VA Cola coming up the stage. So yeah, as Eve mentioned earlier, Jorge won 3-2 versus 8VA, and then was like, I want to commentate, but I still want Eve to commentate.
Yeah.
So 8VA,
he wanted everyone to be happy.
8VA, you can play for me against Cola.
Which is funny because Jorge placed in the money. So there's going to be a little bit of finagling with that. I think he's going to tie for 4th place with whoever loses this match. So that's fun.
I don't even what is the I don't even know what the top payout is. It top 6 or something?
I'm not sure, but I know that there's the $100 pop bonus.
Yeah.
So good chunk of change.
Yeah, there's also I think there's a $100 pop bonus for doubles too, which Rab Monster won with his high school friend who's just an ultimate player.
Yeah, funny story about them. At the tournament yesterday that I was talking about that Rapem was in, he also played doubles with his ultimate friend, and Rapem had 3 stocks left and said to his partner, don't take, and did a 3-stock 2v1.
Yeah,
which is hilarious. And if you know anything about Rapem, honestly, can you blame him?
Yeah, I mean, he's done that. Well, not with 3 stocks, but he's done that with 2 stocks to Sparg0, who's a PR player in the region.
Yes,
so,
yes.
Sometimes you just got to let, especially if you're an O
O
tour.
It's not about him being an ultimate player. Rapem would do this to everybody.
Yeah. Yeah, it was funny. I think he did that versus, they played Zod and Zane at Gommel, and I was talking to Zod after, and he's like, yeah, Met should have just taken. I don't know why he thought he was gonna win a 2v1 versus us, but then he beats Preeminent and Supse or something in a 2v1. And
the thing is Corey's just you need a partner versus him. He's most people are kind of fumbling around when they do the 2v1. I think that he's experienced enough where he actually knows what to do.
Yeah,
he's very good at being in a situation where it's hard to hit him, and then you hit his teammate, and then all of a sudden he's on top of you somehow. So I think that it makes sense that Rapem faltered there, but yeah, Rapem has beaten 2 top 100 players 2v1. Anyway, this isn't Rapem, this is 8VA. This is the other Luigi in top 4.
Yeah, 8VA, really strong Luigi, also from MDVA, and like Eve was saying earlier, he was playing with Kevin Maples or Day Tripper in bracket, and then after they played in bracket too. So a lot of Fox warm-up.
That was a 3-1 with 8VA versus Day Tripper. And Day Tripper just 3-0'd Rapem. So do not count. Cola is an amazing player, and obviously is a stellar at multiple Smash games. But don't count out 8VA here. He's been cooking today.
Yeah, and a Day Tripper after their set was saying in particular his punish game was really good against them. So we'll see if he gets some fat punishes against Cola too. I mean, Cola also just always been good at melee. As well as
But I think he's really come into his own as a melee player in this last year or so. Got that 2nd place at the the National Arcadian, only losing to just Walmart shoes. And I don't know, just back when I first saw him play, it was kind of you could kind of see, with Fox, you can kind of see that his fundamentals are there, his spacing is there, everything like that is there, but the tech skill wasn't quite up to snuff. And now it's indistinguishable. If you told me that Cola only played melee and just started with this game, I would totally believe you if I didn't know any better. Because I mean, look at him, he's gaming right now.
Yeah, his tech skill is definitely clean. And like you were saying, his fundamentals are good too. It is funny because AVA goes for the dare on the ledge dash.
Yeah, right after we were saying like.
But you know, you're not always gonna get 15 glint on that. You know, that's pretty hard.
The other thing is, Cola went for a shine immediately, which I think AVA actually ended up just outspacing. So maybe he could have done like ledge dash back or something like that. I know Day Tripper does that sometimes versus characters that are trying to execution test the ledge dash.
Yeah.
And AVA taking a little bit of a different path here, going to Dreamland instead of the FD. Maybe not as confident in the train grab, just wants a little bit more space, wants a little bit more, survivability and whatnot.
Yeah, that was a really strong game one from Cola. And, I mean, honestly, APA, like, he didn't even really expect to be playing right now.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of a last-minute thing.
He's here on borrowed time, so to speak.
Yeah, he grieved the loss of his